Boom. Yeah.
Black skin, shining. Don't stare at the drip, it is blinding. Spaceships, flying. Just give us our land and the science. Patience, grinding. Just focus on money, no violence. Big drip, styling. Straight in the face of these tyrants. 500 years and some days. They all expect us to slack. Yes, we still bottom in wage. So keep your whole focus intact. Same type of problems as slaves. We gon' get justice and tax. So I can fuck what they say. Keep your perspective on black. They are so mad that we waking up. Now we got dripping intelligence. There is no chaser inside of our cups. Look at these gangsters be gentlemen. Yes, we did timing when timing was tough. Learn fast, there is no settling. Took on their games and we called out their bluffs. Had to learn game from the veterans. Look at the time that we sat up and put in. Rolled out the bunks with no comfort for cushions. Learned all they ways and it's amazing we took ones. Straight in their face of their lies they was pushing. Now you staring at refinement. Ain't no breaking this alignment. Gold plated with some diamonds. 24/8 at the timing. Black skin, shining. Don't stare at the drip, it is blinding. Spaceships, flying. Just give us our land and the science. Patience, grinding. Just focus on money, no violence. Big drip, styling. Straight in the face of these tyrants. They bite off our styles and our different gifts. Then they play games with our minds. Microaggressions and inferences. Try to throw shade on our shine. They watch to make fun of our differences. That plus the hate made us climb. Walk through the mouth, count them distances. No, you not taking from mines. They drug us and want us to stay asleep. They blatant as hell with they moves. Now we got crimson on different keys. Dripping with berries and juice. We doing it loud, no being discreet. Shining with all of our jewels. We pushing for people that's hearing deceased. Big stepping on they rules. Black skin, shining. Don't stare at the drip, it is blinding. Spaceships, flying. Just give us our land and the science. Patience, grinding. Just focus on money, no violence. Big drip, styling. Straight in the face of these tyrants.
Nigga, you gave my mother's crack, nigga. What you thought you was gonna get? Gang. You put dope in the hood, what you get? Gang. Look at a nigga like me running around. Creeping through your back door, pause. Look at a nigga like Wade out running around. Let's go. This is the reason why I am the way I am. It's poison, baby.
All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we know it's these nights. The government's eating they steak while they sitting there feeding us nothing but lies. The people they stuck with their faith and they praying, but stuck with the sky. Why would we ever know change? How will we ever know cause? All that we know is this lane. All that we know is the laws. How will I grow? How will I ever see gain? How will I ever get paid? How will it stop? How when I'm talking and talking, but all that they see is a slave? Why when I'm talking improvements ain't first? Why when I'm speaking on my movements is words? Why when I'm teaching the real shit is curved? Why when you see me as cursed? Let me divert, nothing but truth that I'm speaking. Shots go off at the beacon. All of my leaders been killed. Wonder why we stuck with figures that's preaching. All dirty cops at the precincts. All politicians that's leeching. Can't find no doubt for no treatment. This is the life with the demons. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we know it's these nights.
All I ever knew was game. All I ever knew was pain. Bobby Brown moving Ricky Bell. Call me poison, can you stand the rain? Helmet game supposed to change. All this Henny in my veins. How I'm supposed to feed my seed. Mind full of greed, do it for the game.
Teachers lying where the school is found. You say you love me, then you shoot us down. Gave me cranks, label me a slave. Destroy my hood, put me in the grave. A lot of people, they don't wanna change. All my homies fell in love with gang. Without verse the enemy. When you see me, had that energy. I ain't going to no FEMA camp, turn Uncle Tom into a memory. If I rule the world, it be Chinnicky. If I rule the world, it be Chinnicky. All I know is getting paper, praying to the Savior. Had to get it right. All I know is pulling bangers. Baby mama had to give me life.
All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. And all we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. And all we know is these nights.
That's all y'all gave us, man. So we taking the rest. It's anarchy in the streets, nigga. Huh? That's all.
What's good, black family? Let me say it again. What's good, black family? What's goody, was good. Was goody, was good. I know I started this kind of late. I tried to start a little earlier. It just didn't happen. You know, so we get whatever late night combo we can get while we going on. Shout out to the family, you, and you. Definitely not you, because you're a hating ass cornball. You know who I'm talking about. You're a hating ass cornball. But everybody else, shout out to y'all, man. I hope you having a great night. I hope you had a great day. You know what I'm saying? Everybody doing well, first and foremost, man. Hope the family is enjoying themselves, moving forward, elevating, connecting, networking, building, whatever it is, man. But I hope that you are pushing yourself forward, not backwards. You know what I'm saying? Straight like that. What's in today's title? The Tupac case, man. I also know, like, because there's still people that think that Tupac death was a conspiracy, and the autopsy pictures are fake, and everything else is fake. There's still people that believe this in 2026, man. You know? And shout out my bro Psycho for getting the Black Atheist conversation going on. And I wanted to, you know, have that convo a little bit more, especially around the white people invented atheism. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, crazy. It makes no sense. I can't. Or white people invented science. And everything in science is white. And math. And that whole world of thought is all white. And wow, didn't know that. Who would have knew? It's news to me. Right? There's some other thing I wanted to actually go into the topic. What is man stuff? Of course, I wanted to go back into American ratchetness. Oh my goodness. Yada awakening. I do want to talk about the grifting. Earn your leisure. People that seem to be torn with Earn Your Leisure and the Invest Fest event, and also the comments he made. I forgot the gentleman's name on the show. But I know one of them made a statement, several statements after he apologized for it. But you know, once it gets out into the internet world, it's kind of out there. Can't be like, I don't mess with none of y'all, never mess with none of y'all, and F y'all. Like, whoa, I thought it was about the black community, bro. Like nah, son. My bad. I take it back. I was just mad know what I'm saying? I was just mad. I ain't even say that y'all ain't shit. Like, wow. All right. Okay. I guess that's where we are, right? But everybody's allowed to have a moment of, right, grace. Then I don't really want to tangent. Well, even before that too, the association with Earn Your Leisure. Like I happen to have liked, and I don't like the two hosts. I don't know their names, but I think what they were doing was dope. I just think they might have got caught up with the internet, or the internet dudes might have ran up on them. I don't know. Atlanta, internet, social media, like it is a very strong circle down there, and especially in the black circle. People pushing black content and black empowerment and black, whatever you want to call it. Atlanta is the super circle for all of that. And so, you know, that's just the reality of the situation. So I don't know. And there was a couple, because you had the money people in the conscious groups, and there was a bunch of them that was trying to mix. And I won't say mix. There's a sector of the conscious community, or the black. I would say conscious community. I know some of y'all don't like that term, but that's what brought me on this side of YouTube. And in the conscious community, they have the people that's about finances. My bad. What up, chat? Yo, y'all can hear me in the chat? Gloria, shout out to you, sis. I appreciate you. Teddy was goody. Emmanuel was goody. Bayasa was goody. B1, you already know. Son Moses was popping. How did I all of a sudden start getting tired? That's crazy. That was cool. All right, cool. I'm clear. So yeah, and there's plenty of other stuff to go through. I think everybody's on the Yada awakening. Um, Divorce. I thought he was polygamous. Oh no. But then I don't know. Then everybody's sharing the videos of the super caping. Give your wife 50 bands. You mad you ain't got, I'm like, wow, dude, just the cape era was this caping era crazy. This is gonna go down as one of the greatest coat cape eras ever, man. The grift, the caping, the pandering this era has seen unmatched. The confirmation bias is out the roof. Once I seen them women line up and get dressed for with wearing pink to support the mother who killed her kids, it's pretty much over at this point, if you ask me. Like the internet has won, and I don't want to use the hard R, but I don't know what other letter or word you have to describe this era. I think the hard R word is the perfect word for this era. I don't know I really don't understand. I don't know. Listening to the Taz and Psycho debate yesterday between what's going on with the WNBA, I'm lost. I'm really batshit lost. I'm just lost. But I don't think anybody else can help me out, because if you understand this, you're weird to me. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, if you understand today's era, I gotta put you in the weird box. Because how the hell you understand this era unless you gotta be a weirdo. And this should make sense to you and stuff, man. I can't make it up, man. You can pick for yourself, and that's the best thing out of this era. You can just go back and just look at all the pandering and pseudos and weirdos that popped up, and you just tell yourself, Should I stop listening to these derelicts? And we needed a period of time where you stop listening to derelicts. You know what I mean? A period of time, right? And you should never be listening in the first place. But that's not the human history, to be honest. We're gonna listen to dumb stuff. We're gonna do and just be a part of the, the R state, the R nation, and it's not going anywhere. So be careful before you come up here telling me about how much you understand this generation, because I will look at you like, how, bro? How, sis? Oh, you speak their language? Oh, that's what it is. You speak the language of the Riri. Ah, you got it. You got it. I know I definitely don't have it. I don't have it. We're like, what? How the hell? See, I just gonna debate over. I'm not even trying to figure it out anymore, bro. I'm just gonna start shutting up and just watch how people respond to the dumb stuff because it's more entertaining. My pops used to always tell me, yo, just watch the show, bro. Do you focus on you, build up the family and the community, and watch the show. Um, I don't know if I got the text. Text me now, bro. I'm so behind. I've been trying to catch up with these damn student information system and transcripts, man. Y'all have no clue how this is like. Anybody telling about making a school, that's the firm telling like, yo, bro, records is the nightmare. Nobody thinks about records. Like, man, it is not easy. Not easy. But yeah, bro. So number one, Tupac trial. I am I don't know. Like I think it's pretty clear. And I think Keefe, like I think the glorification and deification of Tupac just goes along with him being like a Christian rapper. And I think like he spoke it into the listener's head, almost like an illusionist. Like they speak the trick into your head, so you don't. And I'm not saying it like that, but he talked about his death mad enough. He was always talking about death and death and death. And when it happened, people kind of immortalized him, and the story kind of just kept developing greater because it wasn't like we didn't have these parts of the internet where you can do all this research and this immediate posting and stuff. Like I know the youth are gonna be like, yo, I saw, it's crazy. I watched a TikTok and it talked about millennials and what millennials grew up doing. Um, Calling their friend's house, knocking on doors, riding outside with no maps, driving with no maps, using payphones that random people touched. You know what I'm saying? Phone extension wires. Like was just like we all watched world released music. Like the whole world watched this thing get released. Like we all heard the same news at the same time almost. Like we all watched 9/11 together. Like it was just A lot of these things that we grew up as a generation where this new generation may understand. And then when you really go backwards and think about how the hell did we get around without maps? Like I think about like my parents, we drove down. Like how the hell? Yeah, reading them. How the hell did they get down south? Yeah, my pops was a Marine, all that, but I'm just saying, like, the level of catering that technology has done for humans in these last 20, 30 years has really elevated our understanding of humans, but also, I think, demystified a lot of the derelict part of humans that was left the space of mystery. Like, no, these people are just weird. There's nothing weird about it, and people are dumb. Like, if you wonder why this many people will be able, like this generally, how would you drink? Why would 700 people get together and drink poison and kill themselves? Bro, did you not see this internet generation in the midst of Google, public information, Wi-Fi, public information, AI? You still have people joining cults. Like Nature Boy had people dancing in the rain 4 years, like less than 4 years ago. The dudes that was dancing in the rain with Nature Boy and the women who were doing the eye stuff are still around here. Polite had a bunch of people right into Dr. York's, like crazy. Like what's the Black House dude from Atlanta? This is why personally I actually like Earn Your Leisure. Like I don't have any issues with Earn Your Leisure. Like in any I don't have nothing negative to say. That's why I ask what people think. Um I mean, he's allowed to have a moment. I think people just have moments and it just um he had a moment and it just I don't know. Like I don't see Earn Your Leisure as an issue. I think grifters are grifters and they're gonna grift over whatever platform they can get their hands on. And then you get so much noise, they may not know what to do. So you got this dude, 21 Keys, like that was the issue I had with them at one point. It's like they were lying on these people that were clearly super pseudo on their platforms and they're grifting their platforms. And it's like, bro, you got Billy Carson on your platforms talking about higher and with the 21 Keys and the Yaki Awakening. Like, if you would have just had Yaki or whatever his name is awakening by himself, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But you put all of the pseudos on one platform together. It's like, bruh, what are we doing? But he's giving people a platform, who have a platform, and it makes sense. Like if we all got platforms and y'all use your platforms together, we can get more people to get the information out. You know what I mean? So, but it seems though there's a lot of people that have issues. And our community, people have issues with everything. We are one of the hardest communities on ourselves, be honest. Like the black judgment on black people is crazy. Like we gotta hold our belt up to the highest standards for us. Other people be like, it's all right, you're black. I understand. Like, not for us. Boy, you black. Every single ancestor that ever lived. And I gotta, take account of it. I be doing that to my sons. I be having that ancestor moment, talk to them. Your ancestors. Like, oh man, here we go again. Ancestors and in colonization and chimp. All right, Dad, I get it. We know we gotta be taking you stand on the shoulders of our ancestors. I know. But I'm just saying. So back to the deification part of Tupac. I think that and that ties into this era and just understanding how the lack of access to information and the over religious component back in the day. I don't think y'all can recognize, or some people may understand how religious the world was in the 90s. Like everything had God on it and pray, and every movie, all vampires were like related to Jesus in some way. All the zombies were like because of the devil. Like all of the spirit, like all of these things Even though I did want to tangent to Freddy Krueger one day. Freddy Krueger was a fucking pedo movie, and I had to really just, I'm like, hold up, why are we watching a pedophile? Why is the pedophile winning again? Who wrote this movie about a pedophile with a glove that stabs people, who got killed and burnt by the parents and came back to haunt the kids of the parents who killed? Who? Why would you write this? You know, I didn't really, honestly, I didn't even think about it. And then it's like, this is a pedo movie. I don't even, like, this is a pedophile movie. This is what it is. It's a movie about a freaking pedophile who haunted people at night. Just being honest. So it was weird, y'all. I know some of the younger people may not understand that the level of derelict our generation had, you know, and yeah, we were haunted by kids who were molested, who grew up to come back and kill kids who also were potentially going to be molested, or molesters haunting molested people, and Jesus everywhere. There was people who thought the world was going to end. You know what I'm saying? End in 12 o'clock in 1999. I know y'all may not really recognize how dumb that is. There was people who committed suicide. There's people who were standing on rooftops. There were people who scared when it hit 12 o'clock. Like, you can't make this up. So people believing that Tupac had a mysterious death makes sense if you understand the generation. You know what I'm saying? Like, we were pretty dumb back then. I'm just being honest with y'all. Like, not saying that this generation isn't pretty dumb too, but your level of stupidity is at a different level of our than our stupidity, respectfully. Like, y'all have like willful stupidity and you identify your stupidity up front. It's weird. We didn't know we were dumb. We were living it, you know what I'm saying, in the mix of it, just doing dumb shit. Y'all know y'all dumb, but y'all, instead of being dumb, you rather change the definition of what dumb means. And now we're arguing over the definition of dumb. And then you're going to weaponize definition usage. Then you're going to have the person completely confused as to like, you're making them feel guilty for even calling somebody dumb. It's like, huh? Like, what? What kind of person calls somebody dumb anyway? And why would you put people in a category like that? See, the type of person that category, like, oh, hold on, what just happened here? So we went from calling somebody dumb to you being the predator, than being a victim of the conversation of accountability. This generation is different, yeah. So when I hear certain people debate online and in the chats, I'm like, all right, remember, you're from this generation, and you're from this generation. You know what I'm saying? This is what it is. So there are a lot of people who still think Tupac faked his death and is living in Bermuda or, some part of Africa with Assata Shakur getting ready to lead a rebellion against the white man. Yo, Vayasa, son, I'm sitting here just realizing like all they movies, I dead about to do that on video. Like, so why they had us watching number of pedos stories as a kid? Word, Jason was molested by his moms. Word, Michael Myers turned out by his sister. Facts. Facts. Chucky was another, wasn't the dude that made the Chucky doll a pedo too? Then they violated and then made the Chucky is from Voodoo. The pedo, I think the white dude who did the Chucky doll originally was a pedo too, who was following some voodoo shit. Like, you can't make this up. You said he's living in Baltimore with all the other woke government plants. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Tupac is in Baltimore with Dr. Fiat. Why y'all don't let me get started, man? You know I ain't shit, man. Oh, that's hilarious. Said he in Baltimore with Dr. Fiat, thinking about to make an album. That is crazy. But yeah, man. So there's a lot of Tupac lore still going around. People still like obsessed with the story. But like I said, Keefe D kind of, I don't know if it was a playback, but he was like, if Tupac didn't start the fight, would he be alive today? And Keefe was like, look, man, son was doing a lot in a world that's not meant to be, where you're not supposed to do a lot. And people like that don't end up living too long. They got something to prove, and that's this generation. A lot of people living like Tupac in the generation with something fake to prove for a bunch of people trying to be a part of a lifestyle that's not meant to be lived in. Like women don't strip. They didn't strip because it was cool. They had no other option. Niggas was just selling drugs because it was cool. They had no other option. Now they done turned into I'm doing this because I'm cool. You got 40-year-old dudes turning into bloods. Like you gotta be a whole retard. I gotta say the hard R at that point. You gotta be a different type of Riri to be turning blood at like 40 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just crazy. Like what is going on? But there's the generation we got. And then you doing it for likes. You doing it for likes. So I can't like personally, I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't a Tupac fan when he was alive. I gained more respect for him, his craft, and who he was in his death. I'm being 100% with you. I ain't like Biggie when he was alive either. I thought both of them was like doing too much as dudes. To be fair, I thought Biggie was doing too much with Diddy. It was annoying. All the money talk. I was a Redman fan. You know what I'm saying? EPMD, Nas, like dudes. It was like you talked about money, but it wasn't the front of the conversation. I wasn't even a big Jay-Z fan. You know what I mean? Like that bragging rap was like corny to me. He said the revolutionary cult is a psyop to promote chaos and idol worship. That's a perspective. I would love for you to elaborate on that more. I'll put the link in the chat. I'll put it again. That's a perspective. I would want to hear you break that down. Because revolutionary cult. Now, I don't see, I would want to know because the revolutionary cult, looking at it from this generation, I could see sort of, but I don't see them as a psyop. I think a lot of us was just living vicariously through the internet and through our lives and just trying to understand society. You know what I mean? Like those 80s babies, 90s babies, seeing people get killed um on television, seeing people get beat up, trying to learn all these new laws, learning all this the culture component. Like think about it. The internet blew up and then just connected from MySpace to Facebook. Like think about the Facebook years, y'all. 2007, 2009, right? But there was no tool to connect us together before Facebook. Like if you was on MySpace, you had mad friends, but it wasn't like that. So the internet allowed us to connect in ways that and we never foresaw. People that was talking about Moorish stuff in Brooklyn, randomly now you got friends in California who heard about it and now they want to be down with you and connect with you. You got rosters connecting with rosters in Florida, from rosters in Jamaica. You got Facebook groups going crazy, you know what I'm saying? Like then you had Google Hangouts get popping. Like that, like all of this I'm bringing up to say this all helped elevate the level of understanding in the community. But also expose the level of understanding that's not permeating the community. The ignorances that are shared across all platforms. Tupac came from the Black Panthers. He had that also in him, but it's not the only thing. Like he definitely had he was cultured, but the effect of the culturing versus the industry's effect on him, you know what I mean? Like that's two different directions. Like Keefe said, like most people don't wake up and get like you want to get rich to lead a hood. You get rich to lead the gangs. You don't get rich and join gangs. And Tupac was the one of the very first images of people for that. Like he got rich and went into gang culture. Like that wasn't Tupac. Like how you get rich and join gang culture in your like mid, even though he was still young, and we saw Little Wayne do it, but that was the image that many of these people had. He didn't go into some super business mode, super 5% mode. He joined the gang. He went into I'm a gangster. Like how did you go from being a fucking performer in high school? You know what I mean? Full blown performer to now you a revolutionary gangster. Like that's the precursor for Umar Johnson, y'all. I'm just being real with you. That's the precursor for a lot of these internet dudes to just like you can become this personality, and if people support it, run with it. Like we didn't have, like think of it, we didn't have the option to have a world of people support your personality. Like Yaki Awakens or Yada, whatever his name is, with the internet, that's what gave him the ability to do that and find a derelict over there or derelict, and then there's people all over. And how you use this internet to network means a lot, but he got wide eyed by the gang culture. Yeah, I'm just like Keithy's response was I can't not be an adult and hear what Keithy was saying. Like, bro, like son was already living that type of life. So like how you jump somebody at a Tupac fight. Like, bro, and you a celebrity. I watched somebody the other today say the same similar shit about what's my boy from LA, the Crip? Damn, why his name is not in my mind right now. I told you I'm terrible with names. What's the Crip dude that got killed in LA, y'all? Nipsey Hussle. Blood dude was like, ain't no conspiracy. Son violated somebody in front of his girl, and son clapped him. It's just that simple. Like I told Tommy Sotomayor, there wasn't no conspiracy. Nobody set you up. You spun it on that dude, and if son was a little bigger, stronger, he could have violated you. And you gotta be mindful how you talk to people. Now be careful how you talk to people, man. It's like what? So when Nipsey Hussle and son approached him for a picture, someone's supposed to take the picture with him and keep it moving. You talking about son is a rat and all this other stuff in front of his girl. That's a fact. Now you putting yourself on the same level as son. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? So I can't call it. You know what I mean? Like son jumped son. So I got people that happened to. Like son got jumped. He went and got his mans. They came back. Somebody got clapped. I'm sure several of us in the chat listening know somebody who was killed because they got jumped, or they jumped somebody, or they popped on somebody and the person came back and clapped them. They came back with their gun and the person came back with a bigger gun. Or your gun jammed. I unfortunately know a little bit of both, or a couple of those stories. Like, man, listen. Tony Red said legally shooting two off-duty white police officers would probably make you feel gangster than motherfucker, especially being the kid of the Black Panther. I don't disagree. Don't disagree. But he might have been a victim of his own story. Because when you say that, the only thing I hear is the movie Juice. The streets don't got the same judgment systems. Like, yeah, you shot at son and you shot at them, clap son, and then you get to go to court and beat it. That's not how the streets work. You jump son came back and had his and then his people's clapped you. It's not really rocket science. Like, there's no real conspiracy. Like, I think the conspiracy too, like, and I don't even think that's a conspiracy. I think it's well known that Diddy allegedly put money up to get son killed. Like, to me, that's the story right now. Like, Diddy put up money. Like, I don't even think Diddy, whether he put up the money, is like, what perspective do you have on the timing of the money in the Diddy situation and the Tupac killing? Because I don't know. I don't know. That part for me is like, I don't know, geez. Like, that's, I don't know. There's a lot of quotes on Diddy in that 200,000 or whatever amount it was. If I was Diddy, I'd be nervous in jail right now. Like, yo, son, they mentioned my name like 4 or 5 times, 6, 7 times in that case. Man, listen, son. If I was the feds, I prosecute just cause. Just cause. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I meant in the storyline of Juice. The storyline of Juice, like, Juice is just I don't, it's the juice. You got the juice now. Like, it could be a good thing or a bad thing, but you're supposed to know it ahead of time and control it. You know what I mean? And when it comes to the streets, you got that hammer, you ain't gonna control it. But it could be buzz, you know what I'm saying? It could be money, it could be power. Don't let that shit go to your head. Cause life ain't when you fighting, life ain't linear like that. The first person's rules ain't the second person's rules. Damn sure ain't the third person's rules. Everybody got their own rules. Each fight got its own set of rules. And yeah, and he lived that immortalized, persona. That Pac's persona was like super above celebrity. Like, he's above celebrity. Like, that's your favorite black revolutionary pill with the Colin Kaepernick sex saga. Oh my goodness. I think that's yeah, that's the I don't know. I have a different view now of the country. Meaning in the sense that, like, depending on where you live, like, a lot of us live in proximity to whites, so not around deep black culture, and so, or the black culture that you may be around may not be that advanced or developed, to just be honest. And so you may not have any connection to like black empowerment, black culture, root culture, and you don't know. So to them, some people, Colin Kaepernick was black power. To some people, Black Lives Matter was black power. I had to really understand that from a empathetic perspective. Like where you live, there is no group of Nation of Islams or 5%ers or black whatever groups and this and that. So only thing you have is the church. And so you move to church, you don't really see black groups organizing in any consistent way. Got of Moors begin, gotta be popping up with the fezzes. Like, wow, this is so different. You said Tupac died at 25, his brain didn't reach maturity. I definitely don't. This ain't got nothing to do with Tupac. Tupac was like young dude, grown black man, enjoying his life. The people around after are the ones that immortalized it and turned it into a massive conspiracy. So those are the ones that's still walking around. You know what I mean? Like Tupac was just a young brother, man. And as we see young brothers with stardom and fame, there's a whole we didn't know that group, so we understand it now. There's a whole bunch of Tupac energy, people running around, and I meant in the sense of just being, in the limelight, turned up, and so on and so forth. Revolutionary, yeah, I can't. I don't know. Yeah, I don't. What? All right, this isn't that conversation. Respectfully, I ain't even trying to do that. Um, just in the sense, like, yeah. So if you're somebody who thinks Tupac was still the conspiracy still lives even after the trials, let me know in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. Because, like I said, the hearing the case, I don't know, it's pretty cut and dry to me now. Son got clapped by the people that jumped him, and they just so happened that he got that people to the people he jumped, and they just so happened also be connected to the people that was going to pay to get him shot as well. Did case closed. If Keefe gets found guilty, I don't know if they're gonna find him guilty. I gotta watch more of the case. I can't say that. So I can't say what they would find. Um, doesn't seem like I saw it from the little bit I've seen. So I'm not gonna speak on it. I don't know. You say you don't have to be a gangbanger in the street. That's a fact. But I feel like this is beyond that. Like this is more about the people that put themselves in the situation or were just doing too much. I think Pac. I'm doesn't mean how at that age I felt like Pac was doing too much. I wasn't a fan of Pac. Like I said, it was only in his passing and after that where I started to like gain and learn more about his other parts of his life. But I just saw it's like you just trying to glorify the nigga shit and sprinkle it with some black power. But yeah, like, you gotta get control of yourself, black man. You're doing too much. But he was young. And that's the part we, there. But they ain't got nothing to do with him. You know what I'm saying? It's the conspiracy people. That's the ones I want to talk to. The ones who are like, nah, son, he's living in Bermuda all these years. You know what I'm saying? He's been living in Cuba with his Sada, son, because he's about to set up a revolution. Those are the people that I want to talk to. Like, yo, son, you really still believe this? You know what I'm saying? Y'all still believe this. Can't make that up, G's. Can't make that up. Dang, people still believe in this. I don't know. So now I changed it from that. I was trying to show on my laptop so I could play some of the audio. What time is it? Nah, that's too much work. We just want to talk. I put the link in the chat. I'm doing too much talking. Let me put the link in the chat because y'all know people don't click the link too much. I'm gonna run through my titles and it's done. Boom. Show done. I ain't got this. It'd be hard. I don't know how to be doing long shows, all that talking. You said Tupac is gone, but he got venerated. Yeah, let that man rest in peace. He got shot by a gang member because he jumped somebody. Or because did he pay for it? Yes, I wouldn't know who Machiavelli was at that time if it wasn't for Tupac. Oh, somebody said he ain't dead. Tupac ain't dead. We got one brother. Ebony, you know you still think Tupac alive. Don't stop fronting. A couple of y'all. Yeah, Pac wasn't really on nothing next level. He wasn't building labs. He wasn't. It was. Not no disrespect. It's like again, that's the. A lot of us was underneath that religious shit back in the days. Man. The world was very religious back then, so we was all Jesus watching the return. You know what I'm saying? Listening to some religious stuff all the time. Like, yeah, we gonna come back 3 days, 36 days. And it just brainwashed us into believing some pseudo shit. That's pretty much all it was. We believed some pseudo nonsense because we was being forced fed the religious perspectives. Keith and one of his mans killed them. It's just that simple. And he's not coming back, y'all. Yes, that's it's not coming back. He is in fact dead. We got who said they paid the to get his family ashes. They paid for his family to get him cremated. Not most black folks see. I'm with the legacy. I love the story. The story is dope. It's just, better than Freddy Krueger's pedo ass. Definitely better than that. Everybody, Keith pretty much the fall guy right now. It's pretty much a wrap. What's that one video? Yeah, it's a wrap for son. Not our fault. Should have kept his mouth shut. Which is something else we learned this generation, that people don't self snitching is real. That's just what it is. Self snitching is a whole category.
2 hours of audio played for jurors in open court. This is from an LAPD task force interview investigating the murder of Christopher Wallace, aka the notorious B.I.G. Speaking with Davis, and prosecutors are now hoping that those words will help solidify their case.
What happened when you pulled up alongside?
That's true.
It's audio that prosecutors call a confession, played Thursday in court during Tupac's murder trial. Jurors hearing 2.5 hours of audio from a December 2008 LAPD interview with Dwayne Keefe D. Davis, who'd been promised immunity at the time, as investigators spoke with him while looking into the 1997 LA murder of rapper Biggie Smalls. Davis walking investigators through the events leading up to the fatal shooting of Tupac Shakur in September of 1996 on alleged orders from rapper Sean Puffy Combs in late 1995.
What made it a specific, like, hey, I'm serious, I want you guys to kill these guys? I mean,
When he told me the greenback.
how'd that go? Like, what was the conversation?
And who's he? Who?
Huh?
Puffed.
The audio played in court continuing with a play-by-play leading to what he claimed was his crew's drive-by shooting of Tupac near the Las Vegas Strip the night of September 7th, 1996, and how he handed a gun to his nephew who fired the shots.
So Orlando shot across Dre?
He leaned over on the window, we rolled down the window, popped.
Who was
They
it?
would have drove on my side, I would have popped them. You know what I'm saying? But they was on the other side.
Prosecutors say the immunity agreement that Davis had been offered was invalidated when he went public with his story and published a book and participated in media interviews. And Davis's defense attorneys say any admissions were for profit and notoriety, calling this an open and shut case because of a lack of physical evidence that does not put Davis in Las Vegas. And as for Sean Combs, he has repeatedly denied any involvement in Tupac Shakur's killing and has never been named by investigators as a suspect or a person of interest.
I don't know. I don't know. Pretty weird. This is just waste of money, but giving some closure to some people, I guess, to the fans. Do y'all feel like this is a waste of money? Let's see where is it at. Wasted time and money.
Tupac had not gotten involved with your nephew in the lobby of the MGM, would he still be alive?
I don't know. He ignorant. Some you know what I'm saying? The dude, you know what I'm saying? I guess he went with that mob and that went through his head on me. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I feel about it. Went through his head. And he's ignorant, so you run into a lot of problems out there trying to be a gang member. You know what I'm saying? But see, in our community, we try to get up out the game, like try to play sports, rap, and stuff like that. Try to get up out the game. Like our motive is to get up out the game. Like get us a home, get us a family. These nowadays is got millions of dollars and join their game. It's backwards. You know what I'm saying? Backwards.
If Tupac had not gotten involved with your nephew in the lobby of the MGM, would he still be alive?
I don't know. He ignorant. Some
That's said he ignorant. Yeah, that's you know what I'm saying. That's the real shit. I can't not deny what I just heard. It's like I don't know, jeez. But for those who still believe, shout out to you. I don't know how you still believe, but you know, I ain't gonna be arguing with you. I don't think there's much to know. He got why? Because he jumped son in the hallway. Let's see if I find this clip. If I can find this clip. Dad, what's good?
Yo, what's up? Damn, you got Tupac in the title? Some must have dropped.
Nah, it was just random going through what I've been seeing on my algorithm, just random.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what's been in the title shit. When the on day one of the trial shit, it was like 25 motherfuckers covering this shit.
Snoopy Badass goes off on Nipsey Hussle. says he shouldn't have been calling people out.
We could learn a lot from Nipsey's death, and everybody keep bouncing around the main lesson that was taught in Nipsey's death. You cannot be calling people a snitch with no factual paperwork or proof, bro. Nipsey repeated what he heard from somebody that was most likely scared of Eric Holder that wouldn't tell him himself. He repeated what he heard and got smoked. All this conspiracy, Big U set him up, bro. I don't believe none of that, bro. I don't believe the government did it. I think Nipsey Hussle was being arrogant and cocky, and he said something that he wasn't supposed to say.
Snoopy Badass goes off on Nipsey Hussle, says he shouldn't have been calling people out.
We could learn a lot.
That's hot lead. I don't know who his son is, but you know, just that statement, I you know what I'm saying? I definitely, I don't know. Some things could be just that simple. You gotta be mindful of what you do. Things do have repercussions. Repercussions are real. Let's see where it's at. There's the full fight. You said not a two, not a Diddy. I see that is a little different. Where's this shit at?
Now you have the most famous rapper in the world, who's all pumped up over the fact he just gotten into a fist fight. He just watched his friend Mike Tyson knock somebody out, and he's speedily trying to get out of the casino.
As Suge and Tupac's entourage are leaving the arena after the fight, they're walking through the MGM Grand when they encounter Orlando Anderson, the Crip who had stolen Trayvon Lane's death row medallion a couple of months. Trayvon Lane just happens to be with Tupac when they spot Orlando Anderson loitering in the crowd.
Now, this shit ain't got nothing to do with Pop. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. Like, you a rich celebrity. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, hold on, y'all about to do what? Yo, I'm going back to the car, so I'm out of here. I need to just round. I'm on that flight. I'm about to go do a song with Madonna. Yo, yeah, I just did a show. I'm about to do a whole movie. Y'all wildin'. I'm out. I'm out. I'm not leading the pack to go jump somebody for a chain. Right? You sound crazy. You sound crazy. I'm not even from y'all. First of all, I'm not even from y'all hood. Y'all niggas go get y'all chain back. Let me go see how y'all do it. I don't need to show y'all how down I am. That's not how it go, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Trayvon Lane whispers something into Tupac's ear, and immediately Tupac runs over and attacks Orlando Anderson. The rest of the entourage jump on. It's now just a big gang assault. Unbeknownst to them, the whole thing is being videotaped on MGM surveillance cameras. As the security starts to intervene, they all hightail it out of there. Now you have the most famous rapper in the world, who's all pumped up over the fact he just gotten into a fist fight. He just watched his friend Mike Tyson knock somebody out, and he's speedily trying to get out of the casino.
As Suge and Tupac's entourage are leaving the arena after the
Oh my bad. Um, pretty sure Pop was on what you said, not to think about beef. Nah, everybody from what I saw on there, everybody knows Pop jumped on, son. Some Pop doing something. And that's what everybody has said. There's mad people that said that. It is what it is. The white dude just repeating what mad people already said already. Like that's all well known. You know what I mean? And you just, what did the video show it all? There's other clips, but I think it's like one of the main ones. All that matters, life of gamblers, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, I had issues with you. You know what I'm saying? You got, pick somebody famous as a YouTuber that's with you. That is what we going off of. The streets go off of hearsay. Most people are dead off of hearsay. How many people are dead off of, women are dead off of hearsay, men get killed off. How many people are hearsay is, that's why I said earlier, you're not getting to the judge. You know what I'm saying? Like the hook gonna be like, yo, I think that nigga shot at me. The judge gonna determine like, why did you shoot at the officer? Did the officer have the right to shoot back at you? Hell no, the hood ain't going like that. Or they gonna be like, yeah, and that nigga Tupac hit me, son. That's all they need to hear. And that nigga Tupac was there and that nigga hit me too. And that nigga should. I don't know. I don't know. But I know ignorance is enough to fuel, you know what I'm saying, that direction. So I'm not saying you're wrong. Just being in the mix alone. Because look at that. Look what happened with me and Tommy, right? Tommy Sotomayor and I was with the people and the dude that snuffed son. I actually was like, yo, you should just chill. You know what I'm saying? But I got accused of all of the shit. To this day, they be like, yeah, Q, you stole on me. Like that's how it work in the hood though. Like this, cause that's not, the hood is not gonna give you that much thought. Exactly, being in the mix, he wanted that. Let's keep it real. Like that to me is the conversation. You say Tupac wasn't fucking with Death Row. You can't say that and be bailed out by them and be with them at the same time. You know what I mean? Like you really can't say that. Like to now you could say that, but in the mix, nah, boy, you in the mix. And I just you was at the club, you was at the fight with Suge. You're with Death Row. That's it. He signed to him. That's you fucking with Death Row. You know what I'm saying? However you look at it, you know what I'm saying? Like you underneath Death Row. You signed to him, you with him, you at the fight with him. That's enough for an ignorant nigga who don't know all of this stuff that came out after to be like, yeah, that nigga with them niggas too, son. Fuck that. And I'm Crip, and I'm Blood or whatever the fuck. Yeah, that's enough to fuel the story, son. Nobody doing that much research in the hood in the 90s? Hell no. Let me pull up the Michael Moore interview. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see what's going on. You guys, I don't know what clip, but you guys send me the. All this. Let me see. You like a million clips, man. It's mad clips, bro. I don't know which one. Either find it, put the link in the fact check or from the panel. Tupac assassination. That's something like I don't know, G. I don't know. That's hood logic and hood shit just makes more sense to me. He was doing too much. He was in the mix. You got saw you, they got jumped. However they saw you, that's what went around. I was saying Suge Knight shot himself to get you shot.
If I recall, if I remember, didn't the MGM security come and foot? Didn't that didn't come out until after he was off the life support, right?
I don't remember.
I'm trying to think. Cause I just don't, I don't recall seeing that until like after everything was like, damn, he gone. We were just hearing shit. Like we didn't. I don't know if we got any details. We didn't really get no motherfucking details, really, man. He'll start getting in trouble right away though, on some other shit.
Man, it's a wrap. There's mad clips of my phone.
I'm just trying to see what is the motivation for coming out now, and then okay, we're just gonna pin it on him.
I don't know, y'all. You gotta send them links out, y'all. Like I said, I don't believe it.
Wait, to my this whole narrative here, the Keefe D narrative.
No, the Keefe D narrative makes sense to me.
Oh, okay.
Like him setting up his own death to go hide in Cuba, just was like what?
I ain't never heard that till like a couple years ago. I didn't even really hear that in the early 2000s. What you talking about? You can't even drag nothing out the grave to make that make sense. Put that together. When that BMW bulletproof glass with the windows roll up?
I don't think so.
No.
Well, nah.
What's the rapper name? Danny Boy or something like that? Said that it was a secret compartment in that BMW. And that car came out, boy, that 750, boy, it was them rims made it everything, boy. Them rims was everything when that one's out. It was rolling them in Chicago at least. I don't know about anybody anywhere else, but everyone around him is dead. But is the killer dead? I mean, the trigger man. Is the trigger man dead? What's in,
Can't make up this internet shit. The lying ain't gonna stop. Liddy, what's goody? All right. Well, you gonna catch us off guard? No, sir.
what happened?
Oh, he joined and sent it to the back chat. I got you.
You bailed out? I mean, that name bailed out? What, oh, just dropping the link. You didn't want to get on the panel. Okay. YouTube. Oh, that's Life Gamblers in the chat. Okay. All right. Nah, Snake Eyes. Oh man. We can't. I don't know about R.I.P. to everybody that drop off, man.
Have on you is your person.
And Michael Moore made the biggest hoorah about the weapons.
I informed Reg why would I leave my weapons in a vehicle or in the hotel room and I'm personally guarding Pac in one of the most hottest places to be. And what that's going to make it is a bodyguarding incident where you would be, only thing you would have on you is your person.
And Michael Moore made the, biggest hoorah about the weapons.
I informed Reggie that I wasn't taking my weapon off for no one. Never have they told me to leave my weapons, either in my room or my car. My gun did not belong to Right Way. It was my personal gun, and I was going to carry it, and that's what I did. We had a lunch meeting, thank God it's Fridays, I believe, in Las Vegas. Prior to the fight starting, I was told that I'd be taking off Tupac's security. You put Tupac at risk when you remove one bodyguard and say, hey, Frank, you handle him. And Tupac did not have a clue that's what we were doing. I was a little upset that I was taken off of him, and I got into an argument with Reggie Wright at lunch over it. He said, Mike, I'm putting Frank back on him, and I'm taking you back off. And I said, Reggie, that part doesn't make sense. And he said, Michael Moore, do what you're told. I'm going to put you at Club 662, and you're going to handle the security along with Al Giddens at the club. I think the reason they removed me from Tupac is because I was one of the few people that wouldn't buy into not carrying your weapon.
He would have just got shot in the car too with his hammer on him. Hell no.
Yeah, what if they would have had 2 cars?
Yeah, that one wasn't really
What wasn't enough to send you over the edge?
Yeah. We like 30 years later now, man.
Yeah, man. I mean,
Elvis is dead, bro.
Man, come out with this shit like 98 or something like that. At least by 2000, man. Sure. And but a couple motherfuckers still alive. Yeah. Still gonna be ain't wishing none on that, but I'm just saying, man.
Anybody can. Suge was telling a story too, as if he controlled LA, and all of us believe.
Like you're mafia, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We all believe like, nah, son runs the whole LA. Hey man, listen, everybody.
Yeah, I mean, you saying that now, but we in Chicago thinking Suge the Don Corleone, the Black Don Corleone.
Yeah, we all thought that, but now that we in our 40s and 50s, we all know, like, man, listen, son, anybody can get shot, anybody get touched. It's just that you. Yo, Hostile.
Yes, sir.
What's good?
Not much, man. Just surfing these lives. Got some free time tonight.
You been over here before?
I have, like, once. I remember your name.
All right. So what you got to add to the topic, bro?
Well, I've just read the title so far. I haven't really heard much that you've been talking about.
Yeah,
just look at the title. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know much about Tupac conspiracies, no.
You wasn't alive when he got shot?
I was really young though.
So you think the conspiracies was bullshit then?
Say that again?
You think the conspiracy theories is bullshit?
No, not at all. I think reality is one giant conspiracy.
In terms of Tupac?
In terms of what?
Tupac.
Oh no, I think I think there's something going on there. Like what I've researched, yeah. I think there was probably a good reason to want to murder him. Like they would like I feel like he would be a threat to not only industry wise, like not only financially, musically, but I don't know, he was like the titles of his later albums were like pretty revealing, right? Like Illuminati, like who would I think he knew things and could have potentially said things in the future. And he was probably a liability.
I think he seemed like more of an investment to white folks to me. They was making money. They was making money over him.
You feel like Tupac was an investment to white people?
Yeah, all the black rap at that time, they was making all type of money.
You think he was killed by white people then?
Nope. I think it's exactly what happened. Black folks, dumb hood shit.
He was in the middle of shooting a movie for Hollywood with Jim Belushi, the brother of somebody else that was famous in Hollywood.
Fontaine, you think it was a conspiracy? That's why I want to know who still thinks Tupac was alive in Cuba somewhere. You know what I'm saying? With Assata Shakur planning the next revolution. Like, man, listen. Son got killed on some hood shit. Just what it is. No conspiracy. Yeah.
I think if it wasn't a conspiracy, we would know who his killer is, like, for sure. I don't think there would be like a debate on it.
I don't think we wanted to believe the story as is. I think we wanted it to be more.
That's true. That's possible for sure. I see that angle.
Like that era, that's how in the beginning of the show I was prefacing it with like we was super pseudo in that era, like you know what I mean, like the level of like religious belief that permeated the world. Every aspect, you know what I mean, of society was deep religion still during that time. Like you listening to a Tupac song album right now sounds like a Christian rap album to me. Like, that whole era, yeah. So thinking about what was it, 2000, the millennium. You know what I mean? People, what was it? What was not the Anunnaki? What was the Mayans? The Mayan calendar ends at 2000. What was that? Dudes was bad too. We believed anything. So there was still people when I was a kid that was thinking that Elvis was gonna pop up. Crazy. Yeah. So thinking Tupac disappeared on some conspiracy shit sounded cool.
Are you talking about like him faking his death?
Yeah, that was the story for years.
Yeah, I don't think that. I think he was really killed, and I think there could have been a conspiracy to kill him, like a legitimate conspiracy to kill him, not just some like random gangbanging street shooting or whatever.
Diddy. That's the only person that had money or any conversation with anybody. Diddy.
Yeah, I don't think even at the time, nobody ever thought that it was just some random dudes driving down Las Vegas Boulevard or Tropicana with a gun. And it just so happened to be Tupac on the passenger side after the Mike Tyson fight. Like, he wasn't the only big time celebrity in town that night either.
Yeah.
Like, Mike Tyson was in town. So in the 90s, Mike Tyson fight, after Mike Tyson in jail, yeah, every Mike Tyson fight was sold out in 15 minutes. No internet.
It goes down, especially when you're in somebody else's hood.
Yeah. That's why didn't nobody feel like, freezing up or hesitant. They just, boom, we're gonna do this and then go back to the crib.
I go to other people's towns. I
Yeah.
don't even do car shit. I don't like that shit. Riding with niggas and nonsense. I don't know.
Oh,
I rent my own car. Like, nah, homeboy. I don't know who you.
Can I ask the pedal a question?
Yo,
don't come up to me no more, man.
Can I ask the pedal a question?
Yes, sir. Well, introduce yourself first, peace, man.
Life Gambling here. Salute to y'all, man. Salute to Q, man. Salute to Q Butter for sure. I followed you and saw you since Sight Netter showed you had the technology shit going on with the young kids and shit.
Will do, man. Even more than before.
I'll do you for that, brother. Like you was making moves before niggas was on 145th, wherever y'all was at talking, but you was doing. Salute.
Appreciate that.
Y'all ever been shot at before?
Hell nah.
Yeah, I've been shot at before, for sure.
You ever been in a car and got shot? And the car got shot up?
I had a gun pointed at me by the police with a laser on it.
No, I'm talking
because I
about
was hanging with niggas.
shots coming. Like,
Yeah.
Nope.
So you ever heard your people say that they car got shot up or they shot at a car?
Yep.
Okay. Have you ever heard of one person getting all the shots in the car when they shooting?
Yes.
I'll make it even broader. When you,
I mean, they did say he got grades.
We all heard this story where it's a group of people and the person that's trying to shoot don't get hit. Everybody else do, kids and all that, right? Because once you spray, you spraying.
Any other dude didn't shoot get shot too? Didn't he get grades in the head?
No, he didn't. That was the mirror or some shit. The window broke and hit his head or some shit. He never got shot. He kept saying that, which is funny when that didn't happen. I don't even know why you would keep saying that when a doctor said it was like a fragment or something. It was not a shot in your head. But when you look at the actual car, there's bullets in the windshield on Pac's side, and there's bullets in the door on Pac's side. So it wasn't just niggas driving by and shooting. Somebody got out the car and lit the front up. Because when you look at the bullet holes, there's bullets on the front of the car windshield. Unless that nigga is Matrix or one of them crazy motherfuckers that can whip the bullet around while he drives.
Nah, I can. It's not parallel at a straight line. I can shoot at the windshield from the side.
So
I don't have to be in front of the car.
So if we shoot the side of the door in the windshield and it hits the other side of the car.
Yeah. If I'm firing while we speeding off, yeah, I'm gonna hit the windshield in the corner.
But you think you're accurate enough to hit each bullet right on only the passenger and never
No, I'm not accurate. That's why I sprayed so much.
This is what I'm saying. When a car, we call it Swiss cheese in Detroit. When a car gets Swiss cheese, you can't tell where them bullets came from. That motherfucker got chopped up. Niggas shooting, he chopped it up. That car ain't chopped up. That car got bullets right by the door, not by the window on the side, by the door, so it can hit him. And the front windshield where we're gonna get your chest. When somebody mad and they shoot and they switch your car chopped up. You know how many people I see on the news? A lady just lost her life messing with some little thug nigga, and she just happened to be in the car, and they just drove by and quick spray. Everything going when somebody's shooting like that at you and driving by. That's how drive-bys work. It don't be precise when you driving by. That's just not how that work if you know about it.
But they was at the
target drive-by. That's like the most inaccurate way to do something.
Well, they was at the light though.
Even at the light, somebody had to get out.
But there was witnesses who saw what happened. There was a bunch of people that were shooting.
But that them girls that said that, them seem like people that's all a part of the whole shit. Ain't nobody really come out and say nothing. And the ones that did was the actual bodyguards who are dead who ended up suicide somehow. I don't know how that happened, but all of the bodyguards are dead because they killed themselves, supposedly. And them guys were speaking out about, wait a minute, they told us to unarm ourselves in Las Vegas at a Tyson fight. That shit don't make sense, bro. Come on now.
That do make sense because the Diddy shit, to me, the conspiracy overlay with the security guards was the Diddy conversation. That to me is the overlay that people where people are seeing the funny shit come from, where the security guards were told to leave their guns on. Yeah, because Diddy put that money up.
But,
You know what I'm
but
saying?
the bodyguard play, he wasn't going. He kept his gun. And what did the security do? Send him to the club and took him off Pac. That's what we just watched.
Mm-hmm.
And that was for a reason, because we need Pac open. We don't need none of you no guns covering. So yeah, but this is Death Row doing this.
Nah, well, Death Row is the people in Death Row is on payroll.
I look at Biggie and Pac murder the same. If we're saying Pac and Biggie, we know they did, but Puff did the same thing to Biggie. Come on, man. It's the same CEO run. It's the same.
But it just so happened that there was a two parts to Tupac, and life do happen like that.
Did
you know what I mean?
Hitting
Biggie beat and something else happened to you over here. Like life happens like that.
Sometimes people survive. I'm saying these are identical shootings. And why I wanted you was because Death Row is behind what happened to Pac, just like Puffy is behind what happened to Big. Those are hits. Those are not, oh, I jumped a nigga and they shot me. And I'm in LA and so much
why
they
would
shot.
Suge kill his investment?
Because if I could have pulled up that Michael Moore guy talking about what Pac said to them after Snoop was on the radio, and he was like, I'm not fucking with you Death Row niggas, y'all fake, wooty woo. And then he did an audit with David Kenner. He did an audit a month before this shit happened, and they was taking his money. Pac checks was paying Nate Dogg rent. Like Pac did an audit, and he like, I'm not fucking with y'all fake, y'all snakes, wooty woo. Yeah, Pac was on one, and he was on one against his own team at that, and that was the wrong move. That bodyguard said, Pac said, after he got off the phone with Suge arguing, he said, I'm a dead man walking. He knew he was done, because you have to be around them because you obligated to a contract.
He was saying that shit because he was putting that energy out there in his music. He'd been saying that dead man walking shit, and he was putting it out there. If he would have been the actor that he was developed to be in high school, the professional thing would have been to call the police or call his lawyer at the same time. Not go to the Tyson fight, not get involved in punching somebody, not be involved in the whole shenanigans would have been the direction. I'm not getting in the car with you.
That's how you're supposed to handle it. And I don't believe he punched them either. I think he got involved, but you're right. You shouldn't have went, period. If you ain't fucking with these niggas, don't play that halfway shit. Don't. But he had to that because they fun at
that's how niggas. That's not how niggas is. That's how humans are right now. If you look at social media, son, Tupac would have been doing just as much dumb shit as the rest of these social media niggas, bro. He'd have been looking like Adrian Broner right now, son.
I highly doubt that. One dumb thing Tupac did other than the fight shit, and we think he punched somebody. What did you see through the 90s he did that was dumb?
Bro, I'm just saying on time of podcasting.
Even in podcast, I talk Christmas talked about Trump before Trump thought to be a president. Talking about everybody want to be like Trump. Gimme. I want to feed people. That was an interview in like 94, 95, brother. The podcast with him would be so deep. So deep. He was saying this shit in interviews on MTV that they never aired, but we can see it online today.
There's a portion of that reality I could give credence to, but it was too much overwhelmed with I want to be in the limelight, and the limelight and hood shit takes over. I've seen it. I've seen it happen to a lot of artists. Like the industry is the industry. You get around females, you're around money, you around guns. You went from being the background singer to now you around the gangsters, and now you doing a whole gangster album. You know what I mean? And
But
either way, not to
ain't
say like that.
you
If
ain't
they,
you good and you
they
want in that level of doing more for your people with more money? Ain't that you?
that's not what that wasn't him.
That is him. You have to get notoriety to get the biggest bag to help your people, or you
And
just gonna
that's
be on the corner
now.
talking.
That's what we see right now. We see the notoriety push. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a part of him that I see in everybody right now with social media that it makes sense to me now. Like back then, it didn't understand like what limelight and buzz do to you. But now we see it with there's so many people who got local buzzes that's they got a now you got a little army behind you. You got niggas that'll run up on somebody and you
Right.
got a buzz. And that shit gives you the juice. Now it's in your head. Look at Kanye. Kanye's on Kanye level juice, bro. This nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like we don't even understand this nigga.
I
He,
say Pac would do it better because Kanye got the Pac mentality, but he don't have it. And people think of him bigger than Pac and change. When Kanye ain't changed shit, he fucking white women, having babies with white women, getting his babies taken advantage of. He has a certain part of Pac, but they would imagine if Pac was here and doing what Kanye got, he would not be fucking that off. It wouldn't even be comparable because they think
I,
something. He really don't stand for shit.
the limelight, the limelight, the notoriety, the industry, it's no joke. You know what I'm saying? Like Kanye came into the era of being able to be independent. Pac didn't have that era. Imagine if Pac could be independent on his own. This nigga will be taking pictures in the bathtub on his own. He'll be his relationship with girls will go out the roof. He'll make you don't like this era of industry drug and connection to your audience is a level of look at what we're seeing online, bro. Like
Yeah, but Pac had discernment. As much as Pac had bitches and pictures with all these women, he never was naked in them. He never was like disrespecting them. Like Biggie was a wild boy in that era. They got a lot of shit on Biggie where Biggie was fucking hoes and taking pictures, and Faith saw that shit one time. Like Pac really was like his mama was a Panther and really important to him. His
yeah,
stepdad very important. That was in jail who died. What's his name? Was it Geronimo Pratt? Whoever, other prominent pastor, he couldn't act a fool as much as he did act a fool. He just was not going to allow that shit to be like his whole thing. Pac would nut up and be on his shit, but it just was not. That's why all the women love him so much still to this day, is because he got the nigga shit and the thug shit people like, but he
yeah.
also carry himself. And that's how some young men carry themselves today, where they like, I can get like that, but I do know what I'm really supposed to be here doing. That's why the black community is lost. We don't need a leader, but people like that as an example living long would create the young niggas to think I could be thuggish, but I don't gotta be fully. I gotta have a
He,
understanding.
he had no association to thug life. Like he literally had an identity crisis.
That's
Do you
not
know he ain't had no problem with fucking with white girls either, man?
that's not an identity crisis, because if
Yeah,
you
fuck them.
from the hood, then you have an identity crisis, because the hood is a Jew word.
No, I'm speaking on
Man,
adults on gang life over 18 years old.
I can get gang, but he never really was a gang member. It was thug life. Let's stick to that. We all are from a certain where we will be better, but that's what we come from. And ain't no fronting on that. They put us there. And we're not exploiting it. But I know you will bring it up to certain people when you're doing business. Like, look, sir, I'm not just this smart person. I do know what you're doing. I'm from the hood. That is a not an always bad thing. That is a tool that you're supposed to have, because people will take your kindness for weakness and try to step over you when you're doing business in a representable way.
Dude, Pac was never in the hood, bro. What you talking about? He went to fucking dance art school.
Baltimore probably one of the hoodest places you can be. And then you was in Marine City in the West Coast.
Yeah, he was going. He was minding his business and doing what he was supposed to do. He wasn't on the corner. I mean, he actually went to fucking like community centers and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like there's footage of him actually at an activist event before he got famous.
So Q Butter has schools for people that come up in a hard time. They not from the hood because they getting smarter and doing the right thing. You get what I'm saying? Like that's supposed to be what you're supposed to do. We just don't have enough in the hood.
But there's also a glorification component that he embodied, bro. Dr. Dre did the same shit. It was a grift.
That's different. The whole NWA shit is different. That's a grift for sure. Because our brothers was like some West Coast gangbanging killers. No, Pac never was on no like I'm just ganged out. He joined a Death Row Records, which was a gang label. But Pac, the thug life and all that was just an ordinary man's life coming from the ghetto. That was just what we all.
No, it wasn't no ordinary man's life. Black people, dude, you got your concept is kind of backwards, though. You
How
thinking
backwards when Tupac made "Keep Your Head Up" during Thug Life? Cradle to the Grave, Thug Life, represent for brothers who probably went to prison for something and maybe they shouldn't did it, but they changed their life and they crying in prison and telling you, "Don't you come here." Brenda's Got a Baby came out during Thug Life. How is that? I'm twisted in my way of seeing that. I see what the person was. We all have shortcomings of, especially when you're from the hood. You could turn out to be a dope dealer and just be selling dope all your life, or a robber and killing. But you do. Some people have it in their mind like, I could put a message out here. I could be a little better. I don't have to do what they doing up the block. But I'm from here. That's not glorifying it every day. How am I glorified? I'm talking about what happens. Now, if I say this don't happen, and guess what? I'm rich. I'm stunting. I got money. That's what we got today. A bunch of fake ass niggas.
Yeah, we was just trying to keep it on Tupac, man. That's all.
What happened?
You trying to make it seem like he was a gangbanger and he was out here motherfucking running down on motherfucking rival gangs and doing hits and counting bodies and all this motherfucking shit that's on his motherfucking songs and shit. He wasn't doing none of that shit, yo.
Pac made a song called "If I Die Tonight." He was
he made a lot of songs, bro.
They got him up and rock talked about that. He ain't say I got shot. How is that bad? Like I'm glorifying. That's my life. He ain't never this new music. Yeah, I got ops. I'm gonna run down and pop a nigga with the pole. I can't tell you a bar Pac said that. I can't. Can't tell you when Pac said, "I'm gonna kill these niggas," and nope, I can't. I can't even really tell you those type of songs about him. Temptations and fucking
Yeah, I mean rappers weren't actually snitching on they on motherfuckers too that actually did real shit in their songs either. We didn't know who them motherfuckers was, man, when he was making them motherfucking song. We didn't give a fuck. Yeah.
And if you're saying that's what you said I'm confused about what he was doing. I'm saying you just said they rappers didn't snitch then don't say
he was making songs, putting their real name, not putting their real name in it, but putting the story out there. We didn't know what he was talking about in other cities. I mean, just look around. Did you know who he was talking about? The Haitian dude
and
the other dude.
You talking about Haitian Jack? You talking about
Michael?
It really went down.
Like back then. Did you know he was talking about Haitian Jack though?
I ain't know who Haitian Jack was, but I know he's talking about the niggas that got him. Let me tell you about a real live snitch named Haitian Jack. Yeah, them niggas that set him up. And Jimmy Henchman and Puffy and all. He was talking about what you did to me. That ain't gangster. That's real. That's honorable. I ain't scared of you niggas. I'm saying your name on a track, nigga. I'm at you. I know who did it now. Niggas done talked enough for me to know. That ain't no op rap. He didn't start that. He went there to do a fucking verse for them niggas, and them niggas robbed him and shot him. That's what changed him and made the biggest mistake of his life, signing to death row, because he was in jail because he got set up by a fucking Haitian Jack and them niggas who robbed and shot him. Yeah, I'm in jail for that shit. And I just came here to help y'all because I'm a superstar to do a verse for some cheap money because I really need some money at this time.
Y'all know who Haitian Jack was in New York City and on the East Coast, man. We ain't know shit about no motherfucking Jack in the Midwest.
But niggas who was in them streets did, because Haitian Jack did that to the Fugees before Pac. So
Yo, I've seen this with mad good kids. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, from the hood, and they get into the industry, and it amplifies other aspects of your life that you wasn't really prepared to be around. Like I've seen it. I can name a bunch of parents who got good kids, and they kids grew up, and it's like, all right, this is it's just the reality of it. You in the hood, and now you in the industry, and people bring you around, and you in the mix, and that's you gotta survive. And depending on who you are, you may not survive. You might get killed. That's just the reality of rap. Like I don't like, there's no mystery about it. Like it's almost like people are like, well, that couldn't have happened to Tupac. Like, no, you was in the mix with gang niggas. You was doing songs about gang shit. You was glorifying the life. You was in the mix. That shit, more than likely in that era, you can end up getting killed or shot.
yeah, that's fact. That's facts. But my thing is, it's the people who you was with that did it. And ain't that how it usually go in the hood?
Usually it's that you know next to you
Who
or
you with?
somebody
Yeah.
It's you shooting. Never the niggas y'all don't like. It's usually your homeboys.
Or even no, there's both. The ops don't play. There's a lot of people that's dead because of their ops. Smoking on their ops.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, nah, bro. Like when the blood dude talked about Nipsey Hussle, they're like, yo, all a conspiracy. Like, no, it's just that simple. It's how to get a rep. You know what I mean? Tupac name was a significant name around bringing the gangster image to the modern world. To how not to in hip hop like that at that time. Beyond Snoop Dogg, his music,
Scarface, Sebo, them was people Pac look up to, and Sebo a real Crip. Them guys ran in the 90s, and they made gang shit and street shit way before Pac. Pac first album I don't even like because it's so
Pac
so
like he brought that image to the world. You know what I mean? He brought hip hop as a representation to that world on the big screen. Like there was nobody else in that era that was up there on the big screen, like Pac representing in mannerisms and tone. Everything about him was just the hip hop world.
I think
and everywhere he went, he glorified and was part of that. I'm the thug, I'm the hood, and it's like I get it. But what comes with it? It's just what it is.
But everybody's right on how we feel. But Pac in 95 name was Tupac. What was the biggest group in 1995? Group. Say the name.
Wu-Tang, or wasn't Wu-Tang popular at that time?
Another one. Because you said the word thug.
You said Bone?
Bone Thug running the game in 95 and 94. And their name was Thug. And they talked thug shit. Pac didn't really get big in rap until he went to jail in 95 and did Me Against the World and made all them fucking hits. That fucking Tupacalypse now.
Nah, he was already a movie star by the time he went to jail, bro.
We talking about rap and thugging movies.
But I'm saying though, his name was already being.
Yeah, we're not talking about it. We're talking about rapping and putting out thug mentality and street shit on records and hip hop. That's what we're saying. And I'm saying he wasn't really lit like that with that first shit. Yeah, Brenda's Got a Baby. He said people thought he was soft and Keep Your Head Up. And those were good songs. And the rest was like a lot of conscious records. But until like Bone already, their name was Bone Thugs and Harmony. Like they was already talking thug shit. 92 Scarface was already Sebo. those rappers were already gangster and dropping hard shit, talking about street shit. Pac to me is not even a street rapper. Them niggas are. They whole shit is the
He wasn't a street rapper, and he got too caught up in the mix of being street, and that's just what happens when you get caught up in the mix of being street. You can get killed. There's no conspiracy.
So you don't believe? Okay, now let's get deeper. You don't believe that government officials haven't killed black leaders?
Government?
Yes, I think that's happened. Yeah, but I don't see Pac as a black leader.
And I'm not saying Pac is on the level of those guys that got killed. I'm saying if we believe that they kill people who they threat from, because what if the guys they killed couldn't even run the next generation after them, and that was a weak kill? How do you believe it's possible? Generation
Yeah,
after
that roll up though.
Pac was promoting.
Rolling up.
For me at the time,
my paper's upstairs.
Where I was into 5%ers, and I was into like real street rap. Tupac was not that to me at the time. Like I'm a post-death fan. Like, you know what I'm saying? At the time, I did not see him as that. I saw him as somebody doing too much, mad, zealously, just involved in the mix, just trying to be. Everybody that's on the way these social media people are, they have that same. I need to be in the mix. I need the camera in front of me energy. Like, I get it. You know what I'm saying? It's just you got to be mindful of where that camera brings you. Because you might end up popping, and then you might end up with a bunch of people that got you in the club, and next thing the club is getting shot.
Yeah, that's facts.
Make sure my clear today.
Not the club, but look at Tory Lanez. Tory Lanez is a fucking little nigga from Canada. He got lit. He's in the reggae scene, but he's from Canada visiting New York. Then you blow up, and now you really in the mix in New York. You really in the streets in New York. Now you take that energy around the country. Now you around niggas with guns and chicks with guns and people bringing that energy around you. Now you in jail getting stabbed up by Mexican niggas. We gotta be mindful. I done seen some church kids video. I hate this video. I had to Huh? My bad. What you said? I can't hear you.
You broke up, Bobby. He might be connecting.
No, you absolutely right, because I kind of get what you're saying where Pac is what we see today. The niggas want to be lit and want to be like they want to be seen too much and want to say too much. And no, I can see that. I definitely can. Because Pac, we got to remember, Pac was 20 something. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all outlived him. So we're talking about a kid.
Yeah. King Vaughn.
Now that nigga just wanted to be in the street. That nigga was standing on it. But that's what Chicago did to him. And
Somebody was saying shit about Pac. He just wanted to be in the mix.
I think Pac really wanted to help people, and he knew what he had to do to help people. And that's where. And then I don't think he would have ever signed with Death Row if that bullshit with the rape shit didn't happen. That was his only way out. That's why he made the song Out on Bail, and Me Against the World was supposed to be called Out on Bail if you look up what he originally had for it. He probably knew he was going to die out on bail because everywhere he turned, people was at him. And he's under that. Like, it's the truth. So them guys that killed Martin and Malcolm, you got to look at their paper trail. And yeah, them just probably some regular brothers in the whatever or street guys in the whatever. But they probably was connected to being with federally shit to where they could get them. It was a good documentary about the guys who killed Malcolm.
You trying to connect the Tupac shit to the government?
I'm just throwing that in there that because I know his murder was not random. I can look at the Orlando story and be like, yeah, shit like that happened. But then when I look at how the car shot up, how Suge didn't get popped, how Suge started to go to jail and come out of jail and go to jail and come out of jail. And it's like, we do know that the government uses niggas as snitches and people in your community. We do know that, right?
Well, we also know that
Hampton, Fred Hampton's story tells you a lot, right?
Yeah,
So that's
I'm
what
in Chicago, bro. I'm in Chicago, man.
Yes,
that's
sir.
what happened in the 90s. We didn't have enough like information. And so these stories you're saying in the 90s
Yeah.
amplify the Tupac story. But 30 years later, with the internet, now I understand it is just normal human shit. Like when you get the juice, you gotta be mindful. Look at all of these niggas with buzzes right now. Look at motherfucking Blueface, bro. Look at this little nigga. What's the this nigga grew up in the fucking Dr. York camp, son. Who
Yes,
the
sir.
fuck?
Guess
What?
what? Walk around where live streaming and no one shoots him and he's a real gangbanger. Tell me why.
Because shooting is down. They got welfare in Section 8 now.
No, you a real gangster. You a real gangbanger. It's people who really you a trophy, but he walking around freely.
Who?
Blueface. He streams. He's freely wherever where you can get the drop on him.
That coach is over, bro. That shit is television. It's
over.
That shit over, bro. Only the little kids is doing and keeping it on that level, bro.
Not where
Like,
The Crash Out crew.
you might have it in real life in certain areas, but in real life, most areas is not on it. This is not the the country is not in the 90s. Like if you were in the 40s, like
as a Tupac example.
bro, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I can't. I can if I wanted.
You
I don't
talking
wear
about Rodney King, man? I mean, how old was you in 96, bro?
Me in 96, I was
Yeah.
young. Probably like 12, 13.
8th grade.
So you know the country was crazy back then, son. This is bubblegum. I'm not to say it like that, but America is bubblegum TikTok sweet right now. Let's be real. Like you can drive around America in a $100,000 car right now with jewelry on, with camera and a laptop and an iPhone, with $200 Jordans on.
Y'all back then was very wow. I know. I'm a young, so I'm gamed up. And I was around 12, 13, running around the street. I'm saying today, instead of just worrying about your neighborhood or some street shit going on, the whole fucking store could get shot up by somebody. A whole clip can get let off by a random ass crazy person. Like today got so many parameters to where you gotta be on a swivel where it's like, it ain't even about beef or no nigga. It's some random shit you gotta worry about because there's so much access to guns and so much access. Back then, a 38, all you needed was 38. Nigga got extendo 9s. Nigga, like, what the fuck?
It is a potential. I can't lie. A lot of that's the internet, bro. Like if you can get in your car right now on this live stream, you go to the store, you know what I'm saying, and some flip-flops right now.
Yeah, but you also can get robbed and shot doing that too. That you can pull up the YouTube videos and just see it. Nigga,
I'm not.
Women
I can't.
destroyed
I'm not doing
for nothing. She opened the door for him and they shot her and her
that.
niece.
YouTube, social, that will fuck with your head. You got to keep the real world perspective on that.
That's
one.
news. I'm talking about my news. Like I'm seeing it. Like no, that's not how niggas move. Niggas would probably get on your ass back then if you just killed 2 women. We didn't sell drugs. Niggas didn't sell drugs in front of. Like it's a little bit more. The rules was different. Ain't no rules.
How the hell you know you was 12 in 96?
I just told you I got 3 big brothers. Okay, I ain't gonna
What
say.
the hell? I got big brothers too, and I was about your same age, bro. You ain't see half that shit. You was told shit, bro. You talking like you lived it, bro.
I ain't say I lived it.
Niggas kill niggas back then just like they kill niggas today. Niggas was selling drugs back then just like they sell drugs.
Are you
today.
telling me the rules of the game have changed?
Ain't no fucking rules. Y'all gotta stop with this rules.
Yeah, what was
shit.
the
You never know
what was the
fucking
rules in the
rules,
'90s, bro? Because I was
Make believe, nigga.
I was in Vice Lord land and GD land in the '90s in Chicago on the South
Babies was
Side, on
getting
the West
killed.
Side.
Babies was getting killed in the projects when I was young.
Was y'all
All
shooting
that shit.
and shooting in front of old people and shooting at kids? Was y'all killing kids at this same rate that's happening today?
Yeah, probably the same rate, bro. Which one want me to go
You
pull up the
consider the
newspaper? Which
access
one
to
want to go get the
guns is the
news?
only thing
I can actually go get the actual newspaper clippings, not no motherfucking Google file.
More going on.
Like paper.
Hey,
Like small children, like 4th grade at the corner store.
So you feel like y'all was on that more then than how it is today.
Yeah, the young guys was on that then.
No, I'm saying, but like y'all was on that more then than now.
It is a fact that there's
Yeah.
less.
Young niggas was on that then, bro.
But more, I know it's never.
Yeah. I'm 20. Yeah, I'm about the same age as Tupac. So I wasn't no gangbanger, but that was my customer base. I was bootlegging cell phones in '94, dog.
Okay, so you ever been to a block
1994.
party?
I was in the hood.
To a block party?
I was in the hood selling cell phones, and 90% of my customer base were gangbangers.
Walk with me. You ever been to a block party in '94?
The point
Yeah.
wasn't
GD and Vice Lord. Yes.
Okay. How many block parties you go to now?
0.
Okay, let's walk some more.
Well, you know how old he is? What the fuck he
Was
gonna
black
be doing
people
at a
wearing
block party?
and believe in Africa more then than now? Was black folks really like black power? And do you remember that era?
Yeah.
My mic go out. Can y'all hear me?
That was like a
I hear you,
global
Q.
thing. Every hood,
Yeah, I hear you, Q.
we fucked with Africa. We believed in black power. That was a thing, right?
Bro, we can just look up the shootings, bro. Like, it's a fact that it's way nicer America now than it was back then. We got welfare, Section 8, fucking low income housing.
Living space. I'm talking about where it comes
to
random killings and just random shit. Yeah, niggas gonna get busy in every area.
No. You gotta listen, bro. What created the crime levels of the 80s, there was not the same level public programs.
No, you're right. I believe it probably was more because that's the first wave of crime, the first wave of drugs. Of course, it'll be more. But I'm
just saying the 80s was crazy, the 90s was crazy, the early 2000s crazy, but there was a steady decline to where we are now. There's trannies walking around in mad hoods, sex safe. There's white people walking around with little dogs in all the toughest neighborhoods you want to go. We go to LA and find a white dude.
You were absolutely right. That is way sweeter. In a way. In a way, I'll say. You is absolutely right.
There's a speedway. You can go to a speedway in every city and use your ATM, and you can scan your $1,000 phone in a glass window. Walk back to your $50,000 to $75,000 car with $200 Jordans on.
No, y'all from there, so I know what it is, but I'm just trying to say that in certain ways it was worse there for sure, period. But in certain ways, this shit's stupid in a way. It's not. It's a lot of things that can happen that shouldn't be happening right now. That's on a level that didn't exist. Like right now, somebody could pull up your low and come find you. Y'all had to actually pull up and just rob whoever or do whatever you did. Now a nigga can find you on a live and go off you and off you on a live. Now a person can meet up with a fucking weirdo, a kid with a grown up. Like it's so much that can, the variables is what I'm saying. Like it's shit that just wouldn't even go down back then that's happening now.
Focus, bro. You know,
Yeah,
like
you talking about it didn't go down? Yeah,
They had Chris Hansen back then. Those motherfuckers was meeting pedos and like all that shit was happening. It's just technology makes it more.
Work is what I'm saying. Like it's not hard for a nigga to find his ops today. It's not hard for you to be on live.
I'm just saying, bro. Gangbangers was murking each other and doing drive-bys a lot back then. They had no issue.
That's the only point I was pushing back on what you were saying.
Y'all get the W on the crime. Y'all absolutely right.
Yo, bro, I don't know. Like, I don't like doing that. Like 1990s New York, there was 30,000 robbery cases. Or it might have been rape case. Like there was 1,200 shootings or killings in New York City, 1,100 in Brooklyn. So 2010, crazy shooting. I think it was like 600 shootings, and that's nothing to the 90s.
Yeah, that's a fact.
LA 90s, Atlanta 90s, DC 90s, 80s. Oh nah, them bodies was up there, bro. America was it was a shootout everywhere, son. Your uncle just got shot, cousin just got shot.
Yeah, that's a fact. Because I'm with a lot of
crack. Hey, this era, man. These niggas getting high off of fentanyl and lean and shit and taking pictures. What are we talking about, son? This is no era, son. Like they got $10,000 worth of clothes on, son. This is not the 80s.
Them niggas killing themselves.
Hey, this is not that era, son. Like, nah, son. Come on, only drug dealers had high expensive shit back then. Everybody looks like they rich online right now.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like everybody. You know what I'm saying? Real estate agents everywhere. Atlanta looks like everybody's rich. Like, you know what I'm saying? That makes everybody look. Everybody's rich in Atlanta. If you let social media sell it, oh come on, everybody's got a fucking real estate agent. Everybody's making it, got big cars, houses. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
Like, come on.
like before y'all saw that picture of that BMW, how many motherfuckers you saw had them rims on Sugar's car? You know what I'm talking about?
I wasn't hip. Y'all know about that?
Yeah.
I was too young.
I only brought this up to say though, like social media to me is the biggest influence that also exposes how we understand influence. Because people are doing it. There's no the system is running on its own. It's autonomous. Like you can get rich on your own and just it's how you want to do it. You know what I mean? Like so you got people pulling their own minstrel strings. Like that's I don't know where Pac would have been at in this era. But yeah.
Oh yeah, back on that Pac shit though, Q. I think I don't know if you said it or alluded to it, but he is the prototype of today's rapper. Like a lot of niggas ain't really like that. It wasn't really. They was in the hood, but they wasn't street niggas. You know what I'm saying? They just was around it, seen some shit. Like bro said, might have had some brothers in it, but they wasn't really like that. But they was rappers, so they was telling stories and shit. You know what I mean? Then when they got the money and all that, they started getting further and further into the street shit. Because the money allowed them to do shit they couldn't do before. Like, I've seen plenty of niggas who we knew wasn't like that, but when they blew up or they started getting a little buzz, they got a little tougher than they was. Like that
6ix9ine.
Yeah.
Nobody would have thought it. He's a good little machito.
That's why when you see, and I love Pac, I'm a huge Pac fan. I stay talking shit about niggas hating on Pac, but like when you hear niggas talk about Pac before he became Pac, they be like, bro, cool, bro, man, he was a real nice guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't no street shit. It was always I was a good nigga. You know what I mean? It wasn't no street shit. Street shit came later.
Yeah, I started looking at the street shit as like a super. It took a while for me to see it. Like, damn, son, hip hop really.
Maybe. What did y'all
really,
read about him? I never looked at Pac like a street rapper ever. I thought Bone was more street. Scarface.
Bone wasn't no street niggas either. They just was
But
hood niggas rapping about street shit. Like they wasn't them niggas wasn't street. One of them niggas was on some street shit, and that was the nigga that Flesh and Bone that got locked up. The rest of them niggas weren't street.
Had no friendly raps like Pac. They was talking about murder and shit, homicide.
But they wasn't doing. That's my point. None of them niggas was like that. That was just music.
Think of Pac in the street way though. That's what I'm saying. Like, where did you get that from?
What?
I know what's
Hold on, Tupac had a song with Bone Thugs. Do you know what that song was?
Yeah, that was later in his life.
Pac, so what was Pac rapping about on there?
To me, that was one of the weakest Pac songs ever. He was just trying
to ask you how good was it. We talking about content.
Yeah.
Now you're talking about how good it was and whether you like it or not. First you said he wasn't rapping about no street shit. So I'm asking you, what was he rapping about on that song?
Yeah, that was a Bone record. That wasn't his.
So you're saying he did rap about some street shit?
Nah, he definitely rapped about. I'm saying, what made you think like street rapper though? Like, what? I never.
Did you not listen to Pac records? I don't know how you say you listened to Tupac and didn't hear it.
Not that. He was trying to be that. And that's what makes him one of these social media niggas. That's what to me, like the people that was really from that street life, they spoke about it differently.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The glorification of it wasn't like that that turned into the 2005 and 10 era when dudes that really was killing people was out there really rapping. Like, bro, what are you doing? Like, why would you?
Right.
That was the 2010 to 2020. The real street dudes started rapping for real, for real. Like, yeah, I really sell crack. I really shot 60 niggas, and I'm nice at rap. Like, bro, what the
But
fuck is
why?
you
But
doing?
why is Pac put in that category though? Like
Yeah.
Pac didn't push none of that.
He didn't. That's what I'm saying.
It's the association to me and imagery.
Early Pac did.
That's how I personally saw him as it. I didn't see him as pushing like the real conscious side. It was like he's trying to be something else.
He only wrote
Oh
on
yeah,
that.
I would.
Only
He's the
wrote.
most street conscious rapper ever, bro. What are y'all doing over here?
Well,
What's
then
going
you
on?
just said it. So that was my whole point. You can't say he's not a street rapper and then say he's a street conscious rapper.
He is a conscious rapper all the way, but he did have
That's
the
like
line.
Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey Hussle was a street rapper, but he was a conscious street rapper.
No,
And I'm trying to be fair. I'm giving two perspectives. At the time, I ain't fuck with him, son. I understand everything you saying. Post him after I spent like really open listen to him. But at that time, I saw him as being phony. Like I looked at to me, I fucked with Redman, EPMD, Naughty by Nature, like those type of artists. Like Nas was cool. I ain't fuck with Biggie. Biggie was doing too much to me. Like that whole
Biggie's
dancing.
rapper. Biggie talked about murder, kill. Now you could use him and say that.
I ain't like that either. Just to be fair, at that time, that was my perspective. So it wasn't like I was being unfair to him. It was just like y'all niggas is doing too much. Like this isn't
Nah,
hip
that's
hop.
fair right there. Nah, that's fair.
That way about Biggie.
That's,
It's real street, kill, murder. That ain't your life. Pac was
And
not rap.
all that was associated with fucking Diddy. Diddy in that whole circle, and then Suge to me was selling the street life because that nigga wasn't really that neither.
Exactly. Facts.
These niggas was selling gangster rap on that side of the world.
wait. Now, when you say, now hold on, wait. Now, when you say they not like that, are you saying they not a person that grew up like that? Because I think when it all played out, Suge became that, even if he wasn't like that in the beginning. He became that at some point.
That's why social media today, to me, would make all of these people even more that because you become what you're chasing on social media, and you see it right now. Like, look, these like you can turn into the boxing fanatic that goes in
That shit can
interviews.
backfire though. It can backfire though, Q. Let me give you an example of it backfiring. You remember the nigga Birdman, right? Now, he was always clout. He always had clout. Motherfuckers always respected him till he went on that Breakfast Club interview.
Well, the one where he said, "Are we finished? Are we done?"
All three of y'all. That
right.
He's never been the same. He's never been viewed the same since. He's looked at as a joke for real. You know what I'm saying? And before that, he never was kind of looked at like not Baby, not Birdman, bro. No, not Brian, not Stunner.
That industry
Excuse me,
had
go ahead.
they still had the hold on the industry at that era. Social media has destroyed the industry. There is literally you and your fans. So that thing back then would have happened in there, but on today's era, he would just go to his social media platform and spin his narrative to his fans, and that's it. And they're gonna just back up whatever he feels. And if you got enough fans, they're gonna fuck with you regardless. Look at Nicki Minaj. Like once you got your fan base and social media, tell them kiss your ass.
Imagine if Pac had social media. He was trying to, before he died, unite New York in the East and the West. Imagine if he had social media. All that bullshit wouldn't even been in his repertoire with Death Row.
Well, let's look at the context today. If you to go back to the situation with Birdman and Charlemagne, if you were to take the same situation, same circumstances, and just fast forward the time frame to the present day, do you think that a Charlemagne roasting would affect anyone's career, let alone Birdman in 2026, the way it might have done? What was that, like 2018, 2019?
Nah, definitely, it's two different eras. Even now, even more
Right.
into 1995. Tupac, like when I be talking about Diddy, Diddy ran the industry in the 90s. Like there's no getting around that. Like he ran the radio, he was the plug, and Suge was the plug. And Diddy is not that type of dude. But once you got the juice,
Yep, there you go. Because let's be clear, Diddy is way more gangster than Biggie and Pac. It is
but
people that say I was in a club with Diddy, and I felt like that nigga, what I thought he was. That nigga might get us all chopped.
he got several documentaries on Diddy younger years. Some was in the party scene, but he was not from the party scene. He was from the R&B side and pulled into the party scene. And once you get lit in the party scene, depending on how you get pulled in, and if you paying the bouncers,
But
I've
wait,
seen
who is
turned
Diddy's
into
father?
you
Who is Diddy's
say that.
father?
I've seen promoters, DJ Self, DJ Self that broke what's her name? What's the Spanish girl that everybody fuck with?
J
What's
Lo,
her? Nah, the one that just still rapping right now, the rapping chick. Okay, from the
Cardi,
bottom.
Cardi B.
Cardi B.
DJ Self. Yo, bro, once you run the clubs, you got the bouncers, and then you got the niggas that spend money on the bottles. Once they fuck with you, you become a different person.
Right, but remember, all of that is essentially fronted and subsidized by the recording labels themselves. Really, I mean, that's basically Clive Davis and Quincy Jones just paying straight out of their pocket to have these dudes get the little bit of clout they need to sell the million records. And as soon as those quotas are set and the recoupables are counted, it's essentially over for those dudes. Usually after 1.5 albums, maybe
Now,
2.
you understand, Diddy had rappers had they block. You know what I'm saying? You got your block. So you walk in with your block. This is the 90s. You had your block. That's it. All the niggas that's why the project niggas was able to beat everybody. Their block was a projects. Their block had 10,000 niggas on it. Versus my block, 10 houses. There's only fucking 300. There's only 40 of us on my block, 20. His nigga block got all tenements. There's 200 on their block. Projects is 20 feet, 20 fucking tall, them floors.
Right.
You know, that's why Franklin Ave was always so lit. Certain areas had massive projects that just you got thousands of people that's making your shit lit. So now that's your base though. Once you a party head though, you connected all of those bases together. That's different. Diddy had that already. You know what I'm saying? Suge was in that scene already in the party scene. That scene overlaps differently with the game world, the street world, the drug world. All of that connects together differently.
Now,
Especially
from what I
bouncers.
understand, didn't or at that time didn't Sean Puffy Combs establish a lot of his influence while he was at HBCU doing the college parties?
Not at HBCU. That was in Harlem, and then in freaking one of the city college in Harlem. He did a
Um,
party and shot.
did he go to Howard or did he didn't go to Howard?
What got him lit was the parties in Harlem, and then he did the party, and like literally to this day they made a law as a Diddy in New York. Like there's a whole party rule to this day because of Diddy. What happened in like I think it was 98 or something like that or whatever. Yeah, that rule's still in effect. Or whatever year it was.
He
It was
was
a
he like he said, it started in Harlem through some gang niggas, some gangsters. Same gang. Them like he started under some real gangsters. When he was a square, but he was under real niggas his whole life. Street shit going on, and
was
most
that
His
really
mom was heavy, wasn't she?
most
Fox.
people who will get you out of here look like Puffy. So I gotta throw a little bit
That's true.
about how gangster rock tried to sound or big. Puff really was doing shit. Really could
Open
move.
that. His mom's was that, yeah. That's a fact.
All right.
But
So
that whole
you're sure Puff's early career that he didn't start that on the college scene, on the college party scene?
he started that in the Harlem scene.
Okay.
His mom's was known for parties as well.
Okay.
And if you know, Puff Daddy was his. That's how he was able to hang around them gangsters in Harlem and get that going.
Like he was a gangster or something like that. So there's random influences in it, but that whole glorification of that image, though, there's a section of hip hop that to me represented that, and Tupac was a part of that at some point. And then that's personally why at that time I didn't really like rock with it that much. It just seemed fake. It seemed like Hollywood.
I could smoke a bag of that because hip hop was more prominent about people and being knowledgeable until certain rap Pac did. People
Like being knowledgeable about what? That's cap.
Right. Being up on things as opposed to being knowledgeable.
Well, it was two sectors too. There was like 2, 3 sectors I would say in hip hop that I personally would relate to. So the 5% sector and the semi Pan African sector was like that was an era that to me that line was there. Tupac was like I understood the Christian, like it made sense when he put the street side to it. And then the the reflection component was there. But his
The street side was a social struggle. That was something that we had identified the street situation to the struggle, the social struggle and the revolution since the 60s. So there was really no differentiation necessarily between street, authentic, and social.
His only street rap came from rapping about niggas who robbed them on Me Against the World. Like I say, Tupacalypse, now I didn't care for So Conscious. And then the next one was very conscious. But when he got robbed and shot in 95, he made Me Against the World. That was still kind of conscious. If you name every rap, it's only like, it's talking about If I Die Tonight. He wasn't gangster.
That is a very conscious album.
It was very conscious. It was also very street. He was kicking street knowledge. That was our theme out here. I was out here in the Bay Area as a young kid. Street knowledge. That was one of the themes. That was one of the themes that was just. I mean, there were radio shows. Who was that dude? Kevin Love or Sway or somebody. Yeah, the street soldier, street knowledge. That whole idea there was really no differentiation between those guys who were kicking the authentic street stories, those harder edged experiences, the grittier imagery. That wasn't just gratuitously thugged out stuff. That was people being serious. That was a lot of time you tell those stories while you're dropping sciences for the context. But the idea of the gratuitous glorification, the cute thug rapper, just acting a fool for the ladies. That's kind of what I ended up developing into.
He never acted a fool. He only dissed.
I disagree.
You know what though? I can't. To me, that didn't really start till it was. I don't know, because West Coast. I gotta say the West Coast with the gangster like that to me, like Doggy Style, Snoop Dogg. That because before that it wasn't really like everything what y'all is more reflective music, and it was like really like you're not glorifying it, you're really just like reflecting on what's going on in the hood.
Right.
Like it wasn't, and even though it was sort of like that,
you never really glorified it though.
I forget Cool Rap been on that, been in that era. Cool G Rap was him at a point, and Pac was not him.
Yeah,
I don't think
Rap was talking that,
but it was more story. It was like it wasn't. I don't know.
I mean, even Run DMC. Even Run DMC was authentically street. I mean, we don't think of those guys being threatening and intimidating today, but those white folks were and conservative black folks were terrified of those guys when they came out.
Run DMC was not street, though. No.
But it went down with everybody though. I just think like there's no protecting Tupac from street shit. Like you got a bunch of people who's drunk, somebody gets jumped, somebody wants revenge, you get shot, somebody got money on your head. It's really not that deep of a story. Like I don't see the conspiracy. Like there's people now that still believe that he's on an island somewhere.
I wouldn't disbelieve that. I would honestly, personally, I would believe that before I would take the Tupac Shakur death ritual scene seriously to heart. I'd see that as a stronger
It's not,
representation of
see,
what's
I
likely
know.
reality than not. That's me personally.
I can understand that, but
Wait, you saying Pac didn't die in Vegas?
Yeah, I'll say it straight out. I won't couch any words. Yeah, I'll say that.
See?
Taz, you hear me?
So what happened to all them? What happened to all them Cuba videos?
It's called a production.
But I'm saying though, what happened to all them Cuba videos? He in Cuba.
What do you mean? What happened to the Cuba videos? I don't understand your question.
I mean, that was the talk for quite some time now. It just died out, for
Well,
some reason.
it's not to say that. I understand. I think I understand your question. Then, in the context of this conversation, the Cuba videos, as they were, those could very easily be part of the same production. I don't know who was following me on the live chat, but one of the things I mentioned was the hero cult, the martyr cult, and also the cult of the revolutionary. These are all cults of personality that have been put forth to create certain archetypes.
wait.
There's a large. Go
Before
ahead. Go
you get
ahead.
deep, do you know who Asada Shakur is?
I'm familiar with the term. I'm familiar with the person. I don't
No,
say I know who she is, but no,
walk,
I'm familiar with
walk,
who Asada
walk with me.
Shakur. Excuse me, Asada Shakur
Walk
is
with me.
supposed to be. Yes,
You know her story.
I know. I am familiar with her story. I wouldn't claim to know it. I would be more interested to hear the parts of it that you would highlight, and
What
I tell you whether or not I'm familiar with that part of her
did
story.
she sued some cops and then got away? Do you know that part?
I'm familiar. Yes,
Okay, where did they say she went?
I'm not familiar. But
You don't know?
wait, no,
Where
didn't they say also
she
Cuba?
passed away?
Wait,
Yeah, she
let me
passed
ask you.
away in Cuba.
Went to
Right.
Cuba.
Is that
She
not where she went initially?
not talking about Tupac now. We stand on his auntie. She
Right.
literally did that and literally went to Cuba. That's why
Wait,
people start
Asada Shakur is supposed to literally be Tupac's aunt?
I mean, if that, I mean, I'm not gonna say I know them personally, but if that's his aunt, right? Are we not gonna say not a Feeney sister? Are we not
No,
gonna
if
say
you're gonna put it forth as a rhetorical question, is are we not? I already said transparently that I'm already willing to go there and say no. So yes, I would say that I'm willing to question the actual I'm willing to question the actuality of Tupac Shakur as a human being. I think at
okay?
some point, and this is purely theoretical, and I'll make it concise. I believe that we as participants in this supposed Black American story, at some point we have to decide what side of the terminology do we want to be on. Do we want to live in the characters, or do we want to live in reality? Or do we see if do we believe that there's any actual credible difference between the two?
Now
And
just walk with me. I feel that, but
yeah,
Asada Shakur is not a story. That was a real Black Panther situation to what Black folks were going through in that time, and she
yeah.
got. They've been
No,
wanting.
I see the revolutionary cult. I see the revolutionary cult as a collective of narratives, of
Oh,
personalities and archetypes. The idea that these individuals are actual people, so to speak. I
right.
understand that and I respect it, but I do believe that there's an occasion that we have to review the actual root terminology, like literally, like what actually defines a person. Like what's the difference between a person, a personality, an archetype, and a character? Do we
Okay, I'm
actually differentiate between that as participants in Black history, or are we just taking it all? Are we just swallowing the blue pill whole and then just going on?
right.
Is there do we know any cognitive different cognitive dissonance in the story of ourself as it's presented to us, or does it actually come across smooth? Because for me, it's only rife with contradictions, and only in examining the contradictions do we start to get at least a shadow of who we really are and who have been and could be. If we look at the story as it's told, we're just a mess. and I'll never accept
Oh,
that.
okay, Walt. So is Martin Luther King, Malcolm X? That was like, yeah, all the black stuff is possibly fake, right?
We already saw that whatever Martin Luther King was. First of all, no, okay. Let me stick to one. Let's say Martin Luther King. We know for a fact that Martin Luther King was never born.
Really?
Martin Luther King,
What?
Michael was yes, he was Michael. He was Michael King. The Martin Luther name. Hold on,
What
hey,
the fuck
don't
I come
whoever's
into, man?
laughing. I can respect that, but don't laugh over my
Yeah, but
explanation,
like you
please.
gotta, yeah, like you gotta, let him
The
finish
Martin
that
Luther
statement, man. You can't
character.
just stop
Martin
like
Luther was a white man. Martin Luther was a man who gave us Protestantism. Martin Luther is a figure who's embraced by Marxists. His father, Martin or Michael King Sr., he took the name Martin Luther King, and he gave it to his son secondhand. His son was almost a teenager by then. He gave him that name because of the subculture. He was himself involved in a cult of personality. He was a follower of Marcus Garvey and Karl Marx, and thereby Martin Luther. And so, just like I was saying before, we have to be aware that yes, there is a significance to these characters and what we understand to be our history as we've attempted to reassemble it here in this American story. At the same time, it's told to us straightforward in those stories. You are naming yourselves after personalities, many of them white. If
this is
Michael King
crazy.
was a real person, Martin Luther King, that's not a real person that was born. That's a character that was
That's
created
the
by
same
somebody's dad.
person. Hey man, hold on, bro. Like I'm only
Yeah.
play along so long. All right, that's the
Okay.
same person.
Thank you.
That's the same person. Can you tell me when one of those entities ceased to exist before April 4th, 1963?
Yeah, which one of them? I
Eight.
don't believe
Damn,
that. I don't believe that
1968.
Martin Luther King. I don't believe Martin Luther King's father that he survived him. So I believe by that time in 1963 they were both dead. Oh, excuse me, 1963. That was Kennedy.
63 he
I'm
was still
sorry.
alive. He didn't die till 68.
Yeah, excuse me. 63 was that not Kennedy? Is that
Yes,
who you're talking
that's the
about?
year Kennedy. That's
Okay,
that's
go
the year
ahead. You want
Kennedy
to?
was
I'm
assassinated. But I
perfectly
don't.
willing to talk about Kennedy,
But,
but I'll tell you right now, and
but
I
I
tell
don't
you
want to
my thoughts
change
on
the thing.
Kennedy.
I just
Go
want to
ahead.
understand why you're saying this as if he was never born, as if that person didn't
Hold
exist.
on a second. Because that name was given to that person when he was almost a teenager. It's just that simple. There's no birth certificate for Martin Luther
Yeah, we can
King.
cool. Okay, cool. We can disagree with that happening, but that person is still Michael King, though, is it not?
Yeah, if we want to talk about Michael King's life, that's fine. We just have to include the time when he was given the name Martin Luther King because his father was a
Right, but
Marxist and
cool.
followed Martin Luther and
But I'm just
venerated
trying to
him.
make sure. But that's still just simply the same person, though, right?
Yes, it's the same person, but it also gives a certain context and explanation of how a Martin Luther King Jr. character would fit into the greater Marxist influence cult of personality that I've just been describing, both in the chat and here now on the stream.
Yeah, I can
That's my
agree that
point.
there is such a thing. There's such a thing, but I do think when it's as beneficial as Martin Luther King, I find it hard to that you can substantiate why we shouldn't have had a Dr. King or why
I'm
that move
prepared to
or
argue
any
that Martin Luther King's excuse me, I'm prepared to argue that Martin Luther King's influence was anything but influential, or excuse me, anything but positive. He was influential, but I would not say that his influence was necessarily helpful to so-called black people. And I can respect those who disagree, but I'm willing to
I
provide evidence that I
disagree.
think will support my theory.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay.
Unless anybody else got something to say.
Oh yeah, I don't hear that shit.
Hold on. He said a whole fucking lot. I'm not against it. I love to debate and talk about different ways of seeing things. But
Okay.
do you realize that black folk are not the same way they are since 1960? You realize things changed, right?
I take it you're asking me that question.
Yeah.
Um Yeah, I say things have largely changed for the worse. I say black folks were a much stronger community and essentially a much better people
Stop
than
right
black
there.
folks are today.
Hold on,
Now,
what?
you
So you
said that much more sweeter today, which it is.
yeah,
No,
you're
I
right.
said a much better. Oh, you said that life is sweeter today.
For
Definitely
real.
than the 60s.
I say no. I say life is significantly sweeter for everybody. Look what mainland China was like in the '60s. Life is sweeter for like 3/4 of the planet. That's not necessarily saying anything special if you include black folks in it. That's just
We're,
talking about people.
we're
If we
talking
look at it, if we look at so-called black folks, it's pretty simple that if we look at the growth and the stability and the global regard and image for black people, and that curve since say 1963, and we look at most of the other ethnic groups, particularly the recent immigrants who have made it into this country since that time, and the curve by which their quality of life has gone up, I'd say it's probably 10 or 20 fold compared to the progress that black folks as a whole. Now some individuals being exceptions, and all respect to them, but black folks as a whole, as a community, no, I would say that
that. You
we
think
have
it?
badly regressed since
I
the
think.
1960s.
But let me ask you this: do you think that Martin Luther King not real, and this is all making us be away? Does that exist with
Well,
us?
look, I'm gonna be straight with you. I don't believe that there will be an objective or a positive outcome in someone, myself included, trying to suggest the idea that Martin Luther King is AKA not real without providing the context to, first of all, what's the difference between a real person and one who isn't? And essentially what I just explained is that if we take the same person, Michael King, and we
Leave
look
you.
at the I'm sorry, you broke up. You said what about believe me?
We believe we're going off of your example, so you don't have to
Yeah.
re-explain it. I'm saying,
Okay.
think they with other races.
Oh, you're breaking up, but are you asking if I don't think that same effect happens to other races, that they don't have a cult of personality, mythological heroes, and other characters that get put into their storyline?
They use fake
Mythological.
black power with other races. Do you think that happens with everybody?
Do I think what happens?
Mythological is wild, bro.
The way that you're saying these black people are not real and the story is used against us, we smoking
Yeah,
that. Do you think
there's nothing special about mythology being applied to black people. Every race has mythological figures. That's essentially where we get most of our ideas of all celebrities in
let's smoke
history.
that?
Like all celebrities are essentially mythological. It's just a question of when does a person in their personhood
Not a celebrity.
become when does it make the break of becoming a product or a tool to be used by a larger force as opposed to a representation of an actual individual living a life, and we just take from it. And one of the biggest clues, I mean, how do you know well, we've just been talking about rappers. How do we know most rappers are real or fake? There's a direct correlation between their popularity and their influence and the probability that they're plants.
I'm talking
It's
about
nothing against rap itself. That's just how entertainment works. It's the same way with politics. The more influential, the more universal a figure is, the more likely that they were created, largely, most likely by a group of people. Now, that human body that was saying the words and giving the speeches and showing up on camera and on video and in the photographs, yes, that's obviously a real human being. Whether or not the story that we attribute to them is
brother.
actually real is a question of how we feel about the media or the source or the publishing essentially by which we receive that information. I say right now, it's a bunch of lying motherfuckers. They're
Walter,
they're, they're out for profit, and if I look at the level of profit that's being made on black confusion, specifically as it has to do about our collective history or the lack thereof, it's very hard to say that there isn't some type of for-profit um
but Walter,
for-profit model driving it.
let
Straight
me
up.
ask you
Right,
this.
but you sound like you working for that. Go
That's
ahead, bro.
okay.
Now
That's
here,
okay. Because if I were working for it, I'd be working.
get a way in right now to ask you something. Now
Fuck
Yes.
that man.
you're very knowledgeable and you have your way of seeing. That's cool. Now,
Stop
do you
playing
I
with
think
dude.
appreciate that.
at me because you got to answer this. I don't want you to run.
I haven't heard anything
Listen,
knowledgeable
I
though.
appreciate it.
Running
Hold on a
from
second. Let me get
information doesn't
a
make
look
you
at who
knowledgeable.
I'm talking to.
Saying Dr. King didn't exist and giving some stupid ass philosophical reason for that don't make you
who's
knowledgeable.
making indignant
What are we
interruptions
talking
over
about?
you, the person making the indignant interruptions and saying they don't agree.
Yeah, I don't agree. Like a philosophical approach to reality to someone who actually lived that don't make you intelligent. Like this dude literally is trying to lay out an argument for how Dr. King didn't live because his name was changed, and actually took out the time to try to explain it. And we're not gonna at least press him about it some. That ain't knowledgeable, bruh.
Yeah,
Like I'd rather hear more about the.
If he's so knowledgeable and he is trying to influence people,
Nah,
are you real? Are you a human? Do you think you have power to influence? Do you
Are
think
you a
can change
human?
stuff?
Let me mute him, man.
So that means you're not real, right? That means that you're a government psyop because you have influence and you can tell people knowledge. You see how you sound?
Who?
This oak leaf guy, he's explaining so much, and that's deep. That's cool. But he's saying that people who actually touched the world and did shit is a psyop. But you could become someone and tell us it is a psyop, and then are you a psyop because you got knowledge and you can help people? Why are you saying he couldn't have did that and it was planned for that? And that's what made us bad because they put him there and told him to do it. You're doing the same thing on this panel, learning us to some shit that you think. Are you real?
All right, so we just be clear. We're all on the same page because that's how I had to slow the convo down. So I think that's what Tad was saying. Chaotic.
Question my reality as a human being, which is your right, and I encourage it. Why don't you question?
Oakleaf, you're talking too much.
Hold up.
You already had a grand slam. Two sentences in.
All right.
These people refuse to look at history.
Thank you.
Martin Luther King was stabbed damn near to death by a mentally ill black woman. Martin Luther King's mother was killed by a black man about 3 or 4 years after his supposed assassination. Everything you are saying is correct. We don't know what
assassination.
Supposed alleged.
Because for all we know, Martin Luther King, Oakleaf's. For all we know, MLK could have been killed in the dice game in that goddamn hotel room. He could have been killed in a dice game by other blacks. And these liberals, there ain't no misinformation. You don't know
who define misinformation. Define misinformation.
Now you see why I did what I did, Taz. But we know that didn't happen killed in the dice game.
Yeah, we know that's not what happened. So why the rolling?
You got video footage? You got video footage of him?
No,
you got video footage of that white dude?
Even
his own family. Can I finish talking?
You just
his own family. Q Butter. No. His own family did not believe that white man killed Martin Luther King.
And do you know what they believe in instead? They believe that the white they believe that the white
to this day.
They believe that the white man that was in part.
May I finish?
Go ahead, please?
Do you know the white man's name?
His own. I don't have to know his name because everything.
But you do, bitch ass nigga. If you gonna talk to a motherfucking scholar on the subject, if you gonna talk to a scholar on the subject matter, bitch, you better know his motherfucking name.
Oakleaf.
That's the problem with you dumb fucks.
He
didn't kill talking, but you don't even know the motherfucking story. You up here to spread some fucking theory of yours, bitch. You don't even know James Earl Ray's name. So you probably don't know about James Earl Ray's court case where his kids did say they don't believe he did it, but it's because the federal government was involved in it, which is why they actually said they were. They said they were. They said they were.
No, the government actually said they were. Why do you think Trump came out and apologized for it?
He got killed in a dice game. And the liberal is covering the
bro, you got to stop this troll shit, bro. It is really not a good look.
In 1999,
it's not a good look.
Hey,
not a good look.
1999, Coretta
So
Scott
so you
King
don't
won the
so
case proving that the government killed Martin Luther King. Like you just
Yeah,
talking the whole
hold on,
theory,
wait.
bro.
Of
Oakleaf,
course
you're
she
right,
won
bro.
it because
Oakleaf, you're right, bro.
he died in the
Oakleaf, you're
hospital
right,
from the gunshot wounds that he sustained. Like he was
He
in there
got
with all
killed.
reverence. Hold on, wait a
Either
minute.
Jesse Jackson,
Hold on, wait a minute,
Jesse
cause
Jackson,
the
somebody
last time
smoked
you
him
came
in a
up with it,
dice
I
game
got
and
you,
gone
cuz.
bad.
But
Come on,
I got you, cuz.
ain't
Hold
no
on,
white man
Chaz.
killed no
Because when
Martin
I
Luther
did
King.
this last,
No reason.
Taz, I swear to God,
Believe
cuz
whatever.
I'm on the
Believe
edge.
whatever.
Cause last,
Believe whatever you want to believe.
you see what I'm
Oakleaf is
saying, though?
correct, man. Oakleaf is correct,
Yeah,
bro.
no, I get
You
what you're
guys don't know
saying, but
nothing about.
I mean, okay. So again, you don't even know the man's name. You don't even know the
I don't
beginning
need to know his
stages of the
name.
discussion.
I don't need
So
to.
I think what y'all do is y'all try this fake ass decorum shit, right? And you try to make it seem like you're knowledgeable because you speak as if
I'm
you
not.
are. You don't know
Neither
a
are you.
motherfucking thing about
You
Dr.
don't either.
King.
You were born
So
in
you making
1980.
up
You don't
shit.
either. You were
So
born in
you
1980.
making
You
up
don't either.
shit. So you're making up
You don't either.
shit.
You were born in
Just like
1980. You don't know anything about him either.
you
You were
want to
born in
put some
1980.
money on it, I wasn't. You want to make
You
a
don't.
bet I
You were born
wasn't.
in. You were born in 1980, bro. You don't know anything about MLK either,
You
bro.
want to make a
Trust me.
bet that I wasn't born in
What year
1980?
were you born? Okay, you were born in
You already
1970.
made an
You still
assertion.
weren't.
You already
You weren't
implied
there
like you
when he was
knew.
born.
This
You
is the
weren't
level
there.
of stupidity you
You
operate on,
weren't
trying
there
to
when he
fucking
was
make. You
born.
try
You
your
were
best
not
to make
there when he
white
was.
people feel
You
good.
weren't
You're
there.
dumb, bro.
I'm not.
You don't know
I
what
don't
you're
care about no
talking
white people,
about.
bro. I didn't
It's
mention white people
sad,
at all.
bro. You're a
You
sad
weren't
case.
there when he was
You're
killed,
a
bro.
sad
You don't know what
case,
you're talking
bro.
That's why
about.
we call niggas tethers right here, Taz. This the
Oakleaf is
tetherism, not the
correct. Oakleaf, keep
tendernism.
doing
This
it.
the
Oakleaf, keep
tetherism.
doing your. Oakleaf, keep doing your
But he
thing,
be
bro. You're right,
trolling,
bro.
bro. This thing ain't no.
I'm not trolling
This
at all.
he's goofy, bro.
I know, no, I know, cuz trolling, but
But you
if it
can't
was
make
some,
an
hold on,
argument
real
for the
quick, Taz.
statement you
If it
making.
was some history,
Like,
if it was
How
some
do you not
history
know he
that
wasn't killed in
held
the dice
close, he
game?
wouldn't be trolling with.
How do you not know he wasn't killed in the dice game, Taz? How do you know
because you
that?
can't make that argument. Where did you get that from? What's your source?
What's your source that he was killed by James Earl Ray or whoever? What's your source?
Not what's your source that he's killed in a dice
The
game?
None
Lorraine
of us know.
Motel. The Lorraine Motel.
The Lorraine Motel had cameras, bro. They had cameras. Show me the camera footage.
Yeah, I was just letting them avoid the
Show the
easiest
camera
thing.
footage.
You got to do
Ain't no
better than
goddamn
this,
in the
bro.
dice
They can
game,
make up.
man.
They can make up any goddamn story.
Just like you with the
That's
dice
a,
game.
that,
So what? I can make up that story. You don't know.
No, yes, we know you making up a story. That's what I'm saying.
Martin
You
Luther
ain't got no
King.
basis. You ain't
this
got
is
no
no,
validity.
no. It
You ain't got no.
reminds me
Y'all
of
be
it.
basic.
It reminds me of people who say because the first tower wasn't hit live that it wasn't actually hit by a plane. That's what it reminds me of. Just somebody who just would make up a conspiracy just to make it up.
Just to make it clear for everybody, whoever I know the trolling, you gotta source up over here. So if you make a claim, source up. Share the screen so we can cook you. It's just that simple. So if you're saying MLK anything, this is definitely dumb. But share your screen and source up. These accusations is crazy, extreme. Source up. So you gotta do is chaotic.
Yeah, he doesn't have the
I don't have
ability
any.
to do
I don't
that.
have any sources for that one. I don't have any
He's
sources.
not
I'm just gonna be
intellectually sound like that. He ain't playing games and shit. He a dumb
You don't
nigga
have
for
any
real.
sources for that one.
He want to trigger. He wants to trigger someone with the statement
trigger
alone.
somebody.
Yeah, it's
You're
not gonna work.
triggered by me. You're a 50-year-old man
It's not
triggered by
gonna
me. You're
work.
6'10" and you're
It's just
triggered by
not
me.
gonna work.
Come on, bro. Stop.
That's the
Triggered?
goal.
Come on, man.
It just don't work.
You think I'm trying to trigger you?
Yes, you are.
You're a man, bro. You're a 6'10"
That's the
man,
goal.
and you're triggered. You're triggered,
I
Taz.
told you what I do. I told I told you what I do to you.
Triggered. You're triggered by me. You're triggered by my words.
It ain't triggered.
I think you be trying. Yeah, you be
You was a
trying.
black. You a man, bro. Stop saying you triggered, bro. You're a man, dude. Stop, man.
I said you're trying.
Bro, you're a man, bro. You
This
can't be
is
triggered by another man's words, dude. What are you
I would say
talking
this is feminine what you're doing.
Hey, bro,
You're
it's
incapable of
feminine for me
having
to have
a real conversation.
You weren't there back
so
then, bro.
substantiate
Hold on,
your
Taz.
claim.
Hold on real quick,
Substantiate.
Taz.
Go ahead, bro. Go
Hold
ahead.
on real quick, Taz. Before you even do that, before you hold on real quick. Real quick, Q, brother. 1 second, Taz, and then you can get it right back. Because this nigga keeps saying triggered. Stupid ass Kyle from Living Single looking ass nigga. Was you triggered when you motherfucking struck my video for bullying, nigga? Were you triggered then?
Who, me?
Yes, you. Chaotic Truth.
I never triggered you. I don't strike people at all. I never do anything like
Oh,
that.
no, niggas don't strike niggas now. I mean, the only person that
I
struck the
swear to
video
God.
was you. Now you swearing to God. Come on.
Bro, I
Chaotic
swear
Truth.
to
Don't do
God,
that. Chaotic Truth. Don't do that. Cuz, listen to me, Chaotic Truth. My
I swear to
videos
God,
don't
bro,
get
I don't
struck.
do it.
So you mean, hold
I
on, wait a
don't.
minute. So it's a coincidence that after I roasted your ass and put you in the dirt and posted the video on my page, that happened out of all the videos that I post talking about any other nigga on the internet, the one
Brother,
video with your name tagged in it
I
gets flagged
swear
and removed for
to
harassment
God,
and bullying. So who was triggered?
brother, I swear to
Nigga, yo,
God.
wait, bro,
Your
nigga, I don't even
70,
know.
your
I
70
don't know
view
what
video,
God
I
you
didn't
believe
strike
in.
it.
I don't know
did
what
not
God. No,
strike
way more
your
than. Hold on,
70
way more
view
than.
video, bro. I didn't
Wait,
strike
how you know
it
it was 70 views?
Brother, you're not a big time YouTuber. I could tell about 70
Wait,
views, 80
but how
views.
you know I only had 70 views?
Because
How
I
did
don't
you
know
know all of that? How you know I'm not a big time YouTuber?
You're not, bro. You're not.
Yo, what make a person a big time YouTuber?
I could just tell by your insecurity of talking to me, bro. Trust me, I didn't strike you, bro.
No, I'm not insecure. I do music. I do music podcasts, cuz I do music podcasts, cuz and I just do roasting content. But I'm trying to wonder why you very defensive right now. You're very defensive and triggered right now, cuz you're very defensive and triggered.
I didn't strike.
Won't you let me get let me get the statement out first. Stop being triggered. Stop putting your head back like a female when she get upset, bro. You ain't got to do all that.
Because that's not my style. I didn't strike you.
It is your style.
Trust me. Trust me. No, it's not.
I have to. Why would I trust a nigga? Why would I trust a nigga that said Martin Luther King died in a dice game?
How do you not know he didn't die in a dice game?
Bitch, because I know how to read. Do you know how to read?
You don't think you believe? Okay, so now you believe everything the white man
you know
says.
How to, you believe everything. I don't believe everything the white man says. Nigga, I don't believe a motherfucking thing. It's either, bro. I don't believe shit. It's either I know. The white man didn't say that. His fucking family said that.
His family said
the white man
did not shoot him and kill him. That's what his family
They said the government did. They said the white people in the government did.
What white people
deal with that? Abernathy said the white people in the government did. COINTELPRO.
Who's
COINTELPRO. J. Edgar Hoover.
J. Edgar Hoover.
The operation to stop a black messiah. How about all that shit?
Edgar Hoover said he shot Martin Luther King. What are you talking about?
Like 25 and fucking from another country. You don't even know shit about black history.
Who was that talking? Who is that talking?
He don't know. He don't know.
You said who don't know nothing about black history?
Chaotic nigga.
Man, this the only thing. Come on, man. Listen, hold on, real quick. Gambler. Listen to this, cuz he know everything about black history, but because YouTube has made it profitable for goofy ass niggas that look like Kyle from Living Single to get on this bitch and be bogus with hand-me-down Goodwill blazers on and the kind of no, listen, and to just subjugate themselves to the will of white people and MAGA lights. You know what I mean? That's what that nigga do. He know all of this shit. But he'd rather, you know what I'm saying, get on his knees in front of the orange man instead of stand on his 2 feet. And I'm gonna leave it at that.
Now you saying I suck penis, man. I didn't even talk to you like that, man. Why you gotta say why? Now I do all of that, bro. Come on, I do all of that.
He pushed more of a tether ideology, though. I seen him earlier talking about he was trying to step on all the black Americans, but then he praised Thomas Sankara. You know what I'm saying? I saw the play. Yeah, I saw the play.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
This is his family right here, the Luther King Center and the family statement. So just to make sure you know that you know to correct what you're saying in the future. You can read it, Chaotic?
I can read it.
Read it out loud, Chaotic. Read it.
In 1999, our family filed a wrongful death civil lawsuit in Shelby County, Tennessee. The jury unanimously concluded that our father was the victim of a conspiracy involving Lloyd Jowers and unnamed co-conspirators, including government agencies, as a part of a wider scheme. The verdict also affirmed that someone other than James Earl Ray was the shooter and that Mr. Ray was set up to take the blame. Our
Yes.
family views that verdict as an affirmative of our long held beliefs. As we review these newly released files, we will assess whether they offer additional insights beyond the findings our family has already accepted. There you go, buddy.
They
So
knew this.
unnamed co-conspirators can be anybody.
No. Do you know who Lloyd Jowers is, though?
I do not.
Right. See, and that's the problem. That's what I'm saying. You up here running your motherfucking mouth about this Dr. King assassination, and you don't know anything about it. Lloyd Jowers is the person who owned the little boarding house that sits on the opposite end. And so again, when you say unnamed conspirators, it's because he never told. He never told who these people were.
And you
Like I
gotta
said,
know,
try harder.
to even know what that means. See, a lot of people
Try a
get
little
on
harder. Try a little
but
harder. That's all.
have that side. He think the unnamed people mean they don't know. You know that mean he ain't snitch.
The unnamed people are Jesse Jackson and whomever was in that hotel room. It was a dispute over some dice. Most Negroes die in that kind of manner. Let's cut the bullshit, man.
So he didn't die on the steps?
I'm sorry, Q-Bart. I don't have. How do you know if he
I
died?
want to understand. I want to understand what happened. So they drug him out onto the steps and then pointed up in the sky.
It's very plausible that they did do all of that, bro. There were no cameras back then. It's very
no
plausible.
shot rang out. Those witnesses were. I'm just trying to see how stupid you're gonna go along with this, because there are witnesses to a shot being fired. There are witnesses to Dr. King going down.
Yep, right here.
I mean, the witnesses that talk about the government death, they said they killed him in the hospital. Like, it ain't even about they could have saved him from the shot. They said
No witnesses said that. Dick Gregory said that he was dead before he got to the hospital. He died at the Lorraine Motel. I don't know why Dick Greg. I do know why, because people was listening. But no, I wish he wouldn't have said that. But Dick Gregory he understood the internet. We just put it like that. He understood the internet. You know what I'm saying? Got conversations going that, but nah, Dr. King died at the Lorraine Motel on the steps.
Oakleaf, do your thing, man. I support you, buddy.
Yeah, that's your friend. You the one told him a lot of this bullshit and got him confused.
Oh, you don't think I'm your friend too, Life Gambler?
No, it ain't about. I'm saying he follows he be talking like fantasy football type talk about real Black history. So yeah, I can get y'all on the same page because y'all have a belief, and I'm not against y'all and y'all beliefs. But when you don't have sources over here, like you always say, you have to source up about what you could say anything, but you need to have a better way of saying it and showing us. Oh, this dice was Martin Luther King used to gamble. You ain't said nothing about gambling.
I'm just gonna be quiet. I'm just gonna be quiet, bro. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
No, I feel like you're not a Black American.
Right.
You don't like Black American history for some odd reason.
I bet you my wife is darker than your wife.
I say your wife. I said you, Black American.
I bet you I'm blacker than you. I bet you I'm blacker than you. I bet you I'm blacker than you.
You're a Black American? Are you born?
I bet you I'm black. I bet you I'm blacker than you.
I'm not talking about me.
Bro, we can push the combo, son. We ain't got to engage with him, son. He just trolling, son.
Bet you I'm blacker than you.
I'm not worried about your complexion. I'm saying
How are you heritage. Blackness?
My heritage is Black, sir. I'm a foundational Black American.
Okay, so you feel like Black are just our story is not true then here, like it's all.
I never said the Black story isn't true.
Well,
I only questioned MLK.
right?
MLK is not the. You think that Martin Luther King is the embodiment of your entire
a part of it.
black
Malcolm
culture?
X is another one. Do you know who Malcolm X is?
Malcolm X was a traitor to the Nation of Islam, sir, and he was an Arab sympathizer, sir. I could care less about Malcolm X. Fuck him.
Okay.
And then Honorable Elijah Muhammad and Farrakhan said he was a
Are
traitor.
you a member of the Nation of Islam?
Don't have to be, but I used to rock heavy with the Nation of Islam where I'm from. Heavy with them. And he was a traitor, sir.
So are you a traitor?
I said, hey man, whatever you think, Taz. Do you think I'm a
No,
traitor?
no, I'm asking. I never joined.
I'm not a
I'm
traitor.
from the streets for real. I never joined no religious shit, nigga. So I'm asking because if you once joined, no different than Malcolm, why would you be able to leave and he can't leave?
I'm not a traitor. I'm not a traitor.
So are you still a member?
I was never a member, sir.
So what was you doing? Just following blindly, like a bitch?
Yeah. So never
with no benefit.
Now you calling me a bitch.
No benefit whatsoever. Just following. Right?
Now you calling me a bitch. Okay,
bro. You know I'm gonna call you a bitch at some point in the conversation.
But I didn't call you a bitch.
You can, because you know I smack the shit out of you. You a pussy and you know it.
Now you a smack.
Talking about?
Nah, I didn't even threaten you with any physical violence. Now you will smack me. Go ahead.
What makes Elijah? What makes Elijah honorable? What makes Elijah Muhammad honorable? Since you call him honorable.
A message to the black man, the fruit of Islam, the MGT, businesses, and every other institution that he is a participant and a creator of in the Nation of Islam.
How y'all be falling for this nigga, man, son?
That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. I'm not forcing it on anybody.
Let me ask you this: you and I'm gonna be respectful. I'm not against you. I like to smoke a bag of crack. Pause. But no, this is crack. What you giving out? Do your mother believe that Martin Luther King was real?
Oh, without a doubt. My mother is a stone cold Baptist. Oh man,
do you trust your mother's judgment? Do you trust your mother?
Do I trust my mother's judgment in certain things? Yeah, and my father's judgment. Yeah.
So you feel like what she went through?
My mother didn't go through anything. My mother is highly educated, very well to do. She didn't go through nothing.
I don't know if you're too young, but your mother might be my age. But
my mother is 70. My mother is 70 years old.
Okay.
She didn't go through anything.
Do you tell her that shit didn't happen?
I've told my mom that I don't even think slavery even happened the way that they're telling us it happened.
I ain't saying slavery. I'm saying Martin Luther King. You tell her that don't exist.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
So because you didn't live it, you believe it don't exist. You believe that you can say it didn't exist because you didn't experience it. Are you that
I don't believe that the black man was that much of a punk bitch coward. I don't believe in slavery like that, to be honest with you.
Not slavery. I'm saying Martin Luther King. If you didn't see him get shot, you just make up that it's dice because that's what niggas do, right?
I think he got popped by another black man in that damn hotel room. Look at Taz. Look how ignorant he is. Look at that towards other blacks. Look how ignorant he is. Look how ignorant he is.
Yeah. I'll pop your dumb ass in the hotel room and drag your bitch ass out onto the balcony and let your pussy ass bleed out and then blame some motherfucker across the street and say some random man in the woods shot your goofy ass, jumped the fence and ran across to the motherfucking rooming house, pussy nigga. I sure would.
See, that's what I'm saying. So you think that these blacks just now exist? No, you've always had Taz's in every generation of black.
I wouldn't have shot Dr. King, nigga. We talking about you.
Listen to this ignorant ass nigga.
We talking about Dr. King. We talking about Dr. King. Nah, Dr. King should be celebrated for his contributions. The amount of work he actually put in on the streets to try to get shit done.
Begging white people to like him and begging white people so he could eat at their goddamn table. That's what Martin Luther King was doing.
Right now,
I disagree. I don't think it was about liking him. Like, for example, the Montgomery bus boycott wasn't about liking Dr. King.
Black people already had their own. Who fuck those buses? They had already had their buses.
No, they did not have their own buses. This is what
black people did have their own bus lines. Yes, they did. They wanted to be white.
Pull it up and show it.
You begging online right now with a YouTube page. You got some low grade white fuckers running your shit. You get paid for a YouTube channel. You begging
My
them.
biggest supporters are black.
I
You
ain't
don't know what you're talking about.
on YouTube. That's white on, brother. You
My
begging
biggest supporters are black.
for a living. All right, let's not
No, I've been well to do since for a very long time.
click
Sir.
log on.
You
signed up.
no,
for
you okay? Whatever you believe, buddy. Whatever you believe, pal. Whatever you believe.
You a portion of money that they get off you.
Yeah, whatever you believe, bud.
Let's not
whatever
go.
you believe, pal. Yeah, I got you, life gambler.
Okay, right? I ain't a
You
bad.
right. You right. You right, bro. I'm begging. I'm begging online. You're right. I got you, bro. I'm making hella money begging.
You begging people, but you're begging YouTube to pay you, or are you doing this for free?
What do you think, life gambler? What do you think I'm doing, buddy?
Getting paid, right? That means that you're taking something from somebody
I'm just saying. What do you think I'm doing, life gambler? Go ahead.
Videos you got to do to get the little money you get. That's slavery, brother.
Sure.
That's slavery. Come on, bro. You doing too much now, fam.
Listen, I'm telling him what you saying. You're doing. They made a change through slavery. Martin Luther King made a change in the 60s. You're doing this shit for a small check.
What was the change that MLK? What was the change that he made?
Oh man.
No, I'm asking you. What was the change? You said it. What was the change?
Right. There was I would argue that there was a transition on how to deal with the Jim Crow laws. You saw an approach that worked within a decade. They were able to actually get a lot of that erased, and we get the Civil Rights Act, which he's there standing in front of as they sign it. Goofy ass cracker, Lebanon ass bitch.
See, man, why you gotta call me on? Why you gotta call me on that?
Because you dumb.
And you dumb, and you call me a goofy, cracking ass, loving ass bitch. Okay, I got you.
Yes, because you're dumb.
I just want
because you don't have a response. You just fucking dumb. Try to troll black people. Your stupid ass.
Will never be able to change anything in society the way he did. Whether you say it was begging, it was not real, you just won't ever achieve that. And you're online to achieve something, right?
You guys talk more about MLK than your own fathers, man, and it's sickening listening to you guys. Like Life Gambler, you haven't mentioned your father 1 second. You haven't mentioned your father at all. Your father put food on your fucking table. That's despicable.
This nigga say anything.
Goddamn about Martin Luther King, man. My father put food on my table. My father put a roof on my head, man. Motherfucker.
Your daddy used to smoke crack. Your daddy smoked crack. Say y'all stop.
You said my dad smoked crack. Why you talking about my dad like that? He said
it's always the cats at the remedial table that want to sidetrack the conversation into some just basically unproductive shit. You really don't like to read. You don't really like history or when people talk about it. So it offends you. It personally offends you. Now, you're going to act like it's a joke, but you have to, on some level, you really have a personal affection for the Martin Luther King story. And when someone talks against it, it's like basically like they're talking about your mama.
Yeah.
And that's why you brought her up. And that's why you asked him as a metric of the authenticity of his opinion. Well, what if you told your mama that? What if a 45-year-old man still modeled his thinking
why
after his
is
mother?
CT still wearing the same fucking coat he's worn all week? Like, you ever watch that thing? Like,
Because maybe he has other shit to do.
I mean, just but
what do you sit around changing your
shit all the time?
Coming up with your concepts too. Why are you against the concept that was taught to us? You have
because it was taught to us by liars.
But that's great. You got your own. We not
bad question right there.
The people who taught them to us have already proven themselves to be dishonest and disingenuous liars, and not just that, specifically invested.
He actually makes a good point
in taking black people backwards. Is that not obvious?
Who's Jenna?
Does that answer your question?
No,
but that's not a reason to undermine.
Hold on a second. What do you mean that's not a reason? If somebody tells you a liar, you stop believing what they say.
Be quiet for a minute, bro. Right? Just be quiet for a second, bro. Clear this up with
sound like what you said to me is the reverse.
Hold on, buddy. Hey, Q, did you get that shit straight, bro? Hold on, man. Let's see who this is and shit.
Who's Jenna?
Is Jenna there? All right. Yeah.
Yeah, they tried to get up out of here. But yeah, that's the issue though, man. Like I think like people that like to troll with Black history, you just don't want to read none. I agree with that point. Like you don't want to read it, you don't want to study it, so you just use it as a way to like get away from the real conversation about it. You don't like it.
Y'all didn't grow up with y'all fathers, man. That's pretty much what it is, man.
I call my dad and wake him up, nigga.
I'm not trying to put that on anybody, and I don't really believe everybody who grew up with their father really should necessarily be running their mouth.
I'm sorry, Taz. Go ahead.
Nigga, you grew up with your father, and all your father taught you how to do, nigga, was to fire up that motherfucking glass dick.
Damn, man. Why are you talking to me like that, bro?
He talking, but who uses that term?
Hold on. Niggas want to troll. No, because niggas want to troll. Niggas want to troll and say niggas daddy ain't around.
Glass
This
dick so
nigga
you can
daddy a
smoke
whole
on that
glass dick sucker.
One thing for certain is if you was in school talking that shit to other black people, they'd have beat the fuck out of you.
I'd have called the police.
Fuck all them niggas. I've been telling black niggas in school, fuck you since I was a fucking kid. Fuck them bitch ass niggas.
So you drive-by shooters and lie to city.
I wish I could give a fuck about what a black nigga in school thinks.
I call the police on y'all and lie and say y'all got a gun on y'all.
In class,
and might lie. Say,
but most of black niggas I saw in school spent their time sitting on the fucking steps.
I bet y'all
Yeah. Daring the motherfucker to try something. That was me.
Yeah, we ain't gonna
sitting on the step, wishing a nigga would.
Let's get it back in some direction. Now I can't.
Sitting right there, so all y'all goofy ass niggas can walk past it. Ain't none of y'all gonna do shit. Soft ass.
We back on Tupac conspiracies because
he a nerd, man. Tupac who got bullied. Internet made him feel popular. Nigga dressed up to do a live.
Maybe this is all I can afford, bro.
Yeah, but y'all gotta remember, he be trolling, son. So once y'all respond to him, he got the ball in his court, man. See, I just gotta ignore him. Son. He's just a little badass kid running in circles, man. Literally, he's just running in circles. And y'all paying attention to this little video. He ain't going nowhere. He's not leaving the corner.
So here's my question though, right? So let's get back on topic then. So here's my question though, right?
All right.
So in terms of like mainstream known rappers in the 90s and people who got that type of attention, who else was rapping about reparations and things that are still kind of relevant today? Because there's just not a long list of people who were actually beneficial to what we would call long-standing conversation. I would say Tupac was one of those.
I would say that the majority of early hip hop up until the mid 90s represented that sentiment. It only became an anomaly when that it only became an anomaly when that fact changed. And that started to be the substance of the real conversation.
I disagree. Can you give me some examples? I disagree with that.
I say Guru, KRS-One, De La Soul, Black Sheep to a degree in a more satirical kind of way.
See, I don't think they talked about the realities on the ground.
Who wasn't rapping about none of that shit?
Yeah, like I don't
like realities on the ground. You mean as far as
KRS-One,
right? What as far as strategies on the ground? You mean as far as grassroots actions?
KRS-One,
not even that, bro. Like I say, bro, it's like So when you walk through like Tupac's hits, because I'm trying to just keep it like at his music and find what you're saying is comparable. You can go from keep your head up, Brenda's Got a Baby, and transition that into some of the later music. I'm saying,
hold on a second. Before we transition those, let's just take a look at the context of those songs themselves. Now, Brenda's Got a Baby was obviously a response to the outcry about the supposed crisis of young Black girls getting pregnant in their childbearing years. So I remember that, but I also remember Keep Your Head Up. Was that not was that not a response to somewhat of a band-aid response by the label to the sodomy charges that Tupac had already been indicted upon?
Keep your
There was
head
a
up.
rape charge that he had,
Your head up
and
is before that.
Keep Your
No.
Head Up came out right after that,
Keep your
and
head
that was
not on me.
essentially what fixed his image.
No, keep your head up is not on me.
His
Bro
image.
is doing that.
Excuse me.
Temptations. He had Dear Mama out when that happened. Not keep
Yeah,
your head
but
up.
that was
Damn,
that's
Keep Your Head
before
Up
that.
came out
that
afterwards.
old that y'all niggas don't know
No,
history.
bro, Keep Your Head Up is before that, bro. That's 1993.
93, yeah, that's
That's,
like
that's strictly for my niggas,
out
bro.
And what year was the rape charge?
94,
94.
Right. 90. It was that late?
yeah,
Yeah,
man.
that's all y'all gotta
He
do
got
is just
out in
get used to it.
95
So
and died in
wow.
96. Like,
Well,
what do you mean?
that might explain why his label would have killed him off had he been, the doing business as Tupac Shakur. But I mean, that's
A
a
lot.
pretty good reason to kill his project.
So that's why
No,
y'all.
it's not, bro. Y'all sound crazy when you say this.
Tupac's music wasn't gonna sell in the upcoming phase that hip hop was going through. He wasn't gonna be viable.
Bro, you sound crazy.
Why wasn't he about to be one of the faces
Look
of
at
the future? of hip-hop?
look at what came after Tupac. What else was as political and hard edged in that way, in that direct street action way as Tupac had been? Nobody came after him. I mean, Nipsey Hussle, but come on, that's a joke.
Ice
He
Cube.
wasn't even a black dude.
I don't even know who Ice Cube is. You think he's an actor? He's been political his whole fucking career.
I know, but how many more albums did Ice Cube release after Tupac died?
Plenty, brother. Plenty.
I don't know.
Bro,
You make an
there's
interesting
mad
point there, though.
Tupacs. There's
Ice
mad
Cube.
Tupacs around, bro.
But
Tupac.
on the mainstream, but in mainstream terms, I disagree. In mainstream
I
terms,
think
there are not many Tupacs. Nah.
no, and I think I think just like Jordan's in all of the players now. Before Jordan, not everybody had that little spin around in certain moves. Everybody got the Jordan moves. Everybody got these things. Tupac is
But I'm
everybody got that little. I want to be the thug. I want to be. I got a little bit of street stuff that I highlight the street side, but I embody the real gangster image. And they got this whole glorification of that life. And I want
How
to be
many of
rich.
them are speaking to the idea of black people doing something as a group of black people? That was
Tupac
something that was
talking that shit, but that shit sounded cool.
right. That was part of the Pan Africanist. The Pan African project was the Pan Africanist project was done away with. There was a
But you had other people that
larger
was
group
doing
of
that as well.
agenda.
You had the Unity song. Yeah, people putting out songs that was about that. That wasn't just Tupac.
Yes, but how the question is at this point, how much of after we've seen the demise of the Pan Africanist project, so to speak, or let's say the delineation from it, for instance, in the contemporary FBA terminology, is it not obvious that the agendas that are being pursued in the hip hop rap urban product are not consistent with what we knew as the Pan Africanist / Black rights movement that is brought into a larger urban identity?
The furthest the Pan African got was like jokes and comedies and movies, bro. If you really go back, Pan African got further outside of like certain rap groups. That was not prominent culture. You had college culture, and Diddy capitalized off of this like crazy. College culture is major black culture, and then you had street culture, whatever that looks like, from Mary J. Blige to Jodeci to Biggie, and in the West Coast understood that with Dr. Dre and gave us a movie with the fucking gangster shit at the same time. Here, whole deep cover. Then you get to drink gin and juice. What the fuck is the gin and juice? Doesn't matter. The shit sounds good. Now we got Snoop Dogg. Now we get to see niggas dressed in the shit like colors. Oh, it's a real life shit. Just hype up the shit, make money off of it, and niggas stay in the hood still out.
Let's be clear that Snoop Dogg actually made his debut on Deep Cover. Yeah. And that in and on Deep Cover, that him and Dr. Dre essentially explain, at least in the terms of the song, their roles as government informants.
It's
That's what.
not government informants. It's just business, bro.
No, excuse me. Deep cover. They end up snitching and setting up their rivals.
But that ain't what
The,
Snoop
the,
rapped about, though.
that's what him and Dre rapped about.
Dre was
No,
a
it's not.
fucking producer, son.
I give you 20 G's if you snitch on your homie. I give you like that.
Man, the
I
whole
make it
song
like
was about them killing
but you
undercover
gotta
cops,
sell
man.
dope for it. Let me think about it. Turn my back, grab strap, and get like, bro, no. The song was about not the song's called 187 on an undercover cop, bro.
Right, they talking about
The
killing
song is
undercover cops, bro.
directly opposite of the movie. Like what are you talking about? The song is literally the opposite of the movie. Just don't know what y'all talking about, bro. Like again,
You know
bro.
what?
Y'all,
I wouldn't
How old is these niggas,
dismiss
man? Did they
that.
live from this time?
I would go ahead and I'll review that. If you say it was the direct opposite of what I said, I'd say that's compelling enough where I give that the respect to look it up, and I'll go double check.
Like, bro, they
yeah,
gave us the word gangster.
I'm just wondering, y'all keep doing this and having this strong of an opinion about.
Yeah, it's crazy trying to listen to somebody that didn't live through all of what he's trying to explain, and
hit this
it's not even close.
No, I can't fuck with it right now.
Mm.
So what you saying? Like, bro, like I forgot all about that song, bro. That shit knocked, bro. That's my shit, bro. I gotta go fuck with that. That beat was crazy.
So what if we go back to the overseers of this whole storyline, which will be Sony Music, Universal Music Group, and Clive Davis, and the role that they played in the supposed, the Tupac character.
In the distribution of it. I say
Or in
they
the
played a role in
creation.
the distribution of it, but like these people were people. What they were rapping, I would argue this was their sentiment. If anything, they controlled the power to release it. I don't believe they've ever controlled lyrics, especially not powerful lyrics.
They just made the money off the glorification of the shit. And to me, I don't even see the glorification anymore, because if you have the opportunity to build an audience, most of us would do the same shit. And that's what social, I don't know if they trained us to do it on social media.
Yeah.
But that's what, you know what I'm saying? That's exactly what's going on right now.
I
They trained us
I
to do
agree
it.
with you. At the same time, I would say that would be a direct contradiction of what the gentleman just said previously, and I disagree with that, with what he said. But I say that what you said essentially explains my point.
But it's also just understanding business. That's why I said it's also business. You got access
Well,
to cameras.
yes.
You got access to an audience.
Yes,
Like,
and
that
the
doesn't
idea.
need, but you don't need white folks for that. You got people that can go
Oh,
back
excuse me. There was
hundreds
no
of thousands of years.
conversation about rap music until white folks started consuming it. It was not a valid conversation.
Conversation
I'm sorry.
amongst who?
That's what, huh?
Valid.
It became big business when it was understood that white kids were buying it.
Hold on, what did you
That's
say?
hip hop
Like,
history that's hip hop history 101.
wait. But you said it wasn't. So you didn't grow up listening to hip hop?
Yeah, because you said valid was the word
Yeah,
that
I'm
you
confused.
used.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
confusing.
I didn't grow up listening, for the most part. I didn't grow up listening to hip hop that white kids didn't also have access to. I wasn't listening to like some underground, authentic, fresh from the crates, like just came out of the studio 5 minutes ago. I was listening to stuff that was on the radio and that was distributed by global music conglomerates like you, or I would assume, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you can tell me different.
Yeah, hip hop was like for blacks.
What do you mean for blacks? What's that mean?
Yeah, for
Like
black people
early
only.
hip hop was
That's
like
If it,
when, like if you go to the supermarket, you like if
yeah,
you like I don't know where you grew up, like in New York,
yeah,
you went to the Spanish floor,
uh-huh,
you didn't hear hip hop.
okay.
Only on certain floors you heard hip hop. Then you go to this floor, you heard the white folks music. You heard like what were they listening to, that Spanish
Def
white
Leppard,
folks listening to that dance
Guns
shit
N'
on the
Roses.
If it
Yeah,
was for blacks, I understand. I appreciate.
well,
Excuse
there
me.
was different areas for blacks.
If
Like
it
there
was
was
for
different. You had the old school heads.
if it was
But you
for
had the
blacks,
old
that's
school
just
heads.
fine. I'm not disagreeing. Let's say it was for blacks. It was for blacks by whom?
Depending on which area of blacks you was with, because you had the older heads who would be listening to their motherfucking funk music and disco shit. So it was the younger people that would be listening to the hip hop and to the rap. That's why it depends on what area.
Were there black people distributing and pressing the vinyl for the
It was just a culture of listening, like who was listening to KRS-One.
yeah
You know what I'm
that's being
saying? Like
that's being a demographic.
Google. No, that's
That-
not just the demographic. That's understanding
no,
that this was not mainstream. It didn't hit mainstream. There was certain songs that got mainstream. You know what I'm saying? Like the what was the big the fucking hip hop song? Psycho and the True Text. I'll probably know all the names of these songs, but that was from the 70s. Who else? LL Cool J probably will be at some points mainstream.
right.
Curtis Blow was the first
Curtis
rapper
Blow was probably like
major record label, Atlantic Records.
But in the albums, Nas
The same record label as Aretha Franklin. So
So
Curtis
the
Blow
difference
and Aretha
between an
Franklin
artist
had the
being
same record.
mainstream and being a crossover sensation are a little bit different.
Yeah,
A
but
lot
if you
of
was listening
a
to
lot of
Tribe
these
Called Quest wasn't
right.
mainstream. Guru wasn't mainstream. You see what I mean? Like what's his name? Some we were just talking about earlier.
Hold on a second. You said Tribe Called Quest wasn't mainstream.
No.
What?
Yeah,
Low End
they
Theory?
know.
You're saying Low End Theory wasn't mainstream?
Oh,
You
that's
might
on
have
the cut.
De La Soul is Dead is De La Soul is the second album in a row that they're discussing the exact same
that's
situation.
urban popular, but mainstream. You got we grew up in the era mainstream. You got Madonna is white music.
No,
Like the
that's
only
pop.
songs,
That's pop music.
no, you got mainstream, then you got pop. Pop is the big artist when you get to Michael Jackson and Madonna, but that whole category of mainstream was regular. You had mad different music that was. You had the old people were still making their music. Luther Vandross was still making music. Fucking Earth, Wind and Fire was still on the radio. What's the other? The funk head. All them old people that our parents grew up listening to, they were still making songs that was played on the radio. That was their time. Commodore's hip hop was a section on the radio. You had to listen to even at certain times of the day to hear rap on the radio. They wasn't playing rap on the radio in y'all states. There might have been a DJ who had an underground station in one of y'all states that was playing it, but it was not mainstream. No. Their broadcasting was very limited.
So we agree that there was definitely a formative period in which hip hop was not yet mainstream. However, there was also a period at which we can agree that hip hop did become accepted as part of the general mainstream of American music. Yes,
but that would be not growing up in it. Like that took a time. That took a time.
If it didn't happen in the 80s, can we agree that it happened in the 90s and in the quite early 90s, if not like 90 itself?
No, you had grifting off of hip hop because hip hop was the street culture. So you had Bobby Brown grifting off of hip hop. You had Michael Jackson grifting off the hip hop. You know what I'm saying? When he did the whole Thriller shit and all of the having the dancers act like
I think that's a bit much now. Michael Jackson was grifting off of hip hop.
Bro, he literally
he motherfucker. He went from goddamn wearing Sammy Davis Jr. to motherfucking belts
to being
and
a woman.
What's hip hop to do with that? And shit. For bad, nigga. That wasn't the same Michael Jackson.
Wait. So wearing what?
Remember Bad? What was the one that he had? It was Bad, and what was the other one? What the fuck song was it when they had the gang members? It was the dancers and shit. It was all dancers. We dressed up like
Beat It.
Yeah, that was kind of Beat It. Yeah, that was still Thriller. Yeah.
No,
are you saying that was hip hop?
Bro, that's literally hip. Like
I
don't know what you was at.
Breakdancing was hip hop, bro.
So
they were all dressed like Bruce Springsteen.
All right, so I was about to say that you had. We get into the debates in it. When Michael Jackson never grifted off of hip hop. All right, so how y'all view hip hop is maybe a little different for me. Hip hop is very much street culture. So breakdancing, even Psycho and I talked about that. The movie Breaking did not have breakdancing in it. Like some of y'all have it, like it's very much super. It's not about ghetto. It's just rap culture, and it took a while to get brought to the light.
What?
It might have been one or two songs.
Breaking is the LA. Breaking was an LA movie. That was an LA movie. The Seminole movie was Wild. The Breaking movie was.
It was
the
a
breakdancing
grift.
movie was Wild Style.
It was a grift. Like at the end of the day, they took the name of the culture and made a movie and did not.
But it was, that's already understood by then. That's a breakdancing movie that takes place in Hollywood. Just a moment. That's a Hollywood produced breakdancing movie that itself takes place in Hollywood.
That's an example of trying to be
right
adjacent. Street adjacent is having that urban street culture and rap culture. That's that part about it.
Breaking was part of hip hop becoming mainstream. Wild Style hip hop was still an underground thing. Do you remember Wild Style?
Wild Style was before that. I'm talking about grifting. Grifting is using the culture and taking an event, like it literally named the movie after our dance and didn't include the dance moves. That's grifting.
No, it was. They still lit because that's how they breakdance in LA. They still breakdance like that. It's different.
That's not breakdancing.
It's different.
No, it's a
different coast. It's 3,000 miles away. Mexicans breakdance like that. You don't have Mexicans breakdance Puerto Ricans.
No, they breakdance in California, bro. You sound crazy.
Yes. It's a different breakdancing though in LA.
No, they breakdance and do the 6-step in California. They do that. That's hip hop. That movie was about a white girl, man. Grifting off hip hop.
But yes, it's understood that is part of that's part of any subcultural form becoming mainstream, is that it is grifted upon. That's how something becomes mainstream. It's also how a product becomes widely distributed. That's why it's global and not local.
No, it's not about global and local. It's just
when it comes to business, that's
no. But hip hop at that time and rap culture was still extremely small. You had certain artists that were getting mainstream,
but
certain artists with certain arms.
Here's the question:
What was somebody bigger as a rapper, right? Mainstream.
Than who?
In the 80s.
Yeah.
Right.
Then whom?
LL Cool J.
Big Daddy Kane.
Big Daddy Kane didn't break mainstream.
He didn't what?
He didn't break mainstream with them records. And he didn't get on TV.
Yeah, Big Daddy Kane was not mainstream, bro.
And I fuck with Big Daddy Kane.
I would say that Big Daddy Kane would depends on how you would differentiate between mainstream and crossover. I'd say that Big Daddy Kane was mainstream.
Why can't we just go look at the stats, bro? Big Daddy Kane did not break mainstream in the 80s, bro.
Yes, I would agree because LL Cool J represents someone who did, and I would say that the reason that LL Cool, if you want to use that terminology and say that Big Daddy Kane did not and LL Cool J did, it would be because LL Cool J was a crossover success. He was a crossover success.
Run DMC. Somebody in the chat wrote Run DMC. I'll give you that one.
Same with them. They were highly successful with the crossover, particularly with their thing with Aerosmith.
That's why EPMD came out with the song The Crossover.
Excuse me, not the crossover. Yes, crossover success. Yes.
Yes. That's what defined it. That's literally what defined it. Like you was able to cross into that industry. Like it wasn't that many artists that could do that. EPMD really could. Redman.
Just remember EPMD. EPMD is the group that really gave us the movie Juice. That was more EPMD story than it was a Tupac story.
But it still wasn't mainstream yet. It didn't get mainstream like.
No, I'd agree that by
Biggie era was when hip hop turned. It was on mainstream. Like that was full blown hip hop mainstream side.
I would disagree. I'd say there were a number of mainstream hip hop artists that were quite. I mean, not to be silly, but even MC Hammer. I mean, he was a mainstream crossover success. He was highly mainstream. De La Soul's main De La Soul's main thematic undertone was them. Excuse me. De La Soul's main thematic undertone was them discussing their own transition between being underground, hip hop, mainstream, and then themselves crossover successes. They
Kid
still
and Play
discuss
is
it.
a dope one. Kid and Play. But that's the Hollywood shit. That would be more Hollywood direction with Kid and Play. But I give you Kid and Play. Kid and Play in the chat. But their
Uh,
music, what song did they have that was somebody name a Kid and Play song?
Yeah, that's how mainstream it was. Ain't nobody name one fucking record now.
Ain't Go Hurt Nobody.
That was
That was a
like
hot
their
one.
second
Literally
movie,
the
right? Wasn't that
title
like
of
the
an
second
R&B,
movie?
a 70s R&B top hit.
That was a
Disco.
hit though. Wasn't that like
Well, that's also true of Diddy's whole career. Like, what are we saying? Like, it happens.
No, I
wasn't
agree with
that
you
wasn't the
too.
first, but wasn't that like the second movie? Or was that the first movie?
Probably the second, man. By the time that came, it seemed like they had another one before that one. Though,
It wasn't Kid and Play songs that was their trademark so much as it was their dances. Their dances were sick. Every dance that Kid and Play did, that was like the dance to do when you go to a dance party.
Now I don't know if this was hyper culture. Was Kid and Play watched by white folks?
Of course. Kid is white. Oh wait, which one's the light skin one?
So when we say
he's phenotypically white, man.
I don't know. That would be I don't know. Like I don't know if that's part of the Willie C said like when I think about white people movies at that time when they was dancing, what was the shit that was like with the white dudes doing they weird dance? What's the Patrick Swayze shit?
Oh, he said flash dance and
flash dance and shit like that. Like
Footloose.
Yeah, Footloose and flash dance was like
But
Kid and Play had nothing.
That was a
those
movie. That was an
super
80s movie
comfort.
about white people dancing in the 60s. Like in the 50s and 60s. Like that's not how white kids were dancing in the 80s. That's how they were doing a movie about how white people danced in the previous decades.
Yeah, Flashdance was not about the 60s.
Flashdance was not the 60s.
I thought we were talking about the Patrick Foot. I thought we were talking about Footloose. No?
No. Footloose is one, but Flashdance was another one. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. Like I'm not questioning it. I'm just like, damn.
Fame, right. But then remember, Dr. Dre was doing music and dancing and dressing a lot more like Flashdance than he was.
It's just like it was just like, all right, for black culture, I think Kid and Play is a good tool to get like how far do you think Kid and Play went in white America to be mainstream? Like I don't know.
They went far enough that their success made them be dismissed by black culture. I would say that.
Hell nah.
Oh, they wasn't dismissed by black.
Hell yeah.
They never. I don't.
White kids would start dancing like Kid and Play in the 80s. Not at all.
That was later on. That's when they got like the fifth movie or something like that. But the first one,
you talking about 1988, bro.
Yeah, can you play a Kid and Play movie or song for today's young audience and have them? How would they react to that?
I don't like. I'm just thinking culture wise, like certain movies.
I can ask my son how if he ever seen House Party. Hold on.
Well, not really him. It would be other kids, Ted. Cause like, all right, The Wiz. All right, let's use The Wiz. I think The Wiz will be considered a mainstream black movie.
All right.
Coming to America was mainstream black movie.
Every Eddie Murphy movie was a mainstream black movie. Every single one.
Now stepping below that, Mario Van Peebles in the Juice. I don't know how Juice to me wasn't. I don't know if Juice was super mainstream.
Juice wasn't Juice was a cult favorite. It didn't go exactly mainstream.
That's what I'm saying. In that
Beverly Hills Cop series didn't have anything to do with black folks, though. He was just in there.
But that was.
Excuse me? You gonna tell me something different?
Nah. I ain't gonna use Beverly Hills. I would say Coming to America was us though. Coming to America was a black Like that was black, but that was
Coming to
mainstream.
America was directed by a white dude.
But it was black.
But it was still black.
There's a difference between a black cast and a black movie.
Well, that's why I brought up Mario Van Peebles. Then you would probably go, what's the dude that did the Media Man? But was that in the late
80s?
Meteor Man. Oh, Robert Townsend.
Robert Townsend.
Yeah, yes.
You can't
He's
really
a special
say
case.
because if that's the case, all hip hop.
He's a special case, but I think it's important for us to understand that even with the black directed and produced movies, when we can talk about movies as a whole on a national level, we're generally dealing with still globally distributed movies, and those are the ones who actually, the idea is, can you control the lyrics? Well, the question would be is at what point in the process does the distributor communicate to the production, look, these are the subjects that we want to cover, these are the audiences that we want to hit, and these are the marks we want to hit thematically on a global level, because that's what the research that we put billions of dollars into tells us. And so therefore, this is what you're going to be talking about. This is how you're going to be dressing. We already got the designs done. It already went through Paris. It comes to New York really the next year. So here's what you're going to be wearing. Here's how you're going to be dressing. Here's what your haircuts are going to look like. We already drew it out for you. As a matter of fact, we have some facsimiles of you just to model it for you, just to see how to do it. As a matter of fact, they'll coach you, including the dance moves. And that goes the same way with lyrics. Look at the Fushnikins and all of the whole Iggy era.
That was a good question.
A lot of those Iggy rappers are still around, but they changed out of the Iggy thing. But there was some point that everybody was rapping Iggy, and nobody can really tell where.
Oakleaf, that was a good question about the Kid and Play movies, because the after the Boys in the Hood came out, you seen an uptick with the kids listening to NWA and Eazy-E. So, they got back popular for a minute after the Boys in the Hood movie. So that was a good question. If the Kid and Play movies came out now, how would it be responded to by the youth?
Now we can't just sidestep New Jack City and King of New York now.
That was definitely more mainstream than Juice and like the hip hop culture. Yeah, did y'all see Strapped?
Yeah.
Strap with Bokeem. Trap with no cream.
Strap was kind of whack to me, though. I don't know.
Yeah, Bokeem Woodbine. That was a deep movie.
What about
was
Fresh?
That not? I believe that was Robert Townsend.
Wasn't
Strapped? Fresh, yeah. With the chess movie.
Did Strap? That was Robert Townsend who produced Strap?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either, but it could have been.
The movie with the kid playing chess, and then he ends up having like a side hustle. He has his own crew. And he's kind of running, and he ends up having to set up this drug dealer who's threatening him. He ends up using like his chess skills to protect himself against this drug dealer, like this adult dude who's trying to kill him.
Yeah. I remember that movie line plot.
That's Strap?
That ain't Strap.
No, that don't sound.
That was Fresh.
That's Fresh. Yeah, that ain't Strap.
Strap was Bokeem Woodbine.
Yeah, Fresh was just don't let me see you kill no dogs.
The dude from Onyx.
Mm-hmm. Poetic Justice was dope. That pushed the culture.
Oh yeah, boy.
That was a heavy cultural hit right there.
That definitely was dope.
But Tupac was an ambassador of hip hop at that time.
Right, but the hip hop that Tupac was an ambassador of, that was a digital underground type hip hop. Tupac didn't become an ambassador of the gangster, that wild extreme gangster element of hip hop until after excuse me, what is that? Menace to Society, Boys in the Hood, and what was the other one? the other one that put the gangster scene on
New
there.
Jack City.
Juice.
New Jack City.
Juice. It's another Hollywood movie.
Nah, but he
What,
had a
New Jack
couple of
City?
them that he was.
Tupac was in stuff. He was in that one movie with Chevy Chase.
Above the Rim.
No,
Above the
yes,
Rim.
Above the Rim. But no, the movie with Chevy Chase he was in was called Nothing But Trouble.
There's a cop or
The whole
something.
Digital Underground was in that, as a matter of fact. As a matter of fact, Shock G stole the whole show. He stole the whole movie once he got on screen.
But at that point, he was at superstar status. His persona, he was at superstar status. There was nobody bigger than him in hip hop.
Who was superstar status?
Tupac.
At what point?
1992. 1992. He was a superstar in the summer of 1992.
Yeah.
That was when Juice came out.
Yeah, definitely after Juice.
And he was an ambassador for hip hop. So every time
He wasn't a superstar yet.
Yeah,
yes, he was.
Hip hop.
No.
There was nobody bigger than him in hip hop at that time.
No, that's not true. Not by 1992. He wasn't a superstar yet.
Yes,
he was a star.
Who was bigger than Tupac in 92?
He definitely was a superstar in hip hop.
Yeah, name a rapper or a music representative that was on the silver screen in 1992.
Was LL Cool J not yet?
No.
Mm.
All that Law and Order playing the cop shit, all that shit came later. After 2000, as a matter of fact.
It was up after Juice, bro.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I lived through all of this.
Yeah,
I remember what my address was, who I was living with, what kind of car I was driving, what radio station played the song, and then I don't have to Google. I don't have to backtrack though.
They said Ice-T was bigger than.
No, not at all.
In 1992?
Now you know what?
Ice Cube was bigger than Tupac in
I
1992.
can say the same Will Smith.
He wasn't a rapper though. He wasn't a rapper
Ice Cube. Ice Cube was bigger than Tupac.
No.
He was right there with.
In 1992? Oh, please. Come on.
Yeah, bro, because he left NWA, bro. He left NWA. Like, yeah, so that broke off a lot of their buzz. He was building as a solo artist. 1992 is what album, GQ? Death Certificate?
Yeah.
Lethal Injection.
Lethal Injection? Yeah, what? Y'all wasn't listening to that shit.
Nah.
Nope.
But
it's safe to say 92.
Here's a question.
Tupac had shit on lock.
Tupac as a superstar. Let's give it 1992. Was he was he considered a West Coast artist at that point?
There was no coastal battle.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. There was no separation. I don't see Tupac becoming a rap superstar until the East Coast West Coast beef sets in.
Hell no. He was no. That's why they went and got him. That's why do you think Suge paid $1.5 million to get a pill bond for him? Because he was already a superstar.
Before that, I think in order to be a rap superstar, you have to at least be out of New York, if not from New York.
Oakley,
for the most part. Unless you're from NWA. That was like the first time.
You don't pay $1.5 million to buy a motherfucker out that ain't a superstar.
I agree with that. He was already a bona fide star.
He was already certified.
Star, yes. He was a rising star. But when you see the superstar status that he achieved, you would really kind of just compare it to himself.
Even if you don't agree with Superstar before, the #1 album while he's locked up is his.
Exactly.
How does that not propel him to that next status?
The idea of getting locked up to promote your album. I say that's
not to promote your album. That's bad framing of what I said. He happens to be locked up, and his album is #1 in the country.
Yes, but I'm not saying anything against you pointing it out. I'm pointing out the idea that at that point it becomes something of a practice in the industry to promote albums through the direct relationship with the performers' exploits and release the exploits and mischief off stage and off screen.
Not catching that kind of charge.
So it's kind of became the norm then.
Catching that kind of charge, but
You didn't really see it.
Yeah, but the label dropped him though. That's the only thing wrong with your understanding.
The label dropped him, but then that's also him being effectively released from a contract. Otherwise, if say the people who had picked him up later.
Yeah.
What's that?
You reaching?
I say you keep moving the argument around. Like I don't know what you're gonna switch it to next.
No, I'm not attempting to move the argument. I was attempting to respond directly to what you had said.
Now you assume
the idea is that on a certain level he was dropped from his contract, or excuse me, he was dropped from his label.
Yes,
but if you look at that in comparison to the process of having to be excused from or being released from a traditional contract, you could say that was actually the most expedient and convenient course of action.
So catch a grape charge to get dropped from your label. That's the theory.
It wasn't even, but even that's what I was saying. From '92, he had Juice, he had Tupaculous. Then the next year, he dropped like 3 major singles, and then he was in Poetic Justice. That solidified him as like a artist. That was all within a year, like 1 year time. Like it was nonstop. Like you dropped a movie, then you got a single, then you got another single, then you got a music video, then you got another movie you in, then you got another single you drop, and you in a movie with Janet Jackson, the only movie, like bro.
So you got the top. So you got the top. You got the top. So you got the top 10
strong
records. And you got the top 10 movie in the same week. No other rapper was doing that in '93, bro. You at the movies and on the radio.
You said movies ain't rap though. Yeah, it's business. It's entertainment business. That's what everybody else learned. Like that's what mad people learned after Tupac. Like yo, son, shit, you better get in that movie business. Everybody learned that after him. You better get in that movie business.
Tupac was in the movie business before he ever rapped.
We ain't gonna talk about that because then you're gonna think I'm a hater.
The movie he was in with Chevy Chase was before he had himself uttered a rap lyric. He was still a dancer for Digital Underground. He doesn't rap in the movie. He just dances. Tupac was trained as an actor.
Was that what point you were making that point to?
Tupac started out as an actor.
He wasn't trained by his mom as no motherfucking actor. The fuck you talking about? I hate when y'all start that goofy ass shit.
Because that's what
that's
what his education was. He wasn't educated as a rapper. He was educated as an actor.
No, he was educated as a motherfucking Black Panther.
No, oh goodness, oh god. I'm talking about his actual professional training. He wasn't actively a Black Panther. He was a rapper. He was a musician.
Right.
He was an actor.
He was the living embodiment of a Black Panther that rapped.
That's a cult. I would say that's part of his cultural personality, and if you take that at face value, there's nothing wrong with that. But his profession, his original profession was an actor.
No, hold on, not cultural personality. I'm saying based on his roots, based on carrying that name into rap, carrying that
but
name.
He was still an actor before he was an actor before he did that.
Hold on, before you say actor and everything,
this is crazy.
How old is this person you talking about?
He didn't start out as a rapper for Digital Underground.
How old is this person you're talking about?
What at the time that Tupac did this?
Mm-hmm.
He was like 17.
So he's not a professional. He's a teenager who's going to events to dance. That's what everybody fucking did.
Right. He wasn't rapping. He was an actor.
You don't know. You don't know. He's 17 years old.
No, hold on a second. The story itself of Tupac is that he went to performing arts school for acting.
No, but I'm also explaining to you that going to the performing arts school for acting or
Yes.
performing arts school doesn't mean that you may not have been participating in the activities. And then once given the opportunity, you're able to do it.
No, I think we're saying in a straightforward way that he was not participating in authentic hip hop hip hop activities in Marin County. In Marin County, not in any way, shape, or form.
When you were shaping it as if like his profession, I'm like, no, professions and 17-year-olds aren't really used together in the same way, to be fair.
And unless they're performers or actors, because 7-year-olds can be professionals. It's a special industry.
Nah, it wasn't. Nah.
What are you talking about? They call them child actors. Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen, they're professionals from age 2. It's a special industry. They're professionals.
What movie was he in at 16?
The movie that Tupac was in, I believe that he was 17, is called Nothing But Trouble with Chevy Chase.
Yeah, he wasn't on no Gary Coleman status though.
No, I didn't say he was a child star. He was a young adult. He doesn't play a kid. He plays a young adult.
having a small role in I mean, what like did he have a line? Did he say anything?
No. It's a very good question, sir. Whoever asked if he had a line, the answer is no.
So that wasn't acting.
That was his first major Hollywood broadcast, but that doesn't mean that he was not an actor before that. You don't walk straight from school onto the Hollywood screen. There's a process. You have to be a professional already.
People definitely do walk straight from high school to the Hollywood screen.
No, they don't.
They don't go to acting school.
You have to have training.
No, you don't.
There's training. You do. I'm saying it as a fact because I have that training. I've actually taken that training. I'm telling you as a fact that it's de rigueur for the process.
What was the name of the movie again that you said?
You can tell you got training in acting.
Are you familiar with the term SAG and AFTRA?
What is the name of the movie that you said with Chevy Chase?
It's called Nothing But Trouble.
Okay, that's 91. So he's older than you.
He was damn near extra in that motherfucker.
I was an extra in a goddamn Jim Belushi movie called Curly Sue. Shit.
He was in
I got paid $50.
No, not as an extra. He has a credit, sir. He has a credited
on the resume or nothing. Ain't man, fuck that.
He has a credited role. He's in the credits, sir.
Yeah, my name in the credits too. But I ain't never professed to be no fucking actor.
Yeah.
What? Did you not get paid?
Yeah, I got paid $50. Cash.
No.
He didn't have to have no trainer. He didn't have to have
did you parlay that into an acting career?
No, I didn't have
professional trainer.
Yeah, the question would be how did you get onto the stage? How did you get onto the set as an extra, sir? No, just a second. Hold on. I want to respond to the gentleman, sir. How did you get onto the stage as an extra?
I'm telling you, not a second. Look at the screen.
What?
Not a second.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Tupac Shakur makes a brief, uncredited minor cameo appearance as a member of the rap group Digital.
Damn, I could have sworn I just said a cameo.
Yep.
Okay.
But no. The group performs their same song in the movie, which marked Tupac's first major musical appearance on a label and his very first time. He was not in the movie as a dancer. This is in the movie you're talking about. You're wrong. He's not in the movie as a dancer. He's
Hold on. What?
As a rapper. This is in the movie.
Excuse me, sir. Have you seen the movie?
This is
Sir, no. I understand what you're reading. Have you seen the movie? Yes or no?
He's part of the rap group.
I understand what you just read. Can you please answer my question?
Yeah, it's called The Source.
You have not seen the movie. Okay. That being said, as someone who has seen the movie, I can tell you categorically that first off, whatever someone's doing in the background is effing up the audio. I'm not going to try and talk over that. I'm going to wait. Thank you. I can tell you categorically that in the movie, Tupac does not rap. He's credited as a rapper because he's performing as a member of the rap group Digital Underground on screen. His performance is dancing. He's not rapping. Now, I believe
the culture, but that's what you gotta understand. Hip hop culture at that time is both. He's a hip hop part of the group. That's just what he is. He's still part of the
I un-
element of hip hop. He may not have performed the
I
song at that
understand
time.
as I understand as a kid who grew up in the Bay Area that Tupac was a member of the and that he did rap with Digital Underground. I'm not saying that he didn't rap on that song. He just doesn't rap in the movie.
But
The
at
point
that
of it being
time, but he
the
could be
point of it
dancing
being
as part of hip hop too.
Yeah,
Dance to hip hop.
all the other members
I'm
of
not
Digital
discounting
Underground.
Tupac as part of hip hop. What I'm saying is that the channel by which Tupac became part of hip hop just so happens to be as a professionally trained actor.
Yeah,
Like many.
the other members,
It does
all the
not
other
say
members
that.
of Digital Underground are credited for that movie as
No,
well.
that's not. So how did he get part? So when did he get hired in? So did he become an actor first and join the Digital Underground?
Can I say something
I'm
real
saying that
quick
he
though?
was trained as an actor. Yes, I'm saying that he was trained as an actor before he joined the group Digital Underground.
You
Yes.
said trained,
Hey,
right?
real quick
Yes.
though, bro. When y'all,
He went to a high school, a performing arts school.
He didn't
right, and
just
that's
go to
what
the
I was
high
just gonna
school.
say, brother.
He also
Right,
got into projects after that. He did stage. He
He
did
had been
stage
rapping
acting
all
after
his
that.
life though.
I don't
yeah,
know
but
if
he
he
didn't
did
do.
it
But when people do
professionally,
stage
so to speak.
plays or do anything, yeah, but you just said professionally trained, and a
Yes,
performing
I did.
arts high school, yeah, but a performing arts high school isn't professional training. A performing arts high school is usually where people who want to be any type of artist go. Right? So Boys to Men is a singing group. They went to a
Yes.
performing arts high school. Lauryn
Yes.
Hill went to a performing arts high school. Maxwell
Yes.
the singer, he went to a perform. The performing
No.
arts is anything dealing with acting or music, brother.
Yes. So here's the thing about performing arts and going to a performance arts high school is that you have your performing arts high school curriculum, but one of the things about being in an elite curriculum or an elite program or an elite institution is that you have access to
Well,
additional professional training. That is one
again, you keep
one-on-one,
saying
that's
elite.
one-on-one coaching. That's one-on-one
What
coaching.
makes it elite
That's
though? Oh, wait,
it
I'm just
makes
trying to
it
qualify
elite.
some things, brother.
It makes it elite because those coaches and those teachers and those instructors are the ones who actually are able to put people into actual Hollywood films, like shit with Chevy Chase.
Wait. Now listen, let me ask you, because
Yes.
it seemed like you did research. What
It's common knowledge.
networking and what one on wait, what no listen, I know listen, if you talking
I also have some
listen,
experience
bro.
in theater. I also have some training in
I
acting.
got you. It sounds like you went to an elite high school, but I'm saying
I went to too
that
many.
perform. All right, listen. That performing arts high school that Pac went to in Baltimore, just like it's performing arts high schools where I'm at in St. Louis. They're anything but elite. I'm not arguing that there are elite performing arts high school, but
Yes,
what
sir.
makes Tupac? What makes the school that Tupac went to elite? And what
Because
was
it
the
was in Marin
networking?
County, Are you familiar with Marin
Can I
County,
finish, bro?
California, sir?
Can I finish, cuz? Can I
Are you
finish?
familiar
Pac
with
from
Marin
Baltimore.
County,
Pac
California?
went
Let
to.
him finish,
Pac
man.
went to.
What's wrong with you?
Jesus Christ, cuz. Yeah, cuz I'm
See,
not.
Sir,
it seems like you an authority in
you
Can
the
I
have the
field.
finish,
internet.
cuz?
What you
You
talking
have the
Can
about?
I
internet right in
finish,
front of you.
cuz?
Go ahead and look up
But
when
bro,
Tupac. Don't
bro, let me
scream.
finish my fucking statement, nigga. No, I got
Go
to
ahead.
scream because you talking over me, stupid ass nigga. Damn,
Okay.
then when the nigga get the
Okay.
call
Go
talking
ahead.
crazy, y'all gonna say I'm
Yes,
being ignorant, but your dumb ass
you
don't know how
are.
to
But
shut
go
the
ahead.
fuck up
It's okay.
and let
I
somebody
will. Go
finish
ahead.
they. Ignorant is the nigga that keep on talking and saying go ahead instead of shutting the fuck up.
Yeah.
Now, Tupac didn't go to school in fucking California. Wait, where you said he went to school at? Marin County, California?
Yeah.
I thought he went to high school in Baltimore.
He did. You don't know what the fuck
So
you talking about.
yeah, Jada Pinkett is from Baltimore. That's how they know each other. So what, like, they went to the same school together. So what part of Baltimore was this elite education and this elite networking and this one-on-one training? What one-on-one training did he get in Baltimore at this school? And who are these people that gave him the Hollywood connections in Baltimore? Go ahead.
Speak on shit like he an authority
He's
on
trying,
shit.
he's
Don't know
trying
what the
to
fuck he talking
single
about.
out. He's trying to single out.
No, nigga. Don't keep on. Is this you, Q Butter? I don't want this nigga to be quiet and Google search real quick. Unmute your motherfucking mic like how you just did with me. Talk about do I know about the internet, nigga? Yes. Now, do
I
you know
asked if
about
you're
what the
familiar
fuck you
with
been looking
Marin
up?
City, Marin County.
What the fuck that got to do with Pac in high school?
Because that's where Tupac Shakur got his elite training, sir. Look it up.
He went to school in Baltimore, cuz.
He also went to school in Marin. Look it up.
This man crazy.
He professionally trained in Marin County. Look it up. George,
At
by
what
the way,
age?
George
At what,
Lucas
hold
just
on.
happens
At
to
what
live out.
age?
George
At what
Lucas just
ages?
happens to live
Let
out
me
there, but
ask you,
look it up,
what
man.
ages? At what ages?
I do not know offhand, and I don't know how to search the internet and have this stream. I'm not trying to mess up the stream, so I just have it on this page, this tiny ass screen. I
You
can
know,
actually read what's on the screen.
all right, so look, somebody, whoever got their screen put up, look up Tupac High School in Marin County. Somebody tell me what grade Tupac was at this motherfucking high school. That cousin. What you saying thank you, but you bringing the information that you should know. See, this where it get
I told you I don't
disingenuous.
know what age it was, but anybody can go look. It's public information. Just go look. I'm not going to do it because I know enough already where I don't feel like I need to stop smoking my joint. But that's just me, man. Go ahead and look.
But well, he's looking at it right now. Everything
Okay.
that I just saw him search didn't say nothing about Marin County.
Nothing? All right, give me a
Nothing.
second. I'll go look.
Where did?
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
See, he talk about grammar school in Marin
All
County.
right, hold on a second.
See, man, this is what I'm saying. Taz, you got way more patience than me, man.
If anybody can help
Much
me out
respect
right
to my
quick.
nigga Taz, GQ. Come on, cuz, chill out. You're supposed to be looking it up. Nobody can help you. This your fight. GQ, Q brother, Dev. You can go say, can somebody help him, nigga? No, can't nobody help you.
Look. So this is it. This is the
Fuck.
school.
All right, let me get another screen. Just hold on a second.
He dropped out of the high school that was in Marin County.
He dropped out of what?
The school he went to in Marin County.
He dropped out to do what?
He dropped out.
He dropped out to do what, sir?
I don't know. He just dropped out.
He didn't just go drop out to jerk his dick off. What did Tupac Shakur do after he dropped out of school in Marin County?
What kind of gay shit you would say, son?
Well, I just said he didn't jerk off to go. He didn't drop out to go masturbate. Well, he went off to work. What did he do?
Son, you a fucking weirdo. Son. Fuck, it's fucking 4 in the morning. Fuck, watch him out. Fucking stupid.
Yeah, and you imply like it was only Tupac that was pulled for his skills in that movie. The entire band was in the movie. Shock G, Money B, that Nazi Muhammad dude, Smooth, all of them were in that movie. It wasn't just Tupac.
Because they were a hip hop group.
Yeah, they didn't single him out.
So look, you see this here? Describes how Finney's crack addiction was exacerbated by her move to Marin City, noting that it put her in a dangerous proximity to drugs infamous center and distribution of Northern California's black ghettos. At some point, the situation with his mother got so bad, Tupac moved out to live with his friends in an abandoned apartment. He also started selling crack as a way to afford food. Despite the substantial hardships, Shakur's grades apparently never slipped. For Owens, the memory of his bright and sensual talented actor, and announcing her departure from Columbus High School on district unit, blah, blah, Owens, blah, blah. I asked him to take part in Ocello. She says all of the students read the play. He took part of it. He was absolutely hands down one of the most stellar performances of Shakespeare and Ocello that I haven't heard. Hearing Owens describe the scene. Yeah, when he got the thing, blah, Owens Shakur, he had a brilliant, blah, blah. Eventually, Shakur would drop out. He could no longer pretend school was real. So he was not trained in the school. This is the teacher that worked there.
Do it give a time frame, like 6 months or 90 days?
From
or?
the school. This is from the Marin. This is from this city.
No, I'm saying from the time he got there to the time he dropped out, or they don't necessarily say how what the duration of time.
He got there. He moved in 1988.
88.
Mm-hmm. That was probably like
So
the last year of high school or something. Year before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so something.
He was not a professionally trained actor. But Tupac's own narrative attest that he was a professionally trained actor when he became a rapper. And his entree into Hollywood is hard evidence of the idea. Most people would argue that he was far more talented as an actor than he was as a rapper. The question is, were Malcolm X and Martin Luther King not? Were they not actors? The question is the historical narrative that's been given to black folks not only a screenplay, but a satirical one at that?
That California weed you smoking, bro.
Yeah, it most certainly is, sir. This will be directly sun-grown from Petaluma. That's Sonoma County, if you're interested. That's the county directly north of Marin County. It's where I live.
And there's no black folks in that neighborhood, right?
There are not many.
You saying I got the link wrong? Just tell me what the damn. You said you're fucking lying, bro. I don't know. I'm just typing shit in. I don't have no fucking clue, bro. I'm not a. You know. I'm literally just bullshitting. Anybody that goes to a performing arts high school is professionally trained actor. Okay,
no. I would say
I'm not
that.
Saying that. I'm reading the chat, bro. I'm just reading the chat. That's not my opinion.
No,
I'm over it. I'm just reading the chat.
It doesn't make going to a performing arts high school does not make you a professionally trained actor. Going to an elite performing arts high school program gives you access to elite professional training, whether in film or theater. Similar, if you look at it this way, a lot of people understand the development.
The school we went to in Marindo wasn't a specialized theater school. The lady in there had a program, but it wasn't a specialized school. The one in Baltimore was a specialized school.
Did he go to the one in Marin first or the one in Baltimore first? I'm not saying I know. I'm just asking.
You trying to compare Juilliard to Marin County?
Well, I guess in this case it will be Marin City, and it will be no. But I will say transparently and honestly that I was under the impression that by the time that Tupac had made it out to California, that he was already understood to be a promising prospect for a professional acting career from his standout performances in stage and theater acting. Hence the Shakespeare reference. Would you say that's not correct? He went to Baltimore first, yeah. But from what I understand, by the time he made it out to California, he was already an elite prospect. Similarly to for kids playing basketball, his high school team might be fire or not, but either of those aren't necessarily going to be the catalyst of whether he gets into the pros. It's most likely going to be what camps he went to, what special coaches he had, and what elite physical training he had. And basically you have to have the trainers. These are trainers.
No, they said that his family moved because his family was struggling. There was no recruitment process. His family was struggling. Prior to moving, Chicago had already uprooted children from New York City, Baltimore. And developed the Black Family Party.
You don't move from Baltimore to sir. If you're familiar with Marin County, you understand that a family doesn't move from Baltimore to Marin County because they're financially struggling. That's a questionable story.
Bro,
there's
obviously what the article says. Are you from Marin County?
Marin County is the county directly south of the county that I live in. It's directly west of the county that I grew up in.
The answer is no. Yeah.
No, I did not grow up in Marin County. I grew up next to Marin County.
All right, cool. So can I read the article about from that's posted marinmagazine.com?
Sure.
Yeah, so this says prior to moving in, blah blah blah. Devout member Afeni arranged for a fellow Panther to watch over Tupac and his sister in Marin County while she stayed in Baltimore and saved for another ticket to California. So that's how they say they got there. Eventually,
I
Vinny would join her children, and by
yes.
all accounts, Tupac's time in Marin was one of struggle and extraordinary responsibility. In contrast, former Calabasas high school teacher Barbara Owens had fond memories of Shakur's brief period of time in her classroom. She
Yes.
says that it was until later that she understood how much her student was truly dealing with. He was
Yes.
immediately challenged. I didn't know in particular, other than being an African American student and from a ring city, had a predominantly white school. In his acclaimed 2000 book on Shakur, Holler If You Hear Me, blah, 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 describes how Feeney's crack addiction was exacerbated by her move to Marin City, noting that it put her in dangerous proximity to the drugs infamous center of distribution in Northern California's Black Ghetto.
They're talking about Oakland.
So I'm just saying it wasn't a rosy period thing. He wasn't recruited there. They had family that was there, and that's how he got there.
You can say that, but and that's just fine. I'd say that a storytelling that sheds great light on the idea of Tupac being a hard worker and making his way and getting out of the mud, which is just fine. But you'd have to compare that story to the ultimate results, in which you see Tupac becoming a professional Hollywood actor immediately after this time period.
So was DMX.
No. DMX did not sir. DMX did not start out as a professional actor.
No, he didn't start out, but he still became a professional actor.
But Tupac did. Tupac did start. That's my point. Tupac did start out as a professional actor.
No, he went to high school for it, bro. The word professional is the only issue that we have. If you want to say that he went to a high school, one of the high schools he went to, he was able to focus on that. Then, unfortunately, when he moved, he was only able to focus on acting for a brief time. There was no professional anything. That's the point that you're missing. You're telling an embellished story. And if you have a source for it, then it would be different. But they're just stating that this was a teacher. She did a play on Othello.
Yes. Okay.
See?
Okay.
It wasn't a special program. I asked him to take part in the Otello.
Okay. Okay. So for the sake of the argument, the idea that Tupac entered the rap or the music industry as an actor as opposed to a professional actor, and that would make me incorrect in what I said by calling him a professional actor, I'll concede that point. I was wrong by saying he was a professional actor already.
I wouldn't even say entering the industry because he was a part of the rap group prior to the movie.
I understand that. At the same time, from what I understand of Tupac, the Tupac estate or the Tupac storyline is the official story that he himself attests that he entered the group as a dancer and later became
I'm not saying,
a rapper.
In hip hop,
Yes,
that's how stuff works.
well, yes, but the thing is that Sean Combs was a dancer and a producer and probably a singer long before he became a rapper. I mean, if you ever really want to say he became one, which is its own conversation. But yeah, Sean Combs was many things before he even tried to rap. The point is that a lot of people become rappers who are things before that, and this idea that the more of an established
rapper, the record though. But you know the record that's in the movie.
Yes,
he's on that record still.
Yes, he is rapping on that record. I did not say that Tupac was not a rapper yet, but when he was in the movie.
But in that movie,
he does not rap. No, no. They edit the way that they edit it is they don't play the whole song, and the part of it where they continue playing the song, they do a dance. It's the ill-ass dance number where they take out the part of the rap that has Tupac rapping, and then they have this. It's hilarious. You have to see it, but it's different. It's not like the music video. I understand that Tupac was already rapping. He's on the same song. He has a verse. It's okay. But yeah, like Tupac, he was already a rapper. I'm not saying he wasn't.
So there's other music videos that are for rap songs where one artist in the song
Yes.
while the other one is performing. The
Yes.
other one is dancing or doing whatever they're doing. And then when it's their time to perform, the other artist might be dancing. So
Yes.
that's not even fair to say that. So I'm like, nah, I don't
N-
think that.
Yes. Except for the
I would say he was multi-talented. He was multi-talented from the beginning. As many
he was
artists are,
he was
they were
multi-talented.
multi-talented.
Yes.
So was
He was
LL Cool J.
he was multi-talented, and he also had a diverse training base, whether one would say it was professional or not.
But I would say the hood provided a lot of that. That was just maybe a little refinement because there's several artists that were actually from the hood that never had no training.
Yeah, but at the same time, the hood experience that we see of Tupac's life, it was one more of a diligent student than a street kid. So
No, I
where
would say
he,
just more. It was passion that was reflected in his personality.
I say that
So
was reflected in his the character that he built while he tried to legitimatize himself as a gangster rapper. But that wasn't even the image that he had when he was in Digital Underground.
But that started as a persona. Like his persona and his
Was different.
embodiment of it, that's still him. And that's what I mean when I say social media today, he would flourish because it's all about persona. So if you can like really push your persona out there.
The Tupac persona distinctly changed when he got onto
when you say
Death Row.
Tupac was trying to portray a gangster rapper, you do know who his stepfather and godmother and all these people are in his life, do you?
A stepfather. At what point did he become a stepfather? At what point in his life? And I mean, who was
When
he?
he was a child. When he was a child.
What about
this is
him?
like it's only his step. Do you know who Matulu Shakur is?
Matulu. I've heard the name. I do not know who he was. Who was
Right.
Matulu
So
Shakur?
that's what I'm saying. Right. So Matulu Shakur is the brother that's locked up. Well, I think he passed in ADX. But he was a bank robber for the Black Panthers during that time.
What the
Tupac's
fuck were the bank
stepbrother.
What the fuck were the Black
Can I
Panthers
finish?
doing robbing banks?
Hey, bro. Hey,
What
bro.
the fuck
Hey,
were the
hey,
Black
bro.
Panthers doing robbing banks, man?
Hey, bro, I'm not cutting you off, cuz I literally, hey, hold on, Q Butter. I literally mute my motherfucking mic so this dumbass nigga could talk this crazy Tupac conspiracy shit for 5 minutes straight. Soon as I get to talking, this nigga want to cut in.
I did. I apologize. Go ahead.
Right. Shut your dumb ass up, cuz. No, you talking all this gangster shit. It don't matter. You asking me what the fuck the Black Panthers was robbing the banks for? What the fuck that matter if I'm giving you gangster ass shit that he was around growing up? Deal with that fact.
Robbing banks
Don't try to move, brother. Don't try to move the goalposts. Don't try to move the goalposts.
I'm not.
Tupac
I think the
grew up.
goalposts are just fine where
Hold
they
on,
are.
wait. Tupac grew up in a household where his godmother literally shot a fucking cop and broke out of prison and ran to Cuba. He grew up in a household where his stepfather literally was a fucking bank robber that ended up getting like 3 life sentences and put in the most maximum secure prison in America. This is the environment this nigga come from.
He didn't start rapping about that until the last 2 years of his career.
He started rapping about that at the beginning. He was rapping about all that shit at the beginning. Pac was militant from the jump. Are you crazy?
He wasn't militant in that. He was militant
Pac was
socially.
militant. Pac was militant, introspective, all of that shit from the jump. What was Tupac's first smash single? First big song.
First one. Solo?
Because you everything Tupac. Yes, his first solo song.
From Tupacalypse Now?
Come on, brother. Stop asking me all. You should know since you know everything, Pac. Don't Google, my nigga. You've been researching this for a while.
I'm not Googling, but I also definitely don't claim to know everything Pac. I know my opinion on the
How you know all the conspiracy? Wait. But your opinion is skewed.
You can call it conspiracy if you want. It's my opinion.
Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Listen, that's your opinion. Correct. Yes. But I'm saying, in my opinion, your opinion is fatally skewed if you don't know certain important facts about this man. And hold on. Here go another thing. I don't even know if Taz up here. I'm a nigga that's critical of Tupac. So it's offensive to me being somebody that's critical of Tupac and know all of this information, listen to a nigga who trying to be critical of Tupac but don't know none of this shit.
Yes, I understand your point, and there's nothing wrong with that. At the same time, I want to clarify.
I'm telling you transparently that I believe that the Tupac story and persona are largely manufactured. All right,
Right,
and
but
so
you
this,
don't know, but you don't know large portions of the story, which is what's
I
making your point kind of fucked up. It's large,
it
important
makes it
pieces
fucked
of
up to
this
someone
story.
who's committed to
But
the idea
no.
that
I just told
Tupac
you
or
that
any of
I'm
these other
critical.
individuals are real
I just
people.
told you I'm critical of Tupac. But the fact that you're
Yes,
saying you're forming an opinion based off of what you see, but you're missing large, important, significant parts of the story, lets me know that the opinion you form is either biased or skewed. You don't understand that?
I would say that if we wanted to choose between biased or skewed, I'd say that my opinion is skewed, and I'll explain the skew. I I question the point at which we draw the line between Tupac Shakur the human being and Tupac Shakur the character, and therefore the Tupac Shakur the product.
What
I
makes
have a
him an
certain
inherent?
opinion. Excuse me, just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. I have a certain opinion on where that line is drawn, and that it does exist. Whether or not you believe it exists, it may still be a question of where you personally believe that line is drawn, whether you would think that my
Okay,
views or
I
opinion
agree
are
with that.
valid.
All right, let's deal with this then.
All
You
right.
said Tupac was a professionally trained actor who
I
became a
already said
rapper,
we already
correct?
established. If you were here, we already established I was wrong in calling him calling him professionally trained before he became an actor, or before he became a rapper.
Okay, well
That
then,
was that was
if he's
not.
not, wait. Okay, so
Yes.
if he's not professionally trained,
Yes.
then anything he did pertaining to acting or theater, what significance does that play on his musical career if it's all a part of the art?
What the significance it would play would be the genre in which he was able to flourish in his music career, and what we have seen about that genre, particularly as it has to do with or as it relates to the programming of Black America, specifically around chaos, violence, and
Oh,
dysfunction.
and so Tupac music was chaos, violence, and dysfunction.
No, I would say that Tupac, the character, was key in various, often divergent aspects of an ongoing campaign, which is why, first of all, it was necessary for him to change his profile at some point so drastically. But I would say that all those were underpinned by the fact that he and most of these rappers that we talk about,
Mhm.
they are real people in and of themselves, that they're human beings. But I would say that they're much more much more actors, much more theatrical performers that end up cosplaying as rappers and on
So
a
when he shot
tertiary.
those two police in Atlanta, what was he acting out then?
I was not a witness. I was not a witness to that event. But from what I
So just so
understand,
wait, do you know about that? Did you know about it?
yes, I knew about it.
Hold on, let me just clear up the
But
Matulo
one thing I
Shakur.
do know about a black dude who
Hold on. Let me clear
is
up the
known to have
Matulo
shot
Shakur.
two cops
Let
in
me clear
Atlanta.
up the Matulo Shakur noted. That
What
was
about
not
it?
the Black Panthers. That was an offshoot entitled the Black Liberation Army.
Oh,
The
he was
Black
a
Liberation
BLA.
Army. My fault. Black.
Oh,
Yeah.
see, the BLA. That was different. The
Right,
BLA.
right, right.
Yeah, that was different. I don't mean to laugh all
Okay,
loud late at
cool.
night, but
But yeah,
yes.
it was different, but at the same time, it still don't take away from the fact that this is
It's
how he
different,
grew up.
but it's more militant. I mean, shit. That's
Right.
yeah. Like that
Way
movie,
more
Mark Twain.
militant. Right. That's what I was just finna say, Taz. So when you talk about this gangster image, nigga, that shit is coming from a real place.
I agree. And I would, in my opinion, that real place is what we call the revolutionary cult. That's more part of our film and theater tradition than it is part of our music.
Who
And
is the
it's
who is the who is the we who is the we you're referring to though?
That's what I was gonna ask. Who is we?
Who's a we?
Yeah, bro. I ain't never heard shit referred to as no revolutionary cult.
There ain't nobody French, my nigga.
The
Been
revolutionary
saying that all
cult.
night, son. He been saying the revolutionary code all night.
The idea of a revolutionary cult, a hero cult, or a martyr cult.
You just putting
That,
cult on anything, huh?
well, it's all part of the cult of personality, which is the structure around which media and celebrity say, so to speak, the cult of celebrity.
That's the '90s, bro.
That's what
That's
our
the whole '90s, man.
that is the structure. That's the structure by which the media becomes relevant to you. It presents to you various individuals with various personalities and various stories connected to them, and
But I
those
don't
things
think
tend
every
to.
I don't think
You
that
don't think
applies
that?
to every single person though. But I do believe that there are plants. I don't think you way off with that. But I don't
Thank you.
think that every single person that especially now that it's so easy to become famous and known, I don't think everybody's a plant.
I would say the ease
Do
would.
you feel that same way
First of all,
about Makai Pfeiffer?
Yo, Ted, that's
Makai
why I was saying
Pfeiffer,
earlier. I think, hold
not
on, I
offhand,
think
no.
back in the 90s, it was easy to think that they were planes. But now with social media, I just think that this is how motherfuckers is, son. Niggas want fame, son.
I think that's
Do
how
you
social
feel the
media is
same way
designed
about
to work.
Makai Pfeiffer? Cause
No, I wouldn't feel that same way about Makai Pfeiffer. That's a very
why
different
don't you?
story.
Why don't you? Wait. What makes Makai Pfeiffer different from Tupac?
Because first of all, Makai Pfeiffer, from what I understand, he is still alive.
What? No. Wait.
That's
Come on, man.
just to get
I'm
it
not
clear. I mean, he
trolling.
might have
We
died during
talking about
COVID. I
in the
wasn't paying
90s,
I'm
attention.
bro.
not
We
trying to
talking about in the
troll. I'm not
90s,
trying.
bro. Yeah, we
No,
talking
I'm not
about in
trying
the
to troll
90s.
with you right now,
the fact
cuz.
about it is that Makai Pfeiffer, while he's a successful and talented actor with a very good catalog, and he's also, a lot of time his roles in his public life, he's alongside a lot of hip hop rappers and musicians. I would say that Makai Pfeiffer wouldn't be considered someone who is influential in Black society, specifically politically or ideologically. He's just an actor.
No. We talking about wait. We're not talking about political ideology wise.
No,
We talking
I would
about
say
niggas.
that's why
Hold
I
on, wait.
wouldn't say the same thing about Makai
Oakley,
Pfeiffer.
can I make my
Yes, sir.
wait? I heard what you just said.
All
And
right.
I'm talking about when you made the statement that Tupac is putting out this image or this thing that's detrimental to Black society, right? Through Thug Life and all. I've been listening for a while now. So I'm asking you, why wouldn't that same thing apply to Makai Pfeiffer, who's a rapper turned actor, and his first major movie is Crooklyn in not Clockers in New York, where he's portraying a thug ass drug dealer that's killing motherfuckers and causing people to get set up and all this other gangster ass shit. Why that don't apply?
I didn't realize
Hold
Makai
on.
Pfeiffer started out as a rapper.
Nigga had a record deal. So this is my whole point. Y'all like to go down rabbit holes, but don't like to really look at the whole thing. You see what I'm saying? And all these niggas was cool. And all these niggas from Omar Epps to Makai Pfeiffer to Marlon Wayans, they was all cool with Pac. So I'm trying to figure out within this framing that you trying to do a Pac, how you don't know about everybody else from that generation that literally had the same thing going on.
Let's be straightforward about the opinion I put forth. First of all, I didn't say that all of Tupac's personality or all of Tupac's music was detrimental to Black society specifically. I wouldn't say anything of Tupac was specifically detrimental, including the instance in which he was involved with the altercation with police. Perhaps, possibly, if you want to argue,
was his gangster image, all right, cool, cuz was his gangster image more detrimental than Prodigy from Mobb
didn't
Deep?
become detrimental after he got down with Death Row. He was before
cool.
that.
Was his gangster image?
He was outspoken. He was political, but he wasn't
Cool.
detrimental.
Was his gangster image more detrimental than Prodigy from Mobb Deep?
Yes.
It was. I thought Prodigy was. Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. But Prodigy.
Yeah.
Death Row ruined Pac image.
I agree.
I don't know how you. So why did you just say that it was you almost made it sound like it was inconsequential?
What?
I think
Tupac's
that
image, Tupac making the change over to a hardcore gangster profile was detrimental to his, not only to his career, but also detrimental to the image of Black Americans as a whole. I think those two things can exist at the same time, and I think they're true.
I don't. Where's the changeover though? Like, can you give me the example? Because all eyes on me.
Yes, it was when he signed with Death Row Records. The Thug Life
Right,
campaign.
No, the Thug Life is before that.
That was a break from his
Thug
previous
Thug
theme.
Life is before that.
His previous theme arc.
Slow down.
Started talking about completely different things than he'd been talking about.
Dude. The Thug Life campaign is before that. Thug Life is 1994.
Yeah, that's not Death Row. And he had Strictly for My Niggas before that.
My thug life in above the rim, my nigga. Like that's what I'm saying. I don't know how old you is, cuz if you just went back and watched like a YouTube documentary or some nigga that's trying to, you know what I'm saying, expose Pac. But I'm taking offense to the shit just because I'm somebody that's critical of Pac, and I'm listening to a nigga that's trying to be critical but don't got none of the information. And half the time that I be critical, I really just be trolling my nigga Taz because I know how much he look up to Pac. But this shit you doing egregious, my nigga.
I think it's pretty widely understood that the turn that rap and essentially the black image, but really more specifically rap and hip hop, the turn that it took around the time where Tupac really changed over from being a promising media figure, musician, and actor, he started to be more of a cult figure. And this chaos programming that he started to go through, it starts to be something that you see as, not to get too conspiratorial, to be fair, but it's more akin to a Manchurian Candidate than anything else.
If it like, listen, bro, Tupac, like when it comes to certain things, Tupac, when you say he trying to kick, can you hear me, cuz? When you say Tupac is kicking chaos, what I don't get is how is it chaotic when he's literally talking about revolution? He's literally talking about, like, this the thing that's blowing me right now, because you making it seem like the majority of Tupac shit was like, I'm gonna go outside and kill this nigga. Like he was making drill rap. This nigga made more songs about bombing on the government and enemies.
Yeah, he literally had Bob Dole in one of his lyrics for one of his songs. Shit, man, that was the
Right. That nigga said, yeah, I'm going out to Bob Dole and shit like this. That's what I'm trying to understand. Like, you know what I mean? And I ain't
You
saying
wouldn't know
Tupac
that
didn't
because
have
you was in
gangster
the
ass
8th
songs.
grade. Yeah, you was in the 8th grade when that shit was out. I was a grown man in the street.
No, listen. I was in the 8th grade, 9th grade, Deb. This nigga was probably wasn't even born when this shit came out. This is a nigga who listened. Bro, how old is you? How old is this nigga, man? Because I'm like, nigga, I was young and I understood the significance of this shit. Like, nigga, this was all we did in high school. So I'm trying to figure out where he was at. Because as a 13, 14-year-old nigga, when Pac died, I was 14 years old, cuz everybody on the school bus cried. So I'm trying to figure out, nigga, where was you at?
Dolores Tucker, you's a motherfucker. Instead of trying to help a nigga, you're a destroyer, brother. Worse than the
Yeah,
others,
this is
bitch.
mainstream politics. Yeah, this shit is on CNN, ABC News. I mean, what else do you want?
You too old to understand the way the game's told. He shitted on Bob Dole.
I used to only play that song to listen to that part of the record. Shit. I think he got knocked off.
Tupac probably had more songs than any nigga that ever rapped about heaven for gangsters, my nigga. You see what I'm like? The shit. Even though I'm critical, it's like, nigga, this the one nigga that was like, nigga, introspective about the streets consistently through his whole career. So when niggas get to throwing detriment on this nigga, that's why I had to bring up Prodigy for Mobb Deep, because I'm like, yeah, that nigga talked Illuminati, but Prodigy and them niggas killed way more niggas on the track than Tupac.
Illuminati got my mind, soul, and body. That shit was weak.
Pac was just in the tradition of being the voice of Black America, man.
Did he get knocked off?
Voice of the youth.
Nah, but that was that's why I said he was an ambassador of the street culture. Hip hop and street culture was still sort of, it only got separated, honestly, when they started using the word gangster.
Yeah.
Which was what year? 92?
That's when Pac went to California after Snoop. When Snoop came out, Snoop changed the whole.
NWA was the beginning of gangster rap.
Yeah,
but he didn't hit.
Proclaim gangster.
Gangster.
They literally tell you, you know what I'm saying, gangster rap that they should be good.
Gangster. It's not about salary. It's all about reality.
Y'all be listening to Schoolie? California.
That is what the nigga said, though.
Oh, you say Schoolie D?
How y'all let him do all that nonsense and put that on actors and hip hop and go all the way around colors and its impact?
Man, there was so much nonsense in his rhetoric.
No colors.
They was
And
trying to squeeze that
I'm
IC
not even
in.
as old as everybody on the panel, but like I know that impact. So let me hush. But yeah, dude was annoying.
Yeah, he was talking like he was an authority on the shit, but like Bobby say, he didn't know what the fuck he was talking about.
Yeah,
Nowhere near.
Hey, Oakley.
Like even
Oakley,
his
do me a
notion that
favor. Tell me how old you are.
even that notion of his role in Juice. That was just by circumstance that he got that role.
Okay,
They want
cool.
they wanted, if anybody was the prototype image of what they was looking for, it was Tretch. Pac just wound up getting the role because he
The
auditioned
sound
better.
is out again.
So even this notion of professional trained and being set as a plant, like no, it's not true.
Yeah, he was trying to get that off.
Yeah, that'd be like saying a nigga played basketball in high school. He was a professional basketball player before he became a mechanic. Like,
Yeah.
Well, and let me not be rude. Peace, everybody. I'm at work.
What's up, man?
I seen an opening,
So,
so I
what
jumped
up,
in.
cuz?
My bad, but peace, y'all.
What's
But I
up,
brought up
what's up?
colors because I
All
was
right.
gonna ask old boy if he
So
would
for
consider
those
Don.
who mentioned that
Dude,
what
I
I was
know,
saying
I
was
know you hear
annoying,
me
I
Oh,
can
talking.
hold
respect
on.
I
that.
know
Yeah,
you hear
we
me
gotta hold
talking.
on,
I
bro.
can respect that. I don't have an issue
And
with that
talking.
specifically.
He talking over it.
Would you call Don Chile a detriment to the black community? That's to you.
Oakley.
Okay.
Would you call Don Chile?
The point I'm making about Tupac, if
Would
you want to
you?
say that
But answer the
what I'm
question.
saying about him
Answer the
characterizes
Oh,
him
can
question,
you hear?
man.
as
I
a
don't
Wait a
want to
minute.
do
plant,
all that.
Hold on,
that's
hold on,
neither
hold on.
here nor
I don't want to
there.
do
You may
all
not be
that.
able to
Oakley, you
hear
need to
him.
be quiet for a
Yes.
second,
Yeah,
cuz.
hold on. Oakley,
All
can
right.
you hear Basai,
Do you hear me?
aka Bubba? Can you hear Basai, aka Bubba? Can you hear him? His mic. Go ahead, Basai.
I
Would you
don't think he
call
hears
Don?
nobody.
Would you call Don
I can't hear
Chile?
anyone.
Yeah, I'm not gonna type to you in the back chat to tell you to leave out and come back either.
You ain't shit.
Shit, you can't hear
Meanwhile, hey
nobody. What the fuck
Bobby,
is you doing on the
that
motherfucking panel?
video everybody tried to use on Pac when he was a kid, saying he was soft and all that shit. That's actually at the high school at Marin County, and that it was a teacher there. I think she was like a literature class, not so much teaching drama and performing
That's what I
arts,
just.
but I think she taught literature and helped him with his poetry. She took a liking to him and she opened up some doors, ironically. And that tape y'all see is kind of building an audition tape. But it's more so she's trying to push him to go to school because y'all gotta remember his mama on crack, he moving around from place to place, he going through poverty. Like he lived the same struggle we all share.
You
But
talking about when he still had that high top fade?
yeah, that's what
Yeah,
he's still
yeah,
young, not
yeah,
18. And
yeah.
if I'm not mistaken, she's the ingredient that hooked him up with Shock G and Digital Underground. But don't quote me on that.
Yeah, I think you got to. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that. That transition before the movie and all that. Like back then, that's when somebody was telling me.
Side note, y'all can't.
And his lead from Digital Underground was solely on the content. They making party, you know, feel good hip hop. He
Yeah.
wanted to stay in that political, raw,
Yeah.
gritty, thug, gangster, however you want to paint
Yeah.
it.
And they
He,
just wanted to party. Yeah, they just
yeah,
wanted to party. Yeah.
yeah. This where Scarface come into the picture. He wanted to be equal to Scarface at the moment, GQ.
Right. That's why I say he wanted to be in the tradition of being the voice of the streets. You know what I'm saying? The youth in Black America, tell the real stories.
The World Is Yours is that the album? Yeah, that's the album.
He did a good job at it, though. One of the best at it, vocalizing the thoughts of young Black America during the time. Who did it better than Pac? Shit, very few.
August 17th, 1993. Priority Records by way of Rap-A-Lot.
Rap-A-Lot Records. Ghetto Boys. They definitely that tradition of being the voice of the streets.
None of that me rapping. We let your motherfucking ass know what's happening.
For sure. That's real.
Everybody seems to be after us, even the manufacturers. Wouldn't press our diss. That motherfucker said they wouldn't press our diss. You know that wasn't fair. Fuck everybody worked there. Like they was talking that shit. That's that
When they talking that shit, bro.
Damn, what's the
Damn,
name of that?
even Shaq released an album in October 1993.
Shaq went platinum too. There.
Yeah.
I got skills, man.
I had this shit on cassette, but I don't remember nothing about it.
I knew somebody that had it too.
That song he had with Jack had a song with Biggie. You Can't Stand the Rain. Boy, that was that shit, bro.
Been a boy in the
That's
hood way
crazy because
before
he
you
just
were
did
good.
another one with Zero, and he went off on that one. I'm gonna have to go back and listen to the original, but he did one
Yeah,
with Zero
that song.
recently, and he went off on it.
Yeah,
Better Shaq attack.
Jack ass can rap.
I lean on the Statue of Liberty when I get tired.
Yeah, I don't think nobody even disputed that. None. I ain't heard nobody dispute that shit. So is Snoop Dogg battling his murder case in '93?
93, 94. 94.
I will say
okay.
this though, y'all. If y'all been keeping up with this Tupac murder trial, it's literally like a self-help DVD or some type of content that you should show any little nigga that want to be in the streets. Like, nigga, this is what this looks like when your ass 60 years old. Nigga, this is what being old and gangster look like right here.
Yeah, but they ain't got no evidence, bro. I don't know what we doing here. You know.
No, listen, Taz. Outside of the actual case, I'm agreeing. I agree with when you said the other day that PPD looked like he gonna walk free. I'm just talking about the character of these old niggas in court. It's egregious and hilarious at the same time.
Yeah, it's embarrassing, bro.
Yeah, he's supposed to have a production company, some sort of network. I mean, as long as he's been in the game, yeah, he's not supposed to be out here trying to get some goddamn views.
Bro, when you look at Keefe D and Mob James and just how they conducting themselves in court and just how these niggas look and how they talk. And it's like, nigga, if this the end of the line for a gangster, man, go on check out, man. Go on, become an electrician, my nigga. That ain't it.
They said,
damn, Bobby, you hit him with what was it, Robert Duvall? Remember when he pulled up to the penitentiary? He said, remember in the old times they take a bath and get the razor blade? You remember that scene on Godfather? I think it was the second one. Yeah, when they found that old boy was snitching.
When they found out Fredo had set the family up.
Not Fredo, the old timer that knew the daddy, knew the original.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you talking about Roth? What was his name? Ira Roth or whatever that nigga name is.
Yeah.
No, not the Irish dude. Not the Irish dude. Not the one.
No,
that
not.
It was the little chubby nigga. I think it was. No, he wasn't chubby. It was the old timer.
The older dude.
Had the raspy voice when he talked. The raspy
Yeah,
Italian
he
voice.
be in a lot of movies and shit.
I got to go back and watch Godfather 2. I'm one to admit that I probably seen Godfather 1 2 times more than I seen Godfather 2. I've seen them. Yeah, I've seen them both a lot though.
Yeah, we're talking about 50-year-old movies, man.
I watched Godfather 1 the other day and just end up watching the whole goddamn thing.
We're talking. Yeah, 50 years ago, man. We're talking about Marlon Brando.
Yeah,
this nigga come up here talking about the gangster shit that Tupac put into the community, nigga. Shit, I'll blame the Godfather movies and Scarface before I blame Tupac.
Nigga, you go back further. I'll tell you about them cowboy movies, man. Shit, you go back further than them Godfathers. And them Italian movies, boy, them cowboys are whacking everything. Motherfuckers.
No, I know that, but I'm saying if I'm just talking about hip hop,
gambling, drinking, gambling, and killing shit. That's all they do. And all of them, every one of them. You point at one of them, and if a motherfucker ain't getting drunk, gambling, and killing something, it ain't a cowboy.
but I'm saying if you just talking about hip hop though, just off of it being created in New York and proximity, like a lot of the shit that they mimic when you talk about gangsters, nigga, Italian mafia and Scarface and all that type of shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Scarface was in Miami, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, Lucky Luciano, all the crew, man.
Well, I mean, even to that sentiment right there, Bobby, look how he switched his, well, I wouldn't say a fully African name. Shakur, most definitely. That Tupac that's Aboriginal like a motherfucker. But Machiavelli, and if you know what Machiavellianism is as a philosophy, I mean, that's some gangster political shit.
Yeah,
and it was
straight up.
Everybody in New York. There was only certain people who were the Christian rapping dudes.
J. Edgar Hoover, I wish you wasn't dead so I could put a bullet in your motherfucking head. Goddamn maggot, you motherfucking drag queen. I know you put the hit on Martin Luther King and Fred Hampton, Malcolm and the others. You redneck punk motherfuckers. Oh, bro, keep your motherfucking mouth shut before a nigga beat your old ass up. Jumping on the rap bandwagon ain't helping you. You need to be concerned about the motherfucking deficit. I'm the type of nigga throw a party when the flag burns. I'm at the point of no return. That's ghetto boy.
Yeah, that's the real Willie D. Before he became a content creator. Goofy now.
That real Willie.
Yeah, I would have trusted that Willie D. I can't fuck with this new nigga.
Social media.
I think Willie D still a knock a nigga out though, Taz. So.
Social media got a way of changing niggas, man. You got to do different shit, man. You got to placate to get that social media money, man.
You ain't got to lie. You ain't lying.
Yeah, they skipped the reality TV phase. They went straight from the studio to the internet. They didn't go through the love and hip hop era. At least I don't remember it. Maybe they did, or did he, or did they?
Oh man,
A lot of them did. They just didn't participate. Love and hip hop. If you really want to be honest, love and hip hop is Jim Jones' creation. Jim Jones created that, so that's still a gangster nigga creating that shit. Technically, depending on how you look at Jim Jones, you know.
Mm.
No, rap don't. What that nigga say? Rap promotes all of this shit. Rap don't glorify all of that. Listen, rap is literally the one music form that spoke directly about what motherfuckers saw going on in their community, right? But that motherfucking rock and roll music, especially death metal, that shit glorify everything you just said more than rap music.
Who you talking about, Marilyn Manson?
You go before that, like nigga, you go all the way back to the '80s. Dev, like them niggas
Oh
went, nigga,
yeah,
them niggas was
boy, I know all about Guns N'
Ozzy
Roses and Def
Osbourne,
Leppard and
right,
motherfucking
right. That's all them niggas was promoting was the homosexuality, drugs,
yeah,
guns. All of them was deadbeat fathers. You see what I'm saying?
Ozzy
Because they wasn't doing
Osbourne.
nothing but having sex on the road. Yeah, Ozzy Osbourne, Satanism, like all of that shit that you talking about, nigga, was been being promoted by heavy metal in America. Rap wasn't doing nothing but showing niggas about our situation. Rock and roll music was literally glorifying something that most of them white dudes didn't even go through until they got some money.
Right. All them black
When you look at
fingernail
them rock
polish
man,
motherfuckers.
yeah. When you look at them bands, them motherfuckers, every time you see one of them death metal bands or one of them goofy motherfuckers that's all drugged out and play with guns and got illegitimate kids, they come from a nice middle class family.
Yep.
The dad bought them a drum set or a guitar so
Yep.
they could start their band in the garage and shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? Then all of a sudden that motherfucker became a deviant.
Yep. Eddie Van Halen, all them motherfuckers.
See, yes, white America, mainstream white America was defined by rock and roll. See, Dev, this is why I'm trying to figure out how young is these niggas, man? I'm
Yeah,
not from the
couple
80s, nigga.
generations, man.
Right, nigga. What nigga? White people been being defined by rock and roll since the 60s, 70s. Nigga, is you crazy? Yeah, I think it's a generational conversation that's being lost within this. You know what I'm saying? A lot
Mm-hmm.
of times what happens is when you just do the numbers or you just do the research, it's just like basketball. Yeah, when you go back and you look at people's stats and you look at certain things and be like, oh, this nigga was like this because of this, and you don't understand, like, no, this nigga got injured this year, or this is when a rule change happened, or this is when the season was shortened by 50 games. So that's why this happened. Niggas don't be having no context about the moment. They just go back and look at, you know what I'm saying, a number or a news article and be like, hey, this what happened.
What's up, Will? Yeah, we were just talking about the image, man. Y'all getting into the create in the steal. Where were these activists saying white people are stealing rock and roll back in the 70s and 80s? I don't remember no black people kind of like protesting that like y'all are now. Like y'all have some some like it's entertainment and the interest, the entertainment is going to outdo any social conflicts or issues, reoccurring social dynamics. You'll spend more time in research on background check. Not just this title, but I'm just saying entertainment in general. Versus what really happened on your block in 1991 or 1994.
It's just America, man. America.
I was waiting on Basai to come back up.
I'm here.
Okay. With the colors. Did you finish your colors?
Well,
No, I know we
it
kind
was
of
a
moved
shot
on.
at old boy blaming
He
Tupac's
he's
death
in the
and
chat.
killing.
He in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, I was clocking out and just now skimming through the chat, just seeing what people's minds was. Some of these comments is crazy. Like, for example, Godfather didn't influence black people in a
Mm,
crack relationship. Well,
mm,
if you watch it, they blatantly tell you when Michael or when not Michael, but when Vito is saying he don't want into the goddamn drug industry, what do they say? Put this shit in the black community.
mm. Literally.
Blatant. Literally, like we'll sell it to the niggas and they can sell it to their own and they a bunch of animals any fucking way.
Yeah,
So
I think he used the word mooly, didn't he?
I can't remember, Dev. It's been
It
so long.
seemed like the mooly is. Maybe I'm thinking about another movie. Yeah.
But to to put the sentiment of it's rap music's fault, no, you can go back to the 19 teens and see niggas in the street hustling and going to jail for the very fucking shit that everybody's blaming rap for. Like some of these behaviors have always fucking been there. It's not rap's fault. It didn't just start all of a sudden. Like that's just not true.
It's American culture, man.
Yeah.
You talking about the street drug culture?
Yeah, all in together.
Yeah, that's been going on
Black
since
Wall.
the
I
Native
hate.
Americans, since
I hate.
Prohibition.
I hate to
Yeah,
burst everybody's bubble, but niggas was selling cocaine, reefer sticks, and bootlegging liquor right there on Greenwood in Tulsa.
yeah.
Everybody was not
Prohibition.
prestigious, and
Yeah,
yeah, it just wasn't that way. And the music reflected it in their time as well. They just had different idioms than we do.
yeah.
Yeah, and crackers were selling motherfucking cocaine and liquor and everything else in 1890 in motherfucking Manhattan. They had all kind of motherfucking gangs. They was extorting motherfuckers, robbing motherfuckers, killing motherfuckers, everything else.
Now, what I think Bobby was alluding
Hell's
to it a while
Hell's
ago.
Kitchen. God
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Bobby's gonna come back or not. I think y'all gotta keep in mind I wasn't finished working yet. But when I think he said hip hop is when you see the first directly speaking towards or to what's going on in the community. I would say hip hop was the first voice to vocalize combating it directly. And Pac would have been one of the first ones to sit back and say, "This ain't living." He literally got a song. This ain't living. Combating this shit.
damn.
So it wasn't so much that him being martyred, if we want to call it that, gave him a cult like following. Because none of these things is true. Because even when he was alive, even with selling millions of records, most niggas didn't rock with Pac and wasn't a fan.
Shit.
Yeah, I was trying to put your comment about addressing the what was going on in the black community in the context, and I don't disagree, but you know, my Generation X was listening to Curtis Mayfield and
Oh, I give you
Marvin
that.
Gaye.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, and I wasn't before you go. Not to cut you off. It was towards a comment in the chat.
yeah. I'm
Yeah,
looking at it too. Yeah, I'm looking
yeah.
at it too. But yeah, they wilding. And none of the comments are Generation X, or I would even say Z. Yeah. Most of my generation been in the bed since 10 or 11 o'clock. You Generation X, Rogues, Black Therapy. It's a rare. We getting endangered species, yo.
Yeah.
There's a shitload of motherfuckers, damn near half my age, fucking dropping off from diseases and shit. I ain't even talking about violent shit.
Gen X getting old.
Got my eyebrow, yeah, my eyebrows. I was like, damn, what the fuck happened to this man? He was just balling last week, and now he's fucking obituary. What happened?
It's motherfucking food, man. American
Yeah,
different shit they got out here for.
yeah. Man, I kind of looked at my diet in the last couple of years, boy. My shit I like drastically drop like a big ass drop off from the shit I was fucking with, boy. Being on that motherfucking road probably helped too, but man, I can't do that shit no more, man. That's all that shit I was doing in my 20s and 30s. Eh,
I think that was the most.
Makes sense.
If I was to put stuff on a pyramid of what I appreciated about living in Japan, Dev, it would
yeah,
be the fact that I could sleep at nighttime and be up by sunset.
yeah,
It just
man.
aligned with my natural clock that way.
Yeah, this supposed to be the time I'm getting up, man. Trying to get a jump on the day and shit.
You ain't bullshit, man.
Yeah,
But down here, unless you got a trade underneath your belt
yeah,
or went to college, the only way you're gonna get a especially entry level job worth anything is to take that goddamn graveyard shift. It was cool in my teens and 20s when I was young. Plus, it kept me out of shit. It
hmm,
was it was an easy way to say, nah, niggas, I ain't going with y'all. I'm going to work.
hmm,
But now, I'd rather be like you said at home in the bed by 10, 11.
Yeah.
I think the only reason Q Butter never really rocked with Tupac is because he made a lot of songs with R&B niggas. If you really, he was with Danny Boy. He brought Casey and JoJo, they solo career. Like,
Yeah, man, don't let Q fool you, man. Q love R&B, man.
No, he be
I know,
jamming, man. Yeah.
I know, I got footage of him at karaoke night singing Maxwell.
He was jamming that shit.
That nigga Q love R&B, man. He like talk that R&B, fuck R&B shit, you know, on his Ice Cube shit.
Yeah, I was calling that motherfucker on the phone one time, boy. He was on the road in this truck, boy. He was bumping Michael Jackson like a motherfucker. I was like, what is that noise?
Goddamn 70.
I heard was dun 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 dun.
No, not undefeated.
Didn't wasn't it Next? It was Next, right? Next had that You Got That Butter Love. Yeah.
Yeah,
See,
boy.
Q, you done
Shit.
fucked around and gave me a flashback. I'm gonna have to find a joke and line that up with
Shit. I seen Next perform live. It wasn't even like a organized concert. It was like a some sort of festival, and they just happened to be there. Shit.
When I lived in the DC area, we lived in Maryland first. And I don't know how we was in Baltimore. It was me, my pops, and my little brother, and we was at like a little fair or festival.
Mm.
And I seen Drew Hill before they made it.
Oh, okay.
If it was free, that meant my dad would take it.
Yeah.
If it was a quarter or more, it was a hell no.
Drew Hill was a bad boy.
Mm-hmm. He's out, man.
And I like Next more than Drew Hill, longevity wise. I could see GQ in an R&B band. I could see that in the background doing his little two step.
Blues, man. Got to be a blues band for me, man. You know what I mean?
I got you. You play the saxophone, wear them thick ass shades.
Mm.
Tell everybody you blind. We could pull that off.
Play the bass or the guitar. Not jazz, but blues.
I got you. I'll come up there. I'll play the harmonica.
Yeah. That type of shit. Play that motherfucking harmonica.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta get us a makeup artist though, because if I play the harmonica when I get done, after I bow, you know, and you grace the crowd, I want to smile and make it look like I ain't got a single fucking teeth.
Al Green. And what year you talking about? Lurk? Was the one we had the white suit on sitting in the chair?
That was a bad motherfucker. That was that one movie. He had that white suit on sitting in that album right there.
I'm looking at that shit in my head right now. I ain't gonna even put it up on the internet, boy. Shit. My auntie, my uncle, shit. Man, boy, if you had that album in your hand and you was a child, man, it had to be some goddamn extreme situation, boy.
Album with that Simply Beautiful on that motherfucker.
Hell yeah, boy. Shit.
That's one of my cuts right there, boy. You play that Simply Beautiful, you can't get nothing off of that, nigga. It's just one meant for you to get nothing.
So is it true about Al? Is it true or is it just a hate rumor that he on the other team, that he soft wrist?
Yeah, that story is true. In the green Rolls Royce, I mean, he just got caught up.
Was that Al Green?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pictures was in Ebony Jet. You didn't get that copy?
No,
That's
man.
how I knew it was a green Rolls Royce. Shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I know about what's your boy Teddy P, wasn't it? Yeah. Teddy P.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. My bad. I mixed it up. Beside
Oh,
I
man,
fucked that
man.
one up.
Teddy
That
P
on Al
wrecked. Teddy
Green,
P
man. God
wrecked.
damn,
My
man.
He
bad. I
wrecked
fucked
with a
that up. I fucked
he
it up.
wrecked with a female. That's why he
I
went
knew, I
in
knew,
the
I knew you were
wheelchair
talking
for a
about Teddy
while.
P. Damn, I'm like, hold
Yeah.
on, man. That
Yeah, I
ain't
fucked that up. I fucked it up.
Al
Nah,
problem
man.
was the women, man. Goddamn, Al problem was having too many of them motherfucking women. I ain't
Nah,
never heard him.
Yeah,
Teddy had
let
women.
me
I ain't
take that
never
back.
have
I
no
take that.
evidence about Teddy.
No, Teddy the one got caught up. He the one Dale talking about when
That's
it
the
got
one I was talking
No,
about.
he got
Beside.
caught. No, he didn't get caught. He had a car wreck with a prostitute in the car.
a tranny in the
No,
car.
it was a female prostitute. She was
No,
white.
no. It was transsexual.
Nah, G, he had a car wreck. That's how he got paralyzed, and it was a prostitute.
It was a transsexual, brother.
Nah, Negro, he before he
Look it up.
crashed.
Let me look it up. Fuck that. I'm gonna tell Bubba to look some shit up. I'm gonna look it up. Fuck that.
You say you're not gonna look it up.
No, that nigga
Yeah,
got
Al Green also had a social club in I want to say Tunica, Mississippi, uh, back in the '70s, and the owner of that club knew how to get in contact with Muhammad Ali, and that's how Muhammad Ali was able to come to our school in Arkansas in 1980
Oh, that's what's
and
up.
shut the whole entire town down.
That's what's up.
Teddy
Now
Yeah.
I ain't saying
Pendergrass
you
was
too
in the
wrong
19.
either.
Hold on.
I ain't saying you too wrong, but I'm just telling you the story I know.
Teddy Pendergrass was in a 1982 car crash with Tamika Watson, a transgender nightclub performer and model who was a passenger in his Rolls Royce. The same green Rolls Royce that Dale is talking about. He was
Yeah.
talking about Teddy P the
Yeah,
whole
that's
time.
what I was talking about. I wasn't
Yeah.
talking about Al
I
Green.
thought she was a prostitute. I didn't know the he part.
You trying to get them genders up. Yeah,
Yeah.
2014.
in '82. I'm not sure if we knew that was a dude in '82. GQ.
Hey, listen, man. I'm not putting it on Teddy. That's just what happened with him, man.
No,
That,
I'm saying when it happened, when the story happened. I'm
yeah.
in Arkansas. Nobody said that was a dude in
Oh,
'82 when it happened.
well, they had the ebony jet shit. Then that shit spread fast now. And
No,
then
that's what I'm saying. I don't remember reading it. I just heard. I mean, it was so much talk. I didn't bother to go read it nowhere. I mean, I looked at the picture of the photo, but what you just read. I didn't read. I didn't read the word transgender in 1982
okay,
yeah, you know what I'm saying.
yeah, I think they probably just said gay. They probably leaned to
That did come out. Yeah, that I think that was the narrative. Yeah, yeah.
yeah. But in 2014, the trans woman riding with Teddy Pendergrass speaks out. So she had an interview in 2014 speaking about it, her relationship.
Keep reading into that GQ because I already parked the car. You know my ass had to get my story straight. What did Watson say?
Huh?
What did Watson say?
What Watson say?
Watson stated that nothing sexual occurred between them. They were simply acquaintances who crossed paths, and he offered her a ride.
Hey man,
That was it. Yeah, that was it. I don't remember nothing. No extra on that as
But
well.
since we there with that Gullah Geechee boy, do y'all know that was the first black musician artist with his own clothing brand?
Hey man, listen, that nigga Teddy P said
Yeah.
you can't hide from yourself. No matter where you at, there you are.
Yeah, before that incident, I mean, he's bigger with the ladies than Luther Vandross. I mean, there's no other
Yeah.
male performer over Michael Jackson. I mean,
Yeah, you could say
Eddie.
he's the not to cut you off, Dad,
Yeah,
but he's the blueprint for apple bottom jeans. They was Teddy jeans.
yeah, yeah.
Hey man, Teddy P a bad man, man. You
Yeah, he
know.
had a commercial. Yeah, he had a TV commercial, didn't he? Yeah, I
Yeah,
seen
for
him
the
on a TV
jeans. Yeah,
commercial. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I seen him. Al Green, off
Al Green known for them hot grits.
Grits. Yeah.
Them hot grits, like she woke him up with them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
He had too many women, goddamn it. That was his issue.
Yeah. I think that's the same. When I heard about that story, I think I ate one more bowl of grits, and I don't think I've eaten grits since that story came out. After that,
He said, fuck these
I didn't
grits.
want no grits to be cooking. no,
No grits in the house, goddamn
I
it.
want no grits.
Put those grits. I see some grits in the kitchen
I
up
was
there.
paranoid like a motherfucker. I was like, damn, boy, grits is a weapon now. I was like, holy crap.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. Nah, it's true story, Chad, man. Shit. I wasn't necessarily a fucking you know, one woman, one girl, however you want to call it, man. I'm a teenager, only child, and my job is playing records on a black-owned radio station. 15 years old in the 80s, with access to a car. Man,
That's what sound like the life right there, Jack.
man.
Yeah. Country girls too.
Man.
Know how they act.
Yeah. Yes, most of my peers, you know, they didn't have access to a car. Some of them still had bicycles. So, yeah, bicycle, automobile. I mean, you know, decisions were made. Put it like that.
Yeah, that's the only thing I miss about my youth in the country, man. It's just
Yeah.
that's the one thing. This nigga swab crazy. This nigga say all this giggling make me sick. That nigga like to hear that arguing and shit. You ain't arguing shit. It like
All right, I gotta redeem myself for
you
not
gotta
having my history right. Let's take it to radio stations, and the emphasis was black owned.
Mm-hmm.
GQ about to be mad at me for this because he's gonna say, Bubba, you think you slick. Did y'all know that the first black owned radio station was from a Negro from Oklahoma?
that makes sense. What was it in Bowley?
No, it wasn't in Oklahoma. He was just from Oklahoma.
Where the station was at?
Word, WERD in Atlanta, Georgia, was started by Jesse Blayton.
That was the first black owned.
Look this up real quick, GQ, because I'm about to start the car. Jesse B. Blayton. Blayton. Yeah, Blayton. I gotta redeem myself. I'm gonna put myself to the test. Put myself on this hot rope.
So
Just
the broadcasting rules for back then was if the transmitter tower was on the east side, that's the New York, Georgia side of the Mississippi River, your station began with the letter W, and it was on the west side, Arkansas, and all the way to California, it began with the letter K.
Jesse B. Blayton lived for 90 years. That nigga lived.
Yeah.
That nigga lived from 1897 to 1977. He seen a lot of shit.
Yeah, he went through Jim Crow.
Was I right?
Yeah, 2 world wars. Yeah.
Mr. GQ, was I right before I start this damn car?
Pressure and everything. Yeah, for sure. Jesse B. Blayton, in the Radio Hall of Fame.
Look and see if there's a connection between him and Martin
First
Luther.
African American to own and operate a radio station in America.
Look and see if there's a relationship, because I heard y'all talking about him. Look and see if he had a relationship to Martin Luther King at any capacity.
Shit.
Doing some of the broadcast services from inside the church. Because that's what when our manager did that. Not every Sunday, but I do recall some Sundays the microphone was in the church that was leading to the transmitter tower, and that was what we see today is going to church on the internet. He had motherfuckers going to church on the radio.
Well, I'm saying that, Dev, because your first R&B niggas is really your gospel singers.
Oh yeah.
Quartets.
Oh yeah.
I think that's what
Never
they call.
disputed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whitney Houston, Aretha Franklin. That's a long list right there, boy.
Is Sam Cooke that brings it down to the secular world, isn't it? Is it Sam Cooke or is it I always get this part of the story mixed up. Damn, I can't believe I can't even get his name out.
Yeah, whenever Sam Cooke appeared on TV, the cameraman was specifically instructed not to tilt the camera below his belt.
Who was you better stop dogging me around. And I know his name, I just can't get it out. It's the
Me
one
too.
it's the one I always say Eddie Murphy should have did the biography for. Why I can't get his damn name out?
Well, because he part of a group too.
You say Eddie should have did his biography?
Yeah. And the Shy Lights.
Oh yeah.
That's the band he was with, but what's his name?
Well, yeah, I got an uncle.
Who's before Sam and I don't know.
I got an uncle that grew up with them.
I ain't gonna go that far. Damn. His name's right there on the tip of my tongue. I just can't get it out.
Jackie Wilson.
Jackie Wilson, thank you.
Yeah. I got an uncle grew up with them, man. Kicked it with them, used to really hang out with them all this.
Yeah, the Shy Lights they hung out with regular people. I went over one of the band members' house in 2002 on 183rd and it was past Kedzie. Just a regular house, though. It wasn't no spectacular nothing. The gold records, all the golden records, they was all on the wall, bro. I was bugging.
I think
that's what really sparked my interest into Jackie Wilson was my uncle telling me, like, you think all them niggas you listen to is thugs? Shit, you need to know about Jackie.
Yeah.
Jackie was out there. He was Golden Glove. He was in them streets. Nobody fucked
with
with him.
That's what I'm saying.
But he did good music. He didn't have to bring all this stupid shit with him.
Yeah.
He was in
and that was the cameraman broadcasting rule. It wasn't who you was talking about. It was for Jackie Wilson. Do not tilt the camera below his belt. When he went on a Ed Sullivan show and Merv Griffin. Yeah, all that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Hey, that boy Jesse Blayton, Bubba was a bad motherfucker, bro.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, outside of
I remember the name now. I don't know why that I'm kicking myself for not remembering the name, but
yeah, he was an accountant, professor of accounting at the University of Atlanta.
Mhm.
He started let me see what I was just reading that I went past it because this man got a list of accomplishments, man. Damn, where it was that? He started the Georgia's Mutual. He was the founding president of Georgia's Mutual Federal Savings and Loan. Yeah, certified a public accountant in the state of Georgia. Professor at the University of Atlanta for accounting. He co-owned and co-founded Atlanta's first black nightclub, Top Hat, in 1937. Despite this, Saturday nights was still reserved for whites only. Could you imagine being a nigga that owned his own club and you still had to get a crack of Saturday nights?
Mm-hmm. No,
Yes,
I
I can
can't imagine.
imagine it. I
I
can't
can't.
imagine doing it, but I can imagine that shit happened.
Yeah,
I can't. I can't play it out in my head. Though.
Shit, I could see that now in the city I'm at.
1930,
I ain't
19
even gonna lie to y'all. Like I could literally see that shit happening right here.
and he was also part owner of Brown Boy Bottling Company that bottled Coca-Cola products. The man had his hands in everything, man. That brother,
The first certified public accountant in the entire state is extra wild, yo.
man, do you hear me?
I'm checking this shit out myself.
First African American in the state of Georgia to be a certified public accountant, and the fourth black CPA in the history of the United States. In the whole country, the fourth black CPA, first in Georgia and fourth in the country.
That's crazy.
So with
Man, he
that
was
said,
last. Damn. I mean, at the
have I
time,
redeemed myself for being wrong?
You did all right.
Nigga, all right. God damn, I mean I got more work to do. Shit. Goodness grief.
You put me up on Jesse Blake.
So
I commend you for that because I look up to niggas like this right here. This man right here was man. He was a businessman to the 10th degree. Shit.
he broadcast some of King's speeches live, or
That's what I was curious about. That's why I wanted to see if he had a relationship to him.
yeah, the SCL
That's the
his group, yeah, that was
Southern Christian something. I can't remember that.
Christian Leadership Conference. They was
Okay.
in the same building as the radio station. Same exact, literally the same address.
Goodness.
Yeah.
Dr. King often visited the studio to announce the activities of his organization.
Damn, that's man. We looking back on it now, but
It's big, man.
yeah. Yeah, he all the way over the top now.
Man, he did his thing.
You know?
He did his thing, man.
Now, see, GQ, if I was that goddamn Yankee true story, and I would have got all kind of thank yous and
Yeah.
don't nobody do this. I gotta take a shot at him because he be taking shots at me. See, if I was light skinned like Basar, y'all be listening. I gotta shoot back at him.
So you keep scrolling down, you'll see Baytown, Texas, GQ. It's on the other side of the Mississippi River. And that radio station began with a K. So he bought that in 54 and I guess sold it in 60 for a profit.
Yeah. Sold it a few years later. KREL.
Yeah.
Baytown, Texas.
Yeah.
doing this thing, man.
Yeah, man.
He was an entrepreneur. He was an entrepreneur nigga, man. I mean, just this mutual federal savings and loan was big. You know what I'm saying? For him,
Yeah.
to get black folks to saving money, and he was doing this thing, man.
Yeah, he sold it before I popped out. Damn.
He wasn't no joke.
Oh, good. National Radio Hall of Fame.
He's Jim. Radio entrepreneur, civil rights activist, professor, accountant, businessman.
So we still, for the younger minds who need something to remember by, you can't skip past the fact the radio station is literally called Word.
Word.
Yeah.
That should help
With an
y'all
E,
remember.
y'all. For those who not looking, not WO, but WERD. The AM radio station in Memphis, Tennessee was WAID. 1090. I'm trying to get the frequency on this.
Gotta say it like Martin did on the show. Word up.
Yeah. Oh, 860. Okay. Yeah, we didn't have digital radios back then, y'all. But when we was reading this, we had the orange lineup, y'all. We wasn't sure if we was on the right radio station or not until a commercial came up. That was the confirmation.
Jesse B. Go to Chicago connection. In 1932, Bladen graduated with a bachelor's degree in business education from the Walton School of Commerce in Chicago. He then attended graduate school at the University of Chicago for business administration and graduated with his MBA in 1935. Yeah.
So yeah, he owned his radio station playing black music, but the radio station I grew up with, AM, is noted in the one of the lower paragraphs GQ. You'll see it, WDIA in Memphis. Was on the air 1 year before Bladen bought his. They were playing black music, but the owners were white in Memphis.
Okay.
So that was the only difference. So we didn't know. We didn't know. We was turn WDI on. That's the only radio station within range of our antenna. That was playing Motown, Earth, Wind and Fire, Curtis, Mayfield. Yeah, WDIA AM. Yeah.
Yeah, they had a good business model.
Yeah, that was the model. Yeah, that was the model.
Shit, they know who live in Memphis and northern Mississippi.
Yeah, I mean, it's still in operation today. Shit. Oh, he bought the radio station in 49 for 50 bands?
50 bands.
50 bands in 1949.
That was a lot of money in 49.
I'm trying to do the math, man. I'm trying to do the math.
A black man?
Yeah. That's pre-civil rights. That's man. God damn.
Big, man.
50 and 49, boy.
Shit, I mean,
that
he
gotta be what doubled. If I don't want to say triple, but damn sure doubled today, right?
Yeah, I got the chart here, man. I was just messing around.
He founded that Mutual Federal Savings and Loan
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
1925.
That was his business. Like literally, his he went to
1925.
school.
He
He went to school to put money together.
started financial literacy. He was the phrase. He was on that shit.
Yeah, boy.
You niggas talking that financial literacy shit. I was doing this shit at 25.
What y'all reading from?
Yeah, I ain't even got to the footnotes yet. I'm finna shit. After we get out the stream, shit. Man, yeah, you got me on some shit now. Yeah, you got me on some shit.
What y'all reading from?
Wikipedia. I'm on
Wikipedia. Yeah. We just steal from the wiki page.
Does it say where in Oklahoma he was from?
Oh yeah, let me go back up there.
Early life. Let me see.
Yeah.
The man was on a mission, man. Shit.
Oh yeah, this is kind of
Phallus.
Mine kind of short, man. It don't really.
The Phallus, Oklahoma, Fallis. That's where he was born. He attended Langston University in Oklahoma between 1915 and 1918.
Oh, that explains a lot then.
Langston?
Yeah. Yeah, that explains a whole lot.
He's a smart brother, man. He was in 1925 to 1930. He was employed at Morehouse College, historically black college in Atlanta, as a professor in accounting. There he became a popular mentor for young African Americans studying the subject. Founded Georgia's Mutual Federal Savings in 1925. Yeah, Oklahoma. He was Oklahoma produced, man. Born in Phallus, went to Langston University.
That's hold on. Yeah, that's HBCU one, ain't it?
Langston?
Yeah.
Don't know, Bubba.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It was putting out prominent in that time. Y'all know the movie Denzel when The Great Debaters?
Yeah.
You know the main character that he played, he left Texas to go teach at Langston, and when you read into him, that was the highlight of his life was being at Langston.
Okay. Langston where all the smart niggas went back then.
Yeah, way. Yeah. It's
Yeah, he
it's
taught accounting
agriculture.
at Morehouse, yo.
Yeah,
It's agriculture based now.
Yeah.
And kind of hoodish.
I get it. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, when it in his prime it was producing thinkers.
Reconstruction, yeah.
Yeah.
Cause he got right out of there, and when he got to Atlanta, he hunted out the Morehouse. It was like cool.
Trying to think who would be teaching there. Y'all said he went there in between 1920 and 25, right?
15 to 18.
Yeah, he went from 15 to 18.
Right before the massacre. Looks like right. Yeah, he graduated right at.
He there for the first quarter because I think it's founded in 1890 something. So he parted. If I'm gonna break it up in quarters, he in that first quarter.
Yeah, he should have a plaque and everything, huh?
He should have something named after him.
It's not named after Langston Hughes, Chaz. Now the grammar school that's maybe 300 feet from my house is named Langston Hughes after Langston Hughes. I'm talking about literally 300 feet from my house is Langston Hughes Grammar School. But Langston University is named after Langston, Oklahoma, where it's located.
Kind of. It's named after John Mercer Langston.
Is that what the town is named after?
No, that's what the school is named after. The town may be synonymous.
Yeah, it's in the Langston University wiki. If you want to read that, GQ. My bad.
I'm already in it.
Yeah,
Now I
yeah.
want to say Edward P. McCabe
He
is
black.
the
In the chat. My bad. He black. Yeah.
yeah. I want to say Edward P. McCabe is behind Langston University, and he was friends with John Mercer Langston, and I want to say Langston is one of them Yankees. He up there with True Story and Q and Raw.
The first black congressman from Virginia and founder of Howard University.
He came
He
from
wasn't from New
Langston.
York. Did he practice law in New York?
John Mercer Langston?
Yeah.
So he founded Howard University, John Mercer Langston, right?
Yeah.
No, he's named after him. It's named after him.
Yeah, Langston University is. I got
Yeah.
you.
Yeah,
Edward P.
Langston University is, yeah.
Edward P. McCabe, I think, is the brainchild behind it.
Okay. Who was that?
Edward P. McCabe is pushing at that time. He's pushing to make Oklahoma an all-black state. He's the man behind that. He's not from Oklahoma, but he comes here. When Taz talks about the exodusters, I always say I got my personal top three. You got John L. Waller, Big Pap Singleton, that's the leader of the exodusters. And you got Edward P. McCabe. McCabe comes to Oklahoma and he's pushing to make the all-black state. He's rocking with people in Bowley and elsewhere. John L. Waller, he's dope because he goes to Madagascar, meets with the Queen, and gets it set up for African Americans to set up business trade and go industrial. And his plan was to get rubber trees and put us in rubber. Now you got to think how lucrative that would have been, because what's coming about in modern culture at that time, GQ. Think early 1900s was the biggest technology thing to hit the households.
Television.
Vehicle.
In what year?
Vehicle. I don't know exactly when John L. Waller went to Madagascar, but I'm just saying if his plan fell through, it did manifest. What fucked him up is the French see him doing it, they go down there and arrest him on some trumped up charges, and the president had to go and save him. But nonetheless, what I'm saying is, just think if we got a direct line to manufacturing our own rubber, how lucrative that is, with the invention of the automobile becoming more prominent in America and the world society at that. You don't even have to limit it to doing tires in the United States. As everybody else, you get what I'm saying? You could be manufacturing the rubber, selling that shit all throughout the world.
Yeah.
And I'm saying that to say you FBA's got to chill on all that goddamn tether talk and fucking up hands we could be shaking with instead of pointing at.
Yeah, this is the peak of Reconstruction. I mean, all through that early 1900s. I mean, it's literally on and popping for black folks that's really putting it down and their shoes to the ground and just not out here trying to please the white man, I guess. I'm trying to say.
Now you double that up, Dev, GQ. What industry is Negroes getting their hands on in Oklahoma at that exact same time that John Waller is in Madagascar getting the rubber? It goes right back to that invention, GQ. Don't
Oklahoma,
overthink
the
it.
niggas was getting oil.
Right. So if we got oil and rubber, why wouldn't we have our own manufacturing of vehicles by now?
Mm.
And think about how far we gonna push that. We're not gonna just stop at a Cadillac. If niggas got oil, that means we gonna eventually be producing oil rigs. You get where I'm going?
Mm-hmm.
Big. Yeah.
So,
No, there was no highway system.
basically, what I'm saying is, if even if we don't get reparations for slavery, we can point at what they did when great grandma was alive and say, okay, well, you owe us for fucking up this plan and this venture. But we ain't gonna know this if we don't pick up the books and study the history. We're gonna keep arguing whether or not Tupac was really a thug or a ballerina.
Yeah, that was getting out of hand.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. This nigga said Martin Luther King was never born.
Yeah, that was wild, bro. My whole lunch got ruined. Y'all think I'm?
I thought I had
Damn, I got
heard
so
every
motherfucking mad.
motherfucking thing.
I was about to hit the stream, but I didn't want to cuss and go back to work and be in a bad mood. And I'm like, you know what? Let me write something. I don't care what it is. GQ, that's what inspired that wordplay I did with the reasons that I showed you when you was like, Bubba, quit listening to the radio while you writing.
Yeah.
That moment inspired that. I had to do something to keep myself from going crazy. This motherfucker made me say, Masology is the enemy of reasoning. While you reason on what's the reason of reasoning. Yeah, niggas will laugh at that if they know me. They ain't gonna get it if they don't. Matter of fact, GQ the only nigga I know that's gonna laugh. You know what? I gotta add more jokes to it, and it turned into that paragraph.
Man, look. That nigga said that shit, Bubba. I said, what the fuck? I have been chilling. I'm just listening to everything going, it's going how it usually go. That nigga said that shit. I said, wait a minute, let me get up on it. What the fuck is going on? I had to start cussing chaotic truth out in the chat.
I mean,
it wasn't no prompt for that. Like, I mean, you said that to say what?
Man,
just to tear him down and sound smart, listening to
Yeah.
fucking white people.
We need that sound effect, Dale. Just when you thought you heard it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need an X-Files sound. Psycho need to do the X-Files. Well, he got that, don't he? Don't he got a pseudo where it kind of got that?
Yeah, Psycho got it.
He don't got the X-Files. He got the, what's the other one?
The other show, yeah.
Twilight Zone.
From that game?
Twilight Zone.
Oh, yeah. And Twilight Zone, too, yeah.
I was gonna say something smart just now, but I forgot. I heard GQ over there opening up cookies and got hungry.
Yeah, he tearing that motherfucker up, too.
Fucking hot stuff lays up.
I knew it was something with mild sauce flavor on it.
Hot stuff J's. Y'all don't get these in Oklahoma. Y'all don't get them J's down there.
No, not where I'm at. Maybe in Tulsa. What is it?
Hot stuff J's. J's potato chips.
J-A-Y. What's that?
Not ladies, but J's.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Y'all get okie doke popcorn and shit like that now.
Yeah, we get that.
Oh, y'all get the well, if y'all get okie doke, y'all probably get J's then.
Yeah, they sell that here at the gas stations.
The okie doke cheese popcorn?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so y'all probably get J's then. Because they usually found
Yeah, nigga, we get J's.
together.
I think we do get it at the exact same gas station.
Yeah, I think he got a good part of the Jay's got the good portion of the central time zone sold up pretty good. From Minnesota all the way down to San Antonio. I bought Jay's potato chip as far south as San Antonio, Texas, and as far north as Minneapolis, Minnesota. Thinking it was just in Chicago and shit.
Yep. There's a Chicago company.
Yeah.
But they moved to Indiana like the Bears. The Bears trying to do like Jay's.
Yeah, I was kind of optimistic about it early on. There's some dynamics in play. And I don't think it's gonna be as simple as it sounds. Just move the stadium and then everybody's gonna come over. Man, it's the Bears, man. Taxi family. Even if it is cheaper taxes and all that. Man.
I keep an eye out for it, but since we there, I want to say his last name is Crum. I can't think of his first name. Come on, Bubba, figure it out.
What you trying to remember?
George Crum, GQ. Type that up and see what pops up when you do your Googles. George Crum. It don't have the B in his name, but it's George Crum.
Let's see what we got. American Chef.
Yeah, he was a chef. Does it say anything else that might be related to the last 3 minutes of the conversation?
Let's see what we got. George Crumb, spec chef, inventor of the potato chip.
Hold on, repeat that part for the audience.
Damn, a brother invented the goddamn potato chip.
All right, I'm gonna go to mute.
There you go.
Man, look. This brother invented the potato chip, ran his restaurant from 1882 to 1890, nationally known, and local patrons dined here. Montauk Landmark, City, New York. Born in New York, lived in New York, and passed in New York.
You know what else he did? He went to performing arts to study thugology, but you gotta read the woke books to figure that part out, GQ, and I charge for that.
Bet these motherfuckers ain't know a nigga invented the potato chip. But I sure the fuck ain't know. God damn, this is a straight up brother right here too.
Unfortunately, he didn't make it to the patent office. But he did. He still got credit for it though. It ain't no dispute. Ain't nobody saying no, he didn't.
You know how mad I'm about to
Native
be.
American mother, GQ.
You know how mad I'm about to be tomorrow when I see FBA potato chips.
Yeah, he's
His dad was FBA, but his mom was
I'm trying to get the tribe, man. You got me on to this now. So I'm gonna find a tribe.
Now, with Dev's insight, we got to worry about the Aboriginal flavor. But since
Yeah.
GQ like hot sauce any goddamn ways, we'll just go ahead and call that the Buffalo. What they call it, the Buffalo Wing Edition.
Man, look.
Yeah.
St. Regis Mohawk tribe.
Adirondack Mountain.
Oh Lord, we about to have 80,000 goddamn Mohawk people come tomorrow. GQ.
Mohawk tribe. You saw that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So Mohawk Rubber Tire Company. That was literally it was bigger than Firestone. Big, all the major tire companies in
Oh
my
yeah.
particular town in Arkansas. Mohawk Tire. Yeah. So
Mohawk
yeah.
was the biggest shit. Mohawk.
Man, well, you had a job at Mohawk, man. You might as well have a job with the federal government.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't, man. I couldn't let that slide. Man. I mean, that's his mom.
He played no favorites. Guests were obliged to wait their turn, the millionaire as well as the wage earner.
Okay, now have I done good enough, GQ, or is it still on some kind of shit?
No, yeah, you did real good with that.
See, I still don't like that RA part. I need a definitive.
No, you did. Yeah, no, you did great with that.
Oh, that's just I don't want no more homework, Bubba. Okay, I see what you doing.
No, this I'm still reading about George Crumb, man. You get shit the head talking about.
Yeah, he made it to Fortune magazine and Time magazine during the 70s, 73, I think.
Yeah, he wasn't no joke. Yeah. His brother didn't invent some potato chips around this motherfucker.
Yeah, he definitely
It's a major factor around this.
Man.
I like what was it, Cornelius Vanderbilt? Shipping tycoon Cornelius Vanderbilt waited an hour and a half to eat at George Crumb's restaurant. Yeah, but Bladen was a bad brother too, man.
Yeah.
He gave us some gems around here tonight. This morning.
Oh, so the Vanderbilt dude that waited for an hour for his restaurant, that he was, that Vanderbilt was the Vanderbilt.
Yeah, he was the man.
Yeah.
The man of the time.
Yeah.
Millionaire, shipping tycoon.
In the 19th century, not Federal Reserve rich. Before the Federal Reserve.
Yeah.
I got one more, and then I'll be done with Greats of Negro Past. You ready, GQ?
Mm-hmm.
Frederick McKinley Jones. This is for the STEM people.
Man, it came up after Fred for me. Like it's at the top. Like Frederick Douglass is second, yo.
Yeah, it's the first one
I'm
that
not
came.
even typing. Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't bullshitting.
Oh, yours too?
Yep.
Dude.
So as I put
Dude. Do you
right up,
I'm just saying in the context of where we at.
I
Like,
guess the algorithm changed after
man.
looking
Like
up
I said, I
the
didn't
other
even
shit.
complete it. I didn't even get to the K. I just typed F Fred ERI.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Lee Jones.
That's crazy.
That's that algorithm after
Yeah, that's how I like my shit, man. That's
yeah.
how I like it.
We gonna break down why he's important for the audience.
My bad. We
Oh no,
bugging off the search,
Jesse,
man. The search
Jesse
was
Bladen.
wild.
Yeah, that search was wild because after Jesse Bladen and George Crumb, I mean, I'm like, damn, I didn't even get Frederick out. And out of a million Fredericks,
A million.
McKinley Jones popped up first. That's kind of wild.
Yeah.
spying
It
on us for
finished
talking
it.
about Tupac.
It finished it for me. Like, yeah.
Tupac. Why you got to be so gangster? But now Frederick
Yeah,
McKinley Jones.
I think we featured this on the Black Inventors segment. But
Okay.
go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's why it popped up so fast, like that. But okay, let's
yeah. When I scrolled down, I was like, yeah, no, I heard that name before.
American inventor, entrepreneur, and engineer, winner of the National Medal of Technology, and inductee of the National Inventors Hall of Fame. He innovated mobile refrigeration technology. Jones received 61 patents, including 40 for refrigeration technology, and also revolutionized the cinema industry by creating a superior sound system for projectors at the time. Jones co-founded Thermo King, which is well known. I know about Thermo King, and also served as a sergeant in World War One. Due to his
Yeah, that the Thermo King, which you see on semi trailer trucks and
yeah,
industrial refrigeration. Yeah,
for sure.
that Thermo King.
That's why I say I'm familiar with that name.
Yeah, boy.
Due to his contribution to refrigeration technology, Jones is called the father of refrigerated transportation and the king of cool. He's the
Now
king
think
of
about the implications of that though, GQ. That mobile refrigeration. What's that allow?
everything. Niggas to eat.
Food storage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Medical supplies. Yeah.
Yeah, medical supplies. Shit. Niggas to eat all over. Where they didn't even have no agriculture. They can get that, you know, and get it to you. The brother from Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yeah. Shout out to Cincinnati, man.
Oh goodness.
Okay, brother. He worked as a mechanic on a 50,000-acre farm. Damn.
Now I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know he was in the audio arena. Y'all just taught me something because you said he invented
Yeah.
or
Revolutionized.
Had to match the sound with the pictures.
so this nigga invented Dolby Digital.
Yeah,
Dolby
revolutionized
in
the cinema industry
yeah, Dolby.
by creating a superior sound system for projectors at the time.
Yeah.
That's Dolby Digital. That's superior.
Come on, man. What we talking? 1921. He's analog like a Hold on, but let me. I'm gonna dig into that, yo.
My black allergy will allow
So
him
you
to
know,
have. He could have
man,
known about
I'm
5.1.
just going off of yeah. You're in part of my realm now, cause me, I drew the stickman pictures on different pieces of paper in different motions
Okay.
with a bunch of different paper, and then inflict it with my hand to make it seem like it was moving.
Yeah,
I used to do that for real.
for the
So
motion picture.
Yeah. So matching video with sound
Yeah.
in the earlier 20th century from scratch, dude.
Yeah,
Uh,
you motherfucker.
I don't know the level of difficulty is. I don't even know if it can be measured, man.
Yeah, that's why quiet is kept. I don't know if a lot of people know this. That's why Warner Brothers is so big. I forgot which one of the brothers, but he damn near went insane trying to figure out how to bring audio to the big screen. And once he did it, I mean, look at the world we live in now.
Yeah, because all them Charlie Chaplins and all them
Yeah,
silent movies,
you was
that
still
was
silent.
the standard. Yeah, back then.
Well, unless you had, that little ducked off part where somebody with a piano or some sound
Yeah,
effects
yeah.
was. Yeah.
Just to keep it going. Yeah,
But to actually make it part of the film itself, yeah, that was a huge thing.
yeah.
Damn, now I got to get my Googles on and find out what was the first audio film.
Yeah, I want to know what equipment he used.
He wasn't playing.
Yeah,
He also patented a ticket dispensing machine for the movie theater.
yeah. That's crazy.
Once a nigga get started, Jack.
Yeah, it's covered from front to back. Yeah.
Hello, how y'all making it to get the tickets? I think I got something for you. Jones built a transmitter for the town's first radio station. He also invented a device to combine sound with motion picture. This attracted the attention of local entrepreneur Joseph A. Numero of Minneapolis, Minnesota. Numero owned a company that manufactured audio equipment called Ultraphone Sound Systems Incorporated.
That's what I was looking for.
It was later renamed Cinema Supplies Inc. He hired Jones in 1927 as an electrical engineer to improve the audio equipment made by his firms. Jones worked on converting silent movie pictures into audio-visual projections. Yeah, Jones, he wasn't playing
Yeah,
around.
ultraphone sound system. Cinema supplies. Yeah. Cinema supplies was the standard. I know it at least in World War II, by World War II. Cinema supplies. Yeah. Yeah, you're talking about mid-20s, the roaring 20s. So did he go back and put the voice?
Yep, to silent pictures. He
So like Charlie
converted
Chaplin.
silent pictures.
Yeah.
Yep. That was dope.
Yeah, well.
Okay. Jones also developed a portable X-ray machine. Damn.
Portable.
He also developed an early prototype of a snowmobile called a snow machine that attached skis to the undercarriage of an airplane fuselage and attached a propeller and a soundtrack synchronizer, later selling the patent to RCA. An early radio service for local doctors were also counted among his inventions. Portable X-ray machine. That brother there was getting busy.
We had built it on the back of a truck. I gotta see this thing. Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's some photos.
9-6.
Minneapolis. They got a close up of him with what do you got? Oh, I gotta pay. I gotta pay to see the rest of the pictures. Shit, I might. I think this photo is available in another spot.
Brother has 61 patents.
Yeah, it was still kind of it wasn't no automatic thing with that patch shit.
Nah, hell no. No, especially not for no niggas. Before the civil rights. Pre-civil rights for a black man.
Yeah.
In the motherfucking
In the
50s.
peak of Jim Crow, yeah.
Brother was just getting
This
hit.
is this is like less than 5 years after the massacre.
He was getting it off. Let me see. I forgot. Where was he at? No, he was Cincinnati. Okay.
That's where he was born at.
Yeah.
But he ended up, like you said, up there in Minneapolis. When he got into that sound shit. Yeah.
That just added more meaning to that phrase, the Minneapolis sound.
He was.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody attributing that to Prince. But in 1977, he was inducted into the Minnesota Inventors Hall of Fame.
He was just far enough north to get it off that night. It was hard for them crackers to get to him up through that. Shit.
So you're saying I would have went to college if I was raised in the North? I understand.
Yeah.
Would have been able to read and arithmetic.
That's for sure. George, honored by the George Bush.
Yeah, 91. Saw that.
91, yeah. In the Rose Garden.
That must have been before the so. No, that was after the war. That had to have been after the first book.
Mm-hmm.
That was January.
Yeah, they still using that invention today. That Thermo King Model C.
Yeah, boy, I had so many loads with Thermo King coming out of North Carolina.
Mm-hmm. That's the same one they using today.
Yeah.
He designed and built the prototype from junkyard salvage.
Yeah. Literally subscribe.
'07 inducted into the National Inventors Hall of Fame. Thermostatically operating gas machine. He invented two-cycle gas engines.
compressor up there. Internal combustion, thermostat, temperature control system. So there was no thermostat before February 23rd, 1960.
Man,
There was no dial on the wall that said, I want it to be exactly 78 degrees in this bitch.
that brother thought of everything. Shit, he said, I know what to do. I'm gonna put a thermostat on this motherfucker.
That's crazy, man. You know how many calibrations and tests he had to go through for that?
Mm-hmm.
He busting out patents. Because you're looking at the dates right there. He's not going 4 years. He's not going 4 straight years. All the way from the end of World War II, all the way up to 1960. So from 1939 to 1960, he's busting out a new patent
Man,
every other year.
shit, he was doing, in some years, he was doing 2 or 3 in 1 year.
Multiple years. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if it ain't the next year, the following year, he gonna bust out a patent
He got
like
some,
that.
he got some more shit for you.
Yeah, he got it. He got backlog lined up.
Yeah, so you thought that was something. Check this new shit out I'm coming out with.
Yeah, the ticket machine came out during the damn near during the depression, I guess. We won that war in '39.
What nigga say? You thought that was something. Wait till I come out with this other shit. Nigga.
Yeah. When that war kicked off, that's when all the big shit started coming out. I'm looking at the date. Okay, boom, we at war. So boom, so much for this movie shit. Fuck this movie shit.
Yeah, we need some cooler shit now.
Yeah, he
It's
literally
racist.
said that shit. God damn, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
Soldiers got to eat and shit. We gotta
Man,
have some
compared to the World War One soldiers.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. I seen a little snippet of a documentary on how brutal World War One was. They don't really teach it in history books and academics and shit, cause it is fucking crap. It's savage, yo. The U.S. troops in World War One,
Man.
they went. It was crazy.
Yeah.
I think the Spanish flu is probably the worst flu we know. Oh man, the Spanish. Okay, boom. No, day to day.
World War.
Motherfuckers had to use the bathroom, pissing and taking a dump. Ain't no bush, nigga. Shit.
Man.
Get that shovel. Straight up. Shit. And where you gonna run to? Shit, you in war, nigga. Shit. You gonna take a dump right here. We gonna bury your shit right here.
That's why that entrenchment machine, aka the shovel, has been standard. Has been
Dude,
standard.
I'm just imagining. Man, I can't even imagine.
Man, look.
I can't even do it, bro. They was getting fucked up in World War One too. World War One just basically ended on some motherfuckers ran out of gas, motherfuckers ran out of supply, motherfuckers ran out of shit in World War One, and it wasn't really no boom, big deal. You know what I'm saying? That's why they started World War Two back up so goddamn fast. That shit wasn't finished.
Shit wasn't over with.
They
They just had to pick up shit as they go in World War One. Shit.
Yeah.
You had to commandeer some shit. Goddamn it. That means food and everything. Nigga.
Every motherfucking thing across the board.
Hopefully, the next town these motherfuckers got something to eat.
I mean, motherfuckers was literally saying that shit.
Yeah. We ain't ate in 3 days. Yeah.
Man.
Motherfuckers. That's why in World War II, Jones's portable cooling units were especially important, preserving blood, medicine, and food for use in army hospitals and on battlefields.
Medical industry love that. Where that Jones do that?
Model C units were initially manufactured for military use only, but following the war, the units became available for commercial use as well.
Oh, it was only for the military during the war. Okay.
Yes, sir. He went right to work for them. Yeah, they should have gave him. They should gave him some more than they gave him some medals and some more shit. Man. He saved down this saved y'all ass during the. He's instrumental in winning and helping winning that motherfucker shit. Keep him preserving blood, food, anything else. Blood, medicine, and food. Yeah. Shit. A nigga the reason why America won World War II. They don't know. They don't want to tell you that.
No, we didn't get this big money.
I argue without that invention right there, nigga, we been just like World War One. Had to end that motherfucker early.
World War One, nigga, that takes us out to depression, all kind of shit. You gotta think what that does for trade. You get what I mean? When now you can ship meat and produce and it not be rotted.
Yeah, that's what I say. A nigga, I'm saying that. Well, that was World War II, but I'm saying the nigga the reason why they won that motherfucker. I ain't even get to how he changed our way of living all the way together.
But I'm a blackologist. After midnight, shit, a nigga the reason they won every war.
Yeah.
Okay, I got the chart. I'm going back to the blatant beside on the 50 band for the radio station in Atlanta.
Oh, you got the inflation?
Yeah. For today, like as of July 1st and shit.
Okay.
You ready for it?
Yeah, let's go.
I'm finna put the figure in the chat.
1 point something.
Almost. Almost.
700,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild.
$50 bands.
All moonshine money.
$50 bands.
Was that a loan or your own money? I'm thinking it's his own money.
I'm thinking it is too.
Yeah, because that's what he went to school for. He went to school to put money together.
First black certified public accountant and all that. You know, he was making them some money. Professor at the college.
Yeah, the Federal Reserve Bank just got established. All that's new. The dollar and all that. Yeah. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Animation. my man. I said stick man. Yeah, that's what I drew. That was the first one I drew, man. It did some color pictures a little bit later. Yeah. I've been inside a cinema, film room, editing room, in the step. Those projectors gave off a lot of heat, yo. And back in the 70s, I mean, earlier than that, that projector was hot. And I'm saying even before that, especially in the 20s and 30s. Yeah, those projectors, those real machines, they didn't have automatic cooling systems. It was hot as hell in this goddamn projection room. Dude had a fan, but that shit wasn't doing nothing but blowing hot fucking air. 2 hour long ass movie. Shit. He's sitting up there with a fan.
Oh man, I gotta get up out of here. I gotta get up in a couple of hours.
Oh, it's cool, man. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it sure is. It's that time, man. 3 minutes after 6 o'clock on the East Coast. We about to get ready for first shift. Tabasco sauce. Yeah, I told you I went to McElhaney Tabasco sauce company in New Iberia, Louisiana. The 81. Yeah, back when I was in third grade, yo. They let us do taste tests on Tabasco sauce, the peppers. I bit into a pepper one time, boy. My shit was so hot, man. But it seemed like it was for like 25 minutes, boy. I had to get some ice. What I was thinking. Yeah. They big and bulky, look like wood iron stoves and shit. They was big. Yeah, bigger than a car tire. I was just gonna say that. Big ass motherfucking wheel case and shit. And it was heavy too, that magnetic film from Kodak. Yeah, that shit was heavy. That wasn't no one hand job, yo. And then all the movies wasn't on one reel. Yeah. They didn't have condensed technology back then where they can just, okay, boom, we finished with the movie and just put it all on one reel. No, not all the time. Yeah. You think Godfather, the first Godfather was on one reel? Yeah. Long ass fucking movie. Yeah. Malcolm X wasn't on one reel either. That's in the 90s. I think he may have gotten it condensed now, but shit, you can ask Spike Lee when the dude had to change the tape, change the reel, shit, or already had it loaded up on another projector. And is you as a movie goer, did you see which scene and which part of the Malcolm X movie change from projector 1 to projector 2, or projector A to projector B, and shit like that? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, they had to rewind it and shit and line it up, man. It wasn't no fucking. Oh, I'm gonna just put this tape in and push play. Yeah, y'all, the internet generation. Shout out to y'all, bro. But well, we had to go through the just to catch a good flick, man. We was busting sweat. I ain't gonna hold you. The goddamn motor was loud. Yeah. Come out. Yeah, you had to make a speaker system for the damn movies because that goddamn all that goddamn clicking and shit. Shit. No, I got you, Lurk. Oh, okay, yeah, that's your business, man. Yeah, that's still your business, though. Yeah, don't ever downplay that, yo. Yeah. That's a skill. That's a skill, man. I wanted to be a the guy that film the movies. I wanted to be a cameraman. Uh, un- until I started catching news news articles where it wasn't so yeah, it just I got kind of just fell out of that. I thought being a movie cameraman was going to be exciting too, but I seen a lot of behind the scenes and how this movie was made, and that kind of fizzled out early too. But the movie projectionist, yeah, that out of all three, yeah, that probably be the one that I'd probably take, even though like I was telling you, I ain't Google this. I'm saying I've been in the movie projection house in the early '70s. Well, what was the movie? I think he was doing Jaws. Oh man, fucking what was that other movie? It was a prison movie. I think it was Brubaker or something like that. And he had to switch the damn reels, all of it. Oh, okay, that's cool, man. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's tight, man. Yeah. It's real technical now with all this 4K and 8K and 70 millimeter Panavision. I mean, yeah. We see all these little symbols and descriptions on the credits, man. But man, you back there on the technical squad, man. Yeah, that's not no 8 hour shift. Let me just put it like that. Shit. Motherfucker check in at 8 o'clock and then leave at 5. Yeah. The movie projection shit, that job ain't for you. If you wanna leave at 5 o'clock every day. Straight up. Yeah. Kinda like on the turntables, the Kenwood turntables. When you're trying to mix a song with another song on the vinyl record, you have a pitch control, +1, +2, whatever percent. However they calibrate it. Yeah. I learned about pitching when I can't say I learned how to mix with the pitch. It just kind of nobody told me, hey, do your pitch to line up your beat. Nobody ever taught me that. I kind of just like figured that shit out. Oh, you got techniques? Yeah, I know what I said. Techniques, you yeah. That cuts out a lot of motherfuckers trying to jump in the conversation. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Generation X right there. Yeah. Sorry, You millennials and Zoomers. Yeah, that's old technical jargon we talking about right now. Oh, okay. Yeah. My bad, y'all. I went through the whole stream. I don't think I put the link in one time. I was hoping Q would pin it, but it's all right. I got you, man. Not for y'all tapping now, for whoever want to come in a little bit in the morning time, wake up. We got a couple people checking in with us in the morning. Shit. I should have known when I heard that damn. When I heard my phones go off, I should have known it was top of the hour. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. I think it got. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I forgot he had conspiracies in the title. Okay. Uh, yeah, we had no atheism come over. Damn, I forgot to ask you, what the hell is ENL? Anybody know what ENL is? I'm slow, man. Cut me a little slack. What's up, Corey? Yeah, maybe it went over it earlier. I had to rewind the stream. Well, damn thing wrong. Oh yeah, I just got on at 11 o'clock. Oh yeah, yeah. I was trying to go live daytime, but I could never get still. It's been on and pop around these parts. I hadn't been really keeping up with the Tupac trial. Uh, and maybe I'm just not looking, but I'm not sure if I see
as much interest or enthusiasm as the Diddy trial. I don't really see nobody making the trip to Baltimore and all that. Nah, but we'll see what's up with it. I know on the entertainment front, football fans are coming around the corner, so so we're talking about we're talking about black folks on the potato chip, yeah. The audio for motion pictures, yeah. Refrigerated trailers for semi trucks and commercial transport. Also on the train, it's the same thing. They have a whole car that's cold, like a walk-in freezer. Yeah. Let's thermostat. How cold do you want this room? Or how hot? Or how or that space? That was the early time period. That's early 1800s for George Crumb. With, uh, and recipe. Yeah.
Another link. Hope this don't kill my family. YouTube. No, space. All right, can y'all make that out? Oh, okay. It's all good. So we good segue. We flipping right back into uh communications and media. Shit, this media right here. Shout out to the ATL. So that's the name of the radio station. Yeah, I don't know if GQ read that. Did GQ read that before he went to Atlanta? Cause born in Oklahoma and went to Atlanta. That's what I remember. It's not the wiki page. Let me go back over the wiki page and see how we missed University of Chicago, Illinois. That's crazy. Besides, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Yeah.
doing some editing behind the scenes. That's why I got quiet.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There's no mention of. Oh, yeah, it is. Wait a minute. It's got Atlanta first and Chicago second. The wiki says bachelor's degree from Walton School of Commerce in Chicago in 32 with an MBA at the University of Chicago in 35 on the wiki. And this says he just graduates from the University of Chicago in 22, then moved to Atlanta. And yeah, it goes right to the 50 band for the radio station. All right, so maybe I missed it. Yeah, I'm with you, man. Shout out to the chalkboard behind him. My mom had like a portable one. She didn't like bringing the chalk home because I would have chalk all over the house. So we kind of went through that and managed that. Oh, okay, yeah. There were only 4 black certified public accountants, CPAs, in the United States in 1928. Yeah, it just lays it out better versus trying to get on your Zoom or your what's the other shared do any of these other shared screens have like a whiteboard or a chalkboard feature for the highlighter, the yellow? Yeah, I need that. We need that. That is needed, basically. Like that. All right. Yeah, just letting y'all read that, man. All right. So 1,000 watt. We're getting into technical jargon. It's engineering. So what's the formula for watt? If you got 1,000 of them for its transmitter, we should know how many volts he's using. Multiply that by the amps, and then Q can check me on that. And you talking about how much power you got? That's what it's measured in watts. You look at your electric bill, you'll see wattage per hour or per, however the cycle is. Yeah. 1 kilowatt. So that's 1949. So just to give you an example of 1,000 watt. Remember the old light bulbs from General Electric in Sylvania? I'm just throwing a couple name brands out there. I might lose a couple generations. My bad. But that's the name brand we had when we didn't get free light bulbs from the light company. 100 watts was the most common one. Wasn't it? About 75 watt. That was bright. Though. That 100-watt bulbs was bright, right? Lampshade. Yeah, I know people put 100-watt light bulb in a lamp. I believe me. I didn't like going over those houses. Give me that 45 watt bulb, put it in that lamp, boy. I don't need all that light. But that's basically what you're dealing with. But now, even a small coffee maker uses about 900 watt. So 1,000 watts in 1949 for a radio station. That same 1,000 watts, that's your standard refrigerator. Just to give you an idea of what type of power we're talking about. The radio station that my black owner purchased, his transmitter was transmitting. Man, he had 80,000 watts. 80,000. 80 in 1984. Yeah, 1984. Yeah, that's when he bought it. 1,000 watts, you go 30 miles. That is correct. You're correct on that. Good weather. You're not behind a mountain range or a bunch of trees. You probably can get about 25 to 30 miles off 1,000 watts. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if he read this to you on the wiki. But what was black folks doing in 1954? I know some of y'all are on y'all phones. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say 30 miles on a good. Yeah, you had to have some excellent condition. Uh, our transmitter was not on a hill, unfortunately. The white AM radio station, their transmitter was on a hill, but it was lower watts, and it probably got a little bit more range than we did initially. He eventually end up getting a booster. So we were getting calls from people that had radios that were more than 70 miles from the transmitter tower when I was doing it. But I was doing FM. He's doing AM. It's a whole lot of formulas in there. I don't want to get too much caught up into technical jargon. But once again, before civil rights, as you read it right here, in the United States, out of 200 radio stations, maybe about 10 or so were black owned. So that's where we was. I would even say go so even when I was in radio in the 80s, that number wasn't that much higher. So and I know GQ didn't read this part, boy. Besides, that's crazy. Yeah, that on your phone.
What's that say, Dev? I can't see from my screen.
Yeah, hold on. The location of the radio station was the Prince Hall Masonic Lodge building.
Oh goodness.
I don't know why they didn't put that on the wiki page.
Cause True Story and wrote this.
Yeah.
This sound like some shit Danny would have wrote.
Crazy, yo.
But no, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense, especially having them right beside you. You go back to
Yeah,
them times
the
and
SCLC, yeah,
yeah, being a Negro of prestige,
right there,
that's
yeah,
your right and left hand.
yeah. Everything one stop shop. Everything right there. You got media, you got marketing, you got relay, you got message. I mean, yeah, you got everything, man. He was kind of really. It was. I'm not sure if he even had a choice on whether to be an activist or not. Even if he was just holding a microphone or responsible for opening up the door. I don't see him not being actively involved. Boots on the ground with his equipment and all that. In the 50s, with Dr. King and everything. Before civil rights, before the Pettis careers, before uh, the school bus, before Little Rock, before Brown versus school board, yeah. Yeah, no, already. While the government is on their colonial imperialism movement. And talk about having literally a living legend in your building, and show that picture. But yeah, I think True Story told y'all about the DJ. I wonder if it was 24 hours. Was the radio? The radio didn't go off? Did it? Did the radio go off with the TV? I don't know. It's some radio stations that went off though. Even in the 70s, and I don't know about the 80s. Here we got just stop sharing my screen. Random. Yeah, his name was Random Australia. Figured. Hold on. You might be trying to connect. Hold on. Oh, okay. I see. You turn your camera on. You good, bro. What's up with it?
Not much, man. Thanks for having me up. How are you guys?
You hold on. You born in Australia though?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to come off offensive or anything, but black man in Australia, that's just it's about as about as often as a $3 bill. I mean, just
What do you mean? This landmass is
yeah,
like black man's land. All right.
black Australia, the entire continent
Well, before the Europeans got here, yes.
before.
Yes, prior to 1788, kind of like George Washington and Count Christopher Columbus, right? There was people living.
Okay. Yeah. What's up, Dr. Lamb? Yeah, I'm kind of. I don't know if we're gonna transition into the Black Australian moment, or we're gonna continue with
No, you
Black
guys keep going.
inventors.
I didn't mean to
Huh?
interrupt. You
Say that
guys
again.
keep going. I didn't mean to interrupt nothing. Have you
Oh
spoken
no.
about the two?
You good, man. You good. Matter of fact, let me put the link. Let me make sure I got the correct link in the chat. Because we don't have a lot of visitors from outside the United States.
Yeah.
Mostly from Caribbean, uh, maybe UK, Canada. Uh, there is a guy in Kenya, Nairobi, and I want to say Ghana. I'm not sure what part of Ghana.
Got any UK? Any people from England?
Yeah, like what is that outside of on the north side of London? Like a township. If you say it, I'll remember it.
Manchester, Birmingham, Liverpool.
It's one more. Those are the most popular ones. Yeah. Yeah, we got Will in the chat. He in Germany. Anyway, it's not important, but definitely Australia is on this panel. Definitely. Melbourne, Sydney, them some of the major outlets. Are you in any of those areas?
No, I was born in Brisbane. I live in.
Brisbane.
Yeah, that's another one.
That's where Michael Jackson did his concert, or one of his concerts, right?
Yeah,
In the
maybe.
80s? Yeah, I think
Probably.
it was Brisbane. Yeah.
My brother lives in Sydney,
Oh,
but I
okay.
live. My brother actually had tickets to the Michael Jackson Oxygen tour, his last tour.
Oh,
But it
yeah,
was
the 2009, the tragedy tour. Yeah.
just before he passed. They bought tickets to it, and then the
Yeah.
tragedy.
Did he ever get a refund or just kept it for souvenir or?
I'm not sure actually what he did.
Yeah. I'd have been on some, man, I don't even want my money back on this one, you know?
Yeah.
That's just me, yeah. Coming up, I mean, growing up as in the peak of his career, yeah, in the 80s, mid 80s, like I was saying earlier. I'm literally employed as a teenager, still in high school at the age of 15 in 1985. So this is the absolute top creme. I mean, Michael Jackson is literally God then. So
When did Thriller come out?
yeah,
83.
that would be December 1st, 1982, on the
Right.
release date. But yeah, Thriller was on the charts the entire calendar year of 83 and most of 84, huh?
I
At number
remember.
one, I mean, yeah.
I remember we had the VHS,
Oh
the
yeah,
video,
yeah.
the Thriller
For
videotape.
the video, the 13,
Yeah.
the Moonwalker, or
No, for Thriller. It was
oh,
just
okay.
about like how they made the Thriller clip, and
Oh,
I don't know.
it was only for 15 minutes.
No, it was like a. I don't know. It
Like
was like a 60-minute, 90-minute
oh, like an
VHS.
hour. Oh, the making
Yeah.
of Thriller.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was before Moonwalker. So yeah, even when that came out, I think that still broke every record when it came out. When it like at least in the United States, I don't know about down there.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Man. He's the best.
Yeah, that was the standard. But yeah, we were featuring black inventors primarily out of the states, and we had came across the first black man to own a radio station in the United States.
Oh yeah, what was his name?
Yeah, and so his name is Jesse Blayton, Blayton. And he was born in 1897 and he died in 77. And we'll get his picture back up real
Where
quick.
did it broadcast from? His radio station.
Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. What was your thoughts on the Tupac conspiracy? Have you guys spoken on that?
Yeah, we were on that a little bit earlier.
Oh, that's all right. I'll go back
Yeah,
to
me
that.
personally, I haven't been really like up to the second, the blow by blow breakdown on it. Uh I'm not really excited or optimistic about getting some sort of justice. I think if you were going to do this, you should have done this in the 20th century. At least started the proceedings. That way, after 9/11, if they want to drag it on, you know what I'm saying? You could have kind of messed it in there. But no, you were still trying to get Michael Jackson in the early 2000s. So I get it, you know. But yeah, you should have done this a long time ago, yo. I don't want to try to make nobody remember what happened 30 years ago, and then even if you do get a conviction, what you gonna do? What you gonna give them life? What are you gonna
Yeah,
do?
that's right.
Yeah. So my feelings are kind of maybe conflicted. I'm probably not so popular. Uh, I think there may be yeah, there is a lot of uh economic popularity. I'm just not seeing any, justice for Tupac. Where are those signs at? Where are those movements at? Where are those campaigns at? We want justice for Tupac estate, for the Shakur family. You know what I'm saying? I'm not seeing none of that nowhere.
So what's happened? Like
That's why I
All,
Parker's
all
believe
passed,
it's. That's
yeah,
why
his
all
I
I'm
mother
seeing
believe
is
it's
passed,
Keefy, Dad.
all
and
I'm seeing
Matulu's
is
still in
get that
prison.
nigga. Yeah.
You know what I mean? He passed away, Tupac, and his mother passed, and then Matulu's still in prison, right? I think.
Matula
He
got
passed
free,
also,
but he
right?
still got his brother and his sister.
Yeah, he still got siblings, yeah.
His biological father is still alive.
Yeah.
Crazy. No, that's right, eh? For what reason has this been brought up? Right, there's no real justice there for Park. Absolutely.
I think it's
That's just my
if
personal
there's
opinion. I don't know. If anybody else feel like that, y'all free to chime in on it. But I'm just not feeling that. We've been at about a week, Vasai, and I have not heard
yeah,
one
it's been about
person.
a week.
Yeah, I haven't heard not one person on media, on YouTube, on the street, or anywhere saying, I hope this, they really find him in, justice for Tupac and just, a T-shirt or something, anything, man. I mean, no, it's just, who's gonna pay for this? Who's going down for this? You know, who had the gun? And it's great. What did Barry say? 10 millions for Barron? You talking about something else, Barry? Yeah. So that's where I'm at with it.
No, I agree. Like, it doesn't really make sense. Why has it come out? Like, for many reasons, right? Why did it come out 50, 40 years later, or 30 years later, whatever it is? What is it? Yeah, 30 years later. And then, as you said, he's now, well, how old is Keith D? He's probably in his late 50s, right?
Yeah, somewhere up in there.
And they're going to send him to prison? Just now? Like, wow, now? It's a bit silly. This should have happened years ago, exactly, man. He was a superstar. He was such a, like, huge, what could you say? He was just massive, not influence, but role model. People look up to, entertainer. He was amazing. He would have been the Michael Jackson of this generation. No problem.
Yeah, I mean, we were trying to highlight that because at 90, 92, 94, 93, 94, 95, he was every year he was in another movie. Now he never missed a beat. Once the New Year's ball dropped for another year, boom, he was in another movie, whether he had a rap song out or not. And a couple of those times, his record was number one and his movie was number one in the same week.
He was hitting TV too. He hit
He was on Different World.
Different World, Saturday Night Live.
Yeah. So yeah, uh yeah, it's kind of twofold because black people in Australia. Uh is there a comparison? Or I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what to add.
Comparison to what?
Uh what's let me see. What am I trying to add? I can't say how is it because whatever your response is, I'm still gonna have no clue.
Well, I mean, I'll put it this way.
Yeah.
The indigenous population, right? The
Yeah.
black people of this country, they weren't considered human beings up until 1967. Prior to that, they were classified amongst the flora and fauna of this country. It's like the animals, the flowers, and the botanical, like, they weren't human beings. It's crazy. But then they got the right to vote in 1967. So, it's very discriminatory. There was lots of violence. They were segregated.
The 1967 referendum.
That's right. That's when they got the vote. They were allowed to vote. But saying that, the conditions have been terrible. Like, it's very racist here. The indigenous people get treated like they're second class citizens. Like, they're always going to steal something. They're always drunk. They start fights, which is not true. Like, there is a sector of the community that's like that, but you find that in everything. All of the nationalities have good and bad people in it. So, they got treated like terribly all the time.
Oh, okay. I was trying to look some information up real quick.
What's Q doing? Is Q still here or did he go?
Yeah, he started this 7 hours and 35 minutes ago.
Oh, he's cool.
Yeah, so it's 7 a.m. in New York City. And what's the time zone where you at?
Where I am, it's 8:30 at night time, Central
Holy
Australia.
crap. Total opposite. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's what is it? It's
That's the beauty of it.
Wednesday night here.
Yeah. And it's gonna be Thursday there in a few hours, right?
That's right. In about 5 hours, 4 hours.
Yeah, so this is we don't normally get that big of a difference in time zones. Obviously because Australia, south of the equator, uh, I don't look at it as isolated, but I'm going back through time and cycles, and Australia, it just doesn't come up in nothing, yo. Other than some maybe, oh man, maybe I don't know, a joke or something, or just some passing time. But as far as a major point of discussion, or a big news event, like you said, y'all got violence and y'all have y'all have economic, political, just like everybody else. But and we don't know. We
Yeah,
don't know.
that's US media and that. That's just that. Like, we're not that isolated. We're close to Asia. We're close to the Pacific. So there's a lot of shit going on. Like, But I see what you're saying.
I mean,
Australian stuff wouldn't get
look
publicized.
how
You got too much.
isolated look how isolated China is. Well, at least to us. I don't know if
What do you mean isolated?
do y'all get to chat and communicate with Chinese people like now? Like, can you jump on the panel and someone from Hong Kong or Beijing will be here?
Nah, they got
Right.
their own internet servers though.
But
They
but
don't run
China's
Australia.
always in the freaking news though. They're always in the conference. They're
Right.
in the
Yeah.
headlines.
Yeah.
Australia is not. Never. Joe, what's up, Joe? Let me see.
Have you ever traveled overseas? I went to New York. I've been to New York once, which is great.
Yeah, I had a short stint in U.S. Navy in the military for a short while. Scheduled to go over to the Middle East, but didn't make it over there. So to
Okay.
answer your question, no, I haven't been off the continental mainland. I've been all over this land though.
Oh, that's good.
That's it right there.
Yeah, that's the thing. There you go.
Um, so that's a real poster child right there, because that's 2 days after my birthday right there, May 27th.
Yeah, that would probably be real, I think.
Okay. Yeah, so in America, of course, we were just talking about Martin Luther King and all that. On paper, having it, dated 1964, but as you have checked on social media and all that, uh, getting lynched and hung, and blaming it on the person that got hung. Yeah, that happened as recently as last week in 2026.
Right. That
Uh,
happens here. We have a lot of deaths in custody as well. Indigenous people die in the police's hands.
oh, okay. I'm hearing that that's becoming a thing in the UK as well. The first Constitution, 1901. Hmm. You're part of the Aboriginal states, not the Tories.
That's they're like Torres Straits, just a group of islands up
Oh,
near
okay.
Queensland.
Okay, I should have known. My bad. Yeah. I was just watching a documentary on the indigenous people of the Marshall Islands, the Bikini Islands atoll. Uh,
Oh yeah.
kind of between, literally, I think it's the midway point between the Hawaiian Islands and the main Australian islands in the Pacific. You really have to zoom in on a map to see them. They're that small, but that's where the United States military tested nuclear weapons directly and damaged and contaminated their land permanently. Even stored plutonium.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know all about that. Yeah, yeah.
The
I'm
French
I'm I'm
did it
probably
as
the
well.
biggest. I'm probably the biggest American government critic on this channel, man. You listening to me, you were like, man, where is he from? You talk so much shit about the government. Yeah,
That's fair enough.
but I just have to, acknowledge what's happening. I'm black, and the United States of America, red, white, and blue, Constitution, founding fathers, Washington D.C., all that. I know it was built, by black people, but for its policy and the image and all that, there's nothing black about it. There's nothing African about it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. That's been another like how my change. I'm 43, right? So I've seen
Okay.
like before, back in say late 90s and that. Okay, so they had the colored people, Chinese people, all different cultures, right? And
N-
there was a lot of prejudice against the Asians, against the black people, right? White people thought they were superior and all this sort of shit. Uh, but now on the television, you'd always see a white face on the ads. You'd see a white face. You never see colored people on the TV. So there's nothing to aspire to. Now about 2000, they started to change that, and they started to have colored faces on adverts, colored faces on TV. But the
mhm.
thing that they don't, what I recognize, and it's not really like, is there might be a colored person on the television reading the news or on the ad, but the thing is, he's dressed up in a suit and tie and he's
Yeah,
speaking like a Western person. He's not
yeah.
representing his culture and his traditions. So
hmm
that's the bad part about it, I think, because
hmm
we need to highlight the cultures, man. That's what makes us different and beautiful.
Yeah, I agree. I'm the same sentiment. And like I say, right after high school, I joined the white man's military right off the bat. Didn't want to interrupt that paycheck coming. And then right after the military, what did I do? I jumped right into Wall Street investment banking and, surrounded by a bunch of, yuppies. And it was nothing black about it. I'm just telling you. Okay, his connection is, my
Nah, I
bad.
hit the wrong button, man. Sorry, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, there was nothing black about working at an investment firm, Wall Street. After the military, after the white man's military, went to the white man's investment banking firm.
Wow.
Yeah.
My brother's actually working in an investment firm. He's doing
Oh,
really well.
okay.
But
Yeah.
how did
Yeah.
you find like the culture entering the military as like, you know, a colored person? Did you find obviously there's stereotype, stigma, and all that sort of shit?
Yeah.
Like how bad was it?
Yeah. So obviously the precursor was, well, who else do I know that's already been through this? So I don't want to be totally off guard. So my father was in the Navy. His oldest brother was in the Army. Uh, his younger brother was in the Marines, and he had another brother. I think he was in the Air Force. So we had on my
Wow, that's a
dad's
big
side.
family tradition, yeah.
Yeah, my dad's side had all armed services. So when I was coming out, and my mother was a teacher, by the way. So it wasn't like my my options were only military and nothing else. I had access to college. My grades were acceptable. I could have went to college, but I just looked at the college kids were coming back home for Christmas and vacation break. They were all broke. They were all sad. They were all wondering what they're gonna do. A good portion of the people that went to the military that were my age or a little bit older, they came back on break. They had brand new cars, they had brand new clothes, brand new girlfriend. I'm like, yo, what's going on here? What's wrong with that bitch? So I was like, I have to wait till I get this piece of paper, and then it's a guarantee I'm gonna get a job. You know what I'm saying? It's Reaganomics. It's in the United States, in America. Economy. Iran-Contra war. Politically, I mean, the '80s for the United States. I'm trying to remember the Australian situation because y'all were not too far off. I remember some action in Grenada and Margaret Thatcher doing something with respects to moving some troops around or something like that. But I just didn't want to take a chance. I said I'll go later. You got the GI Bill. Let me just get in this military thing and knock it out and keep this
Yeah.
check going. Yeah.
How many years did you serve?
I was only in there for like three and a half, man. That's about it. I signed up for 6, but
Is
I,
that like a lifetime
av-
sort of
the
you get benefits?
the average time is generally 4 years in order to get benefits.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So uh my conduct wasn't
How
so
come you? Oh,
morally
sorry.
upstanding, so I didn't have the luxury of getting benefits right away.
Damn. You couldn't.
Yeah.
So another 6 months, and you would have possibly been eligible.
Uh yeah, if I would have just changed, because I actually signed up for 6 years, so it would have been another 2.5 years. But military benefits, we're talking 90s. Um, that's kind of a bit of a transition for me, because when I got out of the military, I did not go home back to the place where I grew up and went to school and graduated school. That was a rural area, out in the outer lands, if you will. So
Okay.
just think of rural farms, dirt roads. The road that I caught the bus on, it was gravel. And when I was in the 3rd and 4th grade, that's where I grew up at. That's where I'm from. So
contrast that from out of the military, I go straight to Chicago, Illinois. Bang, bang. It's like environments are not even close, night and day. So let's see. I think he was moving around. Look like, let me take this off the screen real quick. Monitor. But he turned his camera on in the back, y'all. He about my skin complexion, and y'all hear how he talk. And he's saying black. He's saying Aboriginal too, but he's saying black. And I think he said color too. But yeah, I'm curious to get some more history on that. I'm the what are other black people doing around the planet guy. That's me. You know. Who you talking about, Joe? When you type I'm not down with him. To my Barry? Oh, you talking about who was on the panel? You was 4 hours behind? Yeah, that was crazy. You see what happened last time he was on there. I dropped him off the panel. And I'm not so sure he didn't get dropped off tonight. I didn't do it though. I must have been booted when he said that. I don't see him saying, but that was just one of the wild things. Yeah. Okay, so he's in the middle of the continent somewhere. Cause his time is his time is not at the top of the hour. He's on a 30 like Tehran, Iran. Like it's hold on. Yeah, like most time zones, only the hour changes. So 5:15, 6:15, 7:15, 8. You know what I'm saying? It's always gonna be 15, right? But in Iran, it's 2:45. They on a half hour in the time zone. And wherever he's at in Australia, it's the same thing. It's on a half hour. It's on a 30. Yeah, because when it was 7 o'clock in New York City, he said it was 8:30 where he was PM. So he's in the rural area. He's not in Sydney. He's not in Melbourne. He's not in Brisbane. But we don't need his GPS coordinates for right now. I appreciate him for coming through and verifying he was a real black man and holding it down from the land down under. Let's see, holding it down there and giving some insight on. Yeah, he may be the first black person that I ever heard speak on black people in Australia. I'm gonna share my screen one more time to give y'all an idea. I used to speak with people on a regular basis in New Zealand. Time zone was kind of crazy. But I was gonna ask them about these whenever we see them again. You see a Freedom Ride bus. Oh yeah. One of the protest leaders. I'm gonna say this page right here. This is a government website, by the way. Well, what I'm on. Whenever you see .com or .net or .org, that's United States. .ca is Canada. .uk is London and all the UK provinces. So Australia is .au. So this website is I'll put it in the chat. Everybody. If somebody got a doctor's appointment and they trying to they don't want to look at Business Insider magazine or one of them Fortune magazines with the picture of Elon Musk on the front cover. You can take a look at this website. Okay. Let's go over the key facts then. Oh, okay, I was over there. So it's just the bullet points. Pretty straightforward. But, I'm curious to know who that picture is, though. Yeah, it looks like they have a 44th Amendment, stuff like that. Oh no, eight amendments. They only got 8 amendments. I only had to go in there 8 times. Which was agreed to, I should say. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna let him come back and give y'all the rundown of that because I ain't nowhere. Hold on 1 second, I lost my page. Okay. Damn, I lost y'all in the chat too. So. Yeah, I definitely gonna let him come up and run through that. People who live in a territory are only counted in the national majority. Let's see. When a referendum is only passed if it's approved by a majority of voters in a majority of states and by a majority of voters across the nation, that's called a double majority. Is that the same in the United States? What I just read? Parliament. Parliament is the same as Congress. Reference. Yeah, good info drop there. I'm glad we got that on tape. For it back. In case anybody want to know what a Black Australian sounds like, just heard it on the mic. Let's see. What did Madon say about economic? What's up, Afro? What I don't know what he said. Yeah, I'm kind of struggling. I'm struggling to get to the coffee machine, but I think I'll be able to manage it. I know I'm gonna be able to manage it based on this little time frame and what's going about to go down for the rest of the week. Actually, supposed to had some other plans in effect that quite come together yet. Still working on it. Everything gonna come into play. I rushed a lot of things when I was coming up and young, man. Everybody wants everything right now, right away. But I've been around long. Greater, greater, greater. Not too much later. You're in the younger generation. You might have missed what I just said. Yeah, that's very interesting. The timeline and the little bit that he was saying before he cut out. Black people are treated down there in Australia. What's the name? 26? Oh yeah, 26. We do have a couple of birthdays today, I think. We featured Katherine Johnson, the mathematician that worked for NASA. And worked on the Apollo 11 project. Black lady. She was born on this August 26, 1918. And from the legendary duo R&B group Ashford and Simpson, Valerie Simpson is born August 26th, this date, right after World War II in 1946. So her and Dolly Parton by the same age. Of course, my selection is Valerie Simpson. Probably outside the deep, true core fans. Ain't no mountain high enough. Probably her most notable records for her verse. Okay. Nah, man. They're gonna leave them naps on the neck, yo. They're gonna always, they're gonna be running down the side. It's something happened. Oh, okay. There we go. We give y'all some activities till we get Get a little bit of activity going here. I seen Dr. Lamb earlier. About less. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I wish I could crop. Okay. So we're gonna play. Can you name the lineup? Okay, I knew that was okay. What's that? Having some technical. Tina Marie is the same age as Dolly Parton. Yeah, that's even better. Hold on, y'all. Having some technical difficulties. Bear with me 1 second. Come on, just. I'm trying to get it just right, y'all. So just bear with me. Okay, we'll go with this one then. Oh, it's only this one. Oh, that's cool. That's loose. Okay, I tried, but this is how it's set up. All right. Can you name the person on the left first? Uh, Name that black person. I think is the name of this show segment. Brought to you by Maxwell House Coffee. Just when you thought it was not gonna be able to get going, Maxwell House gives you that extra boost So make sure you find your way to a cup of Maxwell. Okay. It's your auntie? Yeah, man. That's auntie. Shout out to Joe, man. First black person to ever run for president of the United States with her name officially on the ballot. Whit Nixon. You don't know who the guy is? Yeah, that's gonna be the next question. Y'all figure it out. Yeah, I know, with them glasses, right? And probably the nose and I mean, come on, man. That's the wig. I mean, that's standard. You know, I mean, you don't even mess around with it, you know. But not only is that my auntie, no, Shirley Chisholm is not my auntie. I'm not gonna even put that out there. But that her blouse, the wig, the glasses, yeah, the earring, yo, I mean, I'm pretty sure if you pull a picture of your aunt up, Chaz, and a picture of my aunt up, yeah, they gonna go for sisters, man. I ain't gonna even hold you. She didn't have brown hair though. Yeah, maybe we need a color picture of her. We got some color pictures though. Shirley Chisholm. For sure. All right. On the right. Yeah, that's a classic look. Yeah. Yeah, a few minutes on that. That's Madonna on the right. Oh, hell no, man. I'm finna go get coffee on that one, man. What's this? That's crazy. The white powder, they come in the white container with the blue letters, alert. Yeah. Are you bullshitting, boy? I hate giving that goddamn ad on the right damn time, man. I tried to do this another way, but it ain't gonna work on this screen right here. Yeah, the Madonna reference. Go on, Corey. Appreciate it. Shout out to Corey, man, for getting me going on Wednesday morning, man. Yeah. I would never came up with that one, yo. Yeah. Anybody that's joining late, just coming in, just waking up, just turning over. Somebody got one eyebrow open. We're in the middle of name that black person hour segment of the show and shit. You can come up and talk about Tupac. I still don't know what ENL is. I don't feel like no atheism topic this morning, man. If y'all want to get on atheism, man, y'all have to wake Psycho up or something. I ain't gonna go to that. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't feel like none of that shit. Yeah, I'm hating on cheap hotels. Shit. Yeah, we should be the one owning that hotel, though. Yeah. Is it on the beach? Is it on the beach? Where is it? Yeah, that look like Florida anyway. Yeah. My man, coming up.
Hey, Dale. Good morning. How you doing? Okay.
You know, Wale, every time your name pop up, even in chat or on the panel like that, with no previous knowing that you come, it's like a uh it's like a made it again. You know what I'm saying? It's like relief. I'm relieved. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like I've been, me and you've been around long enough to know, you know what I'm saying? Tomorrow it ain't no automatic thing, you know, ain't no guarantee. Yeah, especially the later that we get. And I just wanted to get that out if I never have a chance to say that again, bro. I don't say that to everybody, you know. You heard me?
Yeah, he ain't never said that to me, Wale. Not once. I had to come off mute for that.
I know, right? And it looked like he might have had a phone call. So.
No, I was listening to what you said about these people, who they are and stuff. And like
Okay.
the woman said that looked like my aunt, which it did.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? It made me recall my niece, my oldest niece. She's like 50 now, something like that. Anyway, she said she had photographs of the family.
Yeah.
And we didn't know who they were. They were showing photographs of people, and we like, who is that? Oh, that's Aunt Susie. We ain't know who they were, and they were family. So knowing who these strangers are on the thing here in the past that I never knew, there's a little difficulty to that because I don't even know my own family. I mean, and I was thinking all that stuff we know about who was on the ship with Christopher Columbus and all that shit
And
we
all
know.
that, yeah. We know
But we don't even know
entertainers
sometimes we don't even know our aunt's last name and middle name, but we know who was on the ship with Columbus. It just seemed like we're not focusing on us. I mean, not to say, we not. I'm just saying, maybe keep up with what we're doing today. Because I really don't even know. They showed me a picture of my niece, and I didn't know my grandniece, excuse me. I didn't know who it was. It's about 15 of them. And I don't know none of them, just by sight. Oh, what's her name's daughter? Oh, okay. That's all I know. So I think it's very interesting that we I don't want to say punish ourselves, but we kind of say, well, we don't know our history. But maybe that's not a punishable thing. That's not a bad thing necessarily all the time. Because every time we look, we pointing about something we ain't doing or something we don't like or something we ain't got. That's yeah, I'm sick of that. I think you are too. I'm sick of that. I'm looking at things we got. We got a lot.
Yeah. So I know the picture been up there for a minute, man, because that's definitely the auntie that popped me with a belt in Sunday school one time. I dozed off. She told my mother that I was over some girl house. I mean, I've been through some things with that auntie right there, boy. That was my granddaddy's sister. So
Hey.
yeah.
Oh, Chisholm was your granddaddy's sister?
No, my auntie that looked like her.
Okay.
Chaz in the chat, Chaz 74 said it's also
spitting image of his aunt as well. I mean, with the wig, the glasses, the earrings. I mean, everything's
The
there. I mean, yeah,
funny
I'm
thing
not
about
even exaggerating, and I'm sure Chad's not exaggerating either. But that's just how we look.
yep,
That's how my aunties look. Yeah,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly.
yeah, yeah.
That's
Um,
everybody. I think
yeah,
sometimes when I be seeing stuff like this, I'd be like, okay, she was this, she was that. But it was millions of people look just like her at the same time. And they were
yeah,
doing life too.
yeah.
And I don't want to make one bigger than the other one.
Right.
Everybody contributed.
Yeah. So shout out to Shirley Chisholm, man. All right, on the right, they said they didn't know who that was on the right, but yeah, that's your man Lewis Latimer. Kind of losing some spotlight due to some white dude named anyway. But yeah, he was really the brainchild behind the filament for the electric light bulb and other patents as well. So, and we featured him before.
They had a lot of laws during that time too that said we couldn't do this, we couldn't do that if we wanted it done. Like even you have to get a crack of the front for you, and
Yeah,
then get it done. So we were doing a lot of stuff, man. That's what I mean. We always doing a lot of stuff. We got it. We got it. We
yeah.
just gotta know we got it, or what they say, believe it ourselves. We got it.
Yeah, you're about 40 minutes behind. The last person on the panel was down there in Australia. Black dude, Aboriginal.
Aboriginal came up on your panel.
Yeah,
I really missed that. I would have loved to hear that.
yeah,
On this, I might go back and listen then in that case.
yeah. That's go to about 7 hours and 20 minutes, maybe a little bit behind. Yeah, I'm just kind of averaging out. My bad for not stamping it. Cause he had connection issues. It's 8:30. When it was 7 o'clock in New York, it's 8:30 p.m. night in wherever he's at. Yeah.
What he had to say?
He was just curious about how we felt about Tupac, and once I told him he was the first Aboriginal from Australia on this panel, he kind of just gave us a brief summary on how they went through their civil rights thing instead of 64 like United States. Their referendum was in 1967, and discrimination pretty much on the iron fist, ironclad. Not only discrimination, but not human beings at all. I mean, it's just no acknowledgement, no rights before. Yeah, before 1967. So it was a little bit. It was a little bit savage down there. If you want to make a comparison, I mean, I can't really make a comparison. That's why I was hoping he would come back and just lay it out. He's in his mid-40s, so he's not a young guy. He's not uh, but yeah, that was very interesting. Few minutes he had up here. Very.
So that'll put it. He entered this portal.
Say that again.
That's a beautiful thing. That's what I love about the internet. We are able to communicate with one another now, like before.
That's what I was just telling
we
him.
wouldn't even know.
Yeah,
and
I was
then
just telling
was
him
slow.
that. Yeah.
Now we can do it.
Yeah, ain't no phone calls to Melbourne. Ain't no phone. Yeah, ain't no phone calls to Brisbane and Sydney. Yeah, them phone calls was high as hell, boy. Shit.
$10 a minute.
what was the feeling? What was the feeling or the that you got from speaking with him? Did he talk like people say they not us? Did he talk like us?
No, he had the
Like
British
that's how
accent. Yeah, he had
no, I'm not
the British.
saying that.
Oh,
I'm
you saying
saying did he talk in a sense?
oh, you talking about his mindset and his ideology? Yeah. He's down home, if you want to categorize that. I know what you're asking. Was
Yeah.
he bougie? No. Did he sound like a coon or a sellout? No. I didn't pick that up from him at all. He was very,
Okay.
he was very straightforward. But I'm just saying he used the word black like that was a regular thing. Now I'm saying Aboriginal. It is Aboriginal, but he didn't have a problem just saying black men, black people in Australia, black. So I'm just
Right.
letting you know. We were told that it was just Aboriginal, and they didn't use the word black. So I'm just telling you now, in 2026, at 8:30 p.m. Australia time, a black man directly from the continent of Australia confirmed that there are, a black population on the continent of Australia. That's all.
So this is kind of what I was asking.
Yeah.
You talked about his speech pattern, that sort of thing. But what I was asking is, does he feel a community? Does he feel like you are a community part of him?
Yeah, I didn't feel any type of he was afraid to talk to me, or he wasn't sure. You know what I'm saying? He was very open, respectful. He didn't seem arrogant or anything. I think besides he was on the panel, but not he was muted, so I don't know if he heard his combo. But other people that are in the chat, they can give you the feedback as well. He didn't seem confrontational or anything like that. So, like you said, just trying to get a perspective.
Yeah,
I can't wait. Next time around. Now I know what the time zone difference is. I would understand why. It would be nighttime here, but it would be morning and daytime over there. So
down under.
That's how that's gonna go. Yeah, that's how that's gonna go. Yeah.
Yeah. 12 hour pretty much different.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. That's beautiful. But I like that camaraderie type attitude, or some kind of feeling of family.
Yeah, that's what it was. You hear it on the replay. Yeah, it's on there.
That's what I've been getting from all of the people over there I deal with. Mostly in Melanesia and the Philippines, somewhere else. I kind of talk with them people on Facebook. We've been on Facebook with each other.
Okay.
Everybody seemed cool to me. So I was just checking to see how this guy came off personally.
Yeah.
And that he came at you, I think is important, because you didn't come at him, he came at you.
Yeah, hit the panel.
Yeah.
We were in the middle of the first black man to buy a radio station in the United States. 1949 for $50,000. Jesse Blayton.
That's the dude with the handkerchief?
We got a picture of him real quick. No, that's not the one on the left. But the man on the left is the next question, though. Yeah. We have full of activities while they this morning on Wednesday. Yeah, AM radio station WERD AM 860 out of Hot Atlanta
was in the same building as the Prince Hall Masonic Lodge, Wale. And
That makes
guess
sense.
who else? Guess who else was in that same building?
Who?
Dr. Martin Luther King, when he was leading the Southern Christian leadership, that little group movement there. This is pre-civil rights now. This is before Washington. Yeah, this is all before We Have a Dream and all that. This is 50.
The lodge was big, man. The lodge was a big deal. The way I see people are attacking it now, I be like, you know, my forefathers, the people I know, the elders I knew,
yeah,
they would be like, what? Because the lodge was like, it was a unification and a raising.
Yeah,
it raised the community. It helped to raise the community because the people felt a community. They felt a community.
Yeah.
And a certain amount of hierarchy of community.
Mm-hmm.
All of that was involved at that time. And then I see how people just attack it like now and cuss out their elders and everything. It's just like everything just went to pot. It's all weeds now.
Okay, let me put up his stats. Let me put up his stats real quick.
This the guy with the radio station, right?
That's the first black man to have his own radio station, and yes, Wale.
49.
Yeah.
Can't argue with 49 though.
Yeah.
Because we had radio stations where I was in Florida, but that was in the 60s. So I can't even talk about 49. I don't know. I know Sammy Davis Jr. had already made several movies. Him and his father, you know, that group of people.
Yeah, you see him on the left. You see him on the left there. Can you make him out on the left there?
Oh yeah, man. He looks familiar too, once again.
Yeah, that's him. Probably so. Probably Uncle. You know what I'm saying? And do you recognize what's that behind him? Actually,
the blackboard.
Yeah. Yeah, he was a teacher at a black college, teaching accounting, business, economics, how to get money. This is before civil rights.
1897.
Right, exactly.
See,
During Reconstruction. Yeah.
I think a lot of people don't know how educated our people were during the 1800s and in the 1700s. I know I heard True Historian on here one time talking about Cuffy them and around 1776, the man had his own boat. He's shipping international shipping and stuff. That was just one guy. It was other guys too.
Yeah.
It wasn't just he wasn't the only guy. It was other guys doing stuff that we don't even know about. That's why I was saying about Chisholm. It was everybody's aunt. Everybody was doing something at that time. This guy just beat a story, but it was a lot of people throwing down.
Yeah.
And they were educated. They were educating because they had their own schools. Coffee opened a school.
Yeah.
In up that way. In what was that? Right after 1776.
Mm-hmm.
He opened a school for colored people. So this idea in our minds from television or whatever we've been impressed with to think of history, our past. A lot of our people were highly educated in school, and all my brothers went to college.
Yeah.
They were all in school, and they were older than me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just saying, through the 1800s, I know of schools and school things and stuff. We had our own schools, the principals, everything. Everybody was colored. And now I think in the minds of our people, when they think about the past, they don't see it the way closer to the way it actually looked.
Mm-hmm.
And there you go. But the press, man, at the time, I met some elders. They were like 80, 90 years old. This back in the 70s, right? And they were Masons. And they say, "Oh, you ain't no Mason?" And I was young. I was like 20. I said, "No." He said, "Oh man, you got to get on board." So I looked around and checked with other people. You know, I take my brothers and stuff because they much older than me. And I've come to find out one of them is a Mason. I was like, "What? I ain't know." He said, "Well, don't nobody have to know. We just do what we do because it's a community." They were working to uplift the community, and everybody goes up with a certain amount of hierarchy, like who's in charge. Right now, you go someplace, everybody kind of arguing about who's in charge, vote for it, it's all democratic, whatever. But because of the way they had the hierarchy set up, it kind of informed the local population about, you know, who said what, who said this, who's doing this, who's doing that. There's a lot of stuff, even in that, especially in that racism. The what's the name of the guys? The lodge had a lot to do with that racism because they bonded up under that. The Deacons of Defense was just one that was highlighted, but there were other groups. Some may even been bigger. Some may have been smaller, but there were other people. Everybody, you know, a lot of people were throwing down. This is the thing I notice about history. It picks out one story and tells it, when there were millions of stories at that moment that are not being told. And it kind of sets people in a one thought instead of the multitude of reality that actually existed at that time. And any time, even now, there's a multitude of reality that's existing now.
So
You heard
you
what
see him, so you see him on the left here. He's got his books right there. He's obviously teaching the class, and this is this will be under FDR. That picture right there was taken when FDR was president. I'm pretty sure that's going to be the 30s right there, because he doesn't get into the radio stuff like I showed you until later after World War II.
49.
Yeah.
49.
Yeah. So 49. He's got $50,000, and the transmitter is 1,000 watts. Wale.
Go ahead. Kick.
And it's not no mega satellite, Elon Musk. You know, he can't reach the Mars, but if you're in Atlanta, yeah,
Oh,
it's
he
all
reached
good.
North Florida. He reached North Florida with that kind of.
Nah, not with 1,000 watts, Wale.
You don't
It's
think
AM.
so?
No, AM. Yeah, that's only 1 kilowatt.
How far you think it reached from Atlanta? I mean, what you think the radius?
Yeah, he's not gonna be past, not too far
1,000?
past Augusta. Not too far.
You don't think it'll stretch out 1,000?
It'd have to be a clear, humidity, clear, no airplane. You know what I'm saying? It's only 1,000 watts. Wale. Come on now, we trying to just be realistic.
I'm trying to remember now because I used to.
In the way you're listening to me now, look, in the way you're listening to me now with no static. 1949, Wale.
I'm
Radio. Yeah.
Were you listening to AM?
Yeah, my radio station is on this webpage that I grew up with. It's on this webpage right here.
It's an AM?
Look, the radio station that I was referring to before
54.
Before he told this one is it's in Memphis, Tennessee.
It's gonna be AM 1390 WDIA. And here it is right here. I'm gonna highlight it.
That was you were in Memphis with that?
I was 50 miles. I was
From
52
Memphis.
miles south of Memphis, Tennessee.
And
So
how far did that?
their transmitter was more than 1,000 watts though, Wale. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We did power already.
Yeah, I'm trying to get an idea about with of
Yeah, and
distance.
it
What's the
didn't
radius?
sound like it didn't sound like the panel, like you don't have no static, and when you hear me, I don't have no static. It wasn't always that clear. I'm just saying, you had AM radio station static. It was. Are you telling me that it was always clear? It was no at sometimes.
I wasn't really even asking about that. What I was asking
Oh, okay.
about the broadcast radius. You
Yeah,
know how far
not that
how
far
much an
for
area.
1,000. Yeah, not that far. Not
Okay, so
that
I'm
far.
listening to you, man, because
Yeah.
you've been in
Okay.
there. I ain't been in
Yeah,
there.
I've been in there, and I'm showing you right now. WDIA. It doesn't say the number, but I'm telling you, 1390 in Memphis, Tennessee, is still on the air today. Was a year before he brought his radio station, but the radio station in Memphis was owned by some white folks. So some white folks owned it, but mostly black people in Memphis, Jackson, Tennessee. You know what I'm saying? So Motown, whatever, all that. They knew who was listening, and that's how they did it. So they're just making that notation right here on this webpage. But I kind of got a joy when I saw the radio station that I used to listen to as a child right here on this webpage in Black History. And I'm like, man. And I did not know WDIA was owned by white people. I thought black people was owning it since they was playing the records. My dumb ass. But
No, we were innocent, man, at that point. Because I
Yeah.
saw right under the last sentence it said it was over 200.
Yeah.
And a lot of them
Oh
were
yeah,
owned by
I was trying to find that part. Yeah.
Yeah, right underneath you're highlighting.
In
the last sentence.
1954, yeah.
That's when I came into the concept. And at
Okay,
that time, I didn't know they weren't owned either. There's a lot of stuff I thought was all ours, and it wasn't.
Basically what it's telling you, what it's telling you in 1950. Hold on, Wale. Basically what it's telling you right here in the highlight, 1954 is that is Brown versus School Board, right? Ain't that integration year in Kansas? I mean Missouri, I mean. Ain't that the year of the judgment for the schools? 54? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I hear you, but I don't really know.
Okay.
I'm not good with them dates and names.
Yes. That was the year, I'm telling you. Brown versus Board of Education, judgment rule.
Missouri.
Black kids can be is allowed same education as white kids. So we move past that. But this captain here is telling you in that same year, 1954, from coast to coast, from New York City to San Diego, California, from Minneapolis to Miami, there were 200 radio stations that was playing black music.
Right.
And this is before Motown.
And fewer than 10%.
Right. They were all owned by white people though. Except for, like you said, for Bladen and the one in Atlanta, and maybe 9 or 10 months. Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
All the rest of them were owned by white people. Yeah.
I don't want to get into that. Yeah, man. But you're right. Let's just go with that.
Yeah.
Right about that.
So we basically what we were saying, the white folks was catering to black folks with the radio part aspects of it.
Hold on a half a second, though. Something that just crossed my mind.
Yeah.
It wasn't really catering as much as it was directing social traffic, because they decide what gets played and what doesn't get played.
Exactly.
Not just catering. They would actually say, "Don't play that. Play this. Play this. Play that." They were that dictating, and just like any other movie like that, the Wire. They write the script, and we just play the parts.
Negro appeal that were music not played elsewhere. So obviously Bladen had your same sentiments in during the war or shortly after the war, and said, okay, yeah, we're gonna solve this problem. We're gonna make sure. Yeah.
I bet you this. I bet you he was with a group. That 50G didn't just come out of his pocket
50,000,
alone.
yeah. Let's see. One other note, as you can read at the bottom, how many black CPAs were there in 1949?
In Georgia, in the state of
No,
Georgia.
in the whole country. I'm going that far. Yeah. Yeah,
Just
he was the only
period.
one in the whole state, yeah. But in the whole country, it was only 3 others.
But you know what? This is the thing about, he's the first, he's the second. It wasn't but this many, that many. It said so in the top of the thing. Somewhere in this whole thing that you got here. People were being educated, but they weren't being hired to perform the job.
Right. They gave them the paper. They did everything they were supposed to do, but no job.
Thank you. They didn't get the positions and shit. And because I watched a lot, not a lot, I watched some people go through that.
Yeah.
And they were very broken.
Yeah.
Their spirit was, they became alcoholics, the one I knew. The ones I knew were, they might have been drugs, but I didn't know about drugs when I was little. All I knew was alcohol.
Yeah.
Alcoholism.
So I was just catching you up, Wale. We're going to get back to name that black person real quick.
So who's the guy in the Eskimo outfit?
We will find out who he is.
I'm curious about him right up on seeing him.
Yeah.
I think I know the woman right too. I think I know her.
Yeah.
A lot of facial features are familiar, but man.
That hairstyle right there. That's a couple people in my family off the bat. Hold on a second.
I like that part too. That everybody looks like family, don't they?
Yep.
Yeah, I like that. Not everybody, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But they look like family, neighbors. Somebody that kind of thing. I like familiarity. I like that.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying though, there's one story out of 12, one story out of 100.
Mm-hmm.
But we have a bunch of stories of a bunch of highly educated and professional and everything that were just by the government and everything denied the opportunity of expression. That's what I refer to, being denied the opportunity of expression. This is what I call liberty. The opportunity of expression.
Y'all had me looking at the screen to see an Eskimo suit.
Yeah, man.
Show him the Eskimo suit. You saw it?
Mm-mm.
We're going to get to it in a minute.
Oh, okay.
But I'm going to hold it right here for right now. On the left, anybody ready? This is one of the more I ain't gonna say famous, but this is who?
The New York dude.
When you say New York, are you saying did he
He spent all of his life in New York, or born in New
No,
York, lived,
I'm
moved.
saying it seemed like that's where I kind of know him from. That's all. I don't know. I don't really know because
All right,
once again,
we're not gonna drag this out. Yeah.
Drew. Okay.
Yeah. And on the right, that's 19th century. That's the only clue I'm probably gonna give you. A little bit older, and this is definitely not in the academic school books.
Yeah.
Ida B. Wells. You heard the name, right? We got a whole name up there. Yeah. Yeah, we used to have an Ida B. Wells project housing complex in Chicago before they tore it down in the 90s. So that's where I first heard that name. It wasn't in Memphis or northern Mississippi where I grew up at. I never heard that name.
All right, you're from Chicago. I mean, you lived over there.
Arkansas, yeah.
You know Cabrini Green?
Cabrini, yes. I spent the night in Cabrini Green several nights. Yes.
I had a night. I've spent several nights over there, and one night some people jumped me. Four boys jumped me.
Damn.
You know, young men.
Yeah. No, that's not the hot curling iron lady. What you trying to say, Chad? Shit. All right, we're moving on to the next pictures.
Now, I don't even recognize this dude at all. Nothing about him says nothing to me.
Yeah, that's one of them photos. Like, you're not really posing for the camera. I'm not sure, but yeah, he definitely got something else on his brain right there, other than say cheese. But another, you know what I'm saying?
That's
What?
the
The
light
stoplight,
bulb.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a light bulb.
Yeah. Stoplight, yeah.
Am I allowed to play, or I gotta stay quiet, Def?
You can play.
To your right, that's Bessie Coleman. She
Yeah.
Bessie Coleman.
Yeah. Once again,
That's
we have
that's
we have we have a street up here, a parkway that's adjacent to one of the runways at Chicago O'Hare Airport, and it is Bessie Coleman Drive. You can find it on your Google Maps. It'll take you right to the American Airlines and United Airlines front gates if you're on the north side of O'Hare. So,
you know what? I was disappointed as a youth when I studied history, just studying everything. That there was no distinguishable way to know if the people were colored. I read many books and I went through many stories and had no idea because the names didn't really give it away. You know what I mean? Like if you see somebody Kwame, you know it's a nigga. That if you see, but if you see somebody named Eddie, what was the name you just had up there? Ida Wells.
Ida B. Wells.
Yeah, it's just hard to know. I mean, Stephen Curry. Stephen Curry colored or I don't know. What about James Meadows? I don't know.
Yeah.
See, I didn't know, and that perplexed me a long time when I was young.
Yeah, I get you. Chaz, Bessie Coleman was the first black lady airplane solo pilot. Like, she did it pre-World War II.
That was before the airmen, the Tuskegee Airmen thing?
Yeah, this is before Tuskegee.
Oh, there's the guy in the Eskimo suit.
Yeah. Want to take a stab at it? You never seen this picture before?
I don't
First,
know, but I
I
like
give
him.
y'all
I
a
like his
hint.
attitude.
His first name is Matthew. Last name starts with a H.
5 seconds.
Huh?
Let's see. Yeah, Soul Train is originated in Chicago, Chad.
Soul Train. Oh,
Yeah,
him.
I'm responding to the chat. Yeah, yeah.
I didn't know the name, but I like his attitude.
He was the first human being, not just black person, but person ever. Besides.
Nah, he
Somehow
went
he
up
was
there. I
he
don't think he went up there solo. You talking about his expedition to the North Pole?
Yeah, I'm looking at Robert Perry joined him
Yeah, you
45
got to
minutes
think. Yeah.
later. Yeah.
Now he might have been. It might be symbolic of hitting the quote unquote North Pole.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No other human being actually had an expedition before him.
Oh no, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I'd have to verify it, but he's one of those pioneers, most definitely.
Yeah.
wasn't he the guide for that group that went up? I thought he was the tour guide. I mean, you're not tour guide, but he was the the guide for them going wherever they went. That's
You
what I thought.
you would have
I
to have been
remember.
there before in order to be a tour guide.
Yeah.
Right. I'm saying that. I'm saying as much.
No,
In my
that would be
statement, you're correct.
yeah.
You're saying
That's
he had never been up north like that before?
no, not like that. Not to the North Pole. No,
No, not to the pole itself, but
that's
up in
what
that area.
that's what this is reflective of, though, is him going to the North Pole.
I got that
What
part.
what him and Dev just. I mean,
Mhm.
him and Dev. He didn't say it. Him and the other gentleman Dev just named, Robert Perry.
Perry.
Yeah.
hmm I, from what I remember back in the day when I was studying this kind of
But
stuff,
I think they
he
took
was. It was
multiple voyages, Dev.
yeah. Okay. Well, maybe not. So you're saying he wasn't? He didn't spend time up that way. He just went up that way for this thing, carried on with these guys, and he just happened to be there.
I don't know how you got that. No, not at all. They made multiple voyages up there in the pursuit of reaching those regions. It may have been 7 to 10 different voyages before they finally reached the North Pole there. But to
Yeah,
say,
it wasn't a one off. Yeah.
yeah, you get what I'm trying to say, and nor was it an individual expedition.
Yeah. Hold on, let me
So
try to see if I can get this ad off of here.
when that was worded a while ago, like, no, he wasn't by himself.
Oh yeah, I got that part. He wasn't by himself. That's for sure.
And Wale, yeah, he spent time up there. Shit, at least maybe 20 years of his life up in the Arctic. It wasn't no quick trip.
Yeah, it's not like they had modern equipment.
Oh right, I agree with that.
I tried, I couldn't get it off. All right, anyway, we'll just go through these.
Hmm. 'Cause, 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 'cause,
So yeah, I guess that didn't work. Didn't work.
Okay, that's beautiful.
Oh, got a preview at the bottom though. All right, Matthew Alexander Hinton says here was the first to reach the North Pole. Fellow discoverer Robert Peary joined Hinton and his team 45 minutes later. All right. Any stabs at the lady on the right with the heavy lipstick? Even though the picture is in black and white, I know that lipstick is red as a fire engine. All right. We ain't gonna drag that out.
So that was checking out this stuff. Am I still on? Yeah, checking out this stuff is good for me. Thank you so much, man. Because I just looked up and found out that what's his name? The North Pole.
Yeah,
Matthew Hansen
is roughly the North Pole is roughly, according to I'm looking at it, 450 miles north of Greenland.
Mm-hmm. That's true. All right, so yeah, this is a given on the left, right?
Both of them should be. I was jammed up for a minute. I was seeing the curtains. I wasn't seeing anybody's pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that's the picture they put up for Harriet Tubman.
Yeah, that's her trait. That's her trademark picture.
This guy here, I've seen him at different
Yeah,
times.
yeah.
I've seen him at different times in his life, so
yeah.
It's changed a bit.
Yeah, it's a little bit older, but yeah. Yeah, most of the photos that I've seen, it's a little bit younger. He's in his laboratory years. Yeah, but yeah. Right. Should be.
It's a funny thing too. It's a funny thing, Deb. Like if the idea of having like 4 or 5, like myself, what is it, 3 or 4 people, and a couple of them are your own personal uncle and shit. You know what I mean? For real. And you put them up there. They have them up there and see people be like, yeah, that's
no. I can actually do that with. I can do that with my dad. I think I showed y'all my dad one time, didn't I?
I don't know, but I'm just saying. I know people will be guessing who it is and be sure it's this one, sure it's that one. This whole thing is funny to me. This picking out one person, but this concept of historical historiography is
No, I did. I showed y'all a picture of my dad one time, and somebody in the chat typed out Malcolm X right then and there.
Oh, there you go. Picked him out of a crowd, right?
Yeah.
That's so beautiful.
Yeah, that goatee. That's how I got. That's how I started wearing my goatee when I was a teenager in school. Cause of my dad, not Malcolm X. I was. We weren't allowed to study Malcolm X in the South, Southern Baptist Christian. Martin Luther King, yes. Malcolm X, no. So I didn't get to see a lot of pictures. I didn't hear any of his speeches. I didn't hear most of Malcolm X, that my knowledge is way after school, like 90s, mid 90s, and all that. So I'm just letting you know. But my dad, on the other hand, was in the Navy. When he got out the Navy, he didn't come back to Arkansas with my mom. He went to California to Black Panther's homeland, North Cali, Oakland. That's where my social security number comes from. My social security number begins with a certain numbers that everybody else in Arkansas doesn't have, nor
Right.
Illinois.
I
Because
understand.
their social security numbers come from Arkansas and their social security number come from Illinois, and mine is not like those. Mine came from where my dad was. So he was working with them for a hot second. You know, I ain't gonna say he was active and all that, but I'm just letting you know that's what it was in the 70s. That's 73, 74. Wale, you was down in Miami there, so I mean, you have.
Oh yeah, I was busy.
Yeah. So
73,
should be
74.
should be world famous on the left right there.
Daniel, who that? But I was gonna say that guy, Malcolm X. The very first time I saw him, just opened up a whole vista of possibilities. I mean, I had never seen a nigga talk like that. Period. The end. And I had never seen a nigga talk like that to a cracker. For real. And live to the next moment.
Yeah.
I was like, I like this dude
Where
here.
we're gonna take a stab at the lady on the right.
That's the singer, right? I forget her name right off.
There's MJ.
The original MJ. Yeah, that's the original MJ on the right there, y'all. In the
What's
chat.
that?
Yeah.
Mahalia Jackson? Yeah.
Yeah. And she at certain points in the 50s, she had her shop in Chicago. It wasn't a regular thing. I'm not gonna lie and go that far, but Martin Luther King and Mahalia Jackson were first name. You don't want to stay in a hotel, you ain't have to stay in I got a spot for you. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So that's how she rolled. It wasn't just singing for church and religious type stuff, but he was active in the movement as well. Putting it out there for y'all. And I'm saying that information was given to me by other shop owners in Chicago that my grandmother used to go to. Specifically told me Mahalia Jackson sat in this chair right here. Like I'm looking like, you know what I'm saying? And as I'm smiling and smirking, like, oh, she just telling me that to feel good. What is the picture in her office where she keeps the money at? Who on that picture in black and white? It's her and Mahalia Jackson. Straight like that.
That's kind of what I'm saying. People are people. Everybody was moving.
Yeah.
Everybody was doing. Your people were involved. They did.
Yeah,
their part.
my grandmother worked the campaign for Harold Washington, the first black mayor of Chicago. She was boots on the ground. Hey, get out and vote today. Are you registered today? Sign up right here. No. As old as
I
she
remember
was,
that.
my grandmama was born in 33. Yeah, she was born in 33. And in 83, she was still out on the streets doing her thing. On the south side, on O Block. Where Lil Durk and them at right now, she was on the same block.
Oh, she was 50. 33, 83, 50. She was 50 at that time.
At the time, yes. So you tell me, Wale, civil rights movement and all these movements, most of the average age of those people out there with those signs and yelling for hours and hours, they're not 50, they're not 40. You know what I'm saying? You might see some 30-year-olds out there, but you know that's that 18 to 25 crowd. So shout out to Grandma for I don't know how she stayed out there, got motivated. First black mayor of Chicago, yeah, she was all for it, man.
Yeah, that was a
That's my
big election that time. That was a big
yeah, that
thing.
was a big thing. Yeah, that was a big thing.
Around that time, Harry was across the street over there in Indiana. Washington, his name? I forget.
Yeah,
The mayor over there in Gary, and so it was a mayor fest because that was the first time. It was like a bunch of niggas started being mayors of these different joints, and it worked out. But there was a lot of opposition. You know, there was a lot of social opposition to everything, all of that. So I thought that was interesting that you brought it up because hadn't focused. I know some people there now, they 80, 90 years old, if they're still alive and stuff. And they're the second, third generations I'm talking about over there in that Chicago. You know, from going from Arkansas.
yeah.
But they were from Arkansas, the people out. So they over there handling their business now. There's one over there now, straight from, no, he ain't straight. His father was straight from Arkansas. I knew his father. I liked his father. Man, I just like old people, man. They kind of cool.
Yeah, I was telling somebody there earlier that I went straight from being elementary, grade school. I skipped puberty and went straight to adult. I didn't mind the kiddie games for a while for what it was, Wale, but I think when I got my driver's license, it was sometime between getting driver's license or permit and working at the radio station. So maybe 12, 13, maybe 14, 15. By the time I'm 14 years old, Wale, I'm not riding the bus no more. I'm not going to the mall. I'm not hanging out with people in my classroom. Look, I was with you 8 hours today. I'm not gonna hang out with you, another 4 hours tonight. So when I started working at the radio station, the crowd I was hanging out with was in college, just graduated from college, uh, you know, young adult. So some benefits, some I regret. I'm not gonna say it's all good, but
Did you finish school though, or you just clocked out?
I graduated. Yeah, at a close call, but
What do you mean close call?
got suspended on the last semester with some fight shit.
Fighting?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
There's only the population of my town is 24,000, Wale. So
okay.
So black-owned radio station in that town, not Memphis, not another bigger market, in that town. And the other DJs at the radio station were older black men playing B.B. King, Johnny Taylor. You know what I'm saying? You get my drift. Yeah. I'm playing the up and coming younger rap music. So there was some contention.
Like
and
what?
there was some
For instance,
jealousy.
what were you playing at that time?
I was playing Curtis Blow.
Blow them was out already. Okay.
Yeah. A little bit of Run DMC, but some of the rappers you may not be familiar with. did not make the mainstream, and the beats were there. I grew up with live instruments, but by the time I started working at the radio station, the beat machine was out, and it just that sound was new. Yeah, yeah.
So this is around the 80s, 90s.
Yeah, this is actually 85. December 85 was my first day at work.
Okay. I had just gotten back to the country. I just came back to the country.
December 85 through August 1987. That's the time that my career. I still have some of the shows on Reel to Reel today, actually.
Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful, man. It's beautiful.
Yeah. So, but anyway, I was telling you. So I'm the young DJ superstar. I'm doing the party. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm driving the car. Yeah, yeah.
I saw you. In my own world.
I'm in the 10th grade. Yeah, I'm in the 10th. I'm still in high school, and I'm balling like you know what I'm saying?
I know the dude. I saw the dude.
Well,
I wasn't all the latest.
I got all the latest. Yeah, I got all the latest songs. I got all the latest songs, the records. I'm mixing them. I got unlimited access to songs that ain't gonna make the radio, Wally. You know that.
That's right. That's right.
So that's when I started getting into jazz. And yeah. David Sanborn, Kenny G, just not coming out. Yeah.
When you were talking about the older guys, you BB King and them, and you kind of skipped the Temptations, Smokey Robinson's soul music. And you went straight to rap, and I said, "Dog, that was a jump."
Yeah, that was a big jump. Yeah, I think that's more than one generation jump, right?
I don't know, but that was a jump to me.
Yeah, Smokey Robinson is a boomer. I'm X. So not necessarily two generations,
What's
but
that? You said boomer. What are we talking about? A couple of years older than you?
They consider boomers whoever was born before 1968. I think they put a year on it.
Yeah, I don't.
No. Whoever was born after 1945, right, is boomer.
Yeah.
So 1945 to 68, that's boomers.
Okay. I just know that.
So we was at war, and then when the war was over, after the two big bombs, everybody came home and knocked boots, right? Not everybody, but
them guys had a hard time, man. And then Korea, and then Vietnam. I watched a lot of guys have a hard time, man.
Yeah. It wasn't all good. Yeah. It's an Asian guy in my building right now. That's with a black lady. They about my age. He said he been knowing her ever since school. They went to school together. They in their 50s. Asian guy. I'm talking about. When I say Asian, Wale, I'm not talking about white Asian or David Carradine. I'm talking about Xi Jinping. He's straight like that.
Right, I get you.
Yeah, he's all the way Asian, and she is FBA. Straight like that. Yeah.
Okay.
But they ain't got no kids together though. Yeah.
Not for me, it ain't the first time, but I could dig it, especially in Chicago.
What's up with it,
Chicago?
Bobby?
You talking about in Chicago?
No, they're not in the city limits of Chicago. It's in an outer area, but in the region of northern Illinois. Just put it like that, Wale. Yeah.
I know. I mean, my guy, I knew him 40, 50 years. The whole time he was married to a Hoosier from Indiana.
Yeah.
The whole time, and they be cussing each other out, calling each other names and shit. Periodically, they were at the time anyway. But you know.
Yeah, so I dealt with a lot of jealousy while they coming up. Player hitting, key scratching the car,
Wow.
nasty
Oh
notes,
no, that was
egg.
life.
Yeah.
That was life. At the
I
time,
mean,
that was life.
I wasn't totally honest with the girls, so
That's
I mean,
right.
some of it. I mean, whatever.
That's life, man.
Mm-hmm.
You did what you thought was right at the time. Oh, you know,
Yeah,
best. Excuse me, not right. Best at
best
the
for
time.
me. Yeah, yeah. I knew right from wrong. I ain't gonna sit up here and lie. Well, I was just a kid, so I no. My mother taught me, from the jump. Shit, it wasn't. It wasn't. I ain't had no mental problem. Shit, she took me to the doctor. Yeah, this motherfucker can hear. Yeah, he can see too. Ain't nothing wrong with him. Look at his grades. Shit. Yeah. Do not stay out past dark. Be home before it gets dark. What did I do when it get dark? Stayed out.
Okay.
Yeah. Do not engage in having liquor and alcohol in her car, not my car. My name ain't on the insurance. It ain't on the title. It ain't on the payment book. It's my mama's car. So he said don't have nobody in there with beer or open liquor. I'm not supposed to do it. So if somebody does it and then somebody say something, I'm not supposed to get mad and say, "Oh, why you tell on me?" You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. So I went through that. I knew the man was not supposed to have the beer in there, but I'm not gonna kick the man out. He ain't gonna leave his beer. He got the beer. I'm gonna just take him where he got to go, and then he gotta get the fuck out. But as he's getting out the car, he drops the motherfucking beer.
Okay.
Yeah. And so, not the house that he going into, but the lady that lived next door is the lady at the church, at our church. So she saw the beer come out the car. It wasn't me, but it was him. So by the time I made it back to the house, my mama was just saying if I was gonna lie or not. That's all she wanted to know.
Did you lie?
Yes, I lied.
Okay.
I did everything except tell her what happened. As soon as I went and scratching my head and looking around, those keys were out of my possession for the next month, man. It was 1 month punishment for no driving.
1 month. She was really nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
She was.
Yeah, man.
So far you telling me I like her. She remind me of my mom. My mom used to always.
Yeah, no nonsense. No nonsense. No nonsense. Yeah.
My mom used to always tell me, and she did the same thing. Whenever she read a book or was reading, she would have a dictionary right beside her.
Yeah.
She said, "No sense in reading if you don't got a dictionary. You don't know what the words are." And I agree with.
And by her being a teacher, my excuses for not having materials, even if the overall education system in Arkansas wasn't up to speed with all the other states or the national level or whatever, I still had a thesaurus, an unabridged dictionary. You know what I'm saying? I mean, these cost a lot of money in the 70s and 80s. Shit, like $100 a book. Shit. So I had all those reference materials for free.
One day my mom called me in. She said, look, I want to show you something. And she showed me the Encyclopedia Britannica.
Britannica, yeah.
It was being sold throughout the neighborhood. People were peddling.
Yeah.
She showed me one book because they had this two volume dictionary.
Yep. A
She
through K and then L through Z.
she bought that part, and then
Yeah.
she said and asked me if I could use if I would use the entire set.
Then she paid for the whole set, man.
Oh yeah, she got the whole
Yeah.
set.
Yeah. Since I paid for the whole set, can you use the whole set?
Will you?
Mm. My mom almost bought one of those encyclopedia deals. She said if she was anything other than a teacher at a school, walking past different encyclopedias every day to work, she might have just, forked out, that. But she said, ain't no way in hell that I'm gonna give you $250 for something that I can get for free anytime I want. And my
That's
son
the
can have
truth.
it too.
Yeah.
And that dude, it was a black dude too, while they tried on that encyclopedia. Boy, he didn't take no for answer. My mom down there had to kick him up out the house. So.
Yeah, they were hard sells on
Yeah, I wasn't there. So yeah. He
them
probably would have
guys.
been gone a little bit sooner if I was there, but yeah, that story was going around for for a good while. Boy, he was talking about that. And I think I seen the salesman one day. He had his whole kit with him too, boy. I was like, man, how you getting this shit out? $250. How much you get? Yeah. You selling it for $250. Fucking encyclopedia. Most people where I grew up at, they didn't even have a place for goddamn an entire case. Yeah, after the Bible and a couple other books, where was they gonna put it at? You had to buy a whole new bookcase for it.
Oh, the one we got came with a bookcase.
Yeah, that package was $500. So she said, well, shit,
That,
she might well just go get some
that deal
furniture then.
stayed. That deal
Yeah.
stayed through 3 or 4 generations. Man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it did.
That's nice. The way that worked out. Yeah.
It went through generations for sure. For sure. And at the time too,
I'm glad your encyclopedia was
oh yeah, life is
because
good.
I almost signed up to start selling that in '91, but
Wow.
luckily I had another opportunity come through.
Yes. Beautiful. But that's a hard sell right there.
It is, man. Once I got down to the details, I was like, damn, I don't know how y'all got this off, boy.
Right. And at
They weren't
what
taking
cost?
they weren't taking the whole money. They was just trying to get like maybe 20 or $30 on the deposit. Really.
Right. It was a hard sell, a hard way to make money. I know that. Because and then you're selling a product like that. It's not like selling a hamburger.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody gonna eat one. A book and a book of that nature, which is 1 out of every 500. The odds. Because I look at the odds, especially that kind of business. What's the odds of selling this to the average person? That's why they do these group, whatever product stuff.
Yeah.
See what's the odds on this stuff? How many out of 10 gonna buy it?
Your first 10.
Yeah, is it feasible? Is it feasible to even invest time or effort into this thing if you got already a groups that that you didn't put in some work? Maybe how many out of 10 gonna buy it, and you down to 1 and 2 out of 10? They're not good odds. I mean, you can work them, but they're not good odds. Oh, it's still on. Okay.
Yeah. At 8 o'clock around here, man.
8
Yeah.
o'clock?
Yeah, it's after 8.
I didn't even look.
I got
Yeah, I
busy
got
doing
8.
my
I got
daily
8 on.
duties. Did we finish playing Guess That Negro?
Yeah, they didn't have a lot of them up there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll go through that again. I'm about to take a little break now. But that was kind of fun though.
Yeah, it's been a minute since the pop quizzes.
Yeah, yeah. And that's what I was thinking about when I seen them pictures. Well, I'm actually looking for something now.
Hey, you know, Dev, I be sewing, right?
Yeah.
And I don't do it all the time. So I think I last sewed something about a year or two ago, whatever it was. And then I got a machine the other day. Now I'm putting stuff together. I put the sleeves on backwards. I put the right sleeve on the left side and the left side, and had it all ready to go. Now I'm picking it apart. I'm picking it back apart so I can
Yeah,
do it right.
you can't sell this, man. You
Huh?
gonna wear it? You gonna wear it or sell it?
Oh, I make my own clothes. No, I just wear my clothes.
Yeah,
I will make clothes for people, but not on the normal. I make my
yeah,
own.
not on a regular basis. Yeah.
I'm curious now, Dev, if we reverse engineered that process, if we took pictures of these prominent figures in our culture and see if AI could identify them and if it has any hiccups. If you get what I'm trying to say, how that would look if they go get them right or if it's going to hallucinate
Yeah,
and give
yup.
faulty information.
Yeah, y'all could
I
make the
wonder.
screen bigger. Y'all can make the screen bigger, and it'll just show one picture at a time, and see if just hold your phone up to the picture. Be wearing the screen. Yeah.
Oh boy.
But this phone right here, not gonna do it though. I'm telling you that right now. I don't have that.
That's so beautiful.
Oh, let's see if it's gonna be windy or not. Cause it is cloudy. I kept looking for the sun, and I was like, damn, it's been cloudy since last night. 'Cause I ain't seen no stars last night. I was
Where's
looking
that?
for 'em.
Right?
I was looking for the North Star and Venus, and it's covered.
Oh, you out there?
Hmm?
This is the
Oh, okay.
fabric I'm working with now.
Yeah,
Hmm, that's beautiful.
that's cotton. It- that's
Yeah, I
that's
think
that's
so. For the
oh,
most
okay.
part, it's cotton. I had put this the one because it got a lot of birds on it. It
Yeah.
confused the hummingbirds when I wear this fabric. They come by like, who is that? And how, what are you doing on your shirt? What are you doing with that guy? Stuff like that, you know. That's how they look anyway. But they'll stand right in front of me and look at the shirt. But they don't really stand. They hover right in
Yeah,
front.
yeah. I seen the hummingbird fly backwards before.
Oh, they all the time, huh? Hummingbirds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a wild dude. So, Dev, you say you about to take a break. I'm gonna get on to some things too. And I was picking this shirt loose while we were talking because I got to take it back apart. I finished the other one last night though. I had two of them working at the same time, and happened to put this. And you know what cued me off? I was putting the second one on backwards, and I said, "Wait a minute." And I checked the first one, and sure enough, it was on backwards too. So now I got to go get the first one and pick it apart and get on finishing both of them. I was out yesterday selling fruit from the trees here. Yeah. Papaya and bananas. It's the only fruit I got for sale right now. Is this thing on?
All right, a little connection break there. As you can see, at early morning activity with the police right there, early in the morning time, on duty. Mr. Friendly Neighborhood Officer. There'll never be three together in this area. You know, some of these bigger cities, y'all used to seeing 5 and 6 cops at a time, all the time and shit. One to a cop, and that's it. Except for on 8 o'clock shift. Anything more than 2 cars, somebody going to jail. Damn, oh, I can't believe I did that. Somebody going to jail, or it's somebody's bleeding. That's the only time you see more than 2 cars. My sound on? I just pop back in like I ain't drop off.
Yeah, I hear you, but something's happening. Because I looked at YouTube and I couldn't see nothing in the chat. They said my chat was disconnected. You hear
So
me
that was
right
a system error that knocked me out, huh? Damn.
I think it is, because I was talking to my nephew. He called yesterday, and in 5 minutes, we got cut off 5 times.
Yeah.
In 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I was like, wow. Because we were calling each other right back after a while. Just say, man, let that go. Maybe a storm or something.
Yeah, something, yeah.
But I was looking at I got to get rid of these windows. I got a lot of windows open on my computer. I got silver certificate.
Yeah. You said that the last time. You said you didn't count them, but you said it's more than what it should be.
For some reason, I was looking up the silver certificate. You know, that's what the dollar used to be before 1973. It used to be a silver certificate. Yeah. Right now, it's a promissory note. But at the time, you could take it and get an ounce of silver or whatever it was of silver. They collected all of those silver certificates. I tried to hold on to one too for a long time. Yeah, but I didn't manage. And then what else I got here? Oh, I'm gonna read the name of this to you because this was kind of interesting. It's 1933, Article 6102. I wonder if it's going to come in. It's not coming in. Yeah, a lot of these things must be dead.
Yeah, don't worry about it, man.
Yeah, I see. I'm just getting rid of them now because I think that might have something to do, like, with the computer thing. But I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah, it do have something to do with it. You're right. You're right.
Having too many of those.
Yeah, you figured it out, man.
Yeah, buddy.
That's how machines. You know how machines work. You got 1 cylinder, you got 4 cylinder, you got 8 cylinder, you got 16 cylinders. So the more you got running, you're gonna need the bigger battery. You put a lawnmower battery in a in an industrial sized truck. That truck ain't gonna start.
And you know, of all of these, StreamYard is the only one working.
Yeah, StreamYard. The way they program that, it prioritizes your flashlight for your camera. You can't turn that on if you're on the panel. Yeah.
Okay.
And obviously, when you turn your camera on, it's using that. I think it's using some of the camera resources, even when it's not on. It's just saving the pace, so no other program will use it. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's resources as well. But yeah, I see some people on their phone. They have 25 different apps going on their cell phone, and by the time they get a phone call, it's just 4% battery. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I see. I'm just not getting YouTube. YouTube ain't coming in.
Yeah, it might be an update as well.
There's a lot of political stuff going on, shenanigans going on around here. You know, they just killed some.
Yeah. If you want to run through the political headlines, we can run through the political headlines. I'm still waiting on. I'm a blow your ass back to Stone Age talk from old boy, but he ain't said nothing about his military in over a week.
Man, they've been laughing at him and calling him names and stuff, talking bad about his mama. I mean, it's getting ugly. Is what I'm saying. They threatening people and laughing while they threatening them.
There is a honeymoon period. I mean, we already went through an entire presidency of him, and he went out with a bang. Like, as far as any other president, literally going out with a bang. I ain't talking about assassination. Yeah, he damn near. He made sure he went out. He went out, and you knew he went out. But yeah, this second term is different, man. We get your jokes, we'll laugh, but I was way past it. We're 18 months in, going on 19 months. It's almost midterms here. Even his own political base, you got to change something up, man. It's like nothing's working. Yeah. So instead of landing a deal with Iran and fucking with Cuba, and I don't know if their power grid situation has been rectified or not. He's fucking with Mike Carney up there in north of the border in Canada. I was waiting on Amin and Stu Peas to let me know what's happening with the sentiments. They're saying they cool with the American population. I mean, they ain't got no problem with the people in America. But that fool over there in DC, y'all can't straighten him out. We don't need America for nothing. You know?
Right.
Cars, food, liquor, alcohol. You know, we cool. We got Russia right here. You know, we can get some vodka. You know, we cool. We United States had been getting most of their refined gas, passenger car gas from Canada. I don't know what's happening now, or if the tariffs are a part of that. But they certainly got access to that, and they just met with China. So Xi Jinping said, "Hey, Canada, we cool. Canada, whatever you want, man. Rare earth minerals."
They did that. Yeah, they did that electrical car too with China.
Yeah.
They made an electrical car deal with China.
Mm-hmm. They driving them already. They're there. Like they in the dealerships. Yeah, they had to build brand new dealerships just because we ain't never had this car. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, that's wow. And I've been bashing Elon Musk. I'm not really an electric car guy, but as far as the overall reviews from those electric cars up there, I haven't seen any negativity as far as reliability, range, features. Yeah, it's pretty comparable. Yeah,
and price too. Ain't nothing to complain.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Affordable. Yeah, not like 50,000 for a Tesla. Oh, what the hell? What market you in, nigga? Shit, motherfucking Tesla 5 years old. It's still $35,000. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, like that. Okay.
200 mile range. All these other restrictions you have. Like I said, most areas in the United States are not even set up for away from the house. Yeah, away from the house electric car usage. Everybody's not in the big city, and even if you is in a big city, you still got to get to the plug. Yeah.
Sure.
So it just seems like a lot of hassle for me, man. If you're gonna lay down 30 and 40 bands, and you can only go 200. You can't do no more than 275 miles, and then once you pull over, you can't pop back out. I may not want to just sit there and look at 10%. 12%. You know what? I gotta count all the way up to looking crazy.
The part I don't like is the car can cut off and keep you prisoner.
Yeah, I seen reports of that. Family on vacation. They trying to do a whole nother feature in the car, and like you said, they driving. And the thing came on. They said the thing came on. The car is slowing down, and it wouldn't go no faster than 15 miles an hour. Yes, crazy shit. Some battery saver mode or some shit like that. Like it was on. They had to reset. They had to call Tesla to reset the whole thing. Luckily, they had a cell phone signal. So. Yeah, we're just not set up in the United States, Wale, for mass electric car usage.
On the real tip, I'm still waiting for infrastructure week. That was the last 2 years of Trump.
Yeah,
he kept promising infrastructure week.
He was gonna bust Iran infrastructure all up.
No, I'm talking about his first term. The infrastructure of America. They were going to fix the bridges because all of that stuff was supposed to be fixed back in some years ago. Actually,
yeah, before Biden laid down the bill for it. Yeah,
right. So it was supposed to be done. Nobody got to it, and now since nobody got to it for the past 10 or 20 years, because it was supposed to be done 10 years before they even started talking about it. Now that it's not being done, the bridges are falling. They flood now. The towns are burning out, and the guys in Washington is like they don't even know that shit is happening. All they know is they building pools and it's like, okay, you got a house, but I don't care. Call a plumber or something. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing, man. And then they
tearing the White House up. Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, but it's all kind of things that need to be done for the country itself, with all them thousands and millions of dollars. But this guy, and you know what else? The guy's playing it like it's a toy. This a big toy to, like a kid with a toy, a big toy system. I got an army. What you got, Billy? I got an army, and I got and I got this, and I got that. And if you don't do what I say, I'm gonna take my stuff and go home. And that he sound like, and I hear people on. I heard the people on the the different countries. They actually are saying that now.
Yeah.
And China said, wait a minute. You're not talking about us with them sanctions, are you? You're not trying to tell us, tell China what to do, are you?
That's he already told him that. He already told him that when he went over there. Xi Jinping is supposed to be here, be in DC in September next month.
I don't know if that's going to throw down. I don't see that.
Yeah, that's what everybody's saying. They're saying, hey, the way it's looking now, man. Because he postponed and rescheduled his trip to China because of the war. He was supposed to go in February.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
And he changed it. Or not February. He was supposed to go early in March. But he bombed them at last day of February. So he didn't want to go.
China getting over 50% of their oil from Iran. And then him and that little crazy looking bastard gonna say, anybody doing anything with Iran, we gonna do something. He said, okay, we'll do something, man, because we ain't gonna stop. And then I saw, man. I don't know if it's India or Pakistan. They say they're not gonna stop either. They're gonna deal with whoever they want to. Who the fuck he think he is? That's how they look at it. He got big on somebody else's glory. He never fought for the fucking country. You know what I'm saying? He never put out, but he want to collect. It's like, we got a savings club and everybody put out every month. It puts out. Yeah. He wanted to put out, but he ain't never put in.
No, he never put in.
We got this and we did that. He ain't do nothing. Yeah, he ain't put in no contributing to none of that. He ain't fought in no war. He ain't put on no uniform. He ain't getting none of that. His daddy didn't, and his granddaddy ran from the place that he was in, so he wouldn't have to, because he was a draft dodger from Bavaria, his granddaddy.
Yeah.
So none of them put in, but he want to say, "Oh, I did this, and we got this, and this is how y'all treat us." Like he did all of this shit for the past 250 years. It's just him. He claiming all of it, and he ain't put out for none of it. That's what I'm looking at. I can't get that.
But Bavaria, for the folks in the chat, Bavaria, that's the B in BMW. Germany. Yeah, you kind of ran past that, and I'm pretty sure. I ain't saying that's the first time they didn't heard that name, but yeah, it's not a regular name, but BMW is a common and well-known product from that area, or at least from the people that claim that area.
Bavarian manufacturing workers or something like that. That's what.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. I hear people trying to talk about, it's black men. It's like, come on. If you wanted to be that big,
they tried to tell me that when I was a child. So I was like, man, whatever. And then I went to the Shilton's Automobile Almanac to find out what BMW stood for, man. Shit. I did that when I was 16 years old. Yeah. Almanac. That was another book.
Yeah. Oh, the almanac.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Daylight saving time, all that. Yeah. Full moon calendar. Why y'all be thinking I be showing y'all the moon all the time when at night when I become a cameraman? Because I was one of the few kids in the neighborhood that literally had a almanac for the moon phases and the solar eclipse phases, and yeah, straight like that.
Yep. It's beautiful. Nothing wrong with that. So it's not easy. I think that to me it looks like an entire change of paradigm is needed, but not desired. I think that's what the guys in the 60s came up with. When I saw a lot of guys bailing, they were like, man, I'm out of here. I said, what you mean? They leaving the States. I said, why? He said, the people not ready, man. You stay here if you want to. But the people not ready. They need a whole new paradigm, but they don't want it. They want to stick in the same paradigm, I mean, and somehow force it to function different.
Yeah.
Yeah. Instead of, because you don't have to be in a place. A paradigm is not a physical location. It's a mental concept. You don't have to move nowhere or be nowhere. Like community, you don't have to be nowhere or move nowhere. How we gonna get a state? All that stuff, that's not necessary for community. That's all I'm saying. So we have to change paradigm. When we do, we can realize that whatever we need, we already got it. And stop trying so hard and just do. A lot of that trying, it's just frustration. But when we just do, then we get into, successful relation. Just do.
Yeah, we covered a couple of vendors that did right before you popped on. Before that picture segment, we were doing full feature, biographies, kind of. Yeah.
Oh, look. Okay. I think I just figured out the situation. My what they call it, Google.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's Google. Windows? That's not Windows. When you go to the web page, you use something. My MSN
browser.
Is working.
MSN?
The browser. The browser system is working on MSN, but the browser on the other thing, what is this called? The one I normally use. Somebody said Chrome. Somebody said I need to get out of Chrome. Yeah. What do you suggest? I get out of Chrome?
Well, obviously, if there's something wrong with Chrome, you wouldn't have been able to use it in the first place. So I'm pretty sure when you give your system a fresh, turn it all the way off, and then turn it all the way back on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Ain't nothing gonna be wrong with it. But yeah, the younger generation and some of the old computer heads, they got their preferences, Wally. This phone, this brand, anything that come from Sony. And you know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, I got to do it. I'm kind of the same way, but I know better. I know how electronics actually put together. So, but I see your sentiment. Yeah, but I'm not gonna go that far and say, hey, Wale, don't ever touch Chrome again. No, I'm not. I'm not in that box. I'm not in that box. Yeah,
I think you're right too, because I don't really turn it off often. And totally reboot it. See what happens. But that should work. I got that sleeve off, both of the sleeves off. Open the shirt back up. That'll be wonderful. Put back together. Then I have two shirts real quick. I did them jeans. When I talked about the jeans with you the other night, you had said, "What it do to jeans?" I'm about to
Mm-hmm.
do. I'm about to do some felt. I think
Oh,
it's
okay.
called.
That's like velvet, y'all.
Yeah,
Yeah, fancy. Yeah.
that's why I hadn't used these fabrics. They kind of real fancy or something.
Yeah, yeah.
They not no everyday something.
Right.
So I figured I'd just get it all done because the fabric been sitting here for a while, and it'll dry rot. I think it's called when the fabric just sit and do nothing. But yeah, everything's going good. You're on here another 14, 24 hours or something like that again. Is that your thing? Oh, it went off. Dev, is that what's happening? Or you went out again too? Okay, go here. See what it do. Yeah. Let's see. So Dev, I don't hear you anymore either. I don't know if I've been kicked off. No, it's still. I ain't no telling. I have no YouTube connection on anything, and I have to reload my computer. But I have no connection to YouTube for some reason, and I don't hear anybody up here. Vayasa been gone, so I don't know what to do with this, man. I have no control of this idea. So
I'm
I'll
here,
check
Wale.
it.
I'm just
Oh, there you go.
I've been working on a book and I've been sitting back editing and writing and editing and writing and writing and editing while y'all talk.
Oh, that's so beautiful. What kind of book you writing, man? What's the subject matter?
Give me a moment. Got my no my other side project crawling on me. But the topic of the book is mythology. And mythology is basically saying when people for whatever reason learn to hate reason, logic, and wisdom. Maybe you had a bad teacher or you just get burnt out from people in general. Maybe you get too smart and just see the world as gloom and melancholic. But I'm expanding on it to say ignorance creates mythology in teachers in the community. You know, when we see too much negativity and the positive people give up. So writing a book to kind of speak towards that, bring awareness to that, and small little solutions for that without being too uppity. You know, be realistic to a realistic problem. Show camaraderie and brotherhood.
And what's the word you use? I didn't recognize it.
And
Mythology or something?
Misology. Misolology.
M-I-S.
Yeah,
M-I.
the title of the book is going to be Negro That's Mythology.
You saying MYS or MIS?
I apologize. I got this boy crawling on me. MISOLOGY. My
Oh,
apologies. I work
so
overnight and
that's
my brain
like
is
a
scattered.
new word. That sounds like a new word. It's not based on my understanding. So what does
No,
that mean?
it's not a new word. It's
Uh,
old. It's you can trace that all the way back to Athens.
Under
It's
what though? Under because I don't know Miss. The MIS. What's the prefix? I don't reckon MYS. I would
it's
probably thought.
it
Well,
probably was MYS in ancient Greek, but in English it probably got converted over time to MIS. I'm not a
yeah,
linguist, so I'd have to look that up. But what your
I don't recognize
sentiments,
the word.
yeah, your sentiments right there towards the Y versus the I kind of makes sense. It's a spin off of people hating people. Plato actually took this. You can give it to
Oh,
Socrates. He
from a
took it.
misogynist.
Yeah,
I get.
he took it from that and applied it towards knowledge.
Mm.
And I'm just,
Okay.
I've seen a jewel in it. Not too many people speak on it. It's not a very popular word. Very, very few have ever covered that. And I just seen it and was like, I didn't just seen it. I seen a way to utilize it in modern day. So I decided to pick my pen back up, put it to paper, and get busy.
That's beautiful, man. I see the value in books. Uh, I see some value in that. I just I don't know. I read so many books and I didn't know who wrote them and how to accept the information and the information, what it meant, who was actually talking, and all them doggone names, they all the same. I didn't know how to differentiate or where to put nothing. That's when I stopped. I just said, you know what, I just gotta stop. Then I read. You ever read the book of that book of they call it the Book of the Dead or the Book of Coming Forth, so whatever. That Egyptian book they did uh, back in the day. I think people still talk about it.
Yeah, I'm familiar with what you're talking about.
Yeah, I just look at how everything is written, and people are just basically giving their opinions, and now we're supposed to take it like it's historical fact. And that just blew me away. That's why I just say, you
Well,
know what, I'm gonna stay with the now or try to deal with now, because it
you're
seemed like
not
everything that's happening then really happened then. It's happening now.
you're not all the way wrong in that aspect of how you view history as a study and field, because you may only have artifacts of a particular thing, and you write your opinion on it, and as a body of work gathers on that, you just study people's opinions, form your own. And
Now,
that's kind of how the field of history works. That there's just certain rules and structures and methodologies into it. You can't just make up an item and call it an ancient artifact and just make up a whole new history. So you're
mhm.
kind of right when you say
You can find a.
if I wasn't so sleepy I could think of the
I'm
word I'm
sorry.
trying to say at the moment.
Oh man,
That's all right. What's up, Psycho?
Psycho in
I'm
the
back, y'all.
house.
My bad. I had the phone call. Yeah, it's business hours, y'all. So,
Oh man, thank you. I got to get ready for business.
business. Yeah.
Yeah, I put my card out yesterday. I might get
Yeah.
something.
Dr. Lamb, I seen her business card. She got CEO on hers. Dr. Lamb, .net. You got a web page on there.
fax number. You got the format for the yeah.
Would you say a fax number? Did you say a fax?
No, I'm yeah, that's me. Nah, she ain't got no fax number on that. You got an email address on that, I think. Yeah, yeah. But I have business cards. I got my old business cards with the fax number and the main number and the direct number and the cell number and the pager number. Yeah, yeah. Contact me. Yeah, salesman.
Yeah, I just got my update my business cards. I'm gonna do it again. Get another set.
Yeah,
because
man.
you know
They gave us.
I
They gave us. I'm sorry. They gave us a deal one time. 500 business cards for $10.
$10. Damn.
Yeah, raised letters.
I thought I was getting the deal at $19. You got it at $10.
This is 1993, Wale.
Yeah. That's I was getting cards then for real estate. I had just gotten into sales and real estate.
In 93?
So, yeah. Mostly just sales. And then I moved to real estate from the just, sales.
Yeah, so I had in 93, I had office number, I had cell phone and pager number, but I didn't put my cell phone number on the business card. I ain't gonna lie. I think I did one time. One time I did, but most of the time I did not. I put my beeper number on the business card though. Sometimes I might not use the same phone. Yeah. Cause I never had a phone that was only listed to my individual name. I didn't have a cell phone with my individual name. I mean that didn't happen until after 2000. All the company phones were in business names in all of the 90s, 93, 94, 95, 96. All those were business accounts. So it just wasn't one line. It was a block of lines. Yes, like that.
Thank you, man. I had to go and look at my stuff to see what year I was doing business, man.
Yeah.
I have 2 or 3 awards on the wall for Salesman of the Year.
Yeah.
3 years, but they're not straight 3 years. And one was in real estate, the other 2 were in a different company.
Oh,
but,
okay.
It has the date on it, and I had forgotten the date till I looked at it. I said, "Wow, I didn't even know it was that date." You know what I mean? I'm not good.
What's the date on it? Yeah.
The earliest one I saw was 98.
Yep.
Hey, Wale. My apologies on my brain fog a while ago, or brain freeze. I was just distracted with a multitude of things. But when we were speaking about someone's opinion, and me saying, yeah, you're kind of right with that. The word I was looking for is really two of them you can use: speculation and interpretation of history. That's what most historians will give you when they write in their books, is speculation and their interpretation of particular events or someone's logic for the pieces of the puzzle we don't have. But there's still a methodology to it. You still build it off of real evidence or the body of history that we have before us, if that makes sense.
I know a lot of it is just opinion. They get something, and from their opinion, like that's what I mentioned Bulge, because I thought he was real honest in the foreword of his book. He said, "Listen, I mean, in short form, I'm paraphrasing it, that he was a Christian, a prudent Christian, approved, like that kind of Christian, and whatever he translate, is gonna be coming from there. So, beware. That's what he's doing. So when he talk about gods and devils, this thing may not have nothing to do with gods and devils. He's translating some stuff he don't even know. So he got to use gods and devils because that's all he knows. And from my understanding, it had nothing to do with gods and devils. But that's the way he translated it because that was his framework and his ability to even think. That was his paradigm. Without it, he couldn't even put nothing together until he found a different paradigm. So that's what I was saying about most history books are people's opinion and their paradigms being expressed about something they found. Like people find a tree and they say, "Oh, the people must have did this and they must have did that," and I think they did. All of that is from their own mind. None of that stuff really happened or occurred. That's just their opinion. And I found opinion in the dictionary says uninformed idealism. You're not really informed. You just their opinion is usually an uninformed perspective. So then I hear people say they research, meaning they went and searched somebody else's opinion, and now that, like you said, it actually they build their opinion off of seeing other people's opinion. And then some of those opinions,
not just the opinions though. There's more to that.
Mm-hmm.
You speculate on the evidence and you build the missing puzzle pieces.
Mm-hmm.
And as that body grows, for example, let's say you spoke about Egypt. Well, they find this artifact. The archaeologist might speculate what he thinks it is. A historian who studied the culture will come in and say, "Oh, I can identify what that is because I've read their text. That's this." Right? So now a body is growing that's going to paint the history of that particular object. But another historian that's inside the culture will come in and say, "Yeah, so and so was correct when they found this piece of archaeology, but they didn't have the context that I have. So I'm giving my opinion and speculation that this was really used for this. He was close, but he wasn't correct." You get where I'm going, and it just keeps building and building and building. It's
Okay.
not just the opinions. What I'm really trying to express is there has to be factual, tangible history there for them to build their speculations around. Otherwise, it's just fantasy, and then you just have Arthur playing word games, and it's not that when it comes to history.
Okay.
Not as a field of study, that is.
I could dig it. And then I notice in history, being here a few thousand days, I notice in history that they pick out certain narratives. There's certain things that actually happened during this decade, that decade, this decade, that decade. I never hear about again. Over all them decades, 70 or so, 7 or so, I mean, it's a lot of stuff I never hear about again. Certain parts are picked out and look askewed at and forcefully categorized, and that's it. The rest of the stuff, like it didn't even happen. I mean, the conscientious knowledge of it is like it didn't even happen. I think that's the concept that I'm hearing from people say, American history and Black history. That concept of American history. A lot of people have a concept of American history that don't include not one nigga in it. Oh yeah, maybe he was a slave. That concept of slavery, but not really, a person, not a being. Maybe here and there, a couple of people, 5 or 10 people in the minds, the general conceptualization of the American population, 5 or 10 people, 10 people. So they would say, oh, that guy was good. I know that guy, that kind of thing. But on a thing about, American history, it's a separate kind of concept. That's what Deb was doing earlier. Who is this person? Who is that person? Because it's on that historical type thing. It's a separate, it's almost a separate history, separate accounting. Yeah, separate accounting. And that's what I'm saying. History is a certain accounting. I'm trying to find the best way, because I like to be able to explain what I'm doing to a lot of people. And I see narrative is true, but an accounting is the same thing. They only account certain things. Like them people that was found buried in some mass grave of Negroes that were found buried, their bodies and stuff. There was no accounting for that. Nobody, who is that? There was no accounting. So it wasn't part of the narrative. So it didn't happen in history. And even now, with the historical references, as you refer to them, that people generally use that's in the profession of history, they will study other people's work, of course. However, the new excavations of archaeological sites is pointing to, once again, indicating that people were not only alive and kicking when the historical account says there was no people. They were not only alive and kicking, but they had societies and situations, and they had all this other stuff going on. They're finding from new archaeological diggings that is the implication. So they said now they have to revamp the whole time schedule thing they had about people not being around doing the dinosaurs and all that kind of stuff. They said, oh no, they got to redo that whole thing. But that became a thing, because when I was looking at Fred Flintstone back in the day, nobody had a problem with people being around doing the dinosaurs. It became a thing that nobody was around. An accepted rendition of history. And now that's changing. Not only that, there's a lot of stuff under the, just a few feet under the ocean that supposedly speaks a lot about what used to be, that's being newly discovered as well. Newly recognized, uncovered, I say discovered, uncovered, discovered meaning people finally see it. It's been there the whole time, but people finally see it. And now they're forming all these new paradigms. And them paradigms is what most people are involved in now in their own consciousness, is paradigms. I'm just suggesting that we recognize that our consciousness is built on paradigm, and that paradigms, so that we can create for ourselves. We don't have to go about letting others create our paradigms for us. We create them ourselves. Each individual or as a group, it don't matter. I'm just saying for ourselves. That's beautiful. I'm just talking. Well, I see Vayasa Bubba is back. You still here, Bubba?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. I don't even know if I have internet proper, man, so I have to check. And I do go on.
Yeah, you good. Yeah, he could. He probably got he dealing with yeah, it's time for school. I think. Time for
I heard y'all.
Yeah. Yeah, you doing business hours, Wale.
I heard they already had a school shooting already. I was like, damn, school just opened 2 days ago. They already got a school shooting already. Oh, yeah. But they're on time. They're on time.
Yeah, they don't wait.
Get started early.
Yeah.
Wow. Where's this all this arrogance comes from? And I think it comes from the paradigm of the that we've been given about this or that, good, evil, sin. Nobody's perfect. Nasty. I think judgments and all that stuff start coming in. I think it's from the paradigm. I think when a person changes their paradigm to everything is everything, they're not so mad. You know, I mean, what are we mad for?
No, that doesn't change what actually happened. So I'm
Yeah.
I'm I'm still trying to not get away from the uh you know uh let's say in the history books in the year 2050, 2050, they will look back and they will date 2026. The U.S. military, in conjunction with the state of Israel, launched an attack on Iran and bombed and killed the school children, 180, 150 students, along with the Iranian leader Khomeini on that date. So in 2050, there shouldn't be any variation on whether Khomeini was a real leader. Did he commit suicide? Did he threaten Trump? Did he actually have a conversation with Trump before he got killed? Was that a real school that the kids got killed? You know what I'm saying? It's going to have to be defined on, okay, now this is history or that was history with regards to that particular conflict. And so I think that's where we are now with World War II. We certainly can't name one battle all that time we was in Vietnam in the school books, right? The school books didn't give us, I think they gave us one battle, but I don't remember it. Maybe somewhere in Cambodia or something like that. But I can't give you no timelines in the Korean War, Vietnam War. And the only reason I can give you a timeline in first Desert Storm War, because that's what my boot camp was preparing for. And it was on TV. And the second Iraq invasion was on TV, along with Afghanistan. So I don't necessarily want to label them as part of some sort of concept, because concept is somebody's idea. That's the definition of a concept. I'm not on Google.
I agree with the.
So somebody's idea does not automatically mean it happened in a specific series of events in time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
However, this is what I was thinking about as you spoke. I mean, my mind went to understand what you're saying. There's a contention about the school children. And so in the history books of 2050, the school children incident will probably not be in the story.
In Western history books, America, Canada.
That's even, thank you. So now you're seeing from whatever paradigm, and you just limited the paradigm, like you say, okay, in that paradigm, I can see what you're saying. And I'm saying exactly. In certain paradigms, they're not going to even be in the history book 2050, but in other paradigms, like in Iran, they're going to be sure in their history book of 2050, their story, their narrative, their what did I say one time? Whatever that is, what they choose to recognize and notate. But you can, I do this every day. I write a journal every day. I live 20, I do that the whole 24, whatever amount of hours and shit. I ain't gonna even give it that much. Let's say 12 hours of awake time. and I got a journal, and I write down like 4 or 5 things in it. I don't write down everything I did that day. You know what I mean? Everything don't go in. That's the past, yeah. But this is just a journal of some of the highlights or some of that kind of thing. You know, things that impressed me at the moment. That's all that is. You know what I'm saying? Which is cool, and it, you know, it gives you an idea. But to accept it as this is what happened, this is history. Then yeah, this is what happened. But it was so many more hours of the day that are unaccounted for.
Yeah.
Things happened then. I didn't even write down that I gave away some of the fruit to my neighbor. I went by my neighbor's house. She got children, grandchildren, and I took her some fruit. I just give it to her.
Yeah, that's what we was trying to clear up, Corey. Like if something happened in a timeline in history, like something happened, that to me that's not belief. I mean, it happened. I don't believe it happened. It happened. So yeah.
That's the way the story goes. And then they bring out the jury, and the jury say, okay, how you decide? Oh, we decide he's guilty. And then the guy goes down as guilty. He ain't never do no crime, but he going down as guilty. Why? Because they decided preponderance of the whatever this, how the story goes. But they just decided, what is it? I feel like he did this. I feel like this. I feel, and then they pronounce on this guy, and he ain't never did the crime. This is what I'm saying. History is to me. I'm seeing people, you know, not necessarily just that cold and blank, but the possibility exists so rampant. I can't deny that. How long were they not telling us about the Tuskegee Institute experiments and the experiments that are going on now? The young brother told me about an experiment going on in the San Francisco jails in the early 80s or something like that. I didn't know they were doing electrocution to them children. He was 15. They were electrocuting him. They call it something, I forget what they call it, to see if they can maintain, coerce his behavior. They got it's a book about it. I even wrote it. I mean, write about it sometimes. You can Google it. Cambridge University did a big old investigation of it. It's called Erasing Minds. You can Google it and read the entire PDF. But the little brother was telling me about, I didn't know. But so it's a lot of stuff we don't know that's going down. That's all I'm saying. And we get a piece of it here, a piece of it there, and we think that's it. That's all that threw down. And then people say, well, I never heard of that. I heard one guy just say that on some TV show or whatever they do. He's supposed to be an educated professor or something like that. He's like, I never knew that. Right, because you ain't looking that way. You're in a certain paradigm. And that's all you see is that paradigm. There's others, many, it's a multitude of them. And we can all deal in them or not. We can make up our own or not. But
yeah, you're using the word paradigm, and I'm replacing that word with perspective.
I can do that.
I might be wrong. Yeah, I ain't saying that that's the way it's supposed to be, but I'm just, my definition of the way I interpret the definition of paradigm is not how you're using it when you're explaining what you're explaining.
But I am of the thought or whatever that you can change your perspective on at the same way as the paradigm. So I see them as the same. When you said that, I was like, yeah, I could dig that. I could use the same word, a word for what I'm talking about necessarily, because the perspective can be changed. I tell people often, pretend to be somebody else for a while. Just for
Nope.
10 or 15 seconds. For 10 or
Nah,
15. No, by yourself.
I
You ain't
don't
got to be
know.
out. Maybe you do got to be out. It doesn't
I don't
matter.
know.
Just write for 10 or 15. I used to do it when I was first learning the game, right? And I first learned these concepts. I did these concepts. And I would walk into a room, I would go somewhere, I'll do something like that. I'd be somewhere. And if it crossed my mind to do that exercise, I would do it. And I would start right away like I'm a lawyer, because people assume certain things about my visage, that I was a lawyer, a doctor, or an Indian chief. So I pretend to be either one I wanted to be at the moment. And I watch for, maybe I do it for 10 or 15 seconds, not a long time necessarily, but sometime even longer. Whatever I can manage myself, because it puts a person in a different paradigm. You have to think from a different perspective in order to maintain that persona. And the whole thing is persona. Even what you think you are today is just a repeated persona to the point that you think it's actually you, but it's actually your habits. It's a repeated persona. My habits, I'm doing the same thing, repeating a persona. That a habit, these all habits and stuff. And that I accept and thought, oh, that's me. See, this is how I do things. Well, I don't do that. I don't. Yeah, sometimes just switch it up, just to get, loosen it up a bit, just to like massage the muscles. You ever reach up? Most people don't reach up over their head once they go over 50. Most people don't reach above their head. But sometimes reach above your head, man. Come on. Just loosen the muscles up. You know what I mean? Loosen it up. Don't be so rigid and stuck in one way of seeing things. And that's the only way it can be. No. Loosen it up a bit. That's all I'm suggesting by that. It's paradigm shifting. And then you can see what really is going on. And then once you see what really is going on, you can control it, because it's within your grasp to control. It's right there. Matter of fact, you're doing it all the time, but not knowing you're doing it all the time. Imagine if you were able to telepathically inform somebody of your feelings and stuff, telepathically. They're not thinking, they're just getting this information through some other source.
No,
And
Wale, that's what I'm
uh-huh.
saying. I can't be the, let's say, the person to not throw somebody else off their track, but each person has their own perspective. I don't want to be liable or accountable for having them modify their perspectives, especially if we're talking about something that happened, an event or a timeline. Now, certain details of that event, okay, that can be, you know what I'm saying? He had on a blue shirt, or he had on a purple shirt. Those type of semantic details can be, whatever. But I'm just saying specifically in the overall events, if something is being discussed or a topic is being discussed, and then it involves an event that takes place, I'm not going to be the one that said try another way, or try the way that I'm looking at it, or you know what I'm saying. It's too much that I don't know what else he may have some information that I might not even have. What up, Jihad? I'm bad.
Hey, what's up, Dad? What's up?
Oh, hey, man.
What's up, everybody? Oh,
Hey,
shit.
Dev, I just thought of the short version they used to give us back in the day. Try walking in somebody else's shoes.
That I hate that saying, boy. I don't know what you've been going through, man. How am I supposed to do that? I don't know what you went through. We don't even wear the same size. But I get what you're saying. I get your point, bro.
Say we ain't wear the same size.
Yeah, I don't want nobody to walk in my shoes either. I don't want nobody to go through what I went through, man.
I came up,
See?
Wale, because I was kind of curious, like, because it sounds like you're going against mainstream history, but it confuses me because it's like, how do you, outside of, I guess, just a whim or like maybe you just feeling this way, how do you know the history's wrong or like they're missing stuff?
Like on every topic, Jad, no matter what
Yeah,
it is.
I was just curious because I'm like, that would only suggest you have evidence they don't have, or they're not, or they're refusing to look at. And I'm just wondering, like, is it that, or is it just you feel that history is wrong and that there's other stuff?
Okay, my perspective is not against history. That's not my perspective that I'm carrying, speaking of against history. I'm just realizing what history is. I'm just saying what it is. I'm not against it. I'm just saying identifying what it is. That's all. It's a narrative of the
Yeah.
past. Everybody
History is
got a
normally, I mean, I can
everybody got a
acknowledge history is
perspective.
normally written by the victors.
Okay.
Their historical narrative or record, gets overshadowed by the people that was dominated by them. So I can acknowledge, like, kind of like when they say two sides to history, two sides to. I can see that to an extent
I don't say that.
because they've taught us that in school on when going through history, like they express to us how like you can get like different historical counts on the same exact thing that happened just based on what side of the fence you were standing on. So that was a concept that they did expose to us. So I understand, like, history is written by 9 times out of 10 the people who won. So because the people who lost, they ain't here to tell the story no more. They won't there to tell the story no more. So
I heard that refers to. I heard that referred to as bias.
yes, they do have, yeah. That's basically what I'm expressing, bias in history. But that's gonna be a natural phenomenon when especially talking about, like, let's say two adversaries going at each other. They're gonna have inherent bias in how they tell their story. It's just gonna be like a natural thing.
Now, what do we do with what you just said when we reading something like slave narratives and we writing from our perspective of what slavery was? Do we say that that was just a bias and that these were the victors of slavery because they got to write it? My point is, history doesn't always go to the victor. That's Eurocentric thinking. That's one of their phrases that just sticks around. It doesn't always have to be the victor that's writing history.
It's not always, but I'm just saying, like,
Because
the main.
another example to kind of show two equal parties. I'm pretty sure that British people have their own perspective of the American Revolution, if they even see it worthy of teaching in their history.
Yeah, but the British still exists. That's I was
Sometimes
saying. My main example was
right.
for people that
So
don't
that's
exist no more.
yeah. So that's great for the propagandists of their perception of a victory, which goes into Eurocentric thinking once again. It allows them to propagandize themselves as Dev was stressing yesterday. Um, dang, what was the word? Discovered. They discovered America. They're not writing a history of human dwelling places. They just discovered some new shit, according to them. You get what I'm trying to say? But it's part of their propaganda of a victory.
Yeah, it was new to them. Yeah. So like some people were telling me in elementary or grade school, UK, British, not it's not across the UK, but I did recall some people were telling me that part of that American Revolution was the monarch allowed the Americans to run their colonies. They still had British soldiers on American soil as late as 1793.
I wouldn't doubt it, Dev. Like, when did
Yeah,
we truly develop a navy to even combat that? Saying we as,
yeah,
people over here.
yeah.
Well, that guy,
Because based
Coffee
off the
was
conversation
positive.
yesterday, I don't know if you remember the conversation yesterday that Truth was given the analogy of the two brothers. One saying I'm gonna be a patriot, one's gonna fight for the British. I don't necessarily know where I would have went. I would have played the analogy of water chooses the easiest route. So if I can get to
Easier.
the
Yeah.
British with ease, then yeah, I'm in that damn red coat.
Yeah.
As long as I get my Liberty package. It might be best
Actually,
that we don't go either way if we in Georgia at the time, Dev, and say, you know what, let them have their war. Negro, let's go to Florida real quick because this is what the Spanish is doing, and this is what you get where I'm going.
Yeah.
And now you got a whole. So
What are
now
the
you got it.
options?
So well,
I think
I'm
we should have
speaking to the
supported the British.
I'm speaking to the audience right now on that, right? So now we're looking at it versus the victors. Well, about Spain, who's keeping an account of all this, and they not in the war? It's a neutral source that you could use for history. So it's not
So there's
always.
no
What I'm saying is,
bias.
it's not always written by the victor.
Yeah, yeah. So there's not as much bias or probability of bias. Let's say.
What's the proper name for
DD.
that? I'm thinking about it, but like cross
a
reference, is
different
that what it is?
kind of bias,
Yeah,
a
yeah,
different
Gerard. That's
point of
called
bias.
cross referencing. Yes. And
Is
that's what I was alluding to earlier when I don't know if you was here when I gave the example of an artifact gets found by an archaeologist. He writes speculation of what it is. Then you have anthropologists come in. They give speculation what it is. Then you have a cultural historian come in. They're going to give speculation. It's okay to sit back and say history is the missing pieces of history literally are filled in with speculation. It's okay to be aware of that. But to just sit back and paint the picture of it's all opinion based, it becomes dangerous to people who don't understand that sentiment. It's not that I was challenging Wale that sparked this conversation. I'm just saying there's a framed methodology in the field of history for that speculation. It's not just, you know what, this is what I feel and I'm gonna write whatever. It don't work that way.
Yeah, there's no
oh,
one standard.
I was under the understanding. Yeah, I was under the understanding that it does actually work that way. And then when people put out their field records or they produce their findings or they put out their letters or whatever they put out, whether the society or the regular people who say they're already into this agree with them or not, be like, oh, he all phony. If they got a society of historians and they decide once again like a jury type attitude. Oh, he all phony. That ain't that. He don't know what he talking about with it. And that person would be ostracized as a pseudo. Many people were ostracized as pseudo also in the historical accounts, such as Plato, Aristotle, and these other guys. In some form of place in their story, they say that they were pseudo and rejected by the jury or the group to say, oh no, you don't go by what he's saying, don't go by what he's saying. That's how they say they did that thing of Bible when they were doing that thing. The Bible, they kicked some guy out and kicked him and all his followers out because he said Jesus was not God. I forget what name they called him, Darian or
Yeah.
something like that. Is they kicked him out and all his people because they didn't agree. So you can
Talking about the
come from
Council of
what people
Nicaea.
understand. Yeah. So you
I don't
can.
think he was trying to say you say Jesus one God.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hold
Yeah,
on
that's
for a
a fact.
second. So before we start getting into they and them and
Mm-hmm.
they, it would be a lot clearer if we can just identify, if not a human being, whether we know their names or not, an organization, a country, a religion, something. The they is just going to be, I mean, whoever's hearing it, you're saying they, you thinking about, something right here, and their they may not be the same they. So
Okay.
I'm just saying, if we're talking about the same
Fewer
event,
pronouns.
it needs to be
Yeah.
cleared up.
And
Fewer pronouns.
one
I
little
use fewer
step,
pronouns.
if you don't mind.
No, you got to be
Being
descriptive. We could be
being
thinking of a whole different day.
being
Let's see
wrong
what
is
Vayana say.
being wrong, and it gets misused in the community right now. Being wrong about a particular in history doesn't classify you as pseudo. It makes you incorrect. Pseudo is when you blatantly lying, you making shit up, not giving an opinion or speculation. You just boldly making shit up. It's just completely fabricated. In other words, I make up a story that 3,000 years ago, robots were fighting, I don't know, talking zebras, and the talking zebras beat these robots to a bloody pulp, and out of the remains of that, the first human was born. That's pseudo. It's just some made up shit I just made up and I'm selling it as history. That's a pseudo historian. I just made a make believe story. Now, if I get something wrong about the evolution of mankind in the field of studying human evolution, and I'm going through the history of that, somebody points out I got a flaw in it, then I'm just incorrect. I'm not pseudo. I just made a mistake. Now, once I don't adhere to that new information, they got a name for that. That's Masonism. I would be a Masonist. I'm rejecting the accurate information out of ego or whatever reason to stay grounded in my own personal opinion.
Yeah, I think all those labels are kind of are dangerous, to me, as far as the labels. But I understand exactly what you're saying. I do that part. It's just that there's a lot of ways to look at everything, and there you go. Which way do you choose at this moment, at any given moment? You have the ability to change that way every moment.
I don't.
Fact,
I
Psycho.
don't.
I just seen your comment. I didn't mean to cut nobody off. But yeah,
Oh,
when you
okay.
intentionally try to deceive people, that's pseudo.
Yeah.
Now,
Oh, I thought that was just not speaking the truth. Okay, I get you. Intention. This intention got a lot to do with
just
being
like
wrong,
just like
lying,
this.
and not. Yeah.
Just just like majority of us are using pseudonyms on on the panel in YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
It's a made up name, but that doesn't mean I'm a fake person or so and so is a fake person due to the pseudonym. That might just be the name you use when you write in your books.
Mm-hmm.
This is where you historically you get into this conundrum of was Socrates a real person? Is it Socrates that they
I
argued?
liked it Socrates as far as they talked about him. He was the one that
Right.
taught out in the open in the nature.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
you
nigga
got
was
Isn't he the
pseudo
one
for
that
sure, though.
answer questions with a question? Or
Yeah,
no?
Socrates and
Possibly.
Plato was some pseudo niggas, though. Them niggas was out there.
Plato is accredited with the Socratic method, and that is dialogue with questioning. So yes, some people argue if Socrates was a real person or if Plato was just using this pseudonym to hide his own views and opinions.
One of them was the student of the other. What is that correct? Is that how the story goes?
Yes, if we stick to the narrative,
Yeah, that's all.
Socrates. If we stick to the narrative, Socrates trained Plato, Plato trained Aristotle, Aristotle trained Alexander the Great, and
Okay.
I'll use that on modern day United States learning institutions and say these children don't have enough time to develop healthy relationships with the teacher. You got them bouncing through too many people's hands. Not enough people are learning this individual student to find their strengths and their weaknesses. And then I'll say, if you look historically, Socrates made Plato, and Plato became great. Plato trained Aristotle, and Aristotle trained Alexander. The time they spent around each other wasn't solely predicated on just here's today's lesson and just driving down the lesson. No, they learned each other and built a relationship to where the learning process can take place. If
Them
you don't
niggas
know,
was boyfriends.
if you don't, Bobby, if you don't know the teacher and you 8 to 12 years old and you got a question, but you still got that fear of can I even ask this? You ain't gonna raise your hand, bro. You get what I'm trying to say? But if it's Uncle Bobby and you know this nigga, you're not gonna hesitate to say, "Hey, yo, Uncle Bobby, can you show me how to do this?"
Now listen, that's right, Vasai. But my only everything you saying is spot on. My only thing with them names is, and I'm petty. I hear them names in succession like that, and first thing I say that's a line of boyfriends because them niggas was weird.
Yeah, you on for that? Um,
But
it's
is it the
It's
truth?
Nah,
Euros,
it's true
and
though.
a lot of people take Plato. Plato has a passage, and people misuse it. They turn it into some pedophilia shit. That's not necessarily what he meant. And he says there's no greater love than that between an elder man and a young boy. And people turn that, oh, that's some pedophilia shit, but that's not what he's saying. What he's saying is Michael Jordan done reached a point to where he can't dribble no more. He can't be on the court, but he sees young LeBron, young Kobe, and he sees that part of him in his youth. Kobe sees, I want to be like Mike, and they build wisdom together. You got a student now, you got a pupil that shares your interests. But you know how it is, Bobby. You give these niggas a rope or an inch, you get where I'm going, and they go absurd with it.
Well, listen, I'm only going off of the accounts
No, you
that
right.
they
You
give
right.
to their own history that same sex relationships was a common thing in their culture.
Yeah,
And
and it
they
was
didn't
solely between
separate that.
the men and the boys. Yeah.
Right, and they ain't separated, you know what I'm saying? So I'm saying in the modern day world, it's it's people in the country right now that's marrying 9 and 10-year-olds.
Now
And they you
here's the
know what I
only
mean?
part we gotta be careful. If one of them pink toes came in here, they would try to beat us up on that though, Bobby. And I'm not challenging you. I just don't ever want us to get caught off guard.
Mm.
They'll bring out the evidence that in Greek culture that they was highly against homosexuality because you couldn't bear children from it. And lineage was everything to them. I mean,
Yeah.
But the history books don't say that though.
Yeah, but
They
yes, they
actually
do.
accredit that to part of the
No,
reason they failed
that's why I'm trying to
because they
tell you.
couldn't
That's
have kids. I
Shahad.
don't know.
That's why I'm trying to tell you now. When you go into Athens and Minoan culture, we call it Greek, but it's really Athens, Spartan, and Minoans that we're talking about.
right.
They were highly against homosexuality, but that weird fucking dynamic between the adult male and the young boy was there. Now, when they'll say, "Oh, well, we got all these accounts about the sexuality," they'll try to clean it up and say you rub your phallus in between the legs, but you don't penetrate. I don't know what I can get away with saying on here. You don't anally penetrate each other. You humping each other's legs. You humping that young boy's legs, which is
The
weird within itself.
the African Bambata.
I don't know all the details to that, but maybe so.
Yeah, just get to the point of what we was trying to convey. That's all.
Yeah, my bad, Dev. I did not want to go down this rabbit hole, but yeah.
No, you right. Let's
Yeah,
get up out of
let
that
that
one.
one. Yeah, let's go
Yeah, let
somewhere
that one.
else.
Yeah, let that one breathe. You right. I'm
Let's
with
go
you,
back to
cuz. Yeah,
Tupac.
we can go ahead and just
Yeah.
turn that thing around. Yeah, for sure. Pause if that needs to be there.
Yeah, how you say pause in Greek?
uh, unhand me. Nah, let me chill.
No, y'all we were talking about historical accounts. So the account, is it the account or
Yes.
the Greek account, or you know what I'm saying? The Western account?
Right,
What's the account?
right. And that's where Jihad
I,
brought out something I wasn't expecting anybody to say it, but I'm glad somebody said it. That's where cross-referencing becomes a benefit. But you still got to rely on a lot of speculation. It's not like anybody can pick up the phone and say, "Hey, Plato, nigga, what's up? I heard y'all was doing some pause shit down there," and he can defend himself or say, this is what it is, and hang up the phone. We don't get either or.
Right. No, I got you.
I remember taking Latin in school, and one thing that always stuck out to me was like we would, read passages and stuff and what they were writing at the time. I remember we read or like a passage that was actually graffiti at its time, like somebody just randomly wrote on the walls, and it was a guy professing his love, like he basically abandoned women, and it's a farewell letter. He went off in the deep end. Now he's with men. So that, and like I'm bringing that up to say, I remember in school I got this narrative from school. I didn't get this out from outside of school. They taught us that they had a society. Another thing that they taught us, like it kind of like you said. Well, I don't want to bring up what you said, but it's similar in the sense that like the old man and the young boy, like the leader, like they would have a culture around like kind of guidance, right? Like the old like takes on the young spawn or whatever. But they also explain, well, yeah, a lot of that was mixed in with actual intimate love as well. Like they were loving on the boys too. So yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's
yeah.
weird. It was a very weird culture, or
But
taboo through our
you're
perspective.
talking
Yeah.
about, he just talked about two different cultures, Greek and Rome. Man,
They all are interwoven in together.
I know
They got a
that.
lot of similarities from the
Everything he just
gods to
said, you
the.
can superimpose that on Rome. You can superimpose that on the Spartans. You can superimpose it on the Minoans.
I understand that that's the common concept. However, Rome has a different historical account to go with. It's whatever you're going to do. What you say, impose it upon it, impress it upon it, whatever. Superimpose, I think. But whatever you're going to do, Rome has its own historical account, and therefore it's a different thing. Even though I understand that several of the concepts out of Greek translated into Rome and Roman usage, they were different conglomerations of people. And by the time it got to Rome, because I think Rome came after Greek and Minoans and them guys, they were already kicking, doing whatever they were doing and stuff. But by the time it got to Rome, Rome was like a place for the faggot. I mean, excuse me, for those kind of people to go to. Understanding from the history I read of Rome that Rome had no females in it for the first 10 years of its existence. At which point they said, their council said, we need more little boys. So they went up north, in Italy up north. I think it's called the Saracens, SAR though. And they went up there and they raided the northern people up there, killed all the men, and brought all the females. The females, I mean, baby girls and everything. back to Rome so that they can impregnate them, so that they can have more boys.
Now, can I say something real quick? While
Just stick with
I wasn't quite finished. Just give me a
just
half a
stick with
minute.
the perspective y'all was talking about.
Just give me a half a minute, man. I was trying to finish the point. I ain't gonna go too far off from where we at. The thing I was saying though is this: even now, today, they still annually celebrate that event of running up there and bringing them people. They celebrate as part of their national culture on a yearly event. Like Spain is with the bulls, they are with the women.
and
Of
that's
an
Italy, right? What would
That's
be modern day
that,
Italy?
I just know it as Roman history. So whether
No,
they
I'm saying,
practice,
but no, I'm saying, but
Location, yeah, that'll be Italy where
location
Rome
wise, wouldn't
was.
that be modern day Italy? And like,
yeah, around
you know what
that
I'm
area,
saying, the
they still run that.
Mediterranean
Because I
and
just
all of
checked it
that.
out not too long ago. Whether they still practice that, is that
Well,
still a
look, let me say this
holiday?
real quick, Wale.
Okay,
And I know I'm looking at the chat as well. I
sure
wasn't
you.
necessarily trying to introduce this conversation, but I will say this though, Dev. When it comes to like subjects like this or PDFs and other things that people might consider taboo, in my opinion, I feel like America is Roman and Greek culture. And we by default, we
Facts.
saturated with this shit. And if we and like a part of not coming out of certain situations is not addressing certain things. Like, black people, like it was a thing like in black culture with like the uncle that stay in the basement that mess with the kids. Like comedians used to make jokes about this, like don't go in that room. We're Uncle such and such and shit like this. Like, but it's like, you know what I mean? That become a detriment when you don't address things like that.
Keep
And you know what
sweeping
I'm
it
saying?
under the
And
rug.
you just
Nobody
keep
want
it
to talk about it.
right. You see what I'm saying? And
Okay,
acting like, and now we
okay,
at this
Bobby.
point to where it's just like you can't avoid it now because well, they try to come out in the open now. Like, well, shit, y'all been cool with it for 40
Yeah,
years. I
Bobby.
should be outside now.
What you said
You
is what
absolutely
that guy
correct, Bobby. You absolutely correct.
Obama had said that when he got elected.
Especially in the inception of the United States. You that phrase, "a gentleman and a scholar." Think of that, right? But the education then wasn't modern day education. It wasn't. Oh, I can't believe I'm about to say this. Fire gonna jump out of nowhere. Him and Unc. It wasn't scientific based, implying you studied the classics. You studied what they call classical arts. So you studying Greek. You studying damn. What's old boy's name? The Roman
Confucius.
nigga. No, Julius. You studying
Oh,
Julius
Caesar.
Caesar. This is why they gave those long, drawn out ass speeches, because that's
Right.
what they knew to do. You get what I'm trying to say?
Right.
Jefferson gonna sit up there and say all 8,000 words to tell you two things, because they were studying classical cultures. So yeah, it's highly ingrained into the ideology of the United States. You don't see it shift until the industrial age and science starts coming about. Now you got to start studying all this machinery to keep industry going.
Mm-hmm.
Where
That's when the science take over.
the money hands, the people with the money are no longer studying how to maintain power like Caesar or Alexander or
Right. I got you. I
Genghis
got
Khan.
I
Is
got you. It's
that's I
man
don't
shit
need
now.
yeah, I don't need
Yeah.
that shit no more. I gotta figure out what the fuck these slaves done made with all this tinkering they did and how to
Mm-hmm.
benefit from that.
Correct.
So
Got you.
you see a shift in how education is disseminated. I mean, Republic should tell you everything, Bobby.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, since we're here, here's a question for everybody, and we can stay in the United States. Why do you think you don't ever see the everyday person reflected in United States history? The colonial period, pre-industrial age, pre-1950. Where is the
Oh, them people
continent?
was in squalor. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
them
they was
people
living
was.
like
There
shit.
you
That's what.
Oh
go.
man,
There you
them
go.
the early
So what does that do
Americans,
to the
cuz.
narrative? What does that do to the narrative, Bobby? Jihad? Is America this grandiose bald eagle that just swooped out of nowhere and became the symbol of glory?
I think that came with the Western expansion. Like that's when they
Yeah,
really started pushing it. Like you can come out, get your homestead, get your
No, no,
piece
no,
of the
no.
pie.
You're not. You're running from that question. What does it do to that narrative if everybody is talking about I'm struggling and I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna feed my kids, and if I ain't out here robbing Peter to pay Paul, we don't have water. It fucks
Yeah,
up the narrative.
it hurts to stop. Yeah, it hurt. So I could see America keep wanting to keep as much of that down, at least for like the international, because they trying to get people in. They trying to, so they gonna push their
hmm
propaganda of saying it's the
correct.
greatest shit since sliced bread. Even though if you ask the average motherfucker over here, they gonna tell you a different story. So
Especially back then when you know it's just being promoted as the new world, and you can come and do this and do that, and you got people coming in by droves, and it's like we need you here to develop this motherfucker, basically.
and they had
It's
to
like,
sell it to them like it's gonna be better
yeah,
over here. Some shit that's undeveloped. Y'all gonna have to do the work.
yeah, y'all got to do the
But they
work though.
like, look, it's gonna be better than staying over here with all this development.
hmm
Now watch this, Bobby. America don't have Americans until the first Donald Trump, which is Andrew Jackson. And who did he
Mm.
galvanize to become American and maintain power and get the vote?
The Irish,
The poor whites.
the poor
He
whites,
maggoted it. And what did
Yeah,
what
they
what did
always
Andrew
MAGA.
what
Andrew
did
Jackson
Andrew
was some
Jackson
shit.
immediately do? Same thing Trump was promising to do. I'm gonna get rid
Uh,
of all these immigrants, all these
Oh
yeah,
people
yeah,
that
he
don't
he
belong here.
started genocide. Man,
Don't
he
y'all
went
know
after
the
them
Trail of
niggas.
Tears?
yeah, that's Andrew Jackson.
Yeah, but you do not become Americans until him.
Yeah,
Before Andrew Jackson, you was a colonist. I'm from Virginia. I'm a Virginian.
right,
I'm from Georgia. I'm a Georgian. I'm a Carolinian.
right,
I'm a Yankee. I'm from New York. You get what I'm trying to
right,
say?
right, and all them people was different, but they was a part of, you know what I'm saying, the
They
13
had
colonies or whatever.
commonality. Yeah,
Yeah,
I never thought of that, but that nigga, he was really the first Trump before Trump because he did whatever he wanted. He ain't listen to nobody. He was doing like
yeah, he was wilding.
extremely racist,
That
just
nigga was wilding
overtly
out.
crazy. Like, yeah, he was wild. He is the first Trump before
That's the
Trump.
nigga that put the blankets on niggas, ain't it?
Yeah. He was, bro. He went down there and tried to get rid of them for real. He did not want them. They
Ah,
won't
he
even bothering
succeeded.
him though.
He
That's the
ain't
thing that
tried.
really fucks it up. It's like
He ain't
I
tried.
think the
He
story was they
succeeded.
told him don't even mess with it, but he went and conquered it for himself. Like he said, I know y'all say y'all don't want to conquer this shit, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it myself.
What you talking about, Florida?
Yeah, I think that's what the story was. Yeah, he went into
You
Florida
want to
even
know
though he
why?
wasn't supposed to.
He got some false information from a black girl who was doing what she was supposed to do and protecting some runaways. The nigga didn't like that, so everybody got to go. But they don't tell y'all about the second Seminole or Gullah Wars. It was solely predicated on black women. He trying to
Yeah, I
get
know
to
he had a
her.
beef with niggas too. Yeah, he hated everybody
Yeah,
other
the
than white
beef,
people.
the beef with the niggas was getting to her. Minus, his already ingrained bigotry, but yeah, running up into Florida was about that.
Mm.
That's why they kept. That's why they will quote. I think General Blunt is the one who said, "Make no mistake, this is a Negro war." But they don't tell you the other pieces of the letters in between them two. Jackson trying to find her.
Hey, let me
Mhm.
ask you a question, Vasad, or Jahar. You can answer too if this completely off subject. Or it's kind of back to what y'all was kind of talking about the Bible and all of that earlier, if I ain't mistaken. Uh, when the Iliad and the Odyssey were first produced, were they looked at the time as works of fiction, or were people taking that as facts? Like this is, you know what I'm saying, an account of the Trojan War, so to speak, and you know what I mean, all of that Zeus and shit like that.
Nigga, only 6 people could read.
Say less. Say less.
But no,
I
that's
think
they
we was
giving
never
what they
taught it was
perceive to
real.
be factual history.
No, we would never. But listen,
No. I'm saying okay. I get what you're saying, but no,
you
I'm
see what
saying
I'm
like I don't think.
saying?
I think they
We
would have taught us
always
that because I took Latin and we learned about that story. I don't think they pushed it like people thought they was reading this like they was really reading some shit that happened. I think it was just stories like a modern day
But the
comic
only
book.
reason I'm saying that is because at the same time, these people is worshiping Zeus and Athena and all of this shit, though. You see what I'm saying? So,
Oh, how you gonna make a fictional story that add like supposed people you supposed to be real? I
right,
get
that's what I'm saying. Like, it's an
you.
account of a real thing. You know what I'm saying? I know the Trojan horse and all that might not be real, but I'm saying at that time, if you just a common man that might be getting this story or is reading it out, like you might be thinking like, nigga, this is what happened in the Trojan War.
This is the
A
history book of the
nigga
Trojan
named
War.
Agamemnon, and they did this shit all because of Helen. You see what I mean? You're like that was the history.
Yeah, that's what makes a
that's
lot
the
of this
history.
hard, Bobby, is if you try to translate stuff and you don't know the culture and you don't know the idioms, you're gonna get lost. I hate to take it this way, but feet in the Bible don't mean where you put your Jordans. It's talking about something else on a man. Something you got 2 of.
Nah, you lying right now.
No, I'm not lying. When it sits back and says she uncovered his feet, she talking about uncovering his.
Wait, but so when Jesus was washing niggas' feet, man,
That's the
wait a
only
minute.
time they make an exception and try to clean it up, Bobby.
Listen, come on, cuz.
The
If
fact
I don't
Bobby
believe
knew
in
that
I'm
quote is
about to
anybody
get
up
off
crazy.
here,
the. I'm about to get off the internet for
if
the rest of
anybody
the
up
year.
here
Trying
wants
to
to
work with you,
Google it,
man.
yeah.
You bullshitting with hey Dev. I'm mad that I even speak. I thought we was getting out of this rabbit hole. You see, I tried to take it
You
somewhere
went
else,
back to them
Jahai.
white people.
No, I
I'm
tried
trying to
to
give
just
you
talk
every
about the
reason to stay
Iliad.
away from them white folks,
Oh
and you
my
keep running
gosh.
back to them. You could have
Oh,
asked a
you telling
million
me this
different
was
other questions. You could have said, "So did Shaka Zulu really break the spear?" No, nigga, you wanted to talk about white people. You can't get mad. I said we could talk about Tupac. You went to Eminem and them's grandfathers.
oh
That is
my
not my
god,
fault.
Jahai. Damn, somebody Wale, where you at? Oh nigga, yeah. God, this
Oh
nigga
shit.
just made this nigga just turned the Bible into goddamn Lovecraftian nightmare, nigga. That shit is demonology.
Mm.
But that's why we, as black people, it is for all of us. We can't run from doing the work. We can't depend on anybody else. We have to know. This is what made the Dr. Clarks, my brain is shutting down. All the great minds before us, when they took on that I want to know mentality and they researched everything they could and gave us the step stool that we started on now, they did the work. We got to do the same.
That's true. A lot of them, what the ancient Egyptian, like getting into that. A lot of our people kind of open the door to that and shit. So
Yeah,
uncovering
but
the history.
Egypt got 8,000 people studying it, and your home city, Jihad, probably got 4 people studying it.
Mm.
That's what I'm trying to say. And we don't have to just study, black, 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 first black this, who was the first nigga to get a perm. We have to study the world within itself.
Yeah, we got to. That's why, you know what I'm saying, I brought it up, but at the same time, it's because we here, man, and these people putting their culture, which is this, on us. One thing, man, when I first heard Dr. John Henry Clark, you know what I'm saying, like, a lot of that shit, when I first heard it, it was like in one ear and out the other, but when like, one thing he said that always stuck with me, he was like, nigga, you got to study these white people before you even start getting into the nigga shit. because you gotta know how crazy and like this is your enemy. You gotta know how psychotic. You gotta know what you're dealing with, basically. Like these some different niggas. And if you don't know that and you just going into your shit, you gonna think you can defeat these niggas with voodoo and shit like that. That ain't it.
But even that, Bobby, look at what it does to balance the self-esteem issue. If you only taught that you a criminal, a thug, and you steal, you kill, you're sexual deviant, look at how it balances it out when you sit back and you study the Rhine River or the Civil War, and you sit back and say, wait a minute, you motherfuckers ain't twin Jesus. You lie, you steal, you corrupt, you get where I'm going? You can just start going down the list. And it balances that out psychologically for those who don't know anything else, but I hate stereotyping. Hood mentality. Now you can sit back and say, this ain't even my shit. This belongs to you. We actually do this. Or as Jihad would interject right now, we got mod. We practice truth and balance. You motherfuckers got justice is blind. You supposed to be able to see justice and equality. This shit ain't supposed to be blinded. You can't see it. Therefore, it don't exist. That's a trick. That's some of that forked tongue shit. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. No, that's a fact. Because I mean, like using Egypt as an example, but I would assume a lot of African cultures, like kind of like the Maya principles, like putting justice and doing the right thing, like putting that on the forefront. I could see us operating in that space more than the European counterparts historically. Because yeah, I ain't never seen no shit like that comparable, to be honest. Nah, I seen all they shit that is like, their most spiritual shit is like the gods, the Greek god, and they the most messed up people around. Like they
No, they even if
adultery,
you study
doing
they
this,
gods, dog, the jump off is crazy. Niggas coming out of they daddy head and this
and then
nigga
they kill
eating
their
the
daddy or
babies, then they gotta
enslave them.
kill the yeah, they gotta kill their pops in order to
Oh
take
yeah, because
over.
look, Zeus, Zeus's dad, he was eating all the kids. Zeus
Yeah, he was
somehow
eating them.
made it because the mama hid Zeus or something, and
Come
then he
on,
came
dog.
back
This
and
is
freed the kids out the stomach.
come on, dog. Just think about that.
That's some twisted shit. That I mean, I remember learning about it. I was like, damn, what the? Yeah, they shit is birthed out of disorder. Like it's chaos already from the first chapter, first page.
And then once you get into Zeus running it, that's when it gets super wicked. Like, nigga, the
Wasn't
daddy
Zeus
was
dad is
like a saint.
Kronos?
Yeah,
Yeah,
look compared to
Kronos.
Zeus.
And ain't Kronos time?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And don't time get us all?
I mean, yeah.
eventually, yeah.
Now you get the mythology?
Oh, I get the mythology, but they was doing a little bit more than that.
Well, yeah, we come on, Bobby. You know we gonna dress some shit up. We tell our
I know.
kids. You
I
get what I
know.
mean? I'll be
Yeah.
quick to tell my kids, you need to be. Dr. Clark cares so much about you. That Negro read 9 million books till he went blind, and you can't do 1 +
Right.
1.
But see, I'm somebody that stand on that. That's why, my beef with the Bible is that it's just like what you just said, like with Chronos being time. The Bible is like personification. You know what I'm saying? It's like a story that you make up to try to teach somebody about what you understand at the time that can possibly be looked at as science. Like, you know what I'm saying? Jesus on a cross, you know what I'm saying? Him dying, rising on the third day. All that shit is like a winter solstice, and you know what I'm saying? Understanding the actual sun movement and all of that shit. So it's like,
Nah, I know what you talk about, Bobby. I remember I watched
right,
something breaking that down. That's
right,
crazy. Like if
right.
there's
And
it
it's
seems
more
like
than
it's
just
true.
that
So
in the
knowing that a
Bible.
lot
You
of
know
that
what
is
I'm
just
saying?
based around the zodiac shit. What the fuck?
But not even the zodiac. Yes, once
You
you
know what? I know what
break
you're
down the
saying though.
zodiac, but
Like the
more
12
just like
disciple. I
people,
remember
just
watched the
more
detail of
more
it.
people
Yeah.
just studying the stars, basically. Just
Yeah.
people at that time studying the stars. That would be the elites, like Vasar said, only 6 motherfuckers is reading, and you know what I'm saying, really going this deep in the thought. So they studying the stars and cycles and what the sun do, what the moon do, and all of that. And if I want to explain this to a dumb motherfucker, just like people do today, you personify things.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's what
You
we
see what I'm
did.
saying? Like
Yeah.
you do that with the children. You know what I'm saying? I always say, and I say this all the time, like, nigga, you teach when they make these little shows for children to learn the ABCs, nigga, Mr. A is coming out with gloves and shit on, like, hi, I'm Mr. A, nigga. I rhyme apple and aardvark and shit like that. Like they talking and walking and being, you know what I mean? I watch them little shows now and be like, yeah, they do. Everything was personified when I was a child. Hey, look at Marley, nigga. The Queen of England finally let you out that lair, huh, my nigga? Yeah, there go my nigga.
Marley, you in Europe, UK.
Yo, what's good?
I hate this
What's
nigga.
Yeah, what's going on?
Every time I'm cooking, here come this nigga trying to shoot down a black man. You supposed to be a psychologist, nigga. You fucking with my self-esteem right now.
Nah, what's going on, y'all? What's going on, Dad? What's going on, y'all? Such a hot. What's going on, Wale?
What's going on, Velvet?
Yeah.
Damn, I don't know what's going on. You see that? This nigga greeted everybody but me.
Nah,
He got beat.
nah.
This nigga
What's
crazy.
good, Bobby, man? I think that was my greeting.
I know, I'm fucking with you.
Hey, what's going on? It sounded like I was talking about. I didn't really hear what y'all was saying. I just seen y'all up on here. Y'all talking. I heard the astrology shit y'all was talking about.
No, I was talking about how
hidden
like
message in the meetings and shit. Like
when
that's what they. Yeah.
Right, when we was first talking about
Pre-literature
Chronos.
cultural continuum.
Yeah. That part. And how Chronos means time, and you know what I'm saying, Greek mythology, all that shit was personification of what they understood at the time. And I say that's how, like, that's the understanding I came to what the Bible is.
That's
like
a good
people
point.
it's people trying to personify things and give it, you know what I'm saying, like human traits, so you can understand what the fuck is going on with the cycles
all
and all of this.
All the Greek guys, they
Bobby,
had
I
a
think
purpose.
when
Each
they
one did
put
it
that
a
shit
certain
in
job.
English, they altered the story to superimpose European history into it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what's right. Exactly, it's the same
I don't
thing.
even think it's about the original people anymore. I think it's all about Europeans, and they just superimpose their story into it. Let me tweak it up a little bit. Keep it just close enough, but so we don't forget our shit. Let me put this Puff Daddy remix on it.
Oh shit.
You
So
get
you
what
say
I'm trying to say?
the whole Bible about
They keep
Europeans.
the theme, but they remix it every once in a while, keep it fresh, and but they keeping the same. Yeah.
I mean, it would make sense that the entire Bible would be about Europeans. They would,
At
in
this
my
point,
opinion,
hell yeah.
they would be the last developed people. You know what I'm saying? They would be
Most
like
recent people.
Yeah, the most recent people. And if you like to that point, Vasar, I used to tell motherfuckers like, nigga, anybody who feel like they the chosen people got to be a psychotic ass group of people. If you feel like it's already people on earth, but somebody spoke to y'all or some shit like them niggas got infected with some parasites back then or something they ate the wrong mushroom in the woods as a village or in the mountains or some shit, some bad meat. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I couldn't do a white boy voice if I tried. I damn sure can't do a Becky. But are they not notorious for saying, not my God? Well, my God says.
Yeah.
How do you put personal ownership on a deity? How?
Right.
That lets you know how narcissistic they really are.
Yeah, facts.
They can bend the rules. Well, my God said it's all right to drink this Jack Daniels and beat my wife.
Because
Ain't
they don't
never
believe
held
in
a
it. They
Bible
really
in his
just use
life.
it as a tool to
Yeah.
subjugate other people. One thing, this kind of going on the same thing. You know, when Christopher Columbus came over, he kind of used his knowledge to kind of like, you know, get what he wanted off the locals or whatever. So on one of his trips, I don't know which trip it was, but he was running low on supplies. He needed the locals to help him out, especially get him back home. He needed supplies to get through the winter or something. He told them that like he was, you know, tapped in with the guides or whatever. He was maybe a guide himself, and that he was gonna take the sun out. They didn't give him the shit only because he knew a damn eclipse was coming. That eclipse came and they was convinced right away. They gave him all their shit. So much so they didn't have enough to make it through the winter. Like I was like, damn, that's some cold game right there. But that's how they use it. They gonna use their own quote unquote divineness to kind of impose their will on other people. That
That's
shit is
why
crazy.
you just add emphasis of why we have to study as much as possible. Marty can't spend all day studying Nas lyrics like he do. Nigga need to
When
read
I was in
something
high
else every
school,
once in a while.
nah, but niggas was studying niggas lyrics in high school and junior high, though. Niggas was gonna lie.
That nigga Marley would have been out there starving, Jihad. If he was Columbus, he'd have went up to them natives and been like, "Hey, yo, no ideas original. It's nothing new under the sun." Been like, "Get your ass out of here." And them lyrics right.
Yeah, yo, but studying lyrics was like homework though.
Oh no, I
That's
know.
some real shit. Mm-hmm.
This nigga Marley, he gonna go
No,
right over the point.
we're not gonna do
Yeah, we gonna
karaoke
do
hour in the morning time, daytime, but
Yeah,
so
definitely not doing that.
the original root topic was just how history is being portrayed and illustrated and expressed.
Mm.
Wale was using the word paradigm and concept, and I was, me and Basad was trying to minimize that as much as possible. But
Opinion.
opinion.
Yeah.
So you
History is
saying
all
how
somebody's
history is
opinion.
being
Yeah. As if
portrayed?
there's not
All right.
tangible parts of history that we get to analyze. That's why that was the whole point of me mentioning, slave journals or the account of a slave. Now you got something tangible to say. No, I don't know. Jupiter from Florida says he was a slave, and his grandfather told him he came from Africa and they was part of the Wolofs. Now you got something tangible to sit back and say, okay, well, who was the Wolofs? And you just keep looking for another source and another source, and eventually you at a library, the place Marley don't go.
Right.
Where you at, Marley? You in the country or you traveling again? You really in Europe again?
Nah, yeah. Oh no, where you get that from?
Nigga, they
He in
said you in
England,
Europe.
man. He in
Nah,
England, Bazaar.
I'm in Brooklyn, bro. I'm at work. I'm at work. I'm working from home today.
Nigga in this house.
That nigga is
I'm in the
in a
crib.
that nigga is in a walled off room inside of Buckingham Palace with no door.
Mm. He
Mm,
in the dungeon.
no. Yeah, but now I met this dude at my job the other day. He was telling me about this movie in Europe, of how England got started and shit, being that y'all brought this whole European shit, and he talking about England and Buckingham Palace. I forgot the name of the movie he told me it was, but he was saying basically how England began and how the, whatever particular groups went in there and they just started, changing shit. And damn, man, I forgot the name of the movie, man. And he told it to me too. He was like, yo, watch it. But I'm gonna look it up though. I'm probably sure if I can put it in Google search and narrow it down, I remember what it is when I see the name.
Who was the
But
first
nah,
king of England? King Arthur?
yeah. Matter of fact, nah, that's what he was saying. He was saying it was one of the
I
first
didn't think that
kings or
nigga
some
was
shit like
real.
that. Nah. Hold on. Who was the first?
There was a bunch of
That's a
kingdoms. It
good.
was one
That's
nigga
a
that kind of got everybody under the same
that's
banner.
that's hold on. I'm gonna look it up right now. 'Cause I'm gonna put it in there because he said something like that. He said it was
Well,
like the first kingdom.
but that's later. You got to go through your Anglo-Saxon period and Celts, and you got a long way to go before that.
Yeah, I mean, you had
Yeah, that's his
a lot of
name. That's his
different
name.
cultures in the
His
area,
name
but I
is
don't think
Alfred. That's
England.
his name, Jihad. His name. That's what I remember because the guy told me at my job. He said his name was called Alfred the Great. That was his
Alfred the
name.
Great.
So yeah. So now I'm gonna look up the movie now to see what movie it is that he told me to watch.
What is it,
And
old
it's
movie or
about.
a new movie?
I forgot. He ain't telling me. I'm just looking. I'm gonna just see if I can find him. I'm gonna see if I find and remember the name. Just give me a second.
This nigga 40 years old and ain't never watched Braveheart. You hear this, Bobby?
Yeah, William Wallace, nigga. You don't know?
Mm.
Man, it was a man, them is man, them
Y'all
niggas
know
was
who
over there
Bodica
fighting with them
was?
masks on. You say who?
Y'all know who Bodica was?
Bodica.
Uh-uh. No.
He was one of the Anglos,
That's the name
basically
of the
one.
movie. It's The Last Kingdoms. Sorry, cut you off. It's called The Last Kingdoms, Jihad.
With
Okay.
Morgan Freeman in it.
I never seen it. He just told me about the dude named Alfred, and he just said, I remember I seen the name and I googled it. I was like, yeah, that's it. I remember it, man.
Was it a Morgan
So,
Freeman movie?
Yeah, he was playing one of the Moors.
Was that The Last Kingdoms?
Oh, I
Uh
just looked it up. This is that Netflix show with that Neanderthal big ass white dude playing the Viking nigga. I seen this shit.
No, that
okay.
was The Last Night
The
with
last
Morgan
night.
Freeman. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I watched a couple of them England movies. One with the it was one about how King one of them young kings became king and shit. That was a good one. Then
I
there was
think I know
another
which one you're talking about. I
the
think it was
dude
called
Timothy
King.
yeah, it might be called King. That's it. Exactly. That movie was
Had
good.
Chapman with the nigga that
Chalamet.
Chalamet, yeah.
Yeah, and the other dude, Patterson, Robert Patterson. That shit was good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That shit was that shit was
yeah.
good.
It's a hard movie. And I like how he snaked them too. I was like, they showing the real history. He
Oh
said,
yeah.
nigga, we ain't finna
At the
thought it's gonna
end,
be a
he got his
one-on-one.
ass.
They
He
snaked
stuck
his
it.
ass. I said, hell no. They said, fuck all that. Don't
Cause
give
it
me
was
this.
cold. Cause the whole thing, if you really think about it, at least how the movie portrayed it, dude kind of like put it all in the king ear to get him to do all that just so he can get some land out the nigga. Like,
Right.
yeah, that shit was cold. And he realized it. And he said, "Fuck, like that. That shit was cold."
Yeah, I like that. I like how they did that. Then there was another one. It came out a while ago. It was about the Crusades, about Saladin versus what's that nigga name? The king that he was fighting. It was the king of England. No, one of them motherfuckers. It might not have been a king, but it was one of them
I only
motherfuckers.
I only remember Saladin name from the movie. He was
You
putting
know
in
what I'm
work.
talking about, man. Saladin was
Yeah,
putting in work
yeah,
in that
putting in
movie,
work in the
wasn't he,
movie. I
Marley?
see
Now,
that.
you know what
Hell
movie I'm
yeah.
talking about, nigga.
I know.
My
You
nigga
talking about the
Saladin.
Crusade? Yeah,
Yeah, that
that's
movie
how
was
I
cold,
learned
bro.
about Saladin was from that movie. And then when the
Man.
person was showing me the movie, he was showing me he was telling me about the Crusades, and you know what I'm saying. He was like, "Yo, this is how this all started," and they had like about 3 wars, and I think that one with Saladin was like the
Kingdom
second
of
war.
Heaven. That's what it's
Yeah,
called.
it's called Kingdom of Heaven.
Yeah. Yep.
I remember
Saladin
that.
versus what was the nigga name? Versus the Knights. I think they might have been French.
I
King
got
Baldwin.
I
King
gotta
Baldwin. Yeah.
I gotta address
Mm-hmm.
something in the chat. I can't see the whole name. It's most popular something. Did y'all know
Mm.
The Count of Monte
Mm-mm-mm.
Cristo was written by a black man?
Did not know that.
Thomas Dumas. He's a black man.
Dumas. Yeah, he
Yeah,
is a
that's the
black
same
man.
dude that wrote the Three Musketeers too, right? Or nah?
Yeah, he's
Yep.
he's behind it. Yeah.
Cause that nigga had one of
There's
them
there's
long ass beards
also,
in it.
I don't think he's the origin of Robin Hood, but I believe he has a Robin Hood story that a lot of people try to, based off speculation, say he invented Robin Hood, but that may not be entirely true. But he does have a Robin Hood story. Is anybody speaking? Am I on mute?
No, he was just
Okay.
Yeah, let me rock out. So Bobby, that was the Kingdom of Heaven was the movie that was depicting the narrative of the British side of the Revolutionary War, or
No, that was the Crusades. That was
okay.
yeah,
Even
that
better,
was
yeah.
Saladin and King Baldwin. He might have been the king of I don't know if that was England at the time. It's saying Jerusalem, so I don't know if they was, but I know he wasn't no Middle Easterner though. Them motherfuckers was white because that nigga was a leper. That nigga skin and nose was falling off and shit. Man, Saladin was whooping their ass so bad, Dev. When he met when the Crusade dude, King
Yeah.
Baldwin met him on the battlefield. Soon as he met that nigga said, "Assalamu alaikum." I said,
Mm-hmm.
"Oh shit."
Yeah, but they lost that war though. Still, even though he was, he was putting it, they still lost because
Who
remember
lost?
going to, I think,
No.
the Muslims.
Yeah, but
Not
nigga,
Saladin.
that war is still going on. Saladin ain't lose necessarily. It wasn't a win neither. Because that movie show it one way, but when I really got to looking into it, what was happening was when they was doing the Crusades, they was going through just burning any village where
Yeah.
people was practicing you know what I'm saying, Islam and all of that shit. They was killing the men, women, killing the women and everybody. You know what I'm saying? They was on some wild shit. So Saladin, basically, this is where jihad come from. You see what I'm saying? Because he was like, fuck it. If they doing that, that's what we finna do back to them. You know what I'm saying? So
Right, nah, yeah, right. But
history
nah, I see
portray it
what you're
like as
saying.
wars, but really what they was doing was catching their villages and shit where women and children was at and slaughtering them. That's what the whole jihad principle is, nigga. We catching anybody and putting them to death. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, they was fighting wars in between, but the whole goal was, nigga, the same way y'all trying to destroy anything that's Islam, we trying to destroy anything that's, you know what I'm saying, Christian or this shit. Like, if we catch you, we just go slaughter the whole village, women, anybody. We don't care.
Yeah, this shit was already 500 years old in their time.
Facts.
And it's still going on today with the Muslims and the Christians now. America and the
That's
Middle
why I'm
East.
telling you, ain't
Yeah.
nobody won.
Yeah.
Yeah, my nigga.
And that's why them niggas is beefing in Palestine too with the Jews over Palestine, because them niggas came and invaded their spot. That was another a scenario, a situation in the war. So the niggas, the Jews is moving in, Christians helping these niggas out. You know what I'm saying?
They let them
Fucking
in.
Now,
yeah.
Bobby, I'm just giving you fair warning. If we don't shift gears and jump on another highway, your buddy gonna jump up here and start talking about the Ottomans.
Yeah, I already know. Yeah, let's just shift because I already know what you talking about. Let's just shift. Let's go start getting dingy up this bitch real quick.
He said, man stole what? Stole his intellectual property and made a candle. Yeah, well, I just started getting hip to Saladin and a couple of other. I just call them. I don't like to use the word conquer. Uh, Explorer, I guess. Keep it
Why
general.
not?
Because conquer means absolute. It's absolute. What are you conquering? What's being conquered? Is it from the land from Maine to San Diego, the top part of Minnesota down to Laredo, Texas? I mean, you got complete control over every single square inch.
Yeah.
What are you conquering?
Yeah, I see what you're saying, brother. I see what you're
Yeah.
saying. But could you just elaborate a little bit more so I can get a clearer understanding of what you mean?
He just did.
Yeah,
Now that was for you.
I'm basically trying to avoid
glorifying Western literature, I guess.
Mm.
Yeah, because I don't recall hearing Saladin's name in world history uh, in the South. I mean, granted, I didn't go to college, but I had access to college books.
He said I ain't go to college, but I had access to college books.
Yeah, junior college, yeah.
That's the question I want answered, Dev. Why do our autodidacts get shitted on, but they never shit on the white ones or of any other ethnicity? They'll sit back and say Dr. Clark don't deserve to be called Dr. Clark, but won't nobody look at the fact that Abraham Lincoln only went to school for 1 year. And I don't mean collegiately. He just went to kindergarten. That was it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, no education. That's crazy.
But none of them gonna call him a pseudo or a con or a grift or any of these negative
Less
sentiments.
intelligent, yeah.
Yeah, but let Dr. Clark, born to sharecroppers in Alabama, probably didn't have shoes until he was 13, self-educate himself to the point he was at, and you want to shit on that instead of celebrate it. I mean, it'd be wrong. Why does he have to be Wikipedia before the computer was invented in order to be validated?
Yeah, shout out to Dr. Clark.
You gonna go putt Joe? Yeah.
It sound kind of fun though. If it ain't
Mm.
hot wherever you at,
Yeah.
I don't think.
I ain't seen putt golf in so long. Shit like that is why childhood is trash today, but that's a whole nother topic. Where the putt golf spot at?
You about to go out there in the 120, Bobby?
What you mean? The putt golf?
Yeah, Negro, it hit 120 in Oklahoma.
Hell yeah.
Oh goodness, you a strong man. Like you got that African DNA for real.
Hell yeah, boy. I'm out there in that. You got to think, Vasai, the year all them folks was dying in Chicago from the heat wave, we was outside like nigga.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got
It's
that
just hot.
original melanin.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. They used to always be like,
96,
man, them
yeah,
niggas black.
96,
And you
90,
remember that?
97, yeah, 98.
95, 94.
Yeah,
It was like
95,
95.
all up and
Yeah,
down,
yeah.
yeah.
Like, we was outside. Them every summer was like 120.
Mm-hmm.
I give you that when we was young, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. I was outside in Chicago doing this heat because I was outside in the South in the '70s when
Right.
yeah, it was also 114, 111. I was just learning about weather about then. I thought it got hot everywhere.
I could still do it today, especially if I'm like playing basketball and in the sun sweating shit. I could stay out there all day doing that shit.
Yeah.
I just get too tired. Yeah, I still be out there hooping. That's why I'm waiting for Taz, one of these niggas, to come through St. Louis so they could really get this work instead of talking like they hoop on the internet like Marley.
Mm. I wait on y'all at the tennis court, man.
Nah, but shoot, back in the day, they used to have the spots that was like all in one. So it was the arcade, the putt golf
Mm-hmm.
spot, the go-kart spot, and the batting cages.
Mm-hmm.
All in the same spot. And it was probably like five or six of them.
Yeah.
Bobby, they used to have this place called Just for Feet in Tulsa. It's a shoe store, but it had a half court built into it. I don't
Oh,
know
that's
how.
oh,
Yeah, it
that's
was.
crazy.
I don't know
With
how
the
the
wood
hood
floor and
found out.
everything.
So it no longer became the shoe store. It became the gathering place to see who was the coldest on the court. Those was good days.
Shit, that's good promo or